Who's making it? Who's making it? Who's making it? Who's making it? My chat emote, we need it. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. It's 10 minutes in and I'm rage baited. I'm rage baited. I'm rage baited and I'm angry. I'm rage baited and I'm angry. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? I was watching LPL off stream. I was enjoying it. I thought, wow, TT's gonna win game 2. Nice. I can stall the stream for another hour and I can sit here in my underwear and chill and play some Pal World. No! No! They won the game. EDG was winning. TT won the game. EDG can't fight drakes to save their life. They can't fight a dragon. It's impossible. Every dragon, grief. EDG. Name change. What do you mean, neither can I? Did you watch Velia play? No, I didn't. What did Velia do? What did Velia do? Didn't you say you're gonna buy a lion? Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Chat, how was the LCS yesterday? Was it good? Haircut? Yes, I know. How was the LCS yesterday? What do you mean, Velia? What did he play yesterday? We didn't play anything. Watch the Lion FlyQuest game. Your favorite team got bodied. My favorite team. FlyQuest threw a 5k gold lead. Ha! Suckers. Time to make a documentary about gold leads and how fake they are. Fuck them. What is this? Google has a hidden Easter egg when you search Faker. Faker. Did you mean the unkillable Demon King? Is that true? That can't be true, right? What? What the fuck? Wait, that's true. Wait. Did you mean the unkillable Demon King? Wait, that's kind of... Wait. Wait. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? Now do Caedrel and see what happens. I mean, I just look like a fucking idiot. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do Caedrel see what happens? Are you fucking stupid or what? Is it bugged or what? Just type in faker? The Unkillable Demon King is the famous nickname for Lee Sang-hyuk, better known as Faker. Coined during the 2013 World Championship by Chinese player and rival OMG Cool. What does coined mean? Oh, is Cool the person who first said this in an interview?
A world champion.
Long range like a champion, so he has.
Now the game started unusually slow for OMG.
I did not know that. I thought it was because of an article.
因为我是中单，所以首先换线就是我们队都是一般都是上下去交流，然后我中单的话呢也没有顾到上下路的一个情
At
况。
what time
然
span?
后我打完了才知道，就是可能大概
Really pay much attention to other two lanes, so he didn't really think they are falling much behind of other to Lemon Dogs, but he thinks they played very well in the mid phase or the late phase, so it's
done,
pretty
Chad?
good.
Okay, yesterday you guys faced off against SKT T1. Obviously it was a big matchup against Faker in the mid lane, worldwide known. How do you feel?
Worldwide known. This was season 3. Worldwide
You
known.
stood
Well.
To get up against Faker and against the rest of the mid laners in the world, I guess they're in this competition.
因为你已经打了好几场比赛了，你也跟其他的很多中单打过比赛，然后你觉得跟包括在 Faker 在内的其他一些中单，你觉得跟他们对线啊各种感受是怎样的？
我就最近打了3场比赛，我觉得不管是哪一个队的，就是那个中单的话，我真的觉得都很厉害，没有，就是看那个英雄的克制吧。然后我觉得每个队伍的中单在训练赛比赛都有用过，所以我觉得都很厉害。
Because he has played 3 matches with 3 different teams. He think all of their mid laners are pretty good. They're very good players, and he learned a lot from each of them. And
但我觉得 Faker 还是比较更厉害一点。Faker。
Yeah, but he thinks Faker is kind of the best of them.
Yeah, I think the rest of the world also agrees with you. Thank you very much, Cool, for
Where's the line?
joining us, and good luck with the rest of the tournament. So,
Where's the line? You skipped it.
妃子就短手，然后英雄上面我觉得阿里要小占优势吧，然后我是利用是吧？就
Because of the pick of the champion, he think that Fizz is like a million advantages.
almost backfired, and San fell so far beginning from Lemon Dog.
看待刚开始的。
都是一般都是
It's a mid laner, Cool, to the interview lounge. Thank you very much. Nice to see you here. And
Bottom
it's,
left,
great
029.
to watch
Wait,
you guys playing this Nuke Dog. How do you feel it went?
Okay.
Because it seemed
where's the line? Where's the line? Where's the line? Where's the line, bro? I thought the Unkillable Demon King name came from this article. The Unkillable Demon King from ESPN. I thought it came from here. I thought the title was from this. Just watch the whole damn thing. I'm not watching the whole damn thing. I'm gonna skip. Someone said 049. Okay, we got it.
那个小鱼人对阿里的就感觉就是首先阿里是一个长手英雄嘛，然后妃子就短手，然后
What?
英雄上面
Yeah, I
我觉
can't watch the
得
whole
阿
thing,
里要
bro.
小占优势
He
吧，
asked
然
about
后我
lemon
是利
dogs.
用就是那个阿里一点一点就是这样慢
He's
慢
talking about
的就
Ari.
积累上来的优势吧，就也不是突然就有的，就
Because of the pick of the champion, he think that Fizz is like a million assassin, but Ali is a long range.
的
227.
一个情况。然后我打完了才知道，就是可能前面没有想象中那么好吧，大概就这样。
Because he's focusing on his own lane, he doesn't really pay much attention to other 2 lanes, so he didn't really think they are falling much behind of other to Lemon Dogs.
Okay, it's just rage bait. It's just wrong. It's wrong. He didn't say it. Unless he said it in Mandarin. Did he say it in Mandarin, chat? Does anyone speak Mandarin?
我觉得每个队伍的中单在训练赛比赛都有用过，所以我觉得，都很厉害。
Because he has played 3 matches with 3 different teams. He think all of
就 fake 大魔王。
It was just the AI linked the wrong timestamp, or I clicked the wrong timestamp. It's here.
Pops them up, but there's not enough to finish. Oh, he flashes the wall.
就 fake 大魔王。
Wait, Unkillable Demon King is Damo in Mandarin?
就 fake 大魔王。
Damoa? Damoa? Does this mean, what does Damoang mean? It means Demon King. Now, I'm no conspiracy theorist, but it sounds very similar to Dam 1. And that's DK, the best team in the world. I'm no conspiracy theorist. Damoang. Okay. Can someone spell it like how you would pronounce it in English? Can someone spell it? Da means big, Ma means demon, Wang means king. Wait, so he's the big demon king? He's not the unkillable? What's unkillable in Mandarin? Hang on a second. Are we all just lying to me? What's unkillable? Bussy. But he didn't say that. They translated it wrong. Really? So all these years, it wasn't unkillable demon king, it was the big demon king.
Just the wall.
就 fake 大魔王。
Really? Well, well, well. Detective Sally is on the case. Wait, Benjamin, you'll know this. Benjamin, did he say unkillable demon king or not? No. Okay, what did he say? What did he say? He said big demon king. My whole fucking life's a lie. My whole life's a lie. So did they translate it to unkillable because of a mistranslation, or did they translate it because it sounded better? I'm not here to say that the unkillable demon thing doesn't apply. That's the coolest fucking title of any esports player ever. That's the coolest shit ever. I'm just here to learn the lore behind it. But now I'm disappointed that I learned the lore behind it. I wish someone never told me this. That's the direct translation. My chat. No, we need a more degenerate one. We need a my chat emote. We need a my chat emote. In Vietnamese, we call him the Immortal Demon King. What? Okay, so in China they call him the Big Demon King. In Vietnam they call him the Immortal Demon King, and we call him the Unkillable Demon King. A man who's a demon with many names, known around the world for different reasons. Chills. Chills. You're known as the Chancellor worldwide. Okay. No, we didn't have to say that out loud now, did we? Alright. I'm not rewatching it. I'm not rewatching it. Bring back lane swap detection. Why the fuck do I need to give up prio level 1 on mid? Because enemy Camille support is not showing bot for 2 minutes, just jacking off level 1 around top and mid, looking to E in my face and one-shot me. Yeah. A tragic fight between brothers, Guma and Zeus in Daejeon for the ceremonial open first pitch.
되게 유명하시겠습니다. 예. 전 잘 몰라서.
Is Zeus is he fucking, what is Zeus doing? Why is Guma throwing it like a fucking Ziggs Q?
되게 유명하시겠습니다. 예. 전 잘 몰라서.
Like it's a hit.
네.
He's not playing League no more, bro. Throw the ball. That's one of the best Bard plays EU's ever seen. You got one shot or what? Oh my god, this was crazy business, by the way. This was crazy business. Like, one thing's flashing into the wall, the second is doing that. That was like, that was Caedrel 12 level Bard. AD roll. They played Jace bot lane. Has science gone too far? What? Double lift on Ludwig's trivia show. Forcing pro gamers to compete on my game show. Wait a minute, you might have to get me in there.
The thing is, it's my first game 3 of Fila, so I might just grief you guys.
Oh, we saw that. Why does he low-key look like IRL Chud with the glasses on? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's just this. He just has similar glasses to me. What are you even saying? Be careful, gamers and Sally. 20 years of wearing my headphones on my deformed head. Wait, the headphones did that to his head? What? Am I fine? I can't see it. Is mine okay? Or is it chopped? Okay, 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 okay. Oh my god, I saw this. Did you see what Yehu said when Mirwin got a shutdown? Okay. Vitality, drop top laners are jailed, Riot broadcast. When do you take Trinket over Oracle? It just depends on the champ you're playing, the comp you're playing. Okay, that's unnecessary. If you see Supa wave by at the other team, MKOI loses the series. Alright, Vitality top laner, Nak was the only one who was jailed. Photon was also jailed. If there's anything to take away from the classic matches, is LEC feeling different? Okay, I see where you're going with that, but I think the show match banter is kind of, it's great, but you can't really have that for like the important games of stakes. IMO. When do you take Trinket over Oracle? Well, you take Trinket if you're playing champs that like to make picks, assassinate. You pick wards if you're playing safer champs to play back, or blue orbs. Or if you're a flanker. We got BLG versus AL. Billy no Bin. Bin left gaming. Can we expect a setup today? No. We also got damn bum 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 bum. We also got Isaac! Hello! Hello, Isaac! Wait, are we booting up the game up soon or not? Chat, this Isaac game is hard as shit, by the way. It is hard as shit. How do I... Oh, jeez.
They were both happy. That was until the...
Wait. Did my game say... It's saved. Did it save or not? How do I know? Yeah. Was Plays playing Ambessa bot? Bro, Pace, you don't want to look at Pace's solo queue account. You don't want to look at Pace's solo queue account. Ambessa, Victor, Casio, Galio, Silas, TF, Echo, Lux, Swain, Hui, Talia. He's playing it all. He is literally playing everything known to man. What the? Chat, I need a question. When it says bomb here, is it telling me to bomb here? No. What is that? Damage up. Wait, there's a rat there. This is a bait. If I hit the TNT, he's gonna explode. What does he give me? Nothing? Fuck it. Boom! Anyone's legend. Anyone's legend. Anyone's legend. Bum, bum. Give me something good. What? You get nothing from here sometimes, or what? Is that stupid? What the?
Billy Gaming. Ah! Wenbo, Xun, Viper, up.
Wenbo. Wenbo. Wenbo or Wenbin? Nah. I have a key, I have a key. 10 bombs? Really? Wait, that's GG. That's GG, that's GG. That's GG. That's the worst item you can get? No, it's not. I like that item. I like that item. Okay, the boss is there. The boss is there.
好的，随着两边队长蹭拳啊 ，AL 和标志
What's in
的
here?
选手们都已经就座，这将是英雄联盟职业联赛第3赛段，第一个深圳的主场周的收官战了啊！今天是最后一场比赛 ，AL 对阵标志，2天的休整
Why am I going this way?
选手们将来到上海的 IG 新主场。
I should just do the boss.
这是我们今年的主场巡回活动啊！队伍们将在各个主场依次较量。
Hello, Mister.
全国的5个城市
Watch this. I'm gonna one tap it.
为您轮番上演精彩对决。
Boom.
我看选手们在接受采访的时候都有讲到啊，会
下里
感谢粉丝们冒着雨天、冒着台风天啊，还来到现场，也确实非常感谢深
I'm the
圳
goat.
现场支持的观众朋友们。
I'm the GOAT. +1 to my worst stat. I don't even know I had stats.
好，这个赛段在组内赛相对来说也会比较的激烈和残酷啊，因为我们都知道组内赛的后2名又要面临骑士之路的挑战。此前的骑士之路，其实是给大家产生深刻的印象。
是的呢，尤其对于登峰组的队伍来讲啊，上一轮的骑士之路是有3支涅槃的队伍完成涅槃，走进登峰。哎，大家也注意到啊，我们现在的这个比赛是经常出现1天3把比赛情况，主打个量大管够。
是的。 啊，对，大量的时间是1天3场啊，对，
大量啊，
对。
好啦，
还好
I want this one.
也适逢暑假啊，如果您还在上学呢，至少还是比较有时间
Press
的。
Q.
如果您还在上班的话，千万不要上班时间观看啊，那样会被领导批评。
整人摸鱼哦。
I'm dying.
今天面对奈的，我觉得香克斯
I'm dying.
今年所展现出来的问题就是可能他的游走和辐射会略显不足。
哎呀，而且这一点会反映出另外一个问题，就是
Are these silver keys good or not?
确实没有奈特做那么细腻。但我们说对线的进攻性，还有前期的一些小设计微操方面，香克斯还是有自己的内容的。
是，今天在对线端，看看香克斯和奈特究竟能打出怎样的激烈对决？怎样的激烈对决？ 在 BP 的选择方面 ，AL
Wait, the silver's 10.
而对于蓝色方来讲是被标记给选到。
来吧
，Boom！
双方的第1局 BP 选中。第2局选择把发条跟杰斯都送上了班位，而下面的 AL 选择搬掉了皇子跟金刚影。
All right, Billy versus Al.
板子是在给蛇女和李兹做生态。
Alan.
辛德拉也被
Didn't know that's from.
这几乎是告诉
If you know, you know.
指名道姓，1楼要拿瑞兹。
是。
You do
那么赛前
know.
也看了
Good
板上，
job.
瑞兹在 Knight 的手中已经是11连胜了。
此等可怕的英雄 ，AO 得掂量掂量哦。
Where's Flanders? Flanders is benched and Bin is benched. We don't got Flanders versus Bin no more. We got Breed versus Wenbo.
配合上瑞兹的大招，他的进攻性会变得更进一步。
对，而且会很有创造力啊。
是，这蛇涅
That's
般
kind of
几乎是把瑞
strange,
兹
to
送
be
上去
honest.
了。那这 AO 一楼
That's very strange.
现在对于
Rise
游戏来讲，还有一些能够处理瑞兹的英雄，我们常
Wasn't
说的
Flandre
冰鸟
cooking? I actually feel like I didn't watch enough AL to say whether Flandre was good or bad. I think he was okay though at EWC when I watched him, but he was mostly playing Shen, and his Shen looked pretty good. Am I crazy? Is the game just not... Is the game gone or what? Like, I feel like Poppy has been banned every game I've watched in the last 3 weeks. And they're... Oh, they didn't pick the Vi. I thought they just 1-2'd Vi. I feel like Poppy is so broken. I would look for the Poppy on 2-3 here. How are you liking Binding of Isaac? I like Binding of Isaac. The problem is... It's just the game is hard. It's a hard game. That's a very hard game. Nafiri, yo, when are we gonna pick this Poppy champ? When are we gonna pick this Poppy champ? Does anyone know?
这把是做了一个中野的攻守调整啊。一般情况下
Lucian Malio.
熏为辅助，这把要以熏为核心进攻。
We haven't even gone to the hardest part yet. Does it get harder?
卢锡安。卢米的组合。
其实卢米最近的表现也
Now, do you pick Leona? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, do you pick Leona, Karma, or Bard here? Looks like Billy wanted the Bard, the Karma.
选了一手 Karma， 要专注对线了。
我们在之前比赛里也看到过啊 ，EZ 在辅助游走的情况下，如果米利欧不走，其实 EZ 是有点难以顶住卢米组合的压力的，没有办法做到1打2把线清掉挂线。
What is this link?
那现在 BLG 把奈特过到后置位，那他可能就要面临2个班位的惩罚了。
Hang on 1 second while they do the bans. I just need to check what the fuck this is. What is Gumayushi doing in a baseball stadium full of people? Yo, wait, which baseball team is that? Oh, they banned Poppy, God bless.
波比跟盲僧2连扳，这都是让熏的发挥舞台变得更大。
Wait, Humble Life has a baseball team? Yorick ban,
菲利的这个锁头，根本就不想见到波比。
Are you gonna ban Annie? I feel like Annie would be the response from BLG for Rise, wouldn't it? Unless he plays Anivia, but I'm not sure. The Humble Life Eagles. Damn. Are they good or are they bad?
但是对于文波来讲啊，他的朗姆处理纳尔对局处理的还可以，所以 BLG 也可以不用那么着急。这里4楼可以选择出中单，把文波过到5楼。
Talk to me, Knight. What you got? Victor. Bro, I don't know what it is. BLG's comp just looks... It's got a lot of range on it, though. It's got a lot of range on it. Okay, that's better. Much better.
我觉得这个冰鸟是在给朗姆铺路，因为如果中路是维克托，他需要上路去承担。
Well, with Vayne and Jace and Yorick, I think Gnar is very good. I think Rumble is very good. I think Renekton is okay. I would say Gnar is probably the better.
需要一条进攻一条防守啊，冰鸟是无敌的防守线，但他很需要有个进攻点。纳尔来了。
I like Gnar Wukong.
已经铺垫2手了，这必须要选。
Actually, I don't really like Wukong. I don't... what the fuck is good in jungle here? Maybe Pantheon is best because you have Rise, Gnar, and they have a lot of shields, and you're good on side lanes. I like a global here. Pantheon, Kiana, Nocturne, I think are my 3 champs here. I don't like Xin or Wukong. I think Vi is a bad pick personally, but we'll see. I think some kind of Serpent's Fang global champ is really good. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, Mordekaiser into Gnar. What the hell? Chat ads get on the front right, 200 prime, top down on the back.
这个阵容也不好去拼了。但
不知道文波能不能记下他之前在2队时期教练的教诲。
Trying to avoid the edge in the 200 prime, top down on the back.
他经常跟文波说，就是游戏队员
Get the gambas in. Get the gambas in. Who do you think's gonna win? Did you watch Tomorrowland? Nah. When I was younger, I thought Tomorrowland was really cool. Now, I don't know if it fell off or if I fell off. Probably me, but I don't really...
对，很看兑现了。
一个0点控的阵容。
I don't get it. Normally my hair takes like 2 weeks to grow out and then the bowl cut goes away. But now the bowl cut is just growing. Yo, Caedrel just got my LR jersey and I'm so happy with it. It is comfy for real, for real. Yo, only the best, only the best, only the best. LR jersey, best jersey in the esports industry, both looks and fabric-wise. Facts.
这把朗姆的发挥确实很关键啊，而且也很艰巨，看文波如何处理了。
两支队伍目前都是2胜0负的大场战绩。AL 是此前接连战胜了京东和老格列，而对于标记来讲是2个2比1都打满了，战胜了 TT 和 EDG。
This has to be the sweetest photo I've ever seen in my goddamn fucking life. That's gotta be the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. God damn it. Imagine casting a game. Imagine casting a game of League of Legends and then going to see your baby girl.
我们共同来到这场召唤师峡谷。
I need to become a dad. I feel like I could teach my son or daughter I could teach them very well about the world. One of their first sentences is going to be first big rise. It's going to be legendary. It's going to be legendary. They will learn about Faker before they turn 5. They will know Faker. They will become Faker. They will aspire. They will play League 15 hours a day, no breaks, only for toilet. They will win a world title. Did he just do Raptors into enemy Wolves? Are we dead as? Shun, you're still going? Oh, the Wolf's in a vision pocket. Oh god. Please! Let's pick range support so we can roam and follow our junglers. Well, this is one way to get a split map bot. This is one way. Oh, breathe. Shun is still going. Like, he has Anivia mid and they have Ryze mid and he's just doing this. What the hell is happening on my goddamn screen? Somebody please explain what on God's gracious earth we have witnessed in these last 2 minutes of gameplay. Because by God... Knight, I'm sorry. I apologize. They are so lucky, BLG. They should have lost Egg and Karma should have died. The fact that they get 1 kill... AL is a crime.
上京东搜京东电竞直播，赢游戏键鼠和万元红包雨。京东电竞装备你的游戏生活。
好家伙，两边前期野区打得太激烈，我都没有机会跟大家讲这个资讯内容。
哎，对，主要刚才这个京东电竞刚好也认可，就是说蓝色方前期会更有进攻性。
Well, what Shun's trying to do is because Nefiri is very good at diving and Ezreal Karma is very good at pushing. If Nefiri can take Vi's bot camps, that means Vi has to take Nefiri's top camps, and then they can dive the Lucian on cooldown and the game is over. So Vi did a smart pathing. She warded here, started Raptors, saw Nefiri cross, and then she crossed the match. And then Shun didn't give in. Shun said no, I will push you out your bot side jungle. You will get split mapped on. And then he doubled down about 6 times trying to get Wolves and Blue, and then died. So plan failed. Can't split the map bot and dive Lucian. Lucian got a kill. And jungle's still fine, but the whole plan of the game kind of crumbled there.
但也没办法，直接得回家补完，直接交替。
Yo, the any I meant the my chat emote's nice, but it shouldn't be the fraud emote. It should be the my fraud emote. We need a my chat emote. We need a my chat emote. It needs to happen.
下路主动的一脸啊，但是卢米组合前期的伤害量是很充足的。
而且下路
What would you call your son?
会影响到野区的。
Probably Sheldon
群知道自己的
or
血量
some
并不健
shit.
康，下路对拼也很激烈，所以赶紧野区补防守性视野。他赞也没有急于入侵。
这上路的情况对于文波来讲，摸线有点困难哦。
That sounds kind of good, no? Sheldon, Lamont.
但吃了 Q 又被呼吸追的点了，这个血掉点太狠了，文波。
Think he gets bullied for that?
再吃下个 Q， 有 W 技能，那现在只能撤开了。
刚才呼吸的一些小的向后走位拉扯，真的处理得很好啊！哎，就看到朗姆有一点点想要反打的这个向前走位，立刻在向后拉扯。
而且这波文波太年轻了，刚才呼吸是顶着。
How do you get the shy and anagram it into a child's name?
伤害被骸骨都能吸收，同时自己还
Sheldon.
血。
Rooted. Wow, Shun really wants to kill their bot lane. I don't think he's got anything here.
下路的控制因为比较软啊，所以只能依靠着卡尔玛的链子去简单尝试。
是。
There's no way your name's actually Lamont all these years. I thought it was a joke. Well, that makes me feel even worse. What? Yeah, that's my name. What's wrong with it? In the 18 and the 1700s, the Lamont clan was a feared clan in Scotland. They ran for like a solid like 10 to 20 years before they got clapped by everyone else. What? Nay, Wenbo. Has flash, no barrier. What? They got both flashed out of the AL bot lane. Well, I can tell you, Shun's emergency fucking alarm just went off, and pressing B and clicking bot or clearing the bot is now the plan.
抓住最后一点点的时间，完成了兵线前推。
太清楚，这是可能对。
I thought Lamont was a league term. What do you mean you thought it was a league term? What do you think Lamont is to like fucking like counter jungle or something? I'm Lamonting him? Like, bro, what are we even saying at this point?
防御塔烧掉了几个兵，其实也帮助文波缓解了压力了。
哎，而且这波兑换两边上单是都掉闪了的，这对于打野来讲会有波机会。但是
Lamont equals running it down. Okay.
所以在短时间内战火并未往上燃烧。 这个河蟹对两边打野来讲，谁吃谁溜，很关键哦。
最近比较常见的河蟹到六。
What do you want the my chat emote to look like? I don't know. I think I need my own emote because this chat has 1,000 emotes. There's 1,000 emotes in this chat, and all of them are used to meme on me. I need one emote. A my chat emote that I can write when chat is being stupid, rage baiting, or annoying. It's like some more, you know when people write in chat, I think Vi is good here. My fraud. When I didn't even say that. I need something to fight back.
有 EZ 有卡尔玛在团前的这个 poke 啊，能力是要比 AL 强上一些的。
All right, well Vi is 6.
一个 Q， 他能冲拳过来，先打到辅助的身上啊，必须往后拉扯一下。圣枪系列，
啊哇！
就已经将其轻松收割，勋有点陷阵了，一个人被3个人直接包围。
God, this is some disgusting play. Get the fuck out. Wait, winnable. Okay. On needs to flash out surely. I'm not sure if he had it. Shun is... Who did he ult on? Why they... Did he need the... What happened? Was he level 5? Did he need the crab or what? No, he was level 6. I guess On can't really flash. There's a rise here. Yeah, I think they're just champ diffed early, aren't they? Anivia versus Rise, level 7 is losing probably. Lucian's kinda OP in these fights early. Karma took a full culling to the face. Rise had a good flank. That's a hard fight to win.
卡尔玛的 RQ 它在前期是很有作用的，但因为卡尔玛太早倒地了，所以你感觉到 VOD 的伤害明显差一大截。
收到卡尔玛也不服，直接想过来。
They really want to dive this Lucian. It's been 10 minutes of game plans to try and dive the Lucian, and it's worked because he stood there and tanked everything. I think he got rooted as well, but he did walk up a little bit too far, I think.
加上 EZ 的 Q， 让后府有点猝不及防。
是。
I do think Ezreal getting ahead this game does make the game kind of... Ezreal is pretty good against those champs, though. They don't really have any lockdown other than Violed, which he can E-buffer anyway. I love it how both these teams replaced their top laners, and now it's just a fight around mid and bot. And now what? If they lose this, it's time to replace the next, or what?
在一些小的微操上，一直有点想教育文波啊。
但是目前的结果来看的话，并没有教育很到，两边目前上单还处于势均力敌的状态。哦，
这个除非是冰鸟
Breed is currently gapping.
不然的话还是不好去在塔。
Yeah, I would presume Breed is better than Wenbo.
香克斯选择做出了清零鞋，这个鞋对于卡尔玛的 Q 技能啊，冰鸟大招的限制效果有很好的免疫。
Could you make a team of like misfits in the LPL and the LCK? Because in top lane you already got some great options.
打到一套哦，
挂了虚弱，开始滑脸了，先走位拉开这个链子，然后再一技能滑脸，打出了 on 的最后一个闪现。
No, the Shy has a team chat. You can't say the Shy.
捏的也比较死，觉得最后的血量实在是不行了，必须得交了。
好，在中路 ，Knight 已经开始约着他断线了。 这样对于香克斯来讲，要点这个 T， 如果不点的话，一整波兵线都要被塔消耗掉。
Side 1 should be 0-3 right now, but he's actually luckily he's only died once.
这波因为香克斯
Shanji? Oh my god, that name Shanji just reminds me of that NIP roster. That Dom was such a fan of, that I hate watching to the ground. Who was it? It was Shanji, Aki, Zhuo, Photic, and fucking... Who was their mid laner? Cream. Was it Cream? I hate watch that team so hard. Just because Dom said that they would win. Their PP god. Oh, that was hit.
这个时候换血纳尔就是心里没底，是吧？正常有怒气的情况下，大不了给你打到底看一看嘛。
没有怒气的情况下
That team got close. I'm pretty sure that... Oh, it was OMG, not NIP. What am I saying? Yeah, it was OMG. That... Don't worry about it. That OMG roster actually got really close to Worlds. I'm pretty sure they got really close to qualifying to Worlds.
那这样后部可就难受了。这个状态不支持他们再吃一波线，得老老实实亏掉6个刀。
啊，这亏很多了。
而在上路，文波压的也太靠前了，但这波纳尔不一样，这波纳尔是能变大的。
Wenbo, Zolo Bolo, Zingle Dingled maybe. Tarzan's here, don't ruin it.
大到小接塔坦位移也没有完成，那人头最后是让给了他的。 文波为自己年轻交了学费。
The battle of the replacement top laners.
其实有几波的主动出击已经打得还算不错了啊，但是
Yo, Wenbo is actually kind of cooked here, isn't he? Fuck, he has no TP either. LR almost made it to Worlds as well. Yeah, the World Championship retirement home.
但目前来看，结果并不是很理想。
所以这就是一开始说的，标这一整套阵容啊，主动出击的点都比较有限。 啊，所以无论说是在gank期还是在后面的团战，很需要队员们用自己的经验去规避一些劣势。
是。
反观 AL 这里，位那自然可以在早期啊。
Did you cover all the roster changes of the? No, I haven't actually.
大哥要过来帮文波报仇，先把呼吸卡在塔中间，但这波 AO 也在的，比兄弟 AO 人更多一点。
位强能充钱再加 R。
Oh, great Q flash. Oh, and it's not gonna live again, is he? Fucking hell.
但是伤害也够了，
也够了，确实把辅助给秒掉了。
Root.
Knight 在后撤，
符文经过，先
Violed is maybe gonna get him killed.
有一个小翅膀的天霸横空裂轰，躲到冰鸟自己来到了防御塔下，离防御塔太近了。
I love it how he just does it anyway.
拍出来，
Don't give a fuck.
队友一起激活这个冰鸟的。
I may die, but you will die.
还是被打碎了。
That's the logic of the LPL. I could die, but you will die.
有的时候这个天霸横空裂轰就这一点不好，被带。
And if I do die, you still die.
就是在未接触到对方之前啊，对方可以进行任何操作，你交技能也行，你摁闪也行，你干啥都行。看下路 这波是呼吸踢到下路来，继续跟文波进行对位。
Oh wait, I thought Team Liquid played yesterday. They didn't, right?
但是 Viper 在中路是赚了不少的经济啊。
是，第一时间 Q 闪啊，
They played tonight against
点点被
C9.
动了一下，应该是。
哎 ，Q 闪，然后被
Can we just highlight something real quick? Because I'm sure some of the LPL folks will be in here.
如果直接放出来不可阻挡的话，其实可能更好一些。
对。
My goat.
但那样的话，战果可能没有这么丰厚啊。
Aura.
这波是把奈特连。
I sent him a photo yesterday because I saw a photo of him in their trailer. This was the teaser of the summer split.
继续围绕上来去进。
Holy.
再来一次喽。
Coming to a draft near you.
对，两边的中单是换到了上路，轮到了香克斯需要扛一扛压，吃一吃压力。
但香克斯干脆就往后退，尝试防守一下石甲虫，没有做到啊。但是下路
He looks like a
对于
car
文波来讲
dealer.
不知道是否意识到了。
He looks like a something else
自己
dealer.
的野辅全部都露头的时候，自己会成为被进攻的目标。有一个先放的探照，意识到塔弹来了，但是呼吸怒气控制的非常好。但是文波的大招也没交，闪现也没交，所以呼吸也不敢贸然动手
啊，还是屏住了。
85 years young.
刚才本身塔下的小兵数量也。
Who's your favorite player in this match?
犹豫之间，想想还是不动手了。
Probably Tarzan.
下路的防守完成 ，BLG 的上路进攻也取得了成效。
Right, I feel like every time I watch BLG, which is the last week with Wenbo, Wenbo is just 1k down every game, apart from that one Yorick game he
15分钟
played.
先锋在场。
再过30秒要刷小龙了，所以这一轮对于两边队伍来讲啊，是一个双资源回合，要选择往上打还是往下打了。但从人员分布上来讲，两边显然都对先锋更有想法。 甚至直接点踢了。
He's a rookie, don't be mean. I wasn't mean, I'm just spitting
来
facts.
自是奈特，而下路文波也在前推线。
这个下路的兵线其实对于 AL 来讲
Just know that if LCK or another LPL team wins Worlds
不然亏损有点多了。
this year, that's not BLG, you have DK to thank for your
除了
success.
3个远程兵，还有后续的一整波。
Shiwu is the man who dismantled
接
BLG.
线把先锋放弃掉。
They eliminated them before it started. If they fall off without Bin. This was the doing of the D plus gears.
是有一定的这个状态，这一波把兵线再做出去了。
来，这波兵线做出去 ，AO 接线，他就给 BOG 换到了前锋。啊，这波文波要1打2，但队友马上就在后面，这是波2打2，欧文也在。
What is Wenbo doing?
火爆飞踢了。
He's kind of cooking is what he's doing. Holy fuck, wait a minute. He is pulling them around like a fucking yo-yo. That yo-yo is pretty dead though.
已经续起来，拍到墙上之后，为稳定接上 Q 技能，哪怕有铁链的护盾，也不足以拯救他。他的队友来了，先捏先锋，放出来先锋之后，勋要不要先做一手先锋？先做先锋要撞你的人群了，看看是贪多还是贪少？
来啦！ it's a great play. You're not gonna lie, Wenbo kind of set this up. He got them so low and got so many cooldowns out of them.
BOG 打了一波非常不错的反扑，给自家上单完成了复仇，而且顺带拔下2塔。啊
，BLG 整个的这个节奏还是比较的丝滑的。就是一路这么打下来。
He's 1k down, but in spirit he's like 2k up with that play.
比如纳尔的大招。
感觉还是关于刚才小龙的这个先动啊，就是 AL 可能自己就觉得，就是你先锋的我小龙是一种
Hey.
正常的交换。
对，
但是事实上文波把下路兵线送过去之后，他是能骚扰到你这条小龙的。
是，就是 AL 他没有办法第一时间打小龙，因为他要接兵线。
对。
那接兵线的时间就给了 BOG 缓过神来，再抱团反进下野区控小龙的机会。
And he kites them up, and then he kites them down, and he's just pulling them around. All while BLG is collapsing.
就是魏加纳尔投资了2个大招追文波。那你把大招都用来杀我家上单了。剩下赶来的
With AL, what are the top 4 LPL teams now, man? I guess it's the same in the LCK. What are the top 4 LCK teams? Like, is D plus Kia the best team? Is Gen G, like, falling off? Is IG the best LPL team? Is AL falling off? Is BLG gonna be better without Bin? Worse? Probably worse. Is Top Esports, despite MSI, still top 2 LPL? Probably. Oh, the audio's kind of cooked.
这波呼啸变小了，有点危险的。
两个队友过来了，
但是队友都来了，这波危险的反而是文波。但勋也在哦。
Is there any UK team in the LEC? No. There's also no UK players in the LEC. When I played in the LEC, there was like 3 UK players. There was actually 4. Now there's none.
现在节奏对 BOG 来讲非常的舒适，
这个外塔领先也太多了，
把全拔干净了，而且 BOG 是一座塔都没掉。
对。
There was Alfari, there was Kasing, there
看一下后
was
续的兵线处
me,
理。
there
文
was
波出门没有选择去下路推线，他选择直接来中路帮助 Viper 拿中线。
there was
这是个很标准的
Impaler,
4-1
there was Maxlore,
只要一个半局，
X Matty.
然后在中路兵线处理的差不多的情况下，再跟着队友一起下河来看下路的这条河线，一步一步感觉有条不紊哦。
反而是 AL 这套阵容虽然说有不错的这个先手和跑图能力，但总觉得自己
Now we've got this
一些遭遇团什么动作要比
Tenchi,
标记慢
No Arm Watley, and UK meal
现在
deal.
在野辅的陪同
That's
下，
literally the
文波在慢慢
Avengers
地
that are
往下
called
路
up
兵
if the
线
UK
靠
ever
近
needs to
准备开始吸收
forward a
兵线的
league
经验
team.
跟经济发育。
I would just like, bro, we're dead before it even starts.
反而你看现在防御塔掉太多，各个线不敢出去了。
这生怕这野区里面钻来几个 BOG 的人员跟你打架呀。
看到你人没漏，我就只能一点一点的很小心的往外面去探，吃一波兵线赶紧走。
那现在进入两边发育的回合，两边都在131，都在。
Can I send in my chat emote? Yeah, of course you can. You might get timed out though.
但是对 BOG 来讲的话，这线也不能推太。
Are you playing for Team UK? Bro, Team UK's out of the ENC. They played 1 day in the qualifier and got knocked out by fucking, I don't know who it was, Romania or some shit. They just got taken out.
文波靠中了，下路线处理完就来中路，帮助队友拿中线。
而且他这走过路过这一条路啊，全都是保护性的视野，保障他在下路单带的时候不会受到 gank，
很安全。这整个下河道啊，被 BOG 点的透亮。
Okay, that my chat emote is what the?
胜率虽然说
We can't be adding that.
觉得双方是现在的平分秋色，但是事实上从整个防御塔的获取、视野的压榨，包括对于边线的保护 ，BLG 其实在整个胜利上比较领先不少。
20 minutes later, he still wants his blue buff.
前推以后，这个蓝 buff 成为了 BOG 可以进攻的单位。冰鸟也来了，
甚至直接交替了。也稳稳当当把蓝 buff 给吃下。
那作为应对 AO 选择香克斯
Will you bring the UK back to the apex of
因为这
esports?
样，这个上路兵线如果 BOG 还要吃
You go open up the solo queue ladder
那这样 BOG
and list me 5 UK players that are at least challenger and are not one tricks. You can't. You can't. There's none.
如果中路真的打起来，关于中线的争夺交锋，文波第一时间就能到达战场。
而且你看他这波往上赶，直接让瑞兹就害得瑞兹没有把兵线给塞进防御塔，
那就是白交了个 TP。
对。 你交了个 T， 想把兵线塞进去，说不定甚至想把我的上塔，我直接众人在野区一面。
Why is everyone from the UK a one trick? Why is everyone a one trick? We got Pantheons, Chogats, Ezreals, Vladimirs, Singed, Zeds. Why can't we play? Why are we all one tricks? We got TFs.
在保证中路这个生命线稳定之后，再去往边线做防守或者进攻。 上路要掉一波兵线了，这波 Net 也没有选择过来接，因为小龙还有20秒要刷新，所以所有人再次在中路抱团。文波现在下路兵线前推，也在往中路靠，又是一个5个人往中路。
Alright, Drake fight. It's funny this is only the second Drake for both teams. But Viper is quite fucking OP.
太坚决了，5个人都来了，文波也在的，整整齐齐。
纳尔再重新利用下路兵线，再攒起一波怒气，小龙肯定有标记要快速的开动，他们把小龙已经拉到了比较靠近自己的位置，冰鸟甚至。 利用这段时间还在中路再推一波，
泡泡点下路1塔，这是一波置换。
不好争，对，我觉得正面不好争。
Okay, there's Gambit.
现在小龙拿完，地图上唯一的远古资源是大龙啊。
但是对于其实 AL 还有后续的隐患啊，就是刚才
They
为了
just
争
gave
这波
it.
潜在的小龙团，纳尔是把 T 直接交下路。
那一会儿你的
Caedrel is the best UK player aware.
那个问题就是谁去下路接这个
Why is that aware?
对，因为一会儿 BLG 要直接拿大龙去开动了。
而且朗姆本身是个单打很强的英雄哦。
像里外里，你看，瑞兹是在上路浪费一个 T 没推成线，纳尔在下路浪费一个 T 没打成团。
那现在 AO 就进入没有办法机动的时间了，没有 TP。现在纳尔只要在下路露头 ，BOG 有可能这边开大龙。纳尔已经漏了，可以看到地图上2个信号，2个ping点。
要不要利用一下文波领先的这个 TP 差
？Let me check. Wait. Wait,
甚至还在下野
who's
区
the
留了一个
highest
视野
ranked
啊
UK
新留的
player?
这个视野是帮文波照亮野区的。
对，
这个视野提出一个思路，就是让文波在下路多带一会儿，多牵扯一会儿。但文波眼前够了，选择回家出装备啊。
It's spear
他
shot.
的第二阶套马上就要出来了，
3.8 KLP.
视野被排掉。文波装备来到青龙刀将的星石。
He's got, but look at his account, bro. Look at his account. Sorry, there's nothing happening on the screen. I don't want to distract from the game too much. He has 1,455 Pantheon games. His second most played is Nar with 27. Like, what on God's gracious earth is that account? Alright, Baron start from BLG.
非常差，他这个零怒气，这波文波接完先踢到正面就好了。如果真要打到底的话，但 BLG 的处理就是豆豆。
1.5k games on Pantheon.
确实也比较稳妥啊。
就慢慢拉扯吧。
其实从咱们的视角来看，纳尔首先徒步走过来，时间就有点赶不及，再加上自己的怒气又是零怒气，本身这个开团的时机对标记来讲还不错的。
哎，那现在 AL 意识到问题了，所以他让呼吸来靠正面。然后 BLG 的大龙威胁实实在在的悬在 AL 头顶啊。
Alright.
AL 也来抱团了。
来了。
但现在
来到了正面，下路其实就是你放任朗姆去发育了。
这波 BLG 拉扯做的是不错的，而且拼了这个下路的信号，
对，
一直让文波继续往前推。
If you had a one trigger champ, who would you
就只
choose?
能暂时放弃一些下路的资源，硬等这个 TP 转好。
那现在朗姆推完兵开始往正面靠了，这纳尔露头又是一波机会，但是因为 On 的眼已经做的差不多，所以他需要回家补给一下视频，也需要补给一下针眼，所以这波 BLG 并没有选择动大龙。这把 BLG 的打法策略出乎意料。
Bro, what has happened to this game? I feel like we had pretty good pace with BLG collapsing bot on Wenbo's play, and now we've just sat here for 5 minutes. Guys. Guys. Okay, 1 sec. I got beef with someone in chat. UK hasn't been good at football since the 60s, lol. Okay, where are you from? 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 Where are you from?
对，继续进攻蓝 buff， 但这次冰鸟离得有点远哦。
哦，而且纳尔的怒气有点好啊。
哦，你看这次就是团队的沟通，觉得冰鸟，你看。
Why is Shun so addicted to enemy blue?
于是这一波就不进攻到底了。
He's not replying because he's Italian. I know it. You can shut your bitch ass up.
自己手握着一定的这个优势。
You didn't even qualify.
已经在靠了，那就可以继续进攻这个蓝 buff， 结果出了点事。
还不止一回呢。
哎，是。
今年这样的事故也太多了。
We got beef.
这队伍是吃到了教训。
Beat you in the Euros, though.
但是有一个墙外的眼睛啊，至少知道你在动了啊，这个眼睛是。
All right, Baron start from Billy Billy.
但这也是因为纳尔的怒气很不好，纳尔是个零怒，文波
Bin left gaming.
了，再往后撤。
All right, it's very stealable for Tarzan though. Oh my god, he just sent it onto On. And it's not a kill. Strength flashes. Wenbo lands. Needs a good Ambassador ult here. Needs a good Ambassador ult here. Needs a good Ambassador ult to rejoin the fight. Oh god, breathe. Kills Viper. AL's gonna wipe them. Wenbo died. Viper got caught. Shun W. Gets damage onto Tarzan. Flashes out. Kyle just flash Q'd on Melio. They are gonna do Baron, but they have no smite.
因为熏活着，所以 AL 也不敢动这个大龙。
哇，这波 AL 的这个反打也做得很厉害啊！刚才朗姆落地瞄准
Oh god, I think I pissed off all the Italians in chat. Guys, I'm sorry. Hey.
结果他在一个强能冲拳给香克斯解了围。
而且这波 BLG 动这个
I love
大
Italy.
跟他第一时间注意到纳尔无法攒怒气有很大的关系。但是这
Don't
个窗口
send
期
the
有
Mafia
点
after me,
短，
man.
再加上 BLG 打动速度也不快，纳尔落地的时候已经可以攒怒气了，已经是个不错的状态。
Is Mario Italian?
这一波呼吸的发挥很精彩啊！黄怒气纳尔落地1追3，几乎是1拦4，也有很不错的大招发挥。
保障队友先处理掉进场的。
Is he like half Japanese, half Italian?
去切后排。
对。
All right, Wenbo couldn't rejoin the fight and breathe clutched it.
那这波过后，也要把大龙拍醒，中路也有后补坐镇，先把兵线给你送进去。
而且河道的视野由 AO 完全控制住。
They have no real easy way to enter here. Just ignore the things like that. It's just part of the experience. Well, I guess they can enter by right-clicking their way in.
确实，纳尔现在的怒气不利于他们大团，他需要重新慢慢的攒起第二波的怒气。他现在刚好处于一个疲劳期。
Well, that's Baron for that's Dragon for BLG if they want
众人赶到也作罢了。大小龙同时在场，
看 BLG 如何处理哦。
Bro loves Italy, but he said Korean pasta is better than Italian pasta. I never said that. They're gonna sneak this Baron or what? I never said Korean pasta is better than pasta. I said Korea does pasta very well because it has a lot of Italian restaurants. Oh my god, this base timer from BLG was so disgusting. AL is so horny for this Baron, they don't have the damage for it or what? Maybe the base timing was good. I feel like they didn't have a ward on the Baron itself though, which was the risky part. Oh, goal. Speaking of goal. Average it, never mind. Hey, nice right ult. Now, if you're Italian, you might not be familiar with that. That was... He shot it between the goalposts. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen. I swear to God. I'm gonna get cancelled.
当然了，这波又是一个针眼怼到了龙坑里，知道大龙的血量下的速度是比较的快的，已经6000多，这波可能对 BLG 来讲还是得大团。你在这儿先挂一个大招，先挂下血皮。
And it's Baron for everybody. Or, oh my god, Tarzan got his smite off. Listen, they beat us in the Euros, okay? I need to find something. Okay, Viper's cooking. Good Neferi ult. Rampage! What? That S Q damage to the W. Did Breeze just fucking ditch? He just said, fuck this shit, I'm out there.
哇，围绕着大龙双方的这个三顾茅庐，最后还是BLG更狠、更有决心，是打到了底。复活时间20多秒。
Well, I would say Viper's playing the fights well, other than the last one, but I think Shun is kind of carrying the game, even though his scoreline doesn't really reflect it too much. I actually think, I mean, it does. He's 8 out of 9 KP, but I think he is carrying the game so fucking hard, Shun.
回撤还可以收拾小龙。
Wait, when is the Euro Cup?
这是一波长时间的混战啊！
奈特几次的这个蹲墙，包括大招的这个位置，其实放的都是很不错的。
这里 AO 为了处理文波是出现了第一时间的人员分散，正面是个3打4哦。而在下路按照香克斯，但灾难始终慢他一步，跑了一回。
2028. Come on, England. 2028 Euros, England will win the 2028 Euros. They will.
还有1分钟大龙时间。
Spain are gonna be cocky and get knocked out by fucking Sweden. Norway is gonna like flop the miracle run. And England's gonna sneak a win in the finals against against France.
这是个尴尬的问题。但这个带远线的任务啊，还是要交给机动性更强、更好保命的朗姆的。奈特需要在正面。 好的，中线处理完了，大部队可以往上转进。
Yeah, me and Italy have history.
奈特还现在有护臂啊，所以他现在是有被动有护臂2条命。
Because Italy played against us, Team UK, and they were shit-talking Team UK, Team Italy. So I got the entire Twitch platform of Italian League of Legends to hate me.
隔绝的地形那儿也不好直接扑过去啊。 他暂时身披复活甲的，跟文波在底下打了个照面，二塔要被带着大龙 buff 的BLG轻松给推掉，还是重新。
Paulo Canone was talking too much smack, bro.
对 AL 来讲也非常非
And
常
then we 3-0'd their ass.
强的冲拳是不敢冲上去的。现在他们首要的目的是死守住这个高地的防御塔。奈特被圣枪系里打成半血。
And I said, "Pasta la vista, bitch." True story.
，buff 时间已经结束了。
All right, Wenbo, you need to. Ooh, I like the buffer. Wenbo is. It feels like 4 people are playing the game, and Wenbo is just running around.
身位啊，这种该撤退的回合就不要再节外生枝了。但这是一个没有资源的空过回合。
对。
对 BOG 来讲，代价也不重。
是对于 BLG 来讲，基本上还是完成了他们推进的任务啊。
是的，
一个大龙 buff 是推平了中路，外加一些野区资源的获取。
还有上路的2塔。
是。
He's a rookie. He's a rookie. He's a temporary sub. Rumor has it that Hoya has been signed to BLG, or the contract's finalizing.
刚才复活甲是没有掉的，所以他现在依旧可以勇往直前。冰鸟也 TP 过来了。
I think BLG going 3-0 in the first week with their academy top is pretty fucking good though.
野区拉扯久了，说不定 BLG 直接跟你比赛跑，中路直捣黄龙了。
文波复活是有 TP 的，所以这波 BOG 有前压的底气。来，闪现
来了，
闪现过墙。
很激进啊
BLG already played 2 series. Yeah, they've also got a very
但如果
packed
米利欧这个
year.
英雄没有闪现，打团站位就得小心点了。纳亚菲利的大招在击杀掉第一个单位之后，他
Yeah, BLG won't play versus IG for a while because they're in different
如
groups.
果在打团里面，卡尔
BLG is in the noob group, IG is in the based group. So they'll play each other in playoffs probably. Well, I'm serious. The LPL groups, look at them. The upper group is full of noobs. The lower group, like, what does the upper group have? It has fucking TT, EDG. It has fucking... Okay, Team WE is okay, I guess they got like WEAL, Top Esports, and BLG or some shit. The lower group is based, bro. The lower group is Giga based. Isn't it LGD, NIP, IG, Weibo? That's kind of based. LGD's in the upper group? Wow, it's even worse than I thought then. Oh, it's LNG. Can you believe it? Weibo, IG, LNG, NIP. That's the lower group. Are we in Australia or what? How is that the lower group?
但这把是卡尔玛，他选择跟队友站在一起，也没了这个机会。BOG 的选择是扑下半区的视野啊，他们对于这个风龙魂的兴趣比较高一点。
Also, side question. LPL frogs will know this. What the fuck happened to Wei Wei? Where's he at?
中线是很轻松的，由 BOG 拿下了。
是。
而且文波也处理完了下线。
He's an LNG. Is he just disgustingly bad now or what? How the fuck? Oh god, Tarzan got stunned. Does he have GA? He does. Anyone who said he went to Wei Wei is just mods, just take him out. Alright, that cunning's pretty bad. Well, I think they kind of have to start Baron. There's not much choice in this. Sometimes you have to do a play that you don't want to do, but you have to do it. I love it how they put Wenbo to do the dragon. Wenbo will 4v5 them on Baron, just get that soul. Leave this to us. Oh. Rise EQ damage with Actualizer there was Viper. Oh my god, I respect it from Hope. Viper actually died in this fight. Now, if I had a penny for every time a Rise ult with 4 or 5 people went in and they all died, I'd have quite a lot of pennies. I don't know what I'd buy with those pennies, but it's upsetting me at this point. But it makes sense. Think of it from AL's perspective. Anivia's dead. It's 4v5. They have soul. If Ambessa finishes the Drake, they have soul, which means the game is cooked. So everyone go in 4v5 and try and win the game now. I respect it. I wonder if Hope should have taken it too and just fucking joined the gang. Shun, you're my MVP. Shun is so good. People need to put... People put respect on his name, but people need to put more respect on Shun's name. Isn't he like the only LPL jungler who consistently over the last few years is able to contest the best in the world? Or be the best in the world? I feel like there's no other LPL jungler that does that. Like Tarzan always flops, Kanavi always flopped. Shun never really flopped. Wei fell off. Wei was like, I mean they lost to T1. Wei was okay though. Tarzan was good. He was good, but he never really like had it, you know? In the big games. Wait, golden poop. Press space. Oh, actually, he did. 2025 AL, you're right. He did. You're right. I take that back. That was a silly... Wait, how do I get this? Wait. Oh, I got some. You're right. AL, Tarzan, and there was a period where Kanavi was kind of frying. But... What is that? Am I stupid? Take the item? What item? Do I do boss here? No, I gotta go to the right. This game is hard. I don't have a key though. I have a key. Fat protector. Oh my god, he blocks for me. Wait, this run's kinda good if I can beat the boss. Use the card? What card? Max win! Press Q.
Pretty fly.
I don't know what any of these upgrades do. What the? Wait, I'm smoking their ass. Wait, why did I just take damage? Caves 1. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate these things. Wait, he's not taking damage! A baton. Should I push it? May your future become balanced. Yeah! What the? May you find all that you lost. Why does it explode with white stuff? Why does it explode with white stuff? Press spacebar. Oh my. Unk is blind. Why? Shun won MVP. Deserved. What is that? What is that? What is that? Why is she stepping on me? What is happening? Am I getting fucking trolled? Someone said I forgot something in here. Forgot what? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This chat! Why are you making me eat things that get me killed? Why did I press Q? I don't get it. What did this actually do? Oh my god, I'm broken. Wait, this run's just better. This run is just better, by the way. Wait, it exploded. Why? It can explode. I see. So it's RNG. A button. We should press that. Fuck it. Wait, I think this run is actually better than the last run. Dingle. What? He's too tanky. Wait, what? Why is he so Why is he so tanky? Why is he so tanky? Are they? Didn't lose a single point of HP. I'm Faker. I'm so good at this game. Wait. Am I supposed to be donating to this thing? Bomba. Boss time. Watch this. First time. Not Dingle again. Fuck off. Rolled. Boom! Yeah! You have to use the bombs on the bosses. What the? Chat, why is it every time you tell me to press a button, something bad happens? Don't get your ass off me. This game is so hard. Stop it! I think completing this game must make you a god gamer. The stars. Oh my god! Bark at the moon. Are you fucking... I'm a god at this game. What the? So, what is this bark at the moon? I don't get it. I'm back where I started? All I can hear is barking. The Hanged Man. What the? The whistle comes when you hear a secret room. So there's a secret room here somewhere. Okay, let's pretend I had a bomb. Where would the secret room be? Underneath the rock? This rock! I don't know if I can do this boss. Yes, I can. I can do this, boss. Lock in, mech. What the? What the fuck?! Absolutely gapped. Absolutely gapped.
You
missed the devil room. Wait, how do I go back up?
勋上一场比赛，纳亚菲利拿下 MVP。
可以看到啊，勋选手在从 MSI 以及后续的一系列比赛里面展出了很不错的竞技状态。
对。
这无论是我们之前说勋一直引以为傲的小操作，以及他对于资源的掌控，还有这个惩戒，令人放心。
经常是抢龙啊，什么谁都抢不过他。
哎，来吧 ，BP 要开始了。
来了！我的，
这把充满射击意味的
I'm not pressing R again. You can fuck off.
看看 AO 会以什么样的阵容来面对 BOG。但是我们说的，因为 AO 到了次选啊，所以这个发条的班位就要由他来承担了。辛德拉波比。这个波比跟皇子是个置换班位。
What does a devil room do? Vinicius Jr. is going to Arsenal. Okay.
蛇女，没有意外。
What does that mean?
对于 BOG 来讲，一选的英雄盲僧。 这个英雄其实不太是当前版本的常规一选哦。
First pick Lee Sin.
但是我们说盲僧这个英雄配合上能够进行前期作战的辅助英雄，会有很强的压制力。
我在想，现在要不要给凯尔出像巴德这样的英雄？
这把像巴德打青钢影对局
啊，
甚至可以抢青钢影啊。
There's a lot of answers to Lee Sin still, but that champ is quite OP, Lee Sin, I think.
前期的进攻性很强，但是我们说的对于操作要求也很高。
Wait, what team does he play for now? Skarner into Lee Sin Classic. I'm surprised Victor hasn't been picked yet.
尤其是针对盲僧。
Victor.
而且蝎子这个英雄在之前的比赛里面出现过摇到辅助的情况。蝎子维克托。
AL 似乎要打一个前中后排很分明的阵地战阵容了。
而且这样选英雄的话，会给上单很大的空间，因为他的伤害、他的坦度控制都拉得比较满。
Alright, Ziggs Camilla what? Ziggs Camilla what?
都是没有问题的，完美兼容。
只不过这场维鲁斯已经没有了，再想出的话，可能要考虑到韦恩这样的选择了。
也主要是韦恩呐。
I like Ziggs Camille here. Oh, I also like Jace here. I didn't realize that was open.
但是 BOG 的杰斯是有往中路走的空间啊。那这样就不是了，直接杰斯阿卡丽上中野全出。虽然我们在排位里面看到有部分的职业选手在尝试 AD 位杰斯，但好像效果都不理想。
Jace, Lee Sin, Akali, 1, 2, 3. Is the Akali a flex? Is the Akali a flex? Odds the Viper playing Akali. Is the Jace a flex?
的难度是非常高的。AL 经典的选择，用肾来面对杰斯。但是我们说肾这个英雄，他摇摆的空间，他亮在3楼，他就不一定是上单。
对，而且本身是主动选 BP 次选啊，肯定还是想再摇一摇。 啊，这场，但至少 AL 无论说这个肾是去上去辅，他这场都是要做好对 C 位的保护了。
对，他其实肾对于阿卡丽的限制效果还不错。
阿卡丽想切后排，你的伤害是比较的固定的，肾刚好4倍度魂落。
同时肾的 W 技能剑阵对于阿卡丽被动乾隆翼的伤害也可以进行格挡。
It's interesting that they pick the Shen and then ban the Camille.
同时开始处理掉右边可以挂线的 AD。
There's a Ziggs ban. I wonder where BLG is putting these champs.
在 BLG 的眼里，这个肾是辅助的概率比较大。
What if they pick Trundle 4-5, put Lee Sin support with Akali AD carry?
这个肾就不可能去上了呀，这样这个阵容没有 AD 伤害。还有一个搭盲僧的好搭子就是泰坦哦。但
Bard ban,
当前版本比起巴德机动性太低了。
On's losing options here.
那这么看，这个肾就非常的像是辅助了。这把 AL 有一个不错的上单选择，就是奥拉夫。上单奥拉夫加肾打团直接直取后排，
直接两个人一起冲阵。
对。
Yeah, I'm surprised because they picked Jace. They haven't banned Yorick. They haven't banned Olaf. They haven't banned like any tops really. Oh my god, this could be like Kyle, Rumble support, Breed, Shen top. I'm not even kidding.
奥拉夫觉得会比兰博好特别多。
Okay, they are gonna pick Yorick. So what if they put?
就是掘墓对线杰斯
What
能
if you
压得更
put
凶
Jace bot now and you
奥拉夫对线给的压力
counter pick the Yorick?
团战更强。这把 AL 贯彻之前的思路，选择要对线考验。
Like an easy 4-5 here would be some standard bot lane. There's so many of them. But I wonder if they're flexing some shit.
压力给到文波，基本功不扎实的杰斯面对掘墓是要抱头鼠窜的。
You can do like Zyra Khan, you could do fucking all kinds of shit.
压力拉满了。
Nautilus support.
这套之前 BLG 用的比较多。
And
这可以让前期的盲僧有很强的进攻性啊！泰坦一勾接盲僧的天一波，基本上可以定点秒掉一个。
Go on, be funny, pick Trundle. They're going Kai'Sa Nord. Really? I was expecting some fun cooking here.
可以，冲击力很强啊，主要是在正面的泰坦。
Let him cook.
格温是文波的
Jace bot going into Yorick.
信仰英雄，
他要把杰斯来到下路。
天哪，表演吧文波！ 就如果说用一个英雄来代表文波，就是格温。
It's gotta be Jace bot.
14岁小孩幻想赢对线，靠一手格温冲上韩服王者，这是他曾经的骄傲，也是底库中的底库。
哇！
Okay, now go Yorick bot, Victor mid, Shen top into Gwen, Skarner support.
那年文波在青训营就靠一手格温打穿所有上单。那年的青训黑牌啊
Galio mid, Victor Shen bot. Yorick top, Skarner jungle. Alright. Ads gonna try to finish what I don't know how much damage AL is gonna have. If you wanna avoid the ads, you can use the channel to try and sub down to 1 by 2 because there's no way this is Viper Gwen, right? This is Jace bot or?
我的天呐 ，AL 这套阵容，我感觉已经不能用强来形
容。Alright, Viper's Jace.
这何止是强
？Okay.
这已经不能用强来形容了，这
会不会太厚实了一点？
这也太厚实了，每个人。
What?
Oh
my god, they swapped the Yorick bot for a second there. I was concerned. Wait, they just put the Akali bot! It's Viper Akali! Jace mid into Galio. It's because he doesn't want to put Akali into Galio, so they swapped the Akali bot. Okay. I mean, Knight Jace is pretty good. It's just one of those things where it's like, people will keep swapping for matchups. The layers are going to keep getting deeper, and eventually it's going to turn into a swap fest in Champ Select. If it keeps on like this.
而且你面对的是，一个是呼吸哥经验比你老道很多，第二个是他是本场比赛对面阵容铺垫的核心。
对。所以说是巨浪啊。
对于标记来讲，当然了，除了格温这一个
Wenbo is a Gwen OTP. How hard is it to play Yorick AD carry? Come on. Is it time?
能不能拆成了？而我们说这把拆墙的利器是格温的剪刀。
You could have put the Yorick AD carry, the Shen top, the Victor mid, and the Galio support. Oh my! What the fuck? We are gyroing.
感谢深圳现场观众
We are gyroing. Yo, 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 gyroing. Okay, we're level 1 ganking mid as well. Oh my god, mid no flash. Knight's trading his flash to sustain his HP.
阿卡丽是 AD 啊！啊！这东西排位都见不到。
以为杰斯是要走在
Super was right. Akali
我觉得
bot.
这里都大胆点，除了我觉得这应该是全球吧，全球范围内第一次吧。
哇！
I'm pretty sure Knight's Jace is really good, isn't it?
毕竟阿卡丽作为一个
It's been a while.
走在下边。
哎呀，这把前期的交锋有点太多了，上路的换血也很成功。啊，这把我们都没有时间做自我介绍了，真的
Viper
太
Jace
快
bot.
了。
Let me have Akali bot. Let me have a Viper solo queue count. Yeah, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any Akali bot in his solo queue. He has Vex bot, Kai'Sa bot, Anivia bot, Varus bot, Veigar bot, Vayne bot, Syndra bot, Taliyah bot, Xerath, Orianna.
我这场的输出核心是掘墓，我肯定要过来帮着他安排一下。
哦，3级已经看到了，看格位没点 W 啊，他大概率就点了2级 EQ 的。这波 gank， 对他就是2级 Q。
Why did this gank look so easy? He just kind of right-clicked him.
他在一开始是想让一下人头，但自己的血量见底了，也不好让了，把这个人头给吃到手中。香克斯还在不停的小走位，很想扭泰坦一勾，但是泰坦因为已经跟你近身了，先定你被动，再过来勾你。
Tower shot.
但加里奥皮糙肉厚，进了防御塔之后还是幸免于难，也在进攻。凯尔过来想防守一下野区，但是勋挂了 Q 技能之后，先收 buff 想再踢你。
Well, Skarner lost his blue for this.
这上路已经被抓了，所以这个蓝 buff 是 BOD 必须要做的置换。
This is your fault, Sally. Okay, cool.
一开始双方在一些小节奏上碰撞很多。蝎子的续塔尔冲锋也已经发动了。
Oh my god, the taunt flash and Tarzan got the crab and he's out. He's not out. Tarzan! Why didn't Shun flash? I guess he could flash in the pit, but he died. Oh my god, what is this game? What am I watching? What is happening?
勋刚才想的有点简单，他觉得你应该不好再过来了啊，
应该来不及吧？
对。
The supports just don't. They were just not gonna go bot ever.
但这样来看的话 ，AO 的开局非常优势哦。我合理怀疑这
Viper's getting gapped by his own support. How dare he be level 3 to level 2? That puts Viper behind.
这种单挂可以对法师造成较大威胁的英雄，在 AD 位也得多试试看。
这次泰坦打一手先手，贝克托反过来放出重力场，可以掩护自己逃脱。但接着你的话说，AD 位的塞拉斯
Do you like it? Nah, I don't know. I sound like a party pooper, but I talk about it every day. I think it's gone too far. Like, look at the game. It's gone too far. And the people who are getting punished the most are the solo laners. Because they get spam ganked by supports and they get flexed on their counter picks.
阿卡丽这个英雄最大的威力在于把线控在塔前，然后放烟雾弹，前后来回的拉扯换血。但下路拥有辅助的干扰，他很难完成这个动作。
是，
他的威力是打折扣的，起码比起塞拉斯是要下降一些的。
Freak
当然了，
season.
其实这个版本大家总在强调射手位置要挂线。那其实烟雾弹是一个挺好的挂线技能啊。如果出于这个角度来看的话，还不错。
好像也对。
嗯。
但这样的换线呢，让 Knight 玩的舒服了不少啊。
是。
这 AD 属性的英雄打到加里奥，肯定比拿个
Chat,
AP
stop
来
arguing.
硬
Who are you
舒
arguing
服得
over?
多。
对。加里奥法师克星，结果克到了杰斯脑袋上，克不动。
这野区。 昂在不停的 NS， 两边辅助在拉扯。
对，辅助属于在握手啊。等到队友过来，我就可以给你上脚了啊。加里奥先续冲拳，先找泰坦，泰坦在野区时间。
Oh my god, Tarzan！
蝎子过墙，你去塔冲锋，把昂顶在了墙上。几个人收割稍微有点慢。加里奥先一个英雄登场，跟队友汇合到一起，避免自己。
Q hits, what a Q！ 我 jump
到了香克斯，很想跟上后续的输出，但是距离还是差上一些。加里奥放出自己的刚锋。
Oh, give Viper a kill, please！
哇，这个 Q 的角度很刁钻啊
！What a Q from Shun！
这真的是用刁钻来形容了。Viper 再回到下路，阿卡丽马上就要到达6级了。6级对于阿卡丽来讲才是游戏真正开始的时候。 欣赏一下 Viper 的补刀，已经可以提前好补了。
Wow, nice last hit.
好补，
美如画。两边的辅助就开始比拼游走了，但是从游走的这个收益来讲，肯定还是泰坦更加直观。
Ah, it makes sense. Now in the off season, people can just sign mid laner spot, Faker Chovy on the same
路也
team.
比你快。
但是把塔赞的领先很多哦，仅6分钟，这个蝎子的血条已经城墙上面石砖的形状了，密密麻麻的。
Chao, what does that mean? 密密麻麻。
是这场 BLG 有可
We
能
heard that yesterday.
就要绕过你这几个人啊，直取你的后排维克托，先杀掉你一个 C 位，后面再慢慢跟你打。
It's confusing.
这波 BLG 来上路帮忙催一波兵线，但是呼吸的迷雾侍女招出来，也宣告 BLG 的兵线计划有点失败。
而且咱们平心而论啊，就是其实这种多前排保核心的这种，一般还是得保射手。就是保一个这种大法师，其实法师它不像射手这种持续型输出嘛。虽然说维克多这种，奥数风暴也算一点持续吧，但还是不一样的。
它差的还是比较多的。
对，其实还是比较
对。
所以要看看这套阵容。
Wow, the Akali bot is gapping the Victor bot.
而且最怕的就是打团的时候啊，如果这唯一的核心的维克多出了事儿，那剩下的兄弟就都是任格温鱼肉的对象了。
对，所以这场真正需要站出来的其实不是维克托，而是呼吸这里。
是掘木，要1打1，大招挂上，伤害是够的，但是有果子，这伤害有点暧昧，所以他不动手了。
是连吃几个果子。
I mean, I guess Victor would flash, Shen would taunt him, and then he'd probably be in trouble. Are we gonna watch like? Are we gonna get to Worlds and watch like Viper Akali versus Gumayushi Sylas in HLE BLG? Is that like?
这波熏到了6级，但你可以注意到塔赞的装备领先很多，8分钟不到，星之刚就出来了。
Gumayushi's at a baseball game. He's like singing, dancing, having a couple drinks, throwing some pitches. He gets home. He's like,
what? 这一场如果不把杰斯的远程算作在内的话，其实是你是5个近战。
那叮叮当的声音就要不绝于耳了。
Gumayushi has one champ
蝎子这个英雄的生命之手也很高。
that might come out as a counter to all of these Akali bots.
他肉起来之后，本身伤害也是有一些的。
Cho'Gath. Oh my goodness gracious! It's a classic. But I'm looking at Gumayushi's account right now. 2 days ago, Gumayushi played Akali bot in solo queue.
但打团还是能克到的一个格温阿卡丽。
So he's aware.
塔弹要出击了，这个位置奈德先切了锤，用 E 技能把塔弹打开，吃到 Q 的减速 ，E 技能把奈德闪给打出来了。
He has to be scared of taunt flash there, even though it's off on an off angle.
自己先把闪现交出来吧。
Taunt flash hits, Skarner dead.
他这个 E 的角度也没有那么刁钻啊，他想的也就是骗个闪就够了。
是的。 打出闪现之后，顺势也帮助他的先把潮虫控起。
这蝎子优势非常大哦。
Well, I wonder what's gonna happen, because it's gonna be very funny if Riot allow the timing of what happens is very important, right? If this gets fixed in the next 2 weeks, then it's whatever. But if this goes on for like a month into playoffs, and then it's fixed for Worlds, like Riot loves to do this. Riot loves for a meta to happen through all of playoffs, and then they just love to change it before Worlds, which is really annoying for some teams. And my hunch is like they'll just leave it for like another month and a half, and then playoffs, mid-playoffs, they'll be like, the Worlds patch, we're gonna get rid of the mage bot meta, and we're gonna buff AD carries, and it's like, wow. So you're telling me all the teams who just won domestically with these mage bots created picks are now back to AD carries. So who the fuck's the best team? That's what they like to do a lot. They love having big Worlds patches.
插了几个视野，布置完毕，开动小龙。
现在 BOG 的输出有点不够哦。对于这个小龙来讲，他们最高级的念想就是拼个城，但现在看来这个东西也是遥遥无期的，因为有蝎子，有加里奥，可能熏一进去就出不来了。
TP, but he's quite close to Drake. I think it's just a
也把小龙的位置拉得比较的远。
Like there was a Worlds 2020 meta.
会都不给 BOG。
是的。
No. Yeah, Worlds 2020. I think I've told the story before because I was playing in Worlds in LEC Summer 2020. LEC Summer 2020 was great for Europe. It was like Trundle jungle, Sejuani jungle, Gragas, Set, Volibear. 2020 Summer, this was the patch. You just played these champs. They did a massive patch before Worlds. And all the European teams going to fucking Worlds. The patch changed to Graves jungle, Nidalee jungle, Kindred jungle. And it became a farming jungle meta. Within 3 or 4 weeks of the patch ending in the playoffs with tank junglers, we're like transitioning into carry junglers. We got fisted by Canyon at that tournament. No wonder.
中路奈特就过得很舒服啊。
这也是对上加里奥啊。
Just look at this.
马上对文波来讲，日子就没那么舒服了。而且他一直没有回城，身上装备是卡的比较久。
Wait.
这个对局有一个反超点啊！如果掘木做了影魔刀的话，格温会有一波。 练习制造者打掘木散剑的机会，那是一波比较不错的对拼时机。但是上路镀层掉的比较多啊，要断回城，也断到了，先把迷雾师处理掉了。现在已经有了，这就是我们说到的格温的一波进攻窗口。 但这个窗口会随着掘木做出3项而结束。
对，而且这段时间实际上掘木也会不会像刚才那样打得这么激进了。
Anyway, I can't find it.
会稍微稳妥一些。这次是先找阿卡丽，阿卡丽放出霞之之后，泰坦也帮他勾了一下。
Well, Viper's mid. He has a 30 CS lead.
输出啊。
但香克斯又跟 Viper 对上了。
因为 AL 这场
Oh yeah, Evelyn was meta in that 2020 Worlds, right?
打的一开始并不激烈。
That's quite funny.
这 BOG 也没有什么主动动手的机会。
The self-made Evelyn.
谁都不想一脚踢到城墙上，把脚给踢崴了。
塔坦说：“我这新之刚现在还没开张呢。”
It's funny, right? Look at Spica. TSM Spica, yeah? During that Worlds patch. Look at this meta before Worlds patch in LCS Summer. Shen jungle, Olaf jungle, Set jungle. Just tank jungle matchups. Playing fucking, I don't know, Sejuanis and shit. You get to Worlds and it's just Nidalee Graves, Lilia, fucking Kindred meta only.
所以最大的疑问还是要在一开始就是我问的那个问题，就是一般来说这种多坦克阵容还是得保一个射手，传统射手啊，保一个维克多后面伤害究竟够不够，真的是一个疑问呐。
这 AD 要是个希维尔，是个厄斐琉斯，那可就太舒服了。谈笑间掉了一个闪现啊，这是蝎子在野区里面横行霸道。
I missed TSM.
对于标记来讲，我反正是吧，我4个核心，
慢慢玩呗，
慢慢发育也是可以的。保一下凯尔，加里奥落地，先整理一下。
Welcome to AL's comp.
其实是被勾引到了。
Lots of tanks and lots of CC.
一个人碰到你的名字就不再是你的名字了，而是击飞、眩晕、沉默、压制。
You know, I thought this counter pick would work better. There was a level 3 gank from Tarzan, but this Gwen top doesn't really look like it's doing much into Yorick. Yorick's just building Hex Shrinker, Trinity Force. He's cancelling his base. He has no TP on Gwen. Yorick's about to take that top tier one.
下路1对1，有奈特对到了香克斯。
He has E.
起码这条边线奈特是一定舒服的。
加里奥也只能硬扛啊，护甲鞋是早早。
Chat, did WE win yesterday?
他
They
的
did,
第一
right?
装备是深渊面具，这波换到血了，而且香克斯主动。
Or was it today they played?
但是是有肾的哦。
哦，肾也在。
WE's kind of getting some.
肾有大招啊！
肾大招踢过来能不能落地？
Just got the kill.
并且肾也没能落地。
Shen was about to land.
让奈特的边路取得了不错的优势。那这样文波直接开始防守。 很有纪律啊
So Wenbo's a Gwen one trick, but this game again is just rough for Wenbo. He's down 1k at 15 minutes again.
主要现在大家对塔赞都没什么胃口，
其实是塔赞对他们有胃口。刚才塔赞很想刚一下 A 不到呀。
开大招想留。 这波来自于奈特的 TP， 但现在呼应他
阿卡丽也在高过来啊！
看文波 Q 能不能解出来了 ，Q 没解出来，直接被秒了呀！
Oh god, they wanted to make a TP play top.
结果这个直接突破了。
哎，其实如果不动手的话，文波也不会死。
Oh boy. How much is the Shy's buyout? Come on, BLG. It can't be that high, right?
现在继续由加里奥跟杰斯在上路对线，但对奈塔不舒服的是上路没有伊塔，所以他线没法推远了。而现在感觉塔的这个双前啊，充满了力气，双前难耐，渴望叠心之刚。到目前为止还是0层。
对，
主要没人愿意跟他打。
What do you mean? Even if they gifted him to them, they wouldn't take him. Of course they would.
和小龙两处资源是同时在的。
但对 AO 来讲的话，他们落位很简单。
Well, Knight's gonna have to carry. The problem is Jace is not. It's not easy to carry on Jace against 4 tanks. It's kinda. This is gonna be a tricky one to carry.
其实离的是比较远的，没有人可以给圣套大招哦。哦。但是泰坦这个大招其实也有点浪费掉了。 简单的尝试。
下路的1打1，现在对于文波来讲，血不太好换呐。
这3项拍你一下10打10的呀，
疼。而且他也没有点火，打到底的话，掘墓的回复量也是很不错的。
嗯。打着打着，现在文波已经是半血以下了。
Stop doing that shit, you're not Houdini, bro. Let me have my moment. Stop being weird.
BOG 想在下半区打架不太现实。一只蝎子在找人打架，
而且凭借着边路的领先啊，实际上 AL 现在去控小龙也是可以的啊。
Well, Shank's a tanky boy. The game is really on Hope to do the damage, though. I think. But it's not bad. I think Hope can carry. It is an 80 carry min on Victor though. So positioning's pretty important. Yo, this Gwen counterpick's actually pissing me off. There's no way they flex the Akali bot to get a Gwen counterpick into Yorick, and they flex the Jace mid. And it's just losing. The Gwen's just losing, bro. She's getting 1v2. Like, the North has to lane with her. TP bot from Viper. Channeled from Kyle. And now Victor can push mid. It's a rough one. How good is this Gwen Yorick matchup? Give me a number. What is it, like 70-30, 60-40? How good is it for Gwen?
想过来对 Viper 动手 ，Viper 大招，先闪现过来，而且有夹阵。
啊，又没点到停止杠，上路的1打1还在继续，这把香克斯在持续的挨揍。来一
Oh God.
这个炮在预判
Oh God, it's fine.
香克斯想后撤步躲炮。
It's fine. Knight will carry again.
后撤步前进的方向。
It's fine, guys. He will just solo kill them top and just take the tower or what. Like, it's crazy business. It's crazy business what this guy gets done for this team. Put him on IG. Trust me. Viper, you can come too. Shun, you can come too. Okay, On as well, you can come as well.
而且包括你看，虽然说第一件你套了铁板靴，但是第二件你是比较公式的出的这种深渊面具。是啊，事实上，对我杰斯是没有太多的这个抵抗的。
魔切也出来了，啊，这个炮，他预瞄了你一技能的方向。
对，等于说你接上了。
对，
接上了这一炮。
He tried to E, thinking that Jace would Q where he was so he could get ahead of it, but Knight just read him like a book. The F1 race is starting.
进魔石确实得找点魔法呀。
F1.
但现在这个加里奥换下来，其实反而是给文波发育的空间。
啊，是。
14级掘墓对14级的杰斯。现在如果纯1打1这个情况下的话，掘墓的优势很大，是吧？杰斯没有风骑啊，打掘墓不好拉扯。
Chad, where's Max starting?
但是 BOG 正常处理的话，一会儿 On 跟勋也会来到奈特的旁边保护他，只要完成自己的视野跟刷野任务，很快就来了。但另一边卡尔已经先行落位。
A lot of people are upset about the F1 changes to battery, but I guess there's no counterplay, right? FIA just tells you all to shut the fuck up and they just do whatever the fuck they want. Even Max complains about it, but I guess they just don't give a fuck or what.
眼还是排掉了 ，On 也在往上靠，中路 Viper 在跟后补1v1。 依然没有收获一层星之钢。
All right. On.
尝试到吗？
You good?
能刚到吗？
What is that zoom in?
还是被 A 出
还是
来。
没 A 出来！
Is he asking him to ult or what?
天哪！
Oh, the heart steal stacks. Oh, they're counting his time. Yeah, I guess he has 0 heart steal
平时
stacks.
这个无论打峡谷还是说打海斗，是不是有这种执念或者说强迫症？你看到对面身上好不容易出现那个红点点，你是不是真的很想去 A 那一下？
让我刚一下哦！
对呀，就一下呀。
Whose comp is better? Well, the best way to describe the game is very tanky, extremely tanky, extremely tanky, very tanky. 4 melee beef balls and a victor. Now, what gets through 4 melee beef balls? This champ. Which champ is the most behind in the game and picks to save the draft? That champ. So the problem they have is they won't have the damage to get through the meatballs unless Gwen gets in a good state. Otherwise, everyone's just gonna get CC'd and die. And this 4-man fucking Chud Team 6 is just gonna run at them. Now, Victor's not here, so the team has no damage. So that's good for BLG. But they still can't get through them. They just can't kill them. The Gwen needs to be fed. The draft was on Wenbo.
这是 AL 最想看到的画面。
好，中路 Hope 美美的发育，美美的吃塔，因为正面原厂根本就不需要他。
对。就当你发现 BLG，
like Akali is bad at killing tanks. Jace is bad at killing tanks if he's not super far ahead. Lee Sin's awful at killing tanks later on. Nautilus is pretty good at engaging, I guess, but he's just gonna get chain CC'd. It's only the Gwen. It's only the Gwen. Imagine Victor was here. He presses WER, all of BLG is dead. Do you go Leandries on Akali? I don't know. I don't know what the best... I think the build that Akali has is fine. They just need to kill the Victor. It's like, it's that bad that Jace went LDR, which I think is correct. So let's see if Knight can get through them with LDR.
但没有中线啊！
是的，这龙好难打。我跟你说，难字加的
I swear. Call me nuts. Maybe there's a big BLG fan in the chat. Does On always just get in this fucking Herald and do some stupid shit with it? I swear. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I swear On is like the CEO of... Oh, there's a Herald? Let me drive. And he does some crazy shit. Look at that, LDR. He's actually... What's he gonna do? Is he gonna build crit chase or what? LDR into fucking IE or some shit and just become an AD carry to kill them? The Gwen is almost there. I mean, she's gonna have Nashor's now, right? But I think she needs one more item. I don't think it's enough yet. They have so much MR, Abyssal Mask, Visage, this guy's building more. This guy's got Harness, which is just broken. He needs Dusk Dawn, and then I think he can kill them. Or maybe Gwen just... Is it bad to just go Void Staff on Gwen right now? I don't know, they just look so tanky.
得有1、2个特种兵把 Viper 送进去，让他处理 Hope。 可以说这把维克托的输出环境，都不能说环境，它输出天堂了。
哎，对，前面一挡，它后面就是什么奥数风暴就开。
Yeah, if AL get Ocean Soul, the game's over. The good news for BLG is AL's comp. They can't kill Baron. They just can't. The 4 fucking beef balls are just gonna hit it. It's gonna take about 2 minutes.
可以看到 Viper 已经在准备做自己大法穿了。 而 Knight 这边的装备选择啊，我觉得这个多米尼克领主的质疑是毋庸置疑的。
Unless Yorick solos it, yeah, still takes a long time. Yorick's also the furthest away from Baron.
能叠加我都想出10个。
哎，是吧？装备格全部塞满是吧？
Yeah, I chat Yorick and solo Baron. Okay, how long does it take for Yorick to solo Baron in a pro game? How long are we gonna have to sit there and watch him bonk that motherfucker?
咱们经典模式正好还有几天就上线了。
Also, it's hunting Baron.
体验一下经典模式。是。
啊，以前还是比较早的时候，那时候玩剑圣就出那个暴击，那个时候已经不是最早的剑圣了，就一把红叉，然后4个格子，当当当，4件无尽。但现在这个装备都只能出1件啊。
对。
对。Let me see this guy's chat history.
这段时间双方应该就是做牌加视野了，都要等待着最关键的龙魂团战。而对 AL 来讲呢，在做牌视野的时候，他们这套阵容基本上不用太担心，因为都是皮糙肉厚的角色，
根本就没有弱点，也没有人会落单，而且家里
Knight, buy some boots. Your quest upgrades them. Buy something. I don't know, mercs, swiftness.
身体素质这一块
，buy some shoes.
确实没得说。
鞋子目前心智刚87啊，因为就打了刚才那一波。
I loved how Viper's trying to get Void Staff. Brother, you ain't doing shit to those tanks with Void Staff. Even with it, it doesn't do anything. You're fucking dead on the spot. Galio presses W in the fight, you're stuck. This Galio pick was kind of crazy by AL.
下路。
It's Akali AD carry. Yeah, I mean, the Akali AD carry went pretty well. He had like a 30 CS lead. He almost had a solo kill, but Shen showed up. Like, it was going okay, but... Yeah, Akali really wants to fight, man. She wants to fight, she wants to scrap, she wants to TP in, but... AL just scaling. Shun tried some invades, didn't really work, he just kept getting caught and dying. Wait, well, Yorick can solo Baron, but what about Skarner? It's gone. Nautilus is bot side. Come on, Beef Balls, hit! Come on, 8k! 7k! 6k! Come on, we can get this down! 5k, come on! Oh. Wait, did they catch? Oh, they caught on. Wenbo, big damage. This is the Gwen ult. This is the scissors that cut through the paper. We gotta see that again. Slow-mo. Ult onto... Oh, Viper's dead. He just TP'd and he got instant Skarner ulted and dead.
他被吞没了。拿着推一波中2塔，现在对 AO 来讲可以无忧无虑
Wait,
的。
do I need to get this race up on my phone? What's happening?
跟视野往小龙去了。
13秒的小龙复活时间，刚好阿卡丽还有20多秒啊。
Someone wrote Russell Low.
这套坚如磐石的体系拿到水龙龙魂了。
啊，他点了个 TP， 想尝试一下，但格温是没有 TP 的，格温选择硬来。
但是这边小龙已经开动了
啊，这个画面就要让勋去拼个城吧。但是这个拼城是有去无回的。
Drake fight. It's soul point for the Ocean Soul.
大招也好了。
哦 ，AL 这里也拉开了
啊。呼吸是选择回家 TP 出来刷盾，这是最稳妥的打法。
那其实是能等的加阿卡丽过来的。
Ooh, Shank's pretty low. Viper's here, not level 16. Gwen ult is up. Ooh, AL giving this kind of sucks. Giving Gwen more time to scale is bad. They need to fight. Viper. Taunt. Dashed away. Viper got his ult off and he's taunted. He's knocked up. Shen died. Doesn't matter. Galio ult. The Victor's dead. The Drake's stolen by fucking... No, wait. Did Knight just get the dragon? What the...
这波很极限啊！闪现流，把外边的闪也打出来了。
Well, that's the best case scenario for BLG. They got 2 for 2 and a Drake. Okay.
看来 BLG 一换位置
Well, it ain't much, but it's honest work.
拼一手成绩，不想再打这波团战了。
是。
Hola, Mr. Viper.
位置是对的，阿肯擦肩而过，爆破果实把两个人
细胞。
但是迎面要撞上嘲讽，再接上正义通拳。
What the?
过墙。
Okay, now press E and die. Get the cannon, get the cannon, get the cannon. Baus will be proud. No, he got a range creeper too.
感觉对于塔赞来讲
，Wait，
硬拖就硬拖，
就硬拖，拖，那拖不住了呀，
拖不住了。这样又面临一个问题，纳什男爵在场。
Wait, how is Russell 18th? What the fuck happened there?
这一波阿卡丽实打实的40多秒的复活时间，一定会被 AL 给利用到。 AL 已经开动了，这个对 BLG 来讲又是。
All right, we're gonna do Baron, guys. Everyone, get ready. You can go get a coffee. If you wanna go take your dog for a walk, by the time you come back, AL might have a Baron.
的 poke 输出还可以。
要把掘墓也给摇过来，其实里面只有他一个人在打龙。
No, this is going down. Don't worry.
血量掉的并不是特别的快。
Slowly but surely wins the race.
过来一个嘲讽，先嘲讽辅助，但是
No, we almost got it. Come on, we're halfway there.
没有跟上后续的输出，勋很想在侧边探头探脑，他很想去执行
Come on, focus the Baron.
机会。
但香克斯在守
Getting lower.
不想让勋下来
This could get close. It might be a 5K, 4K.
很想下去
Yeah.
还是想先拿下这波的龙，但是勋已经没有。
Don't let it reset, please. Wait, Wenbo actually has damage. What the fuck? The Baron. Yeah. Well, Wenbo died. Not gonna lie, if I'm Danny after this game, Wenbo, you're playing fucking Gnar Renekton only, and you're weak-sided for the rest of the series and for the rest of the week. What even happened this fight? How did Victor die? Okay, Victor's positioning is crazy. He has 4 bodyguards and he's standing there. What the fuck? Knight just gets it with an auto attack on his W.
就你真要切维克多，发现好像切的也不是那么动。
对。
刚才是塔赞的惩戒在打团的时候用掉了，所以导致这个小龙落入了 BLG 手里。
Maybe it was a crit, you're right. Maybe it was the LDR 20% crit.
啊，你切我，我还能保一下，我还有加里奥呢。
那这容错都不只是高了，都飞上宇宙了。
加里奥也有点恐怖了，你这扛伤了，你还是整个护臂出来。
来吧，大军压境了。
Wait, what item does Gwen have third? What did she build?
似乎对标记来讲不太好选择先手
She went Void Staff? Yeah, it's probably correct, right? Just too tanky.
非常非常的安全。他就走到这回廊外面一圈。
Well, the good news is they don't have Ocean Soul. The bad news is they're 6.7k gold up.
已经告破，现在只能强行清兵了，上路也得放掉，两路。
Okay, Viper's flanking. The problem is, if you flank a wall, it's still a wall. That's the problem.
断线其实意义没有很大。
好，门牙掉一座了。
甚至加里奥还在单防他，加里奥先防住 Viper 的进场路线，切断他跟队友的联系。加里奥冲拳找阿卡丽，阿卡丽损五，先拉开，再加上火箭腰带。
There's literally nothing BLG can do. They can't do anything. Look at the health bars of AL. Maybe Hope dies. Maybe they're all sending it on Victor. Bodyguards, shield me. Bodyguards. Wait, Knight's kind of fucking frying. But there's so many minions. I feel like Knight played so good this game, but there's nothing he can do. Did they win? There's literally nothing he can do. And like, Viper Akali is cool, but those some meaty boys. I wouldn't say it's draft diff. I would say if Gwen beats Yorick and Gwen gets ahead, I think the game will look a lot different, in my opinion. But I do think the lanes are winning for BLG. They should have a winning mid matchup. They should have a winning bot matchup. They should have a winning top matchup. Just the conditions of their win conditions, they were just gone in the first. I think maybe it was the level 3 gank that just swung the whole game or what. Why do they use the Windows XP wallpaper for their ad? Like, bro.
我们看到一条峡谷笔记 ，Viper 职业生涯首次选出阿卡丽，生涯英雄史也更新到第。
Wait, so Mr. Russell's out because he had anti-stall or what? So I missed a devil upgrade? Did I troll my whole game by not getting the devil upgrade? Bro, how many fucking... Where the fuck is Onapixel, bro? I think like 10 people ask that per day in chat. Okay, why doesn't this open? Do I blow it up? Oh, I don't have a key. Ah. Wait, there's a wall there. What the? What the? Yo, he's a tanky boy. Okay, we're good. Alright, I need to find these secret rooms a bit better. Oh! My god, that was stressful. What is that? You need it for your spacebar item. Ah. I hate these things. I hate them. This is fucking rats. Wait, I should go back and open the chest. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's gonna be a big upgrade in the chest. Wait, I heard the wolfing whistle, by the way. Did you hear it? I don't have any bambas, though. Where was it? It's in here. There's a secret room in here. So where would it be? Top middle. How do you know that? How do you know that? Where are the bambas at? Give me a bamba. What the fuck? I need bombs. I need bombs. Give me a bomb, please. What's in here? An art? Oh, I can't eat it. Scheiße. Take damage there. Why? What does it do? Wait, am I supposed to run on the traps? What? Okay. Alright, come on. Please give me a bomb. Stop hiding. What the? Go tooth. W faker. These look like pieces. They look like croissants. Chat, these pills. Am I supposed to use the pills during the boss fights? Oh my god, there's a secret room there too. Was für ein Scheiße! Oh my god. Money equals power, dollar damage. Wait, which pill do I eat here, chat? Don't lie. Bro, there's a secret room in here too. Oh my god, I see it. It's a purple thing here. You see it? Wait, my minimap broke. What? Gerdiger. Yeah, come on! Should I stay on this platform? I feel like I... No, I should go down. Where's the shop? There's a shop here. What is that eyeball? Diploia, double item vision. What? What does that do? Alright, caves 2. This is the furthest I ever got in my life. Wait, this money equals damage thing. Does that mean the more gold I have, the more damage I'm hitting for? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck is this? It's like Chutland. Arcade. Should I do arcade? What? Why is everything so tanky though? Oh my god, and they go into fucking little rats? Are you serious? Oh my god. Yo, get your bitch ass. Zubao. 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 Nice. Yeah, the game is game 3 right now. All right, this is the biggest room in the thing, and we've done it. And we've done it. How many keys do I have? I have 3 keys. Surely I gotta get the chest. If I get good loot here, we could actually win the game right now. We could win the game right now. 3, 2, 1. Chat, I heard a Spoonbender. What? Chat, do you hear the wolf? Where's the secret room? Top left. Here? Here. Here. How did you know that? Is it ever worth to blow this guy up? What the? Another room. What? Wait, I get it. I get it. Middle. What? What is happening? I don't get it. What is happening there? Bitch ass. No. Oh my god! Now die. I don't have any bombs. Wait, how did my health go up? Gigantic bean, mega farts, or speed up? I like speed up. What the? Oh my god! Do I still have the money equals damage thing on? I don't know what that does. Nay! Bathroom. Someone said Verstappen, holy. What did he do, chat? Oh my god, big arts. Okay, we do the boss and then it's time for the game. Nee. Scheiße. Fist you. What? Lil Chubby. HP up. Yes. Wait. We're kind of locked in.
相当顺手的英雄。
是。
We're kind of locked
尤其
in.
是塔赞啊，反正勋的赵信
I
华
would say
也有
so.
很多。
On's dancing. Turn on HUD.
画面给到 BOG 的
Found HUD. This one.
我们也经常给丹尼个外号叫疯狂丹尼啊，他以 BP 的敢于尝试著称，而 Viper 无疑是很好的实验对象。
And
看看
extra
这把
HUD.
有没有什么新东西吧？
这场双方交换竞选的首选包括红蓝方。
Put it on me.
皇子发条，这样来看，可能还得在下一个蛇。
What does that even do?
而且 BOG 这边很早就把威恩给 ban 掉了。
是。
Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum.
这是对于上路的一个保护。而且蓝色方的维鲁斯班位其实是个挺值得品味的点，因为这个英雄在红色方打有个额外的条件，他可以摇摆到最后。
Varus band, Vayne band, Camille band, Jarvan band, Oriana band, Ziggs is open.
这个就是中路当前
Ziggs
版本的
is
宪法
open.
在没有了发条跟辛德拉之后，
Cassiopeia is open too.
但这把
Spoon
我们
item
说
you
的
have is
辛德拉
goated.
还
Where
露
we?
着，
Where we?
看看 AL 会怎么处理。
看看 AL 要不要给凯尔拿巴德呀？
啊，
They could go Ziggs here. They could go Bard here. They could
有
go.
个问题就是了，他是比较害怕。
I like Bard actually. I like Syndra. Oh my god, it's game 3 and Ziggs, Syndra, Bard are open.
女的腹地可能闪都交不出来就要死，但我觉得这是当前情况下最好的选择。
LPL draft music is goated. Like the music in the music in and of itself is just good.
看怎么处理。
Bum 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 bum. I mean,
这把
Renekton's
对于
pretty good
BOG
right
来
now.
讲可以选的打野还是比较
Renekton,
多的
Bard,
巨魔、赵信、潘森
Ziggs.
也都在，尤其潘森是勋本人很爱玩啊。左边不出意外，巴德加辛德拉。
I would say
而且现在能
probably
跟巴德
Pantheon
节
is
奏
good
的
as
辅
well.
助，就能跟上巴德速度的辅助，可能真只有派克了。
对，只有派克这样的超快的
啊。蒙多，这个英雄先出的概率并不大哦。但这英雄确实是针对法师 AD 的一个好解。而且这把威恩也被 ban 掉了。
Senna's open. Senna is open. Yes.
先出的蒙多可以上单，可以打，也具有摇摆属性。
Trundle is a very strange champ to pick here.
基本蒙多只能往上路跑了。
It is a very strange champ to pick here.
巨魔加蛇女来应对辛德拉了。
Oh, they're putting Wenbo on Cassante duty.
对。
Get back to Cassante, buddy.
来了奎桑提。
I mean, Cassante is nice to have on your team, yeah, and the Trundle is picked to cover off Wenbo's Cassante, but now Tarzan can play a counter to Trundle if he wants. The question is what? I don't think he plays Kindred. Nidalee would be quite nice. I think Nidalee doesn't really fit. I kind of can work, to be honest. I would probably ban Nidalee if I'm BLG here. They could play Syndra mid, Kate Bard, and a Nidalee with like a Renekton 4-5.
对，这两个英雄最怕就是巨魔能够走到放柱子的身位，用柱子把他们卡回来。
Yeah, Kiana is a good ban as well.
我觉得 AL 在整体的 BP 上，它会有一点点劣势的地方在于，你看你现在是一个需要有人撑前排的双
ban
队，
Ziggs if you're AL to prevent Ziggs bot into
对啊，已经
Katen.
下来了。现在就是你
I think good bans are Kiana Nidalee, and I think Ziggs.
你既需要前排，又会忌惮于这个巨魔。
No, they won't go Jhin. Maybe Ashe Seraphine is a good target.
有个枪阵。 但我们说这把如果选潘森的话，他打团就真的只能成伤了。面对巨魔跟
Actually, maybe Xerath ban. You're right. It sounds very weird, but you're right. Xerath ban here is pretty good. Or Mel.
这种情况下有没有可能出现
Show me the champs. Xerath, Mel. Okay, got it. Well, we're going Xerath or Mel. Actually, wait. This is AL Xerath or Mel. BLG.
但是没办法，你现在。
You could play Mel Pike here, doesn't it cook?
对， 这矛盾了。这齐亚娜是因为塔赞的操作上限比较高，选择把这英雄搬掉，而且齐亚娜加巴德很好起边。
Wukong for AL, I think Wukong's fine, yeah, but it doesn't really fit, I think.
下路选择。那这样恐怕对于 AO 来，就 BOG 来最好的 AD 英雄是进了。
IMO，
时候较为不错的选择。潘森，我们之前讲到的英雄啊，能吸收伤害，同时没那么怕巨魔的英雄。那现在对塔赞来讲，真的局面有点。
They could pick top here and save Nidalee till 5.
要被迫接受赵信打巨魔这种劣势对局。奥恩打回桑提并不好哦。奥拉夫打回桑提效果是。
奥拉夫。
尤其是对线方面。
Olaf into Trundle Cassio, really? Okay, gonna go Wukong. Nessus.
狗头。
这狗头打野
啊。
Nessus.
狗头打野最近反正也有加强。
Nessus when they have Trundle, Cassio, and they haven't picked bot yet.
但面对巨魔效果还不错，因为巨魔的伤害纯靠平 A。挂山跟枯萎是巨魔。
I don't know about that. I would pivot to some kind of tank killer here.
目前看来。
You could still do Mel, I suppose, but yeah, Ashe Seraphine is decent as well. I don't like Kai'Sa that much in this game. I think Ashe Seraphine's okay. I think your comp as a whole is pretty solid. But I do think they can go Olaf now if they want. I wonder if it's Nessus top. Surely not, right? Yone into Cassante, Zehen, yeah. Chat, everyone adds if anybody turns around sub channel on my frames. We're back on Ashe Seraphine, baby. We have 80 carries in the game. Yeah, Olaf value is pretty good. I don't know. I would imagine this is a pretty tough Nessus game, isn't it? Trundle, Cassio, Ashe. It's kind of hard to stick.
因为下路的长枪对决一定打野跟中单会往下靠。
对。
是吧 ？BOG 的 BP 有它的特点，而我觉得 AO 的 BP 更胜一筹，尤其这个上野两战士的选择很好。
It's kind of hard to stick.
这样其实互相弥补了，就一个人吃巨魔大，他就可以后撤，另一个人继续冲锋。
Yeah, I mean Swift's boots is pretty good.
唯一有一点担心就是当奥拉夫可能和狗头冲起来的时候，女警和辛德拉她不属于是那种跟输出能力很强的英雄，
她不好跟。
对，她是属于可能会有点脱节啊。当然也要看先手的距离。
哎。 但这把我们说了，在考虑团战前啊，游戏是从0秒开始的，我们得先看这下路对线。这个是这把的重中之重。
Will BLG win this? Yeah, I think BLG will win this game. Unless Wenbo like runs the game down and Olaf becomes a demon. I don't know. I even think if Wenbo, you misgifted subs, did I? If Wenbo, yo, who gifted?
就有一种画面是你奥拉夫和狗头一冲，其实对面。 什么腹地啊，什么巨魔的柱子啊，他就朝你的这个阵型的隔断那个地方。
If Wenbo runs the game down and gives Olaf gold, I still think Trundle Cassio will just eat through it, won't it? It should be fine, or?
你前面就只有2个战士了。
Yo, whoever gifted the subs, thank you so much. I didn't see it. I'm sorry, I can't find it either. It's my money is on BLG, but D-Kane Brolaf combo, question mark. D-Kane fear the dog. Okay. Well, Trundle's invading his Raptors. Nasus Q Smite, but Trundle Q Smite is better. Bard's here. Shun, you are... Shun is just... He just invades. Like... the last time Nasus jungle was picked was 2013. It's been 13 years. Well, I mean, what did Shun achieve there? He got bot push for his team. Oh god, Knight is so clean on the Cassio. That QE was so smooth. 。    。   。  。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。
等场还是一个鸡战队啊，那个时候。
Well, Okay, so what I was saying, if Wenbo has a bad game and like Breach solo kills him, I think it's okay, isn't it? I really think Cassio Trundle should be able to get through Olaf. They have to get through Olaf and Nessus though. I think BLG is in fine spot. Their lane should win. Do you not see LCS Nessus jungles? I mean, I like Nessus jungle if it's against champs like Xin Zhao. Or Jin, or Varus. Not Varus so much. Depends on the game. Look at his clear speed. Nessus did 3 bot camps and Trundle is the same speed as him despite standing still for a minute. Now he's coming for his blue buff. Shun just doesn't stop.
巨魔前期毕竟自己的单挑厉害啊，先 Q 肯减坐旁边，香克斯来了。上一次是巴德支援我，这次是中路支援我。勋被迫是闪现过来，他立刻要被红 buff 减速到。
He has no mana or what? Oh my god. Oh god, Shun is just... He's traded flashes, right? But he's just making Tarzan's life really annoying.
没有收获呀，两边大爷兑换了个闪现，但对文波来讲呢，这波线可能会有点小小的危险。
Wenbo in trouble.
就要拼到底了。
哎，奥拉夫有 W 的。
Yes, Q3, 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 Q3.
Q 技能没有打到。
Oh god, breathe. Okay, it's a summoner trade, which is good for... It's good... What the fuck is this?
扛住了奥拉夫疾跑那波啊！
这是我们之前讲到的。
哎呦，耐心值被拉脱了，凯尔还在不停的给骚扰。
I think this is good for Cassante. Olaf no sums, TP's back, catches the wave. I think Cassante's pretty happy with that. Nessus isn't really gonna punish a Cassante flash, right?
前期勋其实也很懂，就不想让
Whereas Trundle could try something top later on.
连续2次过来 gank， 但是 KR 这里
Olm just wants to be in lane, but he has to match Bard every now and then.
以辅助的英雄属性来看的话 ，KR 是很好帮助到。 他单的
是。
All right, Tarzan got a decent amount of camps. He kind of got a full clear off, and he got a couple respawns. So at the F1, is it just Norris versus Piastri, and that's it? Everything else is sleeper.
啊，这也是我们
经典的模式，一会儿应该还有几天就要正式上线啊！哎，到时候大家也欢迎共同体验。 凯尔2杯咖啡先倒上，同时这波继续来中骚扰 Knight。
这就是巴德这个英雄啊，上路文波的换血处理还不错。
Wenbo is very oh my god, what a stun by Kyle!
这 Q 的角度
Jesus!
刚好是因为跟墙站得太近了，
秒控。
Just clipped the wall. Level 4 Drake start. I mean, he knows he's on his Raptors, right? So.
这样前期凯尔的游走啊，已经是有不少收益了，有对野区的保护，有对中路的 gank。那这次对中路的成功 gank 还帮助他的是吧？反一组野。相较之下，萨勒芬尼就不具备这种游走属性啊。
是。
That My Chatter mode is bad. We need a better My Chatter mode. I know one person will cook a good My Chatter mode one day. Okay. Drake is not the end of the world. I think it's expected when they have Trundle, Ash, Seraphine. You lose Drake with your champs. You have Nessus. Tarzan scaling.
Wow, 下路压了不少哦，已经2层了，
而且还没马上到6啊，马上到6，瞅准时机，其实一剑给巴德能杀的。
对，一剑中，萨勒芬尼大招，再接双翼。
Actually, you'll spot him.
4秒多的控制啊。
Don't worry about it. Bot's getting a small lead.
4秒多的控制啊。甚至如果
maybe I'll pause play it. Okay, there we go.
再往中路走。
God, Shun just picks a camp every game, and in that game,
剑往前找塔赞。
Oh my god, it's a hit. Is it a kill though? Casio W? Oh, he didn't have it. He didn't have Casio W. Otherwise, maybe it's a kill.
塔赞是没有闪现的。
哎，是。
这波要是不开这个门的话，奈特跟上来一个 AE， 可能塔赞就躺了。
这门开的挺灵性。
已经断线了。
炼金玩法。
现在这个装备主要提亚马特跟奎桑提出了反甲，真打起对象来的话，这奥拉夫换血不占优。但对于呼吸来讲，这也是正确的选择，因为这把面对寒冰萨勒芬这种爆发伤害不足的组合，他只要发育到后期就可以主宰比赛了。
是的，只要有人能给我续住被动，就可以进行一阵猛砍啊。
对，
甚至狗头还可以帮助他给敌人套起护尾，那样的话。
Well, the good news for AL
所以发育至上啊，对线不需要打。
is I think the grubs are pretty doable. If Syndra gets, nope, Syndra didn't get her base off.
寒冰刚那一剑
You look more and more like an uncle every day. Bro, I feel like more of an uncle every day. What the? It's a kill. It's another kill. And the lanes for BLG are winning. That guy's dead. Bye bye. Wait, Knight died to Nessus at least. BLG laners. Wenbo, you're doing great. Okay, Nessus had the flash to kill the Syndra there.
左边的女警没有闪现，那就更要小心了。W 推，呼吸开大。
That was a terrible
文
ult
波
by
选择
Breach.
先拉扯，也攒出了风。这波塔赞马上就要来了，看文波起不起杀心。
He also used red pot.
哇，
Oh, he's baiting him.
出来了，后面塔赞身上是有红 buff 的。
闪现。
护尾。
Decent flash. I think it's a bit scary.
这就是年轻了呀。看这个 Q。
What? Olaf damage is crazy. Cassante has TP though.
这波不起杀星的话，留下奥文雄姿来打这波重团 ，BLG 会很优势。
那现在 BLG 即使这个情况，还是先把朝中给打醒
啊。
打的时候要注意，还有寒冰这一剑哦。Viper 选手其实是特别喜欢在这个时间段用剑去远程支援的。
哎，而且刚才看到小地图啊 ，Viper 已经往野区靠了，再找射箭的角度。
对。那 AL 也没有接招，这次就先不接团。
好，
稳住。 Where's Bart？
这里，
看看后面的草丛，慢慢摸过来了。
哦，但熏也在，
眼睛知道你两个人都在。熏也得掩护下
Shun's here with ult and Knight is moving. They can't do it.
然后看到熏了，这回合也得结束。看这波单杀哦。
知道你没有推了，啊。
Syndra has no QE。
而且也知道你没有闪了。这出手讲究个快准狠。
Great kill by Knight。
就当时你的推球、你的 W 都处于 CD 状态了，技能完全真空了啊！下落寒冰的大招还没有 CD 完成的情况下，直接打成线
Great flash by Viper。
而且同步闪啊
！Nice route。GG。
on 的闪现 E 配合上寒冰的减速，也打出了禁锢。
对。
Viper。I see Storm Razor quite a lot recently. On AD carries whenever we see them. I see it on. I say a lot. On Zeri, people are going Storm Razor.
那现在这个对象奈特已经很优势了。而呼吸选择了一样的策略。文波想来找他哦。 但其实找不太到，
不好找啊！他跟你这绕一会儿，你塔下
冰
没了，
兵线要进塔喽。
对，你
He's gonna proxy you。
线就让他断吧。
You can't stop him。
发育就不错了。
是的。奥拉夫也心知肚明啊，知道自己是吧？这种打法是没有人来管他的。
然后这下路拼的太激烈了。
Alright, Tarzan has harness.
对于呼吸量，只要把熏吸引到上半区，下路就舒服。
Oh, nice movement. That should have been a kill. Bard ult into no flash Seraph. Oh, the pillar.
吃到了柱子，反手想吸一下，寒冰在后面射手专注，
来
The E flash. Oh my god. Oh, it's BLG baby. It's BLG baby.
这下路大优了。
是的。
Oh, it's nice to see an 80 carry on my screen again.
巴德虽然说先手的能力不错，游走的能力不错，但是
LEC stream is live. Yeah, there's a countdown. I thought LEC game started at 4:30, not 3:30. I thought they started in an hour. No. I thought they started in 2 hours.
我觉得这就是对于上单量最好的消息了，就是上路在发育，而下半区的队友已经大获全胜。
对，下面捷报频传，而我上面是个坦克。
这是真的捷报频传啊！
是。
Oh, it's I got it on the wrong time zone.
想找中路，这是 Viper 最喜欢的节奏。
很惊险啊！
对。
I had it on ZET.
总喜欢这个时候突然把这一剑给中路。
这帮助 Knight 也没有任何问题。
对。
You said you were gonna watch LCS. You're a liar. I'll watch LCS eventually. Don't worry about it.
没能命中，没能帮助打出击杀，但是小龙的节奏标记还在继续。
下路优势带来实打实的反馈啊！这把对于塔赞来讲也只能刷刷野了。如果呼吸参战的话，确实有2个前排，勋需要面对这个大招给谁的问题。但如果刨掉上单
Alright, 2 Drakes to BLG. Olaf should die pretty quickly. But I have seen Ashes get ahead against Olaf, and then Olaf just runs over the Ashe. So Viper's gonna have to... To be honest, despite Bin not being here, I think Viper's performance has actually gotten better. He looks a lot more of a solid carry recently, I think. Or like, not solid, he's obviously world class, you know, but I feel like his impact in the games feels a bit better.
换到边线。
I guess he has to do more because top is just losing, so he shines more, I guess, right?
萨拉芬尼能稍微在野区跟一跟。
然后在中线啊，往上往下都好支援。
对，
如果在
离得近一点。
对，你在下路要支援的上半河道的资源就太远了。
是的。
中路也在持续的 A 塔。
He's definitely a lot more central to the team now.
狠狠的吃住兵线，打出了不错的压制力。
上路。
I mean, the Cassante is spitting on the Olaf on his tower, so I think this game's really hard for AL. Pillar, Cassio W, can't get it off.
但是因为也贴近防御塔了，
也相似的推也化解了攻势。
但其实这都是寒冰现在掌控节奏的一种反馈啊。 他现在就是在中路吃住兵线，压制住女警，然后其实队友在整个下半区的野区可以走得很深的
啊。如果下半区真的产生了交火，他也
It looks like a pretty easy game for BLG. Like, let's just take stock of what's happened. Shun couldn't really punish the Nessus that much. Wenbo hasn't really. I mean, he's gone even. That's good. Knight died to early ganks.
对于呼吸来讲，打不太动。
From Kyle.
克斯来折磨他吧。
But it's bot 2v2 Giga Gap. And a Knight solo kill.
都往上走了。
And a Drake stack. That's kind of what's winning them this game. Their laners just outlaned. And they're almost 4K up in 15 minutes.
战斗力很强啊。
所以其实 AL 打团他很吃巴德大招的命中啊。巴德大招命中，其实战士就能跟你贴脸。
但如果命中不了的话，你在贴脸的过程中，你要吃巨魔的柱子，设计的 poke。
所以一开始也跟大家讲了，就是可能有一种画面啊，就是2个战士冲起来，但是 BLG 因为有腹地有柱子的存在，他把你后排给割断了，他让你的女警和辛德拉难以跟上输出，然后再融化你2个战士。
是。
BLG 先把这里打紧，巴德想打一波先手吗？11级的 Knight 吃到了推球，但是好在跟。
When can AL fight? When can they fight and how do they engage? Answer those 2 questions because.
那这里文博直接点题去下路守塔。 这波 BLG 的处理是
They have to fight something.
哎，大招
soon.
Knight 太想过去给些。
Surely.
其实走位是太靠前了。
哎，这波也没有流产反打的道理，因为文波基点题
Why is your energy so low?
打起来一定是呼吸能踢到正面 A 5打。
I think my energy is a bit lower. Just some shit going on, so I feel like I'm a bit more drained these days in last week.
很稳妥啊，现在 BLG 的打法。
My energy should be back soon.
手握着2条小龙加上3000的经济领先，下条小龙也即将刷新。Knight 踩着眼过来了。
But I'm enjoying it. I feel like the streams the last couple days are definitely more chill.
塔赞也在往上走。
They'll probably be chill for the next couple weeks.
Knight 没闪的。
Knight 是没想到旁边有人的。突尾要给套上了，先推球再突尾，大招 Q 跟他一拍，再加上能量金线，最后还刚好吃到了这个被动。
So yeah, I won't be Giga Energy.
开敲加12。
That was a really important kill. The plus 12 is big there.
中路依旧是寒冰萨勒芬对于防御塔的压制。
Sending love, yo, much love,
但
much
现在
love.
场上已经没有一塔要争了。
Now the question
因为
is,
下路一塔很早就破了。
can they press B and fight Drake, yay or nay?
勋是有先锋的。
那标记这里就是推中塔，然后运营小龙了。现眼在一流。
I think if AL can get this Drake, they might
好
be
，视野
okay.
用完了，要选择一波回补。
But I'm watching Nasus click enemy Krugs.
这一波
They're gonna try the same play again.
想把这小龙放了。
This is called a tempo trap, and it's just such a flip what they're doing.
但是 AL 打了个回合差 ，Knight 也没有把线推得太外，所以这波
Now
Knight 也
they're
没有
so
危险
late to Drake. Oh my god.
稍微走近一点的话，其实也能看到野怪的移动的。
啊。
Do you think League is less mechanical than games like Valorant and CS2?
又是 BOG 的了。而且 BOG 有先锋啊，所以这波 AO 有很多不利条件。所以这波 AO 有很多不利条件。
It's just a different game, bro. It's a completely different game.
理智上的处理直接把这小龙放掉。
看样子是要放了。
I would say there's a lot more. I would presume there's a lot more strategy in League.
那就等到龙魂龙再打决胜团。
Like.
炼金龙团啊，这个炼金龙魂啊。I
think League just has so much fucking variance.
的话，其实收益也很大的。
是。尤其是回桑提啊，开大招自减血量。
I think the mechanical skill ceiling of CS is probably.
常驻触发的一个
Actually, I don't know. I just think it's like apples and oranges, isn't it? It's just impossible to compare.
建议不倒 Plus。
是的。
Like a League player is high APM and a CS player is high fucking reaction time mechanics. One is super game knowledge gap. Like League is a game knowledge gap, and CS and Valorant are just FPS skill gap. If you're a good FPS player, you're good at CS automatically. League is, you have to play League for years and study the game like a book to be able to remotely get close in a short period of time. That was a great fucking play. 200 gold off the trap. Wait a minute. So they dropped the Drake. They gave BLG soul point, and they're trying to get more time on the clock by just getting more gold instead of fighting Drakes this early.
这是一道很实在的控制链。
是。
但就是大龙还没刷新，所以 AL 没有办法进一步扩大战果了。
AL 现在很需要这样的节奏啊。
What a play by Kyle. What a play by Kyle.
哎呦，技能一点都不省。
I'm guessing On doesn't have Mikhails or what? I feel like he might need Mikhails.
这样也能一定程度加速 Hope 的装备成型。
对。
决胜团能有3件套，女警就不一样了。
女警这2个头相当关键啊。
是，无尽已经更出来了。但是3分钟想打出第3件。
Rainbow's just co-streaming the game.
或者还需要点额外的经济。但是把
what do you want him to do?
发育啊，所以这 F6没法给他。看来是难了，就3分钟时间太短了。
那个时候要看一下 AL 的双战士啊，对于战局有没有影响？ 其实我们期待的这种双战士，然后巨魔只能吸1个这种画面还没有出现呢。
是的。
I would love an arrow test on top tier 1. I feel like an arrow, just an arrow on Syndra and she's dead. The game could just be one of that.
这次控制住巨魔。
What?
女警能不能接上夹子？但是反手这剑其实也不错，女警是有手进化的，解
Is
决
this
了
gonna work?
这一控。这样的话，勋就要被
Oh my god, it did.
Hope 这里发挥也很出色，先给夹子，再接进化。
They have to force Baron. It's the only way now. At minimum, they have to do Baron to get K'Sante TP, surely.
这波的机会
They're not gonna do
看
Baron.
的抉择。
Sucks that they lost TP. That's a 7-minute cooldown they just used for that kill.
但因为中线都是 BOG 死死掌握的，这先锋
They're gonna have to put Syndra bot now.
这个是不可控的。
最早版本的先锋可能会胎死腹中啊，后来设计师基于一些调整
He was probably running out. Yo,
即
chill.
使阵亡在家
He died with it.
5秒的时候还是可以自动放出。
They don't have Bard ult for the Herald now, so worth or? Shun gets the gold back from the death on the Herald charge.
应该是能撞出来的。巴德没有大招，把这个带进化增生的2塔直接秒了。
They got TP. Herald crashed, but Bard ult not blocking it. And the gold is exchanged back to Shun. Worth.
刚才 AL 其实也比较的稳妥啊，没有在 杀掉巨魔之后强行去跟你逼团。
啊，他们现在这个阵容还是那个问题，女警的装备还不够理想。 所以他们觉得再往后打，比如说拍打一团可能会有
stop with this announcement, Reddit Cat Despair. You got like, you're like 3 people in Discord and you're all like, okay, everyone press enter, 3, 2, 1 now. Let's bait him.
最难受还是兵线的问题，就是你现在防御塔掉太多了
啊，尤其中2塔都没了。
对，你防御塔掉太多了。 你现在等于说在河道落位，你肯定要处于下风的。巴德又已经这次的金辅助了。
Oh, no cleanse on Hope. He McHale's him, but he flashed it anyway.
还提前给霍普哥给了手进化，因为他以为寒冰这件要命就
TP in from Wenbo. Oh, Knight is chopping them up. The Nessus lived. The Olaf lived. Kyle's not gonna live.
就要被留下了。巴德选择卖掉自己。
啊，这波感觉狗头还是扛不住。
I think the Trundle Cassio is too much damage.
刚才塔赞是吃到了巨魔大招的忽大忽小，根本受不了右边双 C 的伤害。
Also, these late game crabs are so, they're so OP.
那文波来卡位吧，用手上这一阵风。OK，
Syndra has ult, by the way.
继续卡位吃伤害。
Syndra no QE now, the fight's lost.
很好冲啊，想靠着女警加这一点点扑进去吗？其实奎桑提已经形成了一个不错的前排，又开了手秒盾，霍普哥只能后撤步了，奈特给他很。
啊。
这步了，奈特给他很大的一个输出压力，这样 BLG 成功拿下纳斯男爵。
哎，但是 A 我觉得换这个小龙啊，他们的全
The Cassio build
这个血量，说实话有风险。
Are they actually gonna try and collapse on the streak?
文波还有半血，巨魔也几乎是满血。
尤其是后普
They have Ashe.
哎，这视野很。
Look at where Viper is.
文波往前探，
先找这个披露先锋，其实是能挡些伤害了。往闪现往后走。
Viper's flanking on Ashe. What the fuck? He has arrow. Oh, he had arrow. Nessus is getting. Oh, great play by Knight. GG. Syndra kills Ashe, but they get Soul and Baron. That's gotta be game. I like the Viper Ashe flank. Knight, bro. Knight is just. You can't put Knight behind. It's impossible. Even in this fight, he's 2 levels up.
他不太敢去逼你的团，但是标记不一样，他抓你一个，他立刻去。
甚至是如果你人都没抓到，标记就去尝试。
对，
他很主动。
大龙再加上炼金龙。
There was only one man who could put Knight behind, and he was making a show.
这奎桑提是真的体质很好了，
体质太好了。
啊，扛了太久了，文波。
那这样拿下大龙，再加上炼金龙魂，手握着接近7000的经济领先，标志要发起自己的总攻。
Who's a better player, Chovy or Knight?
I
don't know, but I feel like Chovy's been playing pretty well. It's just Gen G sucks right now relative to the top teams. But so I think Knight is just better by the fact that he's.
目前 AL 的这个双战是
No, I would say Knight is better. Yeah, Knight is better.
啊，没出现过。
The sad thing is, it's not by much, you know. I still think Chovy is really good. I just think Gen G's got a huge problem right now. Oh, a huge problem. I don't know. Gen G bot lane. Something about Gen G bot lane feels a bit. Some games they're fine. Some games they're just. I just don't know what they're doing. Like, and it's not just Ruler. Like Duro is having a horror last few months.
扑在了下路，于是这边可以考虑从野区转中。
中路有架炮车，下一波线比较远啊。AL 处理完中线之后是有空去防守下路的。
buff 还差最后的10秒钟，一点点时间了。
This chat. Are you guys just fucking? Are you Canyon hate watchers or what? Why is everyone preying on Canyon's downfall? Canyon was good in their series versus T1. He was also not bad against DK in the EWC. And he was great in the other games. Like, I feel like Gen G Canyon's tournament in EWC was decent. Was pretty good. I think the reason DK beat Gen G is bot gap. Like smashing career, blasted Ruler and Duro into the ground.
炼金龙魂其实标记慢慢跟你磨着打。
女警终于做出了3件套。
And I think the
太
reason
不容易了。
Genji
但是现
beat
在这个装备有点不够。
T1 in the third place match or whatever it
毕竟
was
奎桑 T 他也这个很
was
舒服的
top
发
side
育
gap.
他现在刚需一个大穿甲。
是的。
但这大穿甲又是一段很长的时间啊。远古龙不等人，这3分钟的远古龙。
But we'll see. LCK will start in summer. We will see in summer. It'll start next week. Maybe Genji can turn around. Maybe they're just following the T1 script and just fucking losing a little bit in the early stages of the year, and then they're gonna peak at Worlds. But
线也可以前推。
this meta is it's
下一局有
making.
针眼，这个之前讲到视野领
I
先。
feel like Ruler and Duro are just good if they can just scale a bit, play like Jin Rel, and just enter a team fight.
身体素质太好了。
Don't get me wrong, Ruler, Seraphine, and Victor, it's getting there, but like also the support meta of just like level 2 ganking everyone. I feel like Genji's bot lane just been a bit thrown
但
off
是女警得处理中线，这到
off
不
their
了。
balance, you know. That's my perspective. At least.
BLG 选择运一下上线啊，因为大龙要比远古龙先刷新。
Like the game just feels a bit off balance.
但女警开始摆匣子了。
I think they'll still be top 3 LCK. 100%. It sounds doom and gloom, but they're still top 5 in the world.
移动速度实在是太快了。奥拉夫甚至现在开团前就已经只有半血。
哦，想硬拆哦，但是硬拆不太对。交一个治疗，帮助勋拉开。
Like Genji, if you historically watch Genji, if the game is slow
这里得想办法
and it's even at 20 minutes, they will just fucking own you.
交个闪现，塔赞交大招，敲一下。
That's always been Genji.
挣扎一会儿吧，多拖一会儿。
Not slow, but like, you know, they can macro their way into the mid to late game.
但其实这波最好的是避免这个阵亡，而且他把闪现也用了，这不太应该。
What is Wenbo doing? It doesn't matter.
大龙还有20秒。
It doesn't matter.
这波文波的阵亡让 BOG 没有办法第一时间威胁这个大龙，算是让节奏变得慢了一点。
And then Genji's comebacks were always like Canyon doing something crazy or Chovy being Chovy.
就能接家。
对。
Anyway, we'll
尤其
see.
是双 C 啊。
对，而且 C 位现在毕竟是还是没有保命装的嘛。
Viper 的下一件准备做无尽，也没有复活甲。
They'll be fine.
看大龙出的视野争夺，现在上单还没复活，但上单有踢哦。这个路口比较小，所以2个夹子就封死了。
Still no Infinity Edge on Viper.
这里香克斯拽来一只河蟹，把这个河蟹打掉，触发探照效果。
下面的红 buff 是要由标记的双 C 给打掉。他咱想慢慢的摸过来看一眼啊。
哦，发现红 buff 已经没了，
人去楼空啊。
大龙已经刷新，
那马上就是大龙和远古龙同时在场了。那段时间的拉扯，双方可能会打得很有张力。
但这2个
Why did Genji get rid of Pace?
相对还好做一点，应该是无
I
脑
don't
远古龙的。
My feeling is that they got rid of Pace because Pace in Genji in the big Worlds games he was a little quiet, and I wonder if they wanted more of a ruler level international player, you know, at the time. But he was very young at the time. In the big games, he did have some issues every now and then. So they just swapped Pace out. But now Pace has gotten a bit older. I think the JDG stint for Pace really helped him. Even though they didn't succeed that much, I have a feeling that this JDG stint just turned him into a more well-rounded player probably. Because he was in the gulag and he was just carrying them. And now the training weights are off.
AL 来讲，他这个哇，他要堵你过来的路线了。
对，奈特去堵香克斯了，这波香克斯必须得交踢。
是啊，香克斯不能再绕了。
Wow, Knight really is not letting Shanks enter, but Shanks has TP, so.
但是上路不是有兵线吗？有兵线不就跟队友抱在一起了吗？
啊，他距离有点远，但也得踢了呀。
啊，于是奈特选择先走过来，辛德拉还在走。
啊，他还在堵。
辛德拉
It's a flip.
他想从侧边推一个球，但是你在盲视野的情
Knight
况
has
下，
been hunting Syndra.
有点异想天开了。
BLG are playing this very slowly. They're letting on base for wards. Really?
寒冰先过去，先把中路兵线再送一波。辛德拉还在走过来，他好节省啊！
这长途跋涉，
对，
这踢就不用了。
这踢就不用。
远古龙又被拉脱了，2边开始折磨远古龙。
Olaf spacing for Death Stance. He's gonna have to try and TP back in.
其实这个位置 AL 已经被压缩的很厉害了。
这三角草也被挤没喽。
对，上面有稳波一点点套路云锦
He's gonna clear. Oh, Kyle. Kyle, give it. Kyle, take it.
巴特的身板太脆弱了，辛德拉一推三，阻止了你继续跟进的脚步。但是你的活动空间已经被无限的压缩。
BLG could turn and do Dragon 4v5 here, but they're gonna trundle with Nessus and run at them. Can they get hope? Maybe they get his flash. Oh my god, he flashed forwards instead of backwards. Okay, so I guess it worked. I think they probably were gonna die anyway. They were probably gonna die anyway. On's laughing. Yeah, I think if he flashed down, Cassante would probably get onto Kate.
直接一波，不给你任何的机会，又是一个柱子，巨魔手一抬，柱子这就来。这次轮到了香克斯，香克斯现在已经是没有闪现了，被闪现扑下腹地，双生毒牙，三生毒牙，
Rylai's. Oh, he missed Q.
五生毒牙，把香克斯喷到了一个半血。
Olaf pressed B to get Death Stance and clear mid wave, and then he looked his whole team die.
还有香克斯，后部还没复活。
那要围攻门牙塔了，强行进一下，但进的效果一般般。
香克斯飞起来了，
直接切到了后排，香克斯吃到了没有闪现的奥拉夫。
Yo, leave him alone.
我们在33分钟第一次才刚刚看到
80 carry roll.
大招被拉脱之后，也已经是命丧门牙塔之下。
All right.
两个门牙塔要轰然。
Great games by On.
BLG
Great games by On, I think.
自己在第三赛段深圳站收官战的第三
He did just get one shot by Nessus, but I guess it doesn't matter.
恭喜 BLG。
Shun and On, I think, great series from them. They are the CEOs of making picks.
随着标记这场比赛拿下胜利，我们 LPL 第三赛段首周在深圳站的比赛也已经落下帷幕。短暂的休息2天后，大家将前往上海 IG 新主场，开启在5大城市的第2站。
I think another bad / I would say mid to bad series from Wenbo. This game he was a bit better, but I definitely think they're gonna need Hoya or another top if they want to really crush Worlds, because there's only so much Knight and Viper can do. What the fuck? Knight and Viper can do in these games. If this Wenbo, I know we can't use this. It's hard to use this analogy, but if you threw Wenbo against Zeus right now, I think it would be some naughty things happening in top lane. So I think they're gonna have to throw in Hoya and work with Hoya to try and get him into as good a shape as possible for Worlds, unless Bin comes back, but there's no news about that. There was news about him coming back in, and Wenbo is only their academy sub, right? It's just temporary. But yeah, I think it's pretty good for BLG after all the shit that's happened that they go 3-0 on the week. That's pretty big. That's pretty big that he goes 3 on the week. I'm sure they're very happy about that. All right, I'm gonna get a coffee real quick just so we can get some pace in this bitch. I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
When I was a player.
Why am I there now? What the fuck is this? LEC is starting now. It's Vitality versus KOI, and then it's G2KC, which is actually a banger, the G2KC game. Vit versus KOI is also a banger because they're both inting very hard. So maybe one of them locks in though. All right, BRB real fast.
선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
I hope you enjoyed the LPL.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eye? Or would you walk away this time? Do you realize, do you recognize it's never over? time? Do you realize, do you recognize it's never over? 'Cause we all face the fire as we search for the light on the edge of the night. Feel that rush, feel the time. Can you feel this? You found change. Only yourselves are here again.
Welcome to the European League Championship Series live in HD. We are about to kick off week 1 of the LCD Summer Split.
And now it gets even more intense as they battle it out for a shot at fame, fortune, and esports immortality.
Welcome back, everybody, to Paris for the last day of our KC road trip. As we have seen the fans absolutely turn up the last couple of days. Loki, whenever there's a pause at the beginning of the game, I think they're doing it on purpose so we can see all the lights. It's been great. Yes, they've been booing for the teams they don't like, but who cares? It's their road trip and they haven't lost, guys.
They've been moving for every team, though. They don't like anybody here. But it's been phenomenal, the energy. And just arriving here today, the line was so crazy long. I wouldn't be surprised if today is the most packed we've seen thus far.
Yeah,
I mean, exactly. It's the most important day because, as you said, if they have not lost a single game at their own roadshow. And I think it's also partly thanks to the amazing energy that the fans are bringing every single time.
But I think today's the day that's going to change. G2 are going to demolish KC later on. And I will eat a baguette if they don't. It's going to be a 2 days.
Oh no, don't eat the baguette.
Oh, wow.
They've been there for 2 days, okay?
Yes.
You
Okay,
could
that's
snap
painful.
them in half pretty easily. Go on, go on. It doesn't sound, I think G2 are going to thrash them later today.
All right, well,
Just you
we'll
wait.
see. But you said it already, and today is kind of la cuillère de bois, the wooden spoon, and Le Grand Prix. We have Movistar KOI versus Team Vitality to see if any of them can get a win at this point. And G2 Esports versus the hometown favorites of Karma and Core. Later, a super awesome day. I think the most balanced matches, Jack, we will see all weekend.
Yeah, I think MKOI has been so disappointing. I feel like you could say the same for Vitality. Disappointment is really the name of the game for these two teams. They're the teams that had the most time to prepare for this, come into the LEC summer really fresh. Like, Vitality already have a worse record than they had
They have an
in spring.
excuse.
And they played 2 games.
They've got an excuse.
What's their excuse?
They've got a new mid laner.
How's that an excuse? That should be
What
enough.
do you
They had 2 months, Xavier.
KC, when
so long.
KC when they got Yehu, they came out of the gate swinging. They were winning every time.
Okay.
Okay, it was a bad excuse, but okay.
G2 have a new coach. Don't
Yeah.
see
It didn't stop them,
do you? You know?
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
talk about
yes,
Camille
okay.
Medic, I'll start with you. You hate her so much, but has your opinion changed? What have you learned this weekend?
I've learned that I hate her more than I thought I could. She is disgusting as a support. She does a huge amount of
Okay.
work. Her abilities to be
Chat,
around
I have a
that
question.
early on, and the fact that she
I've been like I've been going through this like thing in my head about workouts, okay? And you can call me soy if you want, but being in the gym, I get really insecure in the gym, okay? I don't know why, like, I can get myself to motivate myself to get there, but in the gym, I just get so, like, oh my god, I just get so anxious. So I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is I'll do, like, 6 months of home workout, maybe. And I'm thinking the best thing to do for a home workout is a kettlebell. I've been seeing a lot of things about how kettlebells are really good for working out at home and doing like full body exercises. Is that a good idea? I don't really want to buy like a fucking metal thing and have like dumbbells everywhere. I think what I want to do is probably get like a 16 kilogram kettlebell and just do lots of strength training. And I'm not here, and I know a lot of people will say, yeah, it's bad, it's good, or no, it's terrible. I'm not here to like min-max and become fucking giga-jacked. I just need to get like a bit of muscle mass and lose a little bit of weight. Or not lose a little bit of weight, I guess define it, my body a bit. And I feel like dumbbells are nice, I guess, but I presume that a kettlebell you can do more with, or? And then I know people will say doing anything is good, sure. I still want to optimize a little bit.
I do agree with you that you can play Camille well and you can lose on Camille. However, the two examples you brought
Like the apartment I'm in is quite small, and I don't want to be a space Andy, but I don't have much space to like have a bench. I don't have like a room. Like the living room is quite small, the kitchen is quite small, this room is quite small. I don't think I have like a comfortable space where I could put a bench down and like fully stretch out, you know.
If that's 2022 Rogue with Odo at the helm just after having won, could do some damage.
They would still
Kettlebell is good enough. Okay, the reason I bring it up is because what I want to ask is, do I need like 5 kettlebells of like 8, 12, 16, 20? Or is there just like a safe starting weight? I feel like I don't want to have like fucking 6 kettlebells at home. What would be like a good kettlebell? I don't want something too light, I don't want something too heavy, so I'm looking at 16 kg. Is 16 kg like a good... I think that's fine for like...
Yeah, it looks kind of nice, no?
It's really well done.
16's pretty heavy, really.
There's a word, I'm gonna give you the mic.
Okay.
I'm gonna plant...
Okay.
Show the word.
Yeah.
I'm pretty strong, Yo, chill out
This is
there.
really expensive. Yeah. I mean, you know...
How much was it back then?
It was 125.
You can get adjustable dumbbells.
You know what?
We had no targets as well, so we need to earn it like really...
What does that even mean?
badly, you know?
Well, I think we've earned this one, so we're gonna plant the word in front
Is that where I have to take the weights off and put weights on and shit? Isn't that what that means?
Nobody saw this, it's fine. And you know what? I want to have a chat with you, so we're gonna camp in front of Baron.
Let's go.
And have a chat together.
Exactly, chill.
Yeah, but seeing you on stage earlier was so nice. How much did you enjoy the show match?
It was great.
The reason I feel like every day I wake up, I'm like, I feel so not pressured, but I feel like I need to start exercising now. Because I went to the physio the other day, and the physio was like, bro, he gave me like a 1-minute talk. He was like, listen to me, you're 30 years old. You're at the peak of your possible body muscle mass if you start working now. If you wait 5 years, it's gonna take twice as long, and it's gonna be 5 times as hard. If you wait 10 years, it's gonna be 10 times as hard. You have to do it now. If you do it now, you will thank yourself. And he gave me this like talk, and I was like, oh my god. He was like, 28 to 30 is the perfect time to start. You have to go. Otherwise, it's only gonna get harder. And I'm like, ah, shy. Like,
it's like learning a new game, but you still have some memories of it, and you're just discussing with the all players, with everyone. You're like theory crafting and thinking, okay, what should we play? And then it's a lot of fun.
I think I'm gonna do kettlebell.
Want to win because we've been competitors.
Yeah, of course, competitors at heart. It was really fun, like hearing the voice comes and be like, oh, guys, what do I build on this champion? Like.
So what about 14 kg kettlebell? Maybe that's a good start.
How is it for you seeing the evolution of esports this way? The fact that now we have teams hosting events, being able to fill stadiums, and you still being part of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. The atmosphere is just amazing, and especially playing in France. I mean, we have the best fans.
We still have the best fans?
Yes, of course.
There you go, love it. Bora, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Amazing catching up with you.
Hello.
Bye.
I'm thinking of doing all the exercises, you know, the pulls, the squats, the back, and then like 6 months get like a bit of pace, and then go gym.
I think like you leave behind such a big part of your life, basically, right? I mean, Odo, you know it, Jack Spectra, right? It was really beautiful to see.
Yeah, even though I didn't really interact with many of the old ones like Cyanide and Alex H, because that was on my way when, still being part of that All Guard and getting to see them and stuff, it really felt... It made us all feel quite old, to be honest. And it was a really nice thing to be able to share.
Well, okay, I don't know why it is. It's not that anyone in the gym is weird. No one in the gym is weird. It's just like, I just feel kind of weird, and you can call me soy or whatever, but like, the gym I go to is kind of small because there's only one nearby. And when I go there, I'm like, I got my like 8 kg dumbbells, you know. I'm doing like some fucking shoulder stuff. And then there's like every morning there's like 3 dudes on the racks, and all I can hear is like the weight slamming on the ground and them like fucking groaning like ugh, ugh. And I'm just sitting there with my 8 kg dumbbells and I'm like, bro, this is like the amount of testosterone in the room is crazy. And I'm like, no offense to those guys, they're popping off. They're squatting like 80 kgs and I'm sitting there like, oh my god, here's little fucking Sally with his fucking dumbbells. And I know they're not doing anything, and it's not their fault, and it's not like I know they're not judging me, but it just, the feeling is just there, you know, it's just weird.
England, I guess. But it's, yeah, if you get last, you get the wooden spoon. You don't deserve a proper trophy, so you get given a
I know it's in my head. I know. And it's in my head because it's self-esteem, and the self-esteem will come from me being a bit stronger. So that's why I'm gonna do home stuff, and then I'm gonna go gym, and then I'll be. Just think that you can 1v1 them in league. Okay, bro. It's not that they're doing anything. I'm not here to like battle them. It's to do with myself.
I wonder, like, what would be more embarrassing: losing 3-0 to Leon, not making it to your own road trip that you yourself is hosting, especially when it's like first round of playoffs. You know,
Eat more? Yeah, bro. The one thing I struggled with, and I was like trying to brainstorm, is like breakfast. I don't eat breakfast ever. Like, it's very rare. Sometimes I'll have like a bit of breakfast every now and then.
And I understand. I think probably Finn is having the same. The people that are still having some belief in this team, because like they play really good for the first 15 minutes.
I figured out the breakfast I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat avocado on toast with some scrambled eggs. That might be the winner for protein and shit like that, and for like healthiness. That might be it.
That's the smallest bar portal of all time. Oh my gosh. Okay. And I think the failed bar portal is just a fun.
The breakfast I like is cereal.
I mean,
I like cereal.
Because then Super wants to go for the 1v1,
I like Weetabix. I like Cheerios. I like Shreddies. Bro, that's a good breakfast. But it's just empty dog shit.
You know, with KC and G2, and this replay pretty much just shows that it can't go worse than this, right?
And then every time someone says like you should eat a yogurt or you should like have oats and put protein in it, I'm like, bro, it just tastes like eating dirt.
We're not seeing that like the Alvaro Elioya synergy that so often is the catalyst for this team.
That's a great point. Also, there is, of course, that developing story of the top lane. Another quote from Melzad in terms of Mirwin. And he ends it by saying, this is really not meant to put pressure on Mirwin. The fact
Are you going
that
to take protein shakes?
No. I'm like, no. Seriously?
I mean, I'll do creatine. I'll do protein shakes. Bro, protein shakes, I don't know what it is.
Like, he's not been the problem.
Protein shakes make me fucking sick, and I feel like I can't eat for like 2 hours.
And the fact that he can be performing better than he was last split, but the team is actually faltering more around him, especially in a meta that should be super favored for MKOI, because you're seeing so much roaming support. We're seeing Elioya and Alvaro, they should be unleashed and roaming around the map. I'm really worried about MKOI in their current state.
When I was a kid, this is going to sound really weird. I don't think I've ever said this. When I was a kid, I turned 17, 18. I was really, really skinny. I was pretty tall, but I weighed like 50 kilos. I was a fucking stick. So my brother was a big gym guy. He was in the army, he was a big gym guy. He came home one day, and he was like, bro, we gotta sort you out. So then I started drinking mass gainers. I had like 1 mass gainer shake a day with 1.5k calories in it, and it was milk, and it was like drinking pure fucking syrup, and my weight skyrocketed in weeks with my brother. But I feel like I'm traumatized by these shakes. They were so fucking thick and disgusting. I don't recommend mass gainers. I remember the thing, it was Optimum Nutrition mass gainer.
No tanks, a lot of damage into 3 big tanks. Even game 2 against KC was very similar, actually. And it feels like they are playing to accelerate from 15 minutes, have these large early game leads. And against G2 and KC, they just haven't been able to develop them, perhaps in the same way that they would in scrims.
Yeah, it was the same thing as G2 as well.
If you're going to drink protein shakes, you need good gut health.
And it's like, who's starting the fight, really? Is Mirwin going to go first? That just nothing really adds up. But I do think we still need to be honest. Like, I think MKOI are the favorites going into Vitality.
How do you
I also have a lot of thoughts on
how do you get good gut health? How do you do that?
I just think, why did you get Fiesta?
Do you drink like a fucking Actimel?
You see him playing, he's playing super aggressive, trying to make things happen, but the team is not on the same page whatsoever. So either Fiesta is just like inting and doing his own plays, or the team is inting him, and I think it's a little bit of both.
That's true. That's true. That's what my brother said. Add some extra virgin olive oil to a meal or two. Apparently, that's Giga broken.
And then solo killing him in game 2, but after that, it feels like he doesn't want to put the brakes on whatsoever, but the rest of the team is like, guys,
anyway,
just clear,
enough yapping. I'm gonna get a 14 kilogram kettlebell, I think.
Exactly, because this
I
is
think
Vitality's biggest
14 or 12.
their ability to come back from these oopsies, they would laugh it off, they would make them.
Okay, I'll tell you I'll tell you straight up what I can lift, and then you can tell me. On the shoulder upwards, I can do like 10 or 12 on each arm. On the curls, I can do like 10, but I can only do like 8 reps of 10. I would say 8 is like easier. And then on the bench, I can do like the bar plus 1-5 on each side. That's where we're at.
Stage games, new teams, lack of scrims, communication issues altogether.
That's where we're at.
I do think it makes sense, so I think perhaps we're expecting a bit too much, but they don't want to go down.
Yeah, why are we going down? Why are we going down? Why are we going down to 10? Come on. Yo, I thought this would make it so you'd say, yeah, 14's doable. Okay, is it better to do 4? Okay, final question. Is it better to get 14 and do like 5 reps, or get it to get 12 and do 10 reps? Yeah, which one? 1 or 2? 12? Okay, I'll get the 12 kilogram. Alright. It doesn't matter what it is, you just go till failure. I don't fail. Wait, are we starting up already? Why did I think there was like 30 more minutes of ready check stuff? It is blue. It is blue. Anyone who says it's gold is wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Alright, boot it up.
Au MSI, on n'a pas fait une bonne performance et on sentait qu'on pouvait faire mieux. On peut vraiment être une très très bonne équipe. Je pense qu'on a réussi à le montrer chez WC.
Calif, oh, le pressing qui te passait, Calif!
The support of the fans is huge for us. You know, it makes winning feel way more special.
I get always so hyped. I feel like the boost in me, you know, when I play in front of the crowds. I love it so much.
Chat, that dress thing, was it actually proven to be optical illusion, or were people just rage baiting early days? It wasn't optical illusion. I thought they were for sure rage baiting. Hey! What's the color? Hey, Yike jersey W's. Mods, chat mods. Everybody, be nice.
Nous sommes désormais face à ton public. Quels sont tes mots pour inaugurer cette 3e journée?
Tout d'abord, j'aimerais remercier le Blue Wall qui a mis des nuits entières pour faire ce magnifique tifo. Les gars, je veux vous remercier personnellement parce qu'il est magnifique, il est incroyable. Je les ai vus dans le parking il y a 2 jours, ils m'ont dit regarde pas, tu vas te spoil. Donc merci à vous, merci à tous ceux qui sont venus, merci à tous ceux
Hey, wait, that goes crazy hard. Who's doing these arts? What did that say? The something of the something. It said le. I know that means the.
Donc merci énormément à tout le monde.
Et les émotions sont immenses, Kameto. Le public est réuni. Et un match nous attend, un match d'une importance capitale pour Carmine. G2 contre KC, forcément. Hier, en interview avec Laure, Yike a dit qu'aujourd'hui, ça serait différent. Pourquoi?
Parce qu'on est une nouvelle équipe. Après l'échec du MSI, on l'a vu à l'EWC, on l'a vu lors des 2 premières journées. L'équipe travaille d'arrache-pied pour être la meilleure équipe européenne tout d'abord, et ensuite la meilleure équipe du monde Donc G2, ça sera pas la même chose aujourd'hui.
Ça ne sera pas la même chose aujourd'hui, effectivement, et je l'espère pour tes joueurs. Est-ce que tu aurais un dernier mot pour clore ton speech?
Bah les gars, je compte sur vous pour pousser un maximum les joueurs. On est à domicile, vous êtes les 6e hommes de cette
Maximum.
équipe. Vous avez le pouvoir de les aider, de les pousser. Et comme d'habitude, un maximum de bruit. Donnez-leur toute la force que vous avez pour conclure le week-end. Merci encore.
Merci, merci.
Merci infiniment Kameto, on te laisse aller rejoindre le cast, merci beaucoup. Et vous le savez, mesdames et messieurs, avant évidemment le plat principal G2 contre Carmine, d'abord, il y a Vitality.
Alright, come on. I know G2KC is the main event, but KOI Vitality, actually, KOI Vitality, are these the two teams that KC and French fans hate the most by miles? Is this just the biggest like crowd of hate watching ever recorded in a competitive game? Like, who gets booed louder? I need to know.
Pour commencer, deux équipes qui n'ont pas encore goûté à la victoire. La première à se présenter devant vous. Ils ont soif de revanche en territoire français. Les Movistar KOI.
They did cook with the intros though, not gonna lie.
Et bien sûr, sur la top lane,
Okay, we need to check.
sur la mid lane, Ana Dekari, sous bas. Et à ses côtés, au poste de support.
Is it copyright? No, this ain't copyright. DJ Sally could make this song in fucking Fruit Loops with 10 minutes.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour KOI, faites du bruit.
I think.
Et bien sûr, la deuxième équipe face à eux, ils doivent débloquer à tout prix le compteur de Nexus, les abeilles qui vont faire leur apparition dans l'arène. Et sur la top lane,
Why do I feel like Vitality is getting booed harder?
sur la mid lane, Fiesta, au poste d'Anekari, Curzi, et à ses côtés, au poste de support, Flashy. Pour ces deux équipes,
Nako and friends.
cette semaine de scorer la victoire. Alors pour KOI et pour Vitality, faites du bruit.
Wow, this is the biggest hate watch recorded for man ever. The entire arena is Hello? Did the stream break? The entire arena is hate watching.
And welcome to the Caster Desk, everyone, for the final day of the first week of LEC Summer here in beautiful Paris, France. I'm Dracos, joined by Finn for the banger to start the day. Now, you might think that the banger is KCG2. You would be partially right, but first we have the battle for the wooden spoon. I don't watch normal sports, so I didn't know that that was a thing, but I am very excited to see if Vitality can upset MKOI
I like the
today,
Dracos Fincast.
Normally, my dear friends, the meta here at the arena is a lot of KC fans trickle in towards the later half of the day. But I certainly suspect that there might be a lot of MKOI hate watchers in the audience right now.
MKOI hate watchers. I think there's Vitality ones too.
Go 0-3, the final bit of insult added to the injury over the last few days.
I mean, there's absolutely packed here in the arena today. And combine that with the fact that Flesh did play on KC, I think if the arena had to choose their favorite, they are leaning a little bit towards Vitality.
I would guess heavily, I would say heavily fit.
Definitely heavily. And I think, as you say, the wooden spoon is definitely a very important artifact to have. But these teams really need to win today.
Who do you want to lose? I never really want anyone to lose. I only have a couple of teams that I prey on downfalls across the world. Names will not be named. Normally, I'm just biased to one side, but I don't want the other team to lose.
Get a victory here today to really start that win streak.
Yeah, and I think that we can hear from the way that the desk is talking about this team already that people have excluded them once again, the end of the conversation at playoffs in spring was, this is our top 3, this is our top 3, this is our top 3. Now it feels like the story coming into summer is, this is our top 2. KOI are once again, despite being a team who's so frequently in that top 2, fighting to re-earn their place there.
There is one team where I will hold the grudge, and I will be childish and hold that grudge. Oh my god, it's the draft music. Oh my god, it's the draft music. This draft music will give you a headache, and I'm not kidding. Maybe some people are fine with it, but I'll put on a song and do the draft while we wait for this to end. Alright, Nocturne Band comes out. Oriana's taken away. We've got Ziggs, Cassio, Victor, Camille. Leona is the answer into Camille. With Poppy Shen down, you can go Leona on 3 if you want and secure away the Ziggs here, because Kars is a very good Ziggs player. That's an option. Jace is out. Akali's out, so the flex into Victor is weaker. Does Supa take it away? It's Mage, Mage, Mage now. Mage, Mage, Mage. There's also Vi, yes. The thing with Vi is, I think if the enemy team gets Nefiri Ziggs here, I think they're just winning the draft. Let's see, though. Let's see. They take the Cassio. I think Ziggs Nefiri here for Vitality is giga winning. And then Leona on 3 comes out from KOI. The good news for KOI is they had side selection, I presume, because they chose second pick, so they can give Mirwin a good top matchup. Otherwise, this could be very ugly, this game. I would love Nefiri Ziggs here. I think it would just make a lot of sense. I wouldn't mind Victor, but I think these two are better. Wukong. Okay, this is very unique to Vitality, because Linsas is the biggest Wukong player on the planet. He plays it so much that he plays it in solo queue as well. It's literally, if you look at Vitality stats, he is just a Wukong main. He literally plays it everywhere. Shyvana Tees. Wow, Kars is not taking the Ziggs. They're going to go Syndra. Interesting. Surely Leona gets picked here. Surely. Surely Leona gets picked here. Okay, God bless. We're at least doing something a bit more part of the script. Well, the Cassio's a flex and the Syndra's a flex. So I think KOI could ban blind tops and Vitality could ban counterpick tops, or champs like, you know, Ezreal is pretty good here into their champs. I think Ziggs is still pretty good here for KOI. I think these are two pretty good picks. Unless they want to pick Cassio and put it bot, they can go Victor. They're banning Lucian. They don't trust that the Syndra's bot lane. Lock ban. Oh my god. I'm a hater of Lock. I do not believe in it. I do not believe in this Lock champ at all. Are there no casters? There are, but the song behind them is tough. He's good. I'll see it when I believe it, you know what I mean? You could also... There is a world where you could go Zyra Khan here. It's a bit of a weird world, but the world does exist. Into Vi, there is a world where this happens. Anivia ban. Okay. I'm surprised they ban Anivia. I feel like if Fiesta was going to counter the Cassio with anything, it's probably Victor. They kind of split banned. I don't like split banning too much. It makes it a bit... like they have Zyra Khan still. They have Victor. Ambessa ban. Yeah, Mirwin's best champ is Ambessa, I would say. And Ambessa pairs well with Vi. I really wonder what Naknako is blinding top here. If he goes Gnar, Mirwin could go Vayne. If he goes Renekton, Mirwin could go Vayne or Gnar. If he goes Rumble, he's going to go Rumble. He's going to go Rumble, I think. There's the Ezreal, so they put the Cassio bot. I think what Vitality might be setting up here for is like a Rumble Kai'Sa or something. I don't mind Zyra Khan, but what am I saying, Zyra Khan? They have Camille. How stupid am I? I think Rumble is what Nagnako's setting up for. You don't like the Nightcore? You don't like the Nightcore or what? I think Kai'Sa might be too much AP unless you're gonna play something like Yone. Is it too much AP to play like Victor, Rumble, Syndra? Probably, right? They go Jhin. That's fine. Alright, last pick for KOI into Rumble. I mean, Mirwin Cassante is probably just going to happen, right? Or Galio, yeah. Chat, ads, get on if you're about to subscribe, tell one to back to pick us after, and the ads, unmute the stream. Alright, you asked for it. You asked for it.
Lane, and it works especially well when an enemy team wants to dive. And we see the Wukong, we see the Camille. We can expect a fair amount of dive at least. Now, the good thing is that the Jhin, the Rumble, the Syndra are operated non-committal, so they will not be caught in that CC chain. But when Lynsas and Flesher goes in, they will be by themselves in there, and they really need to choose.
This part of the song is fine, to be fair.
And I will say, we've seen some incredible Galio angles over the weekend. It's really good that you highlight the Syndra and the Jhin specifically. This is not as much of a Goomba style counter pick Galio as we saw in some of our other series. This is good, certainly, but as you highlighted, only 2 of the members on the opposing team are really going to be diving in.
But it's pretty even, I would say.
So it's not the perfect checkmate option. It does still have a nice lane into the Rumble, obviously, so it does make sense that it's being picked. The thing I have my eyes on early game, Finn, is what you talked about earlier, the supports. Where are they going to roam? Are they going to be able to match? Will we see the one?
I can't, bro. I can't. I can feel my neck twitching listening to this song.
Absolutely. And I think Camille really wants to get out of that lane as soon as she can. So then it's kind of
I don't know what it is. It's like if I was to do this. This is the best way to describe this draft song, okay? This is the only way to describe it. Okay, guys, let's get right into the draft. They're gonna first pick the Rumble. Looks like a Cassante is coming out here. Bro, I would actually go, I would freak. That's what it sounds like to me. I swear to God. It's not as bad as that, but that's what it sounds like. I swear.
It's for good reason, right? Hookshot wall dive, the flash extension. Nobody outmatches this champion in terms of single target engage range. It's just something that it's hard to get away from. And Jojo Pune on the Caedrel, relatively vulnerable.
That noise is the #1 traumatic sound in the existence of the world. Everyone's vibe just got ruined on the spot.
We've had some audio adjustments over the course of the weekend. There's been some lighting adjustments. I assume it's something small.
Let me fix the vibe. Let me fix the vibe. I'm sorry. Let me fix the vibe. Let me fix the vibe. Yo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We good?
very nice, especially when you end up side lane against possibly a Casio. When you have a team that really wants to kind of shut you down, being able to weave in and out of those fights, get all those flame splitter procs that you really want to, can be crucial.
That it can, and it was just a small lighting issue, so now we're into game.
Enable the LEC extension. Oh my god, I forgot that existed. It's been...
Surrounded by KC
oh
fans,
shit, I forgot about that.
Find out who can get their first victory in LEC Summer, as both these teams currently 0-2. Knock with the Ghost. Maybe can start running
okay,
down
the LEC extension's on now.
For, the double glowing moat to get some heat stacked up early, so wants to really set up for positive level 1.
Alright, the reason I like MKOI's comp, it's very similar to yesterday. I think Galio is a great answer to Rumble. If you're good, you should be fine in this lane. If anything, you get push. I think this 2v2 is pretty strong, actually. And I think this is just tanky and mobile. They're just kind of doing what KZ did to them yesterday. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Just wins the extended fight all in. So I want to see what Lynsas can do with this now that they know that the ward is cleared out.
Yeah, Stoneskin really nasty against physical damage champions.
Nice moves by Jojo.
Oh my god, he hit.
Pretty easily. Just gonna start walking.
He could get his flash here, maybe with a.
Oh,
he missed.
Need level 2. Happy to just hit a couple noxious blasts there. Does miss the last one where we might have seen some flashes committed.
Well, mid is
but
one.
Now it's level 2 and Fiesta completely zoned off the wave.
I don't know if he can sing, but it definitely has happy feet, dodging through all of those little spheres.
Okay,
he actually has secured such a nice lane set for himself, Jojo, getting a nice free wave stack here. And Fiesta's just completely pushed out of this wave, stuck level 1, can't really trade back, already chugged 2 of his potions, and this really highlights why we always compliment Jojo's laning phase. He just has so much pressure when he has those winning matchups.
Yes, and we really haven't been able to look away from mid lane so often.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that a lot. That was really well played.
Ignite ticking. Really good setup for Vitality, and Supa, I think not fast enough on the
nice play in bot.
It was beautiful tandem there by the bot lane of Vitality. The Camille W slows Supa, so Carsey
oh, now Flash Eye, because Jhin gets the wave in. Flash Eye can start attacking Jojo's TP back. Oh boy. Why doesn't he run out mid and go like this?
Really solid. This is something that we talked about.
Why is he going bot?
Normally locking them in the 2v2 feels like it would favor
because Fiesta needs to base, I guess, right?
Trade like that, it's certainly Carsey feeling pretty
probably said I need to base. Please don't come mid.
Really good against the enemy composition, but not that
So
early
Nako is
laning
playing
phase
First
combat
Strike and
sum, but now that
Ghost.
You've taken both sums away from Supa.
Why is he
you
playing
certainly
Ghost?
Don't mind, at least for the next few minutes.
Is it because he can go Merc Treads easily now, or what?
Gonna try to get a little bit back, but I think Mirwin is
Was he?
That he is.
Now,
Posturing here.
I think the Leona Vi is really strong here.
Keep in mind, Leona is so strong in these fights.
I think KOI should have just gone on Camille there. Did you see it? I think Leona should have just E'd onto the Camille and sent it.
But keep in mind, the Leona is stronger than the Camille if the Camille goes in. But if she has to be the one that goes in, it's a little bit more difficult to find the damage.
That it is.
Oh my god, Fiesta. It's Vi could have flashed there if he wanted to. He was trying to bait the flash.
Didn't opt to immediately flash out, but is forced
Okay,
to
well.
flash as Alvaro commits his own.
Good trade there now. Fiesta stuck in lane, has no TP, no flash, and down to 25% HP. Is gonna get a little bit suffocated here. We'll see if Jordan goes for the base. I do not know if Fiesta can push this wave out in time.
Vitality.
This Raptor attack. Their mid laner is in base.
Is recalling.
Yeah, look at the Hex Flash here from Alvaro. I think it's crucial.
Level 3 from Alvaro as well. That is going to be one tanky Leona. Finds the lockup. Knock up onto the hookshot wall dive, forcing the flash out.
Can we explain why they did that?
That was a bit of an over-eager invade. You just didn't
Dracos
have numbers
saw
there.
that their mid laner was
Anyway,
basing.
At the very least, Mirwin is trading well on the top side.
Dracos.
Things are getting rough.
I love Dracos, but he plays Aram. And he knew that play was like a bit troll.
But now Mirwin goes for the Winds of War.
Flash
Double
traded.
out.
Knock, of course, with the extra
Nako
ghost.
has no TP. He can't get out of this lane.
Don't get me wrong, he peaked like Diamond.
Really fast because Mirwin has dive threat on every single wave. Alioya already on the top side could easily walk over. So Nako is going to have to drop a wave most likely.
Frustrating a bit for Nako. Of course, Mirwin having extra time in the lane just to get a
So
little bit
did you.
extra MR as well. Going to make things
Why
that
would
much
they go
nicer.
for that play?
Early Merc's good, extra movement speed nice, but when you're running First Strike, it feels much better to get some damage, right? To just further increase that.
Cast was a bit higher. I got you, little pup.
Absolutely. And now bot lane is getting slowly poked out here. Supa really wants some more damage components. He's just sitting there with the
What's your most expensive, precious trading card pack you open?
It's no damage, actually.
Probably Pokemon Evolutions XY 2016.
Okay, that's true. That's my bad.
We did on
you're
stream.
Right, Finn. That's my bad. I forgot my
We got
place
nothing.
in this arrangement.
We got 0 hits.
Technically right.
0.
No damage to champions, although now at least he has a longsword. Carzy, we'll see what the first item he's going to go for is. Serrated Dirk, I'm assuming Youmuu's, but we could also see a collector angle. The extra movement speed
Actually, we got a
nice
Chansey, but it's kind of mid.
The Galio. Especially looking at the Lure here. Keep in mind the Ocean Drake is the most annoying Drake to take, because with the slow and the high damage output can be easily end up in a weird situation, but Lure will go back in. I think Lynx is coming back with a Sheen isn't the best buy, because keep in mind, at best you're going to get 2 Sheen procs in a long fight. Compared to double,
you're going to get 30 anniversary?
that's a
Nah.
lot more combat stats.
Well,
the Sheen really
look
is
at
more
top
for
lane.
clear speed,
Merc Treads versus Spectre Skull.
Because that's really when Wukong starts taking off.
Maybe accepting
What? Why are my mods adding me? What's up?
You know, forcing or rushing to that level.
Okay, my mod just added me to write XGG.
Despite MKOI getting the Drake and getting a lot of very positive exchanges on the map, Gold still very slightly favoring Vitality. Might be more than slightly as Fleshy gonna kick things off with the hookshot wall dive. Fiesta, unleash power, ignite onto Jojo Pune, flash backwards, gets the Q for movement speed, and he's just barely living. That's gotta be frustrating for Vitality. Alvaro and Elio need to be careful though. Fiesta, good sidestep on the Zenith Blade. Supa walking up first. Carzy
But how long is VIQ?
But ready to get involved into the fight. Lince
Exhaust.
is exhausted. A lot of armor there to cover him as Elio.
No flash on Syndra.
Fiesta knows the Syndra has no ultimate.
Wukong gets 6 on Krabby, but it doesn't have smite.
Carzy getting there in time means MKOI don't really have much of a play.
I think MKOI is kind of happy with that. Look, Georgian is staying for this play, and it gave him a free push out mid. Now Fiesta has to walk all the way around, catch this wave, still doesn't have the TP.
No, GP plays next.
What ended up being kind of an awkward fight, still gave MKOI something in that mid lane outpush.
That it did. Gold essentially dead even. We take a look at the items. Carzy, if you feel better about that first base, Fiesta, that tiny sliver of health making
First
all the
strike.
difference
Gimme,
between
gimme.
him getting that kill and that window of opportunity now closed. We'll see if
Nako's spacing is good there. If Galio eats him, he gets hit, but he's always
we talked
kicking
a lot
back.
about the Leona and Camille. Anytime we see these Leona, pretty much anytime you see a Camille in the game, we're going to talk about the supports a lot because it just forces a level of roaming that we're all kind of used to seeing now, but it's still a little bit crazy. And it feels like Alvaro and Fleshy have been matching each other.
They need to find a way to allow us to see how much gold people are sitting on.
This matchup, the Camille versus Leona,
nah,
it's like
I think that's
kind of
useless.
Game. The Camille really wants to move around the map and find
you can kind of work it out.
members of MKOI, so she can then hookshot on the wall and have that setup from her laners. But meanwhile, Alvaro has to be
with the extension you can,
at all points.
It should be on right now. Take your mouse and click on Naknako and click on build.
Certainly can.
I can see that he has 1.1k in his inventory.
They've been really content to leave him on an island
all
of the
quiet
time.
lane top.
That it has. I mean, Mirwin had some pretty good trades. Naknako still printing a bit of money, and the CS is even. We'll see. I just don't think either side is going to go top.
Now Naknako overhit on the
should
wave,
work
though.
on this stream as well.
Overhit if there's a trade, so Mirwin tries to punish a little bit. It's just going to be a short trade. They're not going to die.
Out of the Duran, trying to hit the aftershock damage and then start to walk away. But Jojupun's on the way up. Naknako thinks.
Bro, this has been in the game. This has been on the LEC for like a year and a half.
Mirwin is now going to TP both to cover that wave. They're opening to completely secure top Grub's top because they know Naknako can't base in TP. This is why teleport is so strong, because you can just decide.
Maybe they should have their Twitter handles here as well,
really
like Mirwin, X, Twitch, Instagram.
Wait on the weak side. Meanwhile, Naknako's gonna have to use the equalizer to clear out this wave, but he's probably gonna have to look for a recall here because next wave is super dangerous if he stays.
But he is. 3 grubs picked up. Of course, no Drake because MKOI did take it earlier. It's still spawning in 2 minutes. Vitality going to do what they can in the bottom lane, taking away the blue buff. It's nice to have, but it does feel like MKOI, with the power of that TP, as you called out, are just a step ahead when it comes to moving around the map. And Caedrel forced to flash. He might have just always been forced to do that.
It's called Twitter.
So
yeah,
it does
okay.
look a little bit awkward,
Wait,
but with
okay.
Mirwin walking up from bot lane, he didn't have a quick, easy way. He didn't have a clone to get him out over the wall.
It's very scary when a Leona walks at you. And I think MKOI is quite happy with his game state. They've secured the first Drake, all 3 grubs, and they have denied.
I can see why G2 first pick Leona. This champ is so OP.
Off to a good start. Want to see if they can keep this up, because the name of the game for MKOI has and will always be patience. It's something that they lack.
Can they add this feature in Worlds? I don't actually know, but you can click here and see damage.
They're a little bit impatient. But so
There's a
far
lot of random
game,
things.
They're showing good stuff.
There they are. 9 minutes 30. No kills yet. If you took the nameplates off, I would not assume that this was a Vitality MKOI game.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. But as you highlighted it, look, it benefits one side a little bit more than the other, and it's always the side that doesn't have the Camille. Fleshy not able to find a lot of those early angles. Did get all those summoners bot lane, so it felt like it was starting really promisingly, but they weren't able to convert that. So
if you ask about runes, I'm going to crash out.
Advantage. You can see only one tower play, it looks like, taken off of that bot lane tower, and the gold, while it's slightly in Carzie's favor, hasn't led to much, and that's a man who just lost his flash.
Yeah, I mean, Carzie is known for stepping up a little bit without sums, but I think he will learn his lesson
What
this
comps
game.
better? I like Koi's comp a bit better.
Can easily clear waves from very far away, so I expect him to be respectful, but you never know. You never know. As you will see Jojupun.
I think we can rely on AD carries to die on mid wave. Yeah. I feel like we can trust them. Not dying on waves, sometimes harder. But we'll have to see as Jojupun connects the initial.
Now Cassio into Syndra is rough
blast, giving him the movement speed
in mid,
cooldowns out of Fiesta.
but in top it's actually fine because it's a longer lane.
Easier for Fiesta. It has the Swifties to try to dodge those
mid is too short of a lane.
Connects, it's so easy for Jojupun to chase him down. As MKOI setting up on a second Drake, and
you can play the bushes a bit better.
There's a Wukong walking topside, so it seems like they're just going to get it.
Yeah, I mean Syndra has no TP and Jojupun has it, and this is the problem when you don't have a TP.
2 Drakes,
top laner,
yeah.
You lose a lot of those map plays. You could theoretically have had your Rumble top here with TP, and if you want to contest this Drake, he can then TP down. But because you have the Ghost, you really need to make fights happen as a 5-man unit. You can't really play as split. You see, MKOI is playing a very wide game state, while Vitality really needs to try to...
Galli ult is ready. This is a bad dive.
Now dive comes out.
That was a very early ult.
Will just be enough to save him, but Fiesta has to flash out.
He has to force flash.
Okay! That Cassio has Merc Treads, Ruby Crystal, Tier, Sapphire, and he just got a kill.
Not a very climactic first blood, but a first blood MKOI are happy to receive.
I mean, that was disgusting. Jojupun's damage there.
Oh, okay, the damage. I was gonna say. The way Finn reacted there.
Just constantly reapply that.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Just adds up so much damage. She had
the damage.
She's slithering around with Mercs, a Ruby Crystal, a Doran's Ring, and a Tear and a Sapphire Crystal. She has no damage items, and she still was able to find that kill.
But remember, this is the champion who's only been nerfed like by the tiniest margins and was one of the most dominant blind picks in all of, spring. Like, she was so oppressive alongside the Anivia. So here for Fiesta to go for the Syndra, I like that it gives him the flex pick angle, but Yeah, Syndra needs a little bit more under her belt to get the damage down. Cassio certainly does not have
Ow.
that problem as long as she's got
Ow,
mana.
ow, 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 ow.
A hell of a lot of
I like the way
Yeah,
Koi is
and
shuffling
I
these
really
lanes
need to
around.
see
Cassio
Vitality
top and
start
Syndra,
doing
Galio
things,
ult
because I
take
feel like
over,
the
TP
story
mid,
for them
catch
these
mid,
last few
base
days
after
is
the
they
wave
look
crashes,
really
go bot,
disjointed. They
send
weren't really
Ezreal
making any
mid, Galio
practice
stays
plays
top.
on the map. And this game
I think
so
Koi,
far is
like,
kinda the same
this is the thing with
story.
Koi, their
They have all
lane
these
assignments,
tools.
their
You have the
macro, like,
Syndra
it's
stun.
not
You
bad.
have the
Alvaro
Jhin,
gets
Camille,
caught
the
way too
Wukong.
much.
There's so many ways to start fights. But every single
But
fight
it's
you
just their
start,
team fights
everyone's
are,
just walking
they're
away
like
from it.
EDG.
And you need to really be more on the same page.
You go up to the
Click
dragon
your
fight,
button,
you just
splash
lose the
on
game.
someone at the same time because
Every dragon griefed.
time is ticking away.
It does feel like a kind of composition where if you just all push your buttons on one person, they'll die.
Absolutely.
Now, I can't promise that you'll win the fight after that. It could be tricky, but Fleshy might not even make it to the fight.
Does he have Cassio
Lockdown,
already?
layered CC, the miasma there. Carzy standing behind, but he just doesn't do a damn thing. Second kill
EDG having the worst
over to
what?
MKoi.
LPL
And
Dragon team
Vitality
fighting
are
for
falling
2
apart
years.
a bit.
Yeah, I
That
know,
was
this is disgusting. I was
messy.
watching
They
today.
didn't have control of the bottom side, and now it's Carzy who looks to be next on the list. Flash forward, Zenith Blade cleanse out, but now the exhaust is going. They're debating if they can go for anything else. They will
What up,
respect
Nymira?
the potential roam there as they lost sight on Fiesta.
Block.
But I will say, Carzy
Block.
getting a lot of value out of his flash. He's using it every
Bro,
single
how
time
does
he's on
Vitality
cooldown,
win this
so
game? Call me
that's
nuts.
kudos to him at
Like,
least. If you need a silver lining.
I think,
Sure.
I
It's like
think,
a reverse double lift sort of thing. Yeah, respect. Maximizing the value of the cooldown there. As Fleshy now goes in on Elioya. Carzy
and now what? 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 Now what? Okay, thank you.
Are still walking away.
I mean, they pushed their buttons.
Finn is so stun
Are you
locked. He's
happy?
like, he's
No.
like,
No.
No, I would say I'm not. Not from a Vitality perspective, I'm certainly not happy.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality, no plays are working out for him right now. I think you need to look towards that third dragon. You cannot give MKoi this third dragon uncontested or without a cross map because the game is falling apart and you need to grab it right now or you're gonna
Lord
lose.
Shy's return. Bro, the Shy
But
was
again, It
good.
feels like they've had the tools.
He was good.
Even in the early game, but haven't been
Game
able
1,
to
he was playing
find the
Ambessa, he was
angles
getting
to
into
make
it.
work.
And
Now,
game 2 and
Knocko
3, he
assigned to the
carried.
bottom side of the map, maybe
Chat,
recognizing
they're
that they're not in a
big,
great
the
position
Shy
to
haters,
contest
but
this
I
barrel.
think he had a good
Despite that,
series.
Linces is still
I think game
walking
1
up
was
here. This is
Rookie's fault.
reset
He
from
just fucking
Mirwin.
ran the game down.
So only 4
I still don't
members
believe
are
in this
going
lock
to
champ.
be in the area to contest
And then
this
Rookie started
barrel.
carrying, and
Mirwin has a TP.
IG will father
Knocko
that
at
group.
least has his
That
role
group
quest
will be
completed,
fathered
so
by
will be
IG.
allowed to join the fight.
Also, that group
And this
is
could
kind of
still be an
strong,
angle for
I
Vitality.
would say.
I mean, the
It's
game
low
is
group
quite
LPL,
even.
but it's
Everyone
pretty
has
strong
really got
group.
that first item, so gold lead doesn't really matter. The fact that MKoi is up.
Clone.
It's not easy.
Linces immediately going to go for the whirlwind, but he's already been locked up. They found the real target. Jujupion's just on the chase. Q flash forward, coming in from Elioya.
They're just
Fleshy
walking
running away.
Every single time Vitality pulls the trigger, MKoi players just walk away and they get everything they want.
Is he dead or
The
not?
bottom
No, he's
lane
not.
was going in the favor of
Overheat
Knocko,
Q,
who has
send
already
it.
used the equalizer. Will force the flash out of Mirwin. So that's the silver lining here, but instantly
Mirwin is
deletes
just
that
in a
wave of power.
matchup
The
where
Hollow Radiance
Knocko,
is
he
war, so not a
cannot
lot
gap
else
top.
for Knocko to grab
This is
as
why
there's a
MKoi
1v1
choosing
happening on the top side
second
of your
pick was
screen.
so
In the
big.
meantime, Elioya's taking
Because
the
if they just
Herald.
counter pick
Things
top
once again
with a
coming up
neutralizer
MKoi. They
champ,
finally grouped. They
the
finally
game will
look
be
like they might
fine.
Find the angle, but MKoi recognizing their power, just start the fight first.
Yeah, and I think this
It's
is
like
also
it's like the
really
BLG
highlights
style.
why the Leona is so
just put him on,
strong
put
into
Wenbo
the
on
Camille.
Cassante,
You are just
and
so
it'll be fine.
tanky, and you can just go in and lock her down completely every single time.
Walking at Fleshy. And this is a world, we've seen a lot of Camille's. You know, you get 1 or 2 kills early, you're accelerated, you get that Sundered Sky, you're unkillable.
Ooh, this
Fleshy
dive is
not
sketchy.
that Camille.
Knocko's opening top to cover the dive.
Look at Mirwin is opening up here behind as well, but so is Knocko. This might
He's
be a
even
5v5.
playing the
This
map
is
to
a
try and help
lot
his
of
team.
Committed.
Guys, can we engage? No, we can't. Scheiße.
But Vitality are down to clown. They're down to fight, man.
I mean, Dragon is up bot side, but we are 5
Oh my
man
god,
in Gromp.
MKoi is making fun of them, by the way. They
respect
are.
it.
They are
They
making
really
fun of
don't
them.
like that Gromp. Or Linces, apparently.
Just ultim or what?
Linces
Fuck
is in
it.
trouble
We
now.
ball?
Carzy
Oh
waiting for the
my-
ball. Ooh, I don't think Alvaro wanted that one. Now he's a little bit too far. In enemy
Don't
territory.
press
The
that
root
Q
is
button,
there.
Elioya. I see what you're about to do.
Will they leave
It's
a man
okay if
behind?
Alvaro
They
dies.
probably
Oh, for fuck's sakes, here we go.
Sidestep from Alvaro. Ulti shield now coming in.
What
Getting a
is
little bit more.
Fiesta
Linces still
doing?
locked up. There's no follow-up damage, so he will just die. But Mirwin trying to chase down Fleshy.
Why doesn't he flash out of the Galio ult?
Too clean with it. 4-shot. This this is getting bad really fast.
This is KOI! This is KOI in a nutshell! Did you need to take this fight? No, you didn't! No, you didn't!
Debating if he can go in again. Hookshot, EQ, Super. Ooh. Remember, he's firing mostly blind there. I don't think that ward gives him quite perfect vision. The Drake still looks like
I think if Fiesta actually flashed out of Galio ult and got a bit more combo off, actually it was maybe a winning play for Vitality.
But you see again, they're just enamored by this topside jungle. They really want to fight there. But this E by Alvaro, it's kind of when you're jumping on the trampoline, you know?
Oh, never mind. Wait, was his flash not up? It's coming up. 5, 4, 3. Nah, Syndra flashes up. Syndra flashes up. It's up. Syndra flashes up.
He has a concussion. You have to call the ambulance. It's not good.
If he flashes down to the base gate there, he's out of range of Galio.
He's a fantastic player under concussion.
And then he can just play max range. I think they can do something with the Syndra stun here.
He couldn't really come here and lay down the equalizer when the fight started.
Ezreal doesn't kill.
Now, but both of MKOI is already out of this tight corridor, and once again they just walk away from the threats of Vitality.
And it's nice to see Vitality get kills, but it's also frustrating because you finally see them find a good fight.
I will
a
nitpick
reminder
your
that
ass.
their champions work the way we expect them to. They do good damage. If you can lock people up in that equalizer, it's a very powerful composition, even at a deficit like this.
Dodging his own
the
rumble.
question now is, can they find that opportunity on their own? Or are they going to need to find another Leona on a walkabout before we'll see a fight like that?
I like Mirwin's build. The Galio first item, tank item, into mandate.
And
GG.
That we had, some of the complaints we had about MKOI was that they just took any fight given to them. And I think so far this game they've been very smart about their fight selection, and so far it's really bringing a lot of confidence.
I don't want to be that guy. But if I press tab and my Camille is level 6 and enemy Leona is level 8 with a fucking shield around her, harness, exhaust, guys, how do we? How do we?
Right, a split. It's not a sprint.
How do we get to the Leona?
We're not in the midst of a group stage right now. This isn't a Swiss or an elimination match. So how you develop over the course of the split is significantly more important than how you're playing right now. But it's solid, both for the fans, for your reputation, and for your own confidence to put up a good performance on this stage. And this for MKOI feels good. The other good game was their first game on stage, was that Akali bot lane. That felt like when they were all firing together. And this kind of reminiscent of that, and then it feels like the team has the same idea and are working well.
Stop with the fucking case there thing.
Implement the rumble a little bit more in these
Smites.
Lock up there. Ulti coming in from Mirwin. Linces and Carzzy already on the retweet.
The retweet.
Well, it's retreat.
Okay, TP top. Here's the final play.
We said we want the Vitality to implement the rumble more. Now Judgment called out.
If this doesn't work for Vitality, it's time to just fucking next it.
On the chase, can try to lock him in the third dome. Fiesta coming in from behind. Jojokin still living for quite a long time here, hoping to take down Fiesta. Good pick for Vitality. A lot of ultis used, but well worth it to take down Jojo. He was at 3-0, now at 3-1.
It was well worth it.
They just got it. But
Some
Mirwin will take a plate in the bot lane. Let's see if Vitality can get something more on the top side. Those ults will be back up and available for next Dragon, and that's really where it's going to be the next vantage point. The next place the fight will happen. And they really need to try to lock down now. Judgment won't have a flash for this next Dragon fight. That might be the opportunity that Vitality needed.
Picking off the strongest member of the team. 2 items, third on the way. Cassio really strong. Supa similarly decent, but did just only now.
They were winning games with Humanoid. What the fuck is this?
Is that true? I saw the boots disappear from his inventory. I'm not 100% confident.
Maybe yeah. Well, things happen, you know. Things happen that you don't see.
It's a possibility. Regardless, 2
vibes change, atmosphere differences, ideas clash. So they probably thought they needed this change. But I will say, you can see from the outside immediately that there is a communication issue. Or like Fiesta, his game is different to everyone else's game. The problem is, even though his game is different to everyone else's game in Vitality, Vitality's game is fucking ass right now. They're proactive plays, their cross maps, nothing sticks.
Immobilizing effect.
Like the LeBlanc game was the worst part.
E and R all benefit of that.
I just feel like they run around and they don't know what they want to do.
Very useful if you're like a bruisery AP tank.
Like bot tier 1's dying right now.
Building it, which is fantastic because
Cassio's perma pushing bot. Syndra doesn't have TP. Actually, they're hitting top tower. Not bad.
They didn't read the patch notes and they were just completely useless.
Hey, if you land the bubble in the ulti, man, there's some value there at the very least. All right, top lane tier 1 going down, but Mirwin's already moving in. Maybe hoping to find an exit kill.
Yeah, looking for Linces here. Has to flash.
A minute until Soul. So if they find a kill on Linces here, that's it for the Dragon Soul. Linces now running for dear life. Warrior Trickster out, but now the chase comes in, the point and click. It's all too easy for MKOI.
They just get cold on their play and die.
Possible scenario for Vitality as they lose their jungler.
Monkey see, monkey do, monkey die. As now MKOI might turn to the Baron instead. Maybe they don't even care about the soul, but now Judgment is to get
Jojo.
Just gonna be a stun, maybe.
She'll start to the pick. Follow-up is there from Fleshy, but now Mirwin's on the way in that magic damage shield, keeping Jojo standing. It's all falling apart. Carzzy is dead as well.
Well,
Vitality Looking loose, looking scared, looking messy as KOI take their sweet time. They pick off Fleshy. They're debating if they want to go for another fight, but I think the Soul might feel a little bit better. 7 seconds left on
adult
Linces.
decision to go for the Soul here. But once again, Vitality pushed their buttons, but at what cost? They didn't find anything. I think Fleshy found a good denial.
It's like the plays they do just feel like it's like that thing I say sometimes where some players play like they're super cocky, but they're really good, so it's fine. And they play with a way where even if no one's behind them, you feel like someone's behind them. Whereas some people play the game where they're hitting that top tier one as if they've got someone behind them, but you just call the bluff and then you just kill them, and then what?
But the burn should just finish him off. But Knock the flash into the enemy team.
It's a solo kill.
He does connect the equalizer onto 3. It's a decent amount of chip damage, and it might push KOI back enough to stop the play. But now it's the flash out from Fiesta. Deadly Flourish doesn't connect. Fleshy. Hook shot, the wall dive, not quite in time. Exhaust already there, Fleshy about to drop. Linces retreating, and once again, KOI have taken a favorable exchange. 2 for 1 in their favors. Knock and Fleshy fall in exchange for Mirwin, and now it's just going to be sole point for the side of KOI.
Yeah, I don't want to blame Fiesta too much. I think jungle support's a bit all over the place. Karsi's.
It might be looking.
Linces, not going to get it. Cloud Drake, Cloud Soul for KOI.
We'll see. We'll see if they can get better.
Definitely terrifying.
They were thrown into the deep end. The problem is they were thrown into the deep end against KOI, G2, and KC. But they were the deep end this time 2 months ago, which is the sad reality, right?
The thing is, sure, he's gonna kill him here, but he goes so deep to kill him, and suddenly that's all your damage right now. Rumble with the equalizer is up. He just puts it down before he dies, but he just walked out of. And in the end, it's just gonna be a 3-4 as Yes, stays dead.
And it does feel like Vitality, they had lost control of the game a while ago, but this is really the moment where I felt like they lost control.
How did Syndra die? He just got Vi-ulted on mid-wave or what?
Instead of backing up.
Yeah, I mean, what you can do there is you take the big chunk on the Galio and use the fact that you are a 2-item Rumble, almost full HP. They don't have a top laner, and then walk into that river. Maybe some magic can happen, but right now...
What you mean LR lost to this?
They're trying to get some kind of cross-map on bot, but I think Luna's
the
going to keep
fuck?
it down there and just clear out that wave with that Holo Radiance.
And you can hear the once raucous arena is dead quiet.
Look at the TP behind.
Ain't nobody in this house excited about KOI kicking the hell out of Vitality. And they're going to be extra not excited when Jojo Pune comes out of that bush and kills Karsi, who's dead. Wow. Okay. Folks, I'd love to give it a little more sauce, but there's not a lot of sauce to be had here. They're just getting run down. Knocko running out to safety. Knockup just barely clipping him. And he's going to be dead because every single piece of CC in the world is available to KOI.
I will say though, props to KOI. This looks way better. But there hasn't been any like egregious plays where they could lose the game. Other than that one on the blue buff was like a little unnecessary, but
good with the lead.
KOI's macro was good. They're collapsing well.
I don't want to see another Nafiri Karma.
They got soul in 24 minutes.
Cloud Soul Jojo Pune should be impossible for Linces to get away. It is. It's Jojo Pune now on a rampage. It's a 7K gold lead. And remember, the early stages looked close, but it was on.
Okay, this chat is so weird. This chat will be like, nah, just destroy the region. It's no point. Terrible Vitality team. And then in the same vein, in a 50-minute complete gulag, 400 kill Fiesta dog shit fucking fist fight, they're like, wow, this is the best region in the world. Yo, chill out. Okay.
The thing with Camille is that there's a lot of pressure on the Camille.
You're here for entertainment, and you're not getting it, and you're mad, and that's why you hate the region.
The Leona is tankier, has more CC, and can peel better than you. What you can do is pick people, but no one really has been picked.
And I think that if you're an incredibly creative player, Camille is a champion that can still...
Also, I think we all know Vitality after that playoffs run.
But if you're not 100% in the right mindset, if your team coordination isn't on point,
they're not going to beat the 3 teams in this LAN event.
And find those angles, and it's just really limited.
I think this just kind of confirmed
KOI are just walking on a victory march.
What the fuck happened?
Here soon from Vitality. You need to find some
That's what I want to know.
Fight. Maybe a pick onto Mirwin is the thing you need. Maybe if you flash onto Jojo, who doesn't have flash. Right now, the game is falling apart. You need to take charge of it.
On Jojo, immediate combo comes
I feel like teams were just worse in winter and spring, and now they're just getting better in summer, and Vitality just didn't get better. They had 2 months off of scrims, watching MSI, incorporating their new mid laner, and it just got worse.
Don't know where Knockko is going. He's just walking away to make sure he can fully recall. That's respectable. Will heal right back up when he gets there. MKOI poised to end it. Refused to hold the wooden spoon, determined to pass it to the side of Vitality as Fleshy. No agency, no chance.
This wasn't even worth the hate watch. Yeah, this was quite a game. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think draft for MKOI is definitely better, but not by too much. I think it's playable for Vitality. They just have to be really active around mid. But yeah, they didn't really do much.
Tough game from Vitality. I really want to see more from them in this game too. I really need to see this team wake up, because right now they are sleeping.
My one thing is I just hope MKOI doesn't have a terrible year and JoJo's like,
I don't know what it is, but I hope they
nah,
have
fuck
a
this, I'm
strong
out.
idea. I hope they make it clear to us.
And goes back to the
feels
LCS.
Like everything was
Can you imagine?
falling apart. But we've said what we have to say. Let's see what the desk has cooked up when it comes
Stay
to
in
talking
Europe.
about this game.
Yeah, we got a special desk as well because Froggen is joining us together
Froggen!
to talk about this absolute shellacking that Movistar KOI dealt to Vitality, I have to say. Froggen, were you impressed by what you saw on the Rift?
It kind of felt a bit like a stomp.
Oh, yes. It was a slow one as well, so maybe it brought back memories for you because back in the day, they were all slow.
It was very slow. I mean, this felt pretty fast compared to back in the day. We would have 20 minutes without any action.
Yeah, how fast or how slow was the Storm back in the day? Because it felt like even the fastest games were 40, 50-minute bangers.
Yeah, it is. And I think I realized that yesterday too, playing Classic. Is like just walking out of base takes like a minute to get to the lane. And now they're just sprinting everywhere. So I think that's a big part of why the game was slow back then.
Yeah. Talk to me about the Syndra Cassio matchup. What did it used to be like? What does it look like now? I know you've been picking up League a little bit as of recent.
I think back in the day, it kind of seems like Cassio didn't have much agency in lane, but the early lane phase, it looked like JoJo was actually doing really well and kind of pushing the Syndra around a little bit.
What about all of this action that you see? Because it, okay, back then I felt like you were AFK, and the moment you joined the game it was 10 or 14 minutes, but now it's already 3 minutes in game and the mid laners are just involved in every single fight.
This invade was silly.
There's a lot of skirmishing, which is really fun to see, and players get to showcase if they can like dodge abilities and like whatever they can cook up with their teammates and have some synergy early on. I think it's really fun to see.
Do you think there's more skill expression for mid laners in the modern day than there was for you guys?
I think there's more skill expression now. Back then, you basically had top jungle and support that didn't really deal any damage, and you didn't have to care about them at all. Whereas like you just have to focus on a few people. Now everyone can kind of like do damage and make an impact in the game.
So EU mids was a sham.
Yeah, I mean, back then was it one of those skill sets that you needed as a mid laner to just micro manage people and tell them to come mid lane and stuff like this, or are you just more of a loner?
More of a loner.
I think it is a mix. Where because you move so slowly around the map, you have to be on the same
Chat, go say
pages
happy birthday
as
to
your
Nemesis.
teammates back then, because if you split up from them, it takes like a really long time to group up again. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a screenshot for you. If you don't know what to say, I think we got it at least. I didn't check with production, but it was actually, we're working on it, so we don't have it yet. Spoiler alert. Now, you, Froggen, you were 5-6 on Cassio and 0-2 on Syndra all-time career, and this is actually the very first time I believe that you played Syndra competitively.
Seraph? Oh my god.
You also played with a Camille and a Jin.
Hakuho.
Yeah.
What the hell? Keith
I'm
and Gate.
not a Syndra player, I'm gonna be honest. I think most of the time I'm on the Cassio side of that matchup.
That's patch 7.3, so that's what, 8-9 years ago? Well, Syndra, Jin, Camille was bad 9 years ago, and it's still bad today, so not much has changed.
Nothing has changed.
I mean, in solo queue, Camille is so OP.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play with Camille support.
It is.
But in competitive games, it's, I mean...
How many times did you get ganked by Camille? Because it feels like when you're an Unk and you just rock up to lane and you're, okay, I'm going to play my little bird, and I'm going to put some walls and stuff, and then bam,
Yeah.
Camille jumping on you level 1.
I think playing a little bit, I have had a lot of supports that are like upset at me because like, watch out, Camille is there, and I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Like, it's fine, she can't reach me, and then I'm like, oh shit.
And used to, my supports never came to get me, like, what is this? Odo, we expected, or we wanted, I think, a strong showing from Movistar KOI, right, due to the pedigree. Are you sufficiently happy with what they showed in Game 1?
Honestly, yes. I was quite happy because they fell behind in the early game. And
Is the
honestly,
game so boring that they're now talking about the past?
Until 5 minutes and then
Nah, they got Froggen as a guest. It's nice to have a little chat.
I felt like that was the trend. But MKOI surprised me because against such a, I guess, dynamic team comp and such an explosive team comp, it's not easy to find these ways. But when it comes to the period from 15 minutes up until to the point they ended the game, it was quite easy because they had these fundamentals locked in. They were always putting vision, they were always fighting with numbers, and they were just nullifying Camille's advantage all over the map.
It looked like it. Now Frog and Vitality's playing with a brand new mid laner, right? Only a couple of weeks of scrims. Can you give some insight into what that situation is like in the modern era, on stage, big team you're playing up against, etc.?
With all this skirmishing going on, I can imagine it's kind of hard to get the synergy going and probably need some time to actually be on the same page about a lot of the things.
Speaks a different language too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I played with a lot of different people that have varied like levels of English, whereas like I think in League you kind of speak a lot of the same language. You don't need to know that many like different calls, right? Like you just have to be on the same page, and that's something you can practice whenever it's in scrims and stuff.
Yeah, I heard from Pat, he said that it's like
He sounds so calm.
League stuff, the simple stuff is working, but it's when one layer of complexity is added, right? Odo, and that makes sense when he all of a sudden is in a position where he has the lead or he has the first move, and then he has to communicate all of that to the team.
Yeah, that's the issue with a lot of the, I guess, modern League players, is that they put a lot of energy into learning how the game should normally be played. Oh, well, normally this play should work or that play should work. But the moment that one thing goes wrong, and we saw it with Vitality plenty of times, the moment one thing goes wrong, it becomes incredibly hard, because if it's not a skill that you're practicing,
Boot up the Isaac.
if it's not part of your muscle memory,
the
capability to recover from bad plays and finding a baseline that you can fall back to recover, that's usually what happens when you have these sorts of newer players trying to integrate into an already functioning team.
Yes. If they were to put you in Froggen, how good would you do against Jojo?
Do I get a Nivea?
Yeah?
Yeah, I get a Nivea.
Then that's fine, that's fine. I'm pretty confident I would be able to play a Nivea.
I believe it.
It's an option, Pat. No, just kidding. I'm sure Fiesta will improve. Thank you so much, Froggen. Thank you for reminiscing and going that memory lane. And we'll see if Vitality can fight back as we get into game 2 after this.
All right, we can play a little. We can play a little bit Isaac while waiting the break.
Shut the fuck up. As now dive comes out here, but the Galio I think will just be enough to save him. But
We can play a little bit of Isaac in the break. So, my stats on the left. There we go. I have them now. I just finished the boss. But this is the furthest I've ever got in my life. I'm actually kind of tweaking. This is really a long run. Huh? So this game's like a horror game. Why am I taking so much damage? This is early game. Wait, this is... What do you mean this is early game? What the... This is kind of hard, bro. What do you mean this is early game? Are there like boss fights that go on for like 5 minutes or what? Why did he... What happens when you die in that boss fight? You have to start all the way in the beginning or what? Does the green mean he's elite or something? Ah, yeah! You missed an item. Did I? Bro, there's nothing in here. Like this room, for example. What even is in this room? I don't get it. Big upgrade. Anchor! What the? Oh yeah, the red stuff hurts you. Fuck, I can't get anything in here. I need the eel. Oh my god, I'm getting so low. I have one bomba. Where can I put it to get an eel? Wait, there's a secret room in here. Where is the door? It's here. Is it here? Where I'm standing right now? Or lower? That's it? What? He just ate my key! The Hanged Man. What the? Feed him more? Oh wait, the game's just starting. We'll get back to that soon.
That we see a lively
That's a good run though.
From this Vitality lineup, because
That's a good run so far.
That MKOI just kind of smashed them.
Some would say MKOI kind of kicked their butt.
Yeah,
I think it would be safe to say that MKOI definitely kicked their gluteus, but we know Vitality players know how to fight. They literally fought their way to the first seed in spring. One mid lane change is not going to change the innate ability of every single player on this team. But right now, clearly, they are incapable of choosing and creating good fight opportunities for themselves. Now, what needs to change?
You should leave it unpaused. You have a heal over time item.
Give your laners more engaged, more tools. Give Naknako a winning lane. Give Fleshy something he can engage on that maybe doesn't get one shot like the Camille. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to see Vitality that looks like it's going to have a slight pulse.
Yeah, I think like Fleshy Nautilus. Look, we know it's a comfort pick for him. We've seen him level up as a player. That's, you know, was a part of their success.
Can I die if I'm unpaused?
Just kind of the Nautilus, like what Nautilus Pike played one other champion too.
Well, they just banned it, Draco, so don't worry about it.
They banned the Nautilus. Okay,
no.
So they don't
okay,
want
if you say so.
to return to his roots of being a Nautilus
if
merchant.
you say so.
I understand that.
And that is really speaking to me, because I think that means they maybe want to play a sort of Rakan or maybe a range support bot with an Nautilus ban. I think usually I'm thinking maybe a Saya Rakan for Fleshy Karzi, maybe.
All this chat is do is copy the stupidest chatter. Yep, that's what this chat does. I like the Bard ban. They ban Nort. They want to play Bard, ban Bard, Oriana ban, and then play the game or what? Unless Fiesta wants to play Akali.
I don't know, I don't see a lot of joy in the Vitality camp right now. So I'm hoping that they can rally their mental, find some picks they're going to feel comfortable for them in game. because it was messy across the board. I don't think anyone walked away from that game one looking fantastic. So clean reset. Bard banned here. Now Akali was banned in game one. I suspect
Nafiri ban. Okay, they want Vi.
The early Syndra.
They're gonna trade Vi or Orianna.
Something that stands out to me.
Oh no, Vi's out. What?
But this game has been banned a lot away from him so far this weekend. So
why did they ban Nafiri? How does this?
Gonna see where
And they take Lee Sin.
Actually,
Actually, this doesn't surprise me. Not that they would take the Lee Sin, but because JoJo wants to play Akali into Orianna. The problem they have is Orianna can be picked here with Benz.
And I like having that Lee Sin. I like
So surely JoJo's just gonna have to pick it up.
I think if we feel like if we scream it from up here that they'll listen,
Surely.
we won't have a range support for Alvaro.
Unless they just like flex Orianna blind, but you can't do that into Lucian Melio, surely not. It's much better this now to play like a Karma lane.
Good look too, the charm, such excellent setup for the Lee Sin. But the Lucian Melio that you called out, Finn, has been locked in. So we're not going to see playmaking from the side of
Oh, Zyra can't into Lucian Melio, it's a classic actually. It is a classic.
Play more for the 2v2 is now it's actually the Xayah locked in, immediately going to be the Rakan to follow.
Interesting, because Xayah Rakan into Lucian is not Lucian Melio is not really a good lane matchup.
It is actually, surprisingly. It's actually picked quite commonly, and it actually makes it is actually very playable.
Rakan player. He can not only set up fights by going first, he also has great follow-up for when Elioya goes in with that Sonic Wave resonating strike.
Can we stop with this check Twitters?
To be dynamic and fluid in this game. I do think that you can't really leave Super alone too much just because how strong the cooling can be, and you need to play a little bit more heavily towards the bot lane, so might not be the same support Fiesta roam around the entire map kind of gameplay that we have grown to love.
Yeah,
Alright, Akali ban. They're trying to get the Orianna on 4. I doubt they'll get it. The Ants to Orianna are out, kind of. Akali's out, Galio's out, Syndra's out. It's only really Victor left.
Is on the champion, and I like seeing the Pantheon for Linces. This does feel
They
like
still didn't ban the Orianna.
Yeah. So what I like here is, I think there's a clear change in Vitality's direction. They are gonna pick
They're
Pantheon,
really trying to get the Orianna ban.
I assume they're gonna try to secure strong laners that they can play for. Pantheon can join any lane that's having a good trade. You take a good trade top, Pantheon is there. You take a good trade bot, Pantheon is there. And they're also setting up the last pick for, I assume, Naknako. So I want to see them just
Rise ban. Okay, are you going to ban Orianna or not? There's still Victor that can answer the Orianna.
Would certainly be an excellent setup, especially with them having last pick here. If they could get a bunch of strong winning lanes. Now, in between the break, we were talking about...
Nope, they still don't ban Orianna. Okay.
And when we brought it up, we were referring to the dark days of Rogue. But if we look at the good days of Rogue, Finn, the top
They are willing to play Victor into it, I guess. I doubt they're playing Sylas, right?
If you can just get a bunch of winning lanes and Goomba Stomp early on, you can go a long, long way. Now, Orianna...
Trade offer. I received 2 coin X's, a Vitality win. You received Paella and a flight home. What?
You want to take Orianna if Lock is open, but Lock is banned. Now I want to see where MKOI takes this answer, because it's, as you said,
and then with Vayne ban, I'm guessing it's Gnar for Mirwin.
Only really gets countered by Lock and Akali, both
or Ambessa. Wow. Ambessa into Naknako Renekton main. Really? That is crazy to do. Is he going to pick it though? I would presume he is.
As we see the Ambessa blind for Mirwin.
I'm really confused by KOI's top line. Chat, I'm going to add to like, you have to understand that Naknako Renekton was banned against him 1-2-3. It's like, it's literally his top 2 best champ, and he blinded a champ that gets hard countered by it.
I think you should. It feels like very clear path success.
I'm not sure I agree with that. I think they should have set him up a bit better.
Of what MKOI have put together here. But Vitality with a clear plan for success in the early game.
They should have set him up way better.
Hinge on them doing something new or coordinating well as a team. Linces just pushes W. Naknako just plays lane like he usually does. And the 2v2 plays once again this bot lane duo that we've seen them succeed on a lot of times before.
Yeah, and I absolutely love Vitality's draft. I think kudos to Vitality. The bounce back found a really good draft. They have a very solid draft altogether. Strong
Stop
lane,
having fun. Stop it.
Now on the other side, MKOI has a draft that says Elioya and Alvaro
W mods.
Magic. Let me be clear, if Elioya and Alvaro does not make magic, I don't see how MKOI wins this game. The pressure is on them this time. Last game it was on Fleshy, on that Camille, but now that has flipped, and we're gonna have to see how strong the support jungle of MKOI really is.
I agree. It's a lot of pressure. You pick the Zyrakan into the Lucian Milio. This can be really tricky early on, but betting on themselves in this context felt so good about that game one, rightfully so, that I think maybe taking some risks here, and we'll see if they pay off. It's the Penn and Teller draft. Let's see if they can fool Vitality, get more out of these individual skill expressive picks than they should be able to on paper. Because a lot of times it can be tough. Of course,
W guards, W mods.
Using into this one, 400 games.
Is this going to be a 20-minute stomp?
Actually insane.
That's a big number.
No.
I feel like it was
I feel like
when he
this
joined
draft
the league,
for Vitality
obviously
actually is heavy comfort.
Kind of took the league by storm.
And I actually think Vitality is going to win this game. I don't know. I have a feeling that Vitality's bounce back is now.
Right? A lot of history between those two guys.
Especially a lot of history with Mad, or MKOI as they're now called as well.
Yeah.
Bit of a grudge match, as you see. Super and Alvaro most likely gonna have to give up.
I need to stop biting my nails, but I can't.
3, where you get all those feathers, you get Rakan's all the maneuverability of the E and W, get it with a gleaming Quill Q.
Chat, is it easy to peel an avocado?
Really wake up. So we expect to see Flesh and Cars have a firm grip on this wave state.
Yep, for now. Just using the double daggers from Supa to trade at range.
Okay,
doing what they can to at least vaguely threaten a fight for level 2. Although unlikely that they'll really be able to contest.
Jojo is fathering Fiesta, by the way.
Table right now, just walking up to Fiesta.
Fiesta is... What is Fiesta doing?
Oh my god.
I mean, credit to Fiesta, he turned... Okay.
Once again, Jordy Pune had a success in the early trades. We saw it yesterday or not yesterday, today in the previous game on the Casio. Now on the Victor, using
I would have pushed him there. What were you gonna say, Draco?
Trade aggressively. Nice.
What were you gonna say?
Say it. Late on
the shield is late. Flash Q auto.
He's dead though.
Yep, first blood.
This is why I think Jojo is so insane in lane, and that's why I was impressed by Yehu the other day, because Jojo is a very aggressive laner.
When he gets his skill upgrades. Victor is not a strong early game skirmisher. He should not get early kills.
No, I agree.
This is
and we said MKOI were going to need to make magic. But we thought it was Elioya and Alvaro putting the lady
Is Humanoid on the bench or is he gone?
It was Jojo.
Because he's sitting at home right now. His feet are up. He's eating popcorn. Well. Would you look here?
Follows me around. Regardless, Jojo Pune in the end is the one who makes someone disappear in the mid lane, and now it's going to be hard for Fiesta because he didn't buy anything when he backed as a refillable, but Alvaro
Hey! 2v2 kill. Super will kill him back though, surely. He has E-Flash. What the?
One more auto. Flash away from Fleshy, manages to get away from that damage, just making it a 1-for-1 in the end.
I'm surprised Karsi died there. I thought for sure he could walk out of there.
Oh my, good flash block, but he has to do that, otherwise mid laner's dead.
Safeguard out from Elioya.
Wait.
We'll make it out, flash away.
Good block by Linzaz. Oh my.
Win back on a Fiesta, another kill. Oh,
it's the magic man.
It's yeah.
Oh my god.
It's easy to make magic when your mid laner is just solo killing Orianna level 2 as Victor.
Just wrap it up.
Elioya here is not done. Are you not entertained? They're fighting everywhere right now.
Wrap
We're
it
not
up.
seeing any trade stop, and now guys
I will say, last
game
we had the latest first blood of the split so far. It is refreshing to up the pace of the game, but I am immediately sad for Fiesta.
I'm concerned.
I am concerned. I want the Fiesta to be
Fiesta
fun,
in the LCK
but right
was
now it is in fact a pity party.
2023.
Maybe a funeral.
Back then when we co-streamed Nongshim, it wasn't great. It wasn't awful.
Well,
it was kind of whatever. But this, what happened in the last few years,
worse than that, Finn. But maybe there's a chance to turn it around. You know, get a few items under your belt, get a big shockwave, find them all, like, you know, the Faker moment. And even though that play wasn't technically, you know, it was a lot of other people, not just Faker.
He was boosted, bro.
About that
what do you mean boosted? 2023
you know,
LCK was hard.
We're taking a deep breath right now after all the early fighting. Fiesta pushing out mid here. Really wants to get a base so he can get a little bit of item components so he can actually scrap with his Victor right now. He's just sitting with the boots and refillable.
He's been playing in TCL.
Nako is brewing a small lead in the top lane. It's really level 6 where this matchup becomes really good for the Renekton. When you get the Dominus, all that ticking damage, all those extra
But a Korean mid has never won the LEC.
It's so difficult for Ambessa to contest you in a long lane.
Statistically, signing a mid laner who's Korean in Europe is a bad idea.
Get that level 6 first. It's going to be close.
I mean, getting a pickaxe base as Renekton is the dream. You just get so much more damage. There's no...
Fiesta? Oh, no, he doesn't sidestep E. Oh, bro, Gleaming Quill, no! Oh! He was so close to escaping. He didn't.
It's like the doors are closing, and at the moment you think you're out, they just chop right down like a guillotine. It's
Vitality's
so
head coach
sad.
Pad on the
Linz
process
is gonna
of
try to
replacing
start
Humanoid. The
this
process
dragon
was
right
good and
now.
long
Still
because we
has
knew
the
early.
one
We
push
spent a
off
total
Garcia
of 3
especially.
weeks finding a new mid laner.
gonna secure an
We went
objective
really in depth to make sure we got the
Nice
right
backstab on the
replacement,
ulti
and
from
that's why we
Knock
went
Knock
for
Knock. Not
Fiesta.
anything. Could just be the
Scheiße.
solo bolo here. Cold a week ready to go. Ooh, Mirwin. Flash just barely taking him out there.
Yeah, but now he has to flash.
Someone in chat instantly wrote -3 weeks, bro. Shut up. Yo, give Fiesta some space. It's a rough debut. It's a rough start. A lot of players have had rough starts.
True. And some gold leads
It's
at least for the
not a
side of
great
Vitality.
feeling.
260 in favor of Knock Knocko. Carzy holding on to a small 130 after that kill. Got traded in the bottom lane. And no.
Lost Raton started 0-4.
Well, Finn, we are seeing the magic we asked for. Exhaust down onto Carzy. Good trade back on the Super. But El Yoga's here, and they absolutely do not know. Kick back.
Oh, the
but he
damage,
manages to
please.
live. But Alvaro again gets the kill.
Alvaro's he's picking up.
They ended bad as well.
picking up
Okay,
like
shut
Skittles right now.
up.
He's just eating so
Why
many of
are
the
you so
rainbows.
annoying?
And this is, I mean,
he's accelerated.
We're just seeing the story of Vitality in every one of these plays, which is they're so close to getting something on that tiniest sliver.
Okay,
They can't even survive.
he's on a ward. He's clearing out your ward. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Ouch.
He knows the kick is down.
He already has E upgrade.
And
He's
this is
halfway towards his Q upgrade. This is insane. He has 45 stacks on his second upgrade until he gets it.
well, Alvaro's here. Level 5. Weird thing. 7 minutes support level 5. Very strange. Not something we're used to seeing. Yeah, it should be like level 2 or 3 in my experience. But, you know, nice change of pace. As,
yeah, but let's see. Where can Vitality go? You still have Knock Knocko, who is super accelerated, going for the early Eclipse. Is still a PowerPoint, and not just a presentation, but also a Devastator in those side lanes.
Really Heal me, please.
Punishing Fiesta. Getting that good trade. Of course, it's only a catalyst for JoJo, opting for a tankier
Why didn't
build.
they
And
get
it makes a lot of
Nemesis?
sense when you see the Pantheon Renekton on the opposite side.
You
You're
think
gonna get
Nemesis?
hit
I don't
and
think Nemesis
CC'd at
says
some
yes.
point, and so having enough life to live through a potential all-in there.
I mean, especially when you're head in lane and you get to the early catalyst, you just become so oppressive to deal with. You have so much base stats from just being high level, and just getting all that HP just makes you unkillable.
Unfortunately for Knock Knocko, his advantage in the 1v1 doesn't matter if MKOI swap their top or their bot lane to topside, and this is MKOI diligence, right? This is a classic play, swapping topside for 8-minute grubs. I think they're a little bit behind it as they still haven't gotten the wave shoved in as the grubs are getting started, but Linces has to be careful here.
Mirwin doesn't have TP quite yet. Right now, Vitality could contest and have a numbers advantage.
Linces gets 1 grub. I think Vitality should be happy with that and just walk away. That's the
Oi.
ulti used. Arcane Storm.
Oi.
Alvaro gonna dash back.
Okay, no flash Lucian.
Mirwin is moving up now. I think this bodes well for MKOI. Vitality to stay around. They might bite off more than they could chew.
What?
Don't look jungle
the
damage
ulti's already
dealt.
down for JoJo, though, so not a whole lot of damage left here. And both
Okay,
sides
it's
are
not
just going to
okay.
walk away.
Is
There's
it because it
really
has
no
6-7 in it or
counterplay
what?
on the opposite side of the map for Vitality, however, so they are just going to lose out on a grub. And at least 1 minion of CS is super finally going to get back into that top
There's
lane.
also 2 waves in bot that just died to the tower, so it stings a little bit that you couldn't make more of that opportunity where you had a 5 versus 4 for like 25 seconds.
Oh, Mirren's going to try to ult Fiesta. Fiesta, good backstab.
Movement.
What's that in range?
ability is fake now unless you hit CC first, just for anyone who doesn't know. The hitbox
Oh.
is too small. It's Fiesta.
I got some CC for you,
Okay.
Dracos. We got a kick in the face.
I don't even think he needed
Yo,
the kick flash.
No,
but
I would like to
clearly
report
wanted to.
bullying. This is bullying. This is not. Stop it.
And Finn, this is the point in this game where, look, folks, I would love to build you up on the story of Vitality. And I do firmly believe that this is 1 weekend of games against the top tier opponents in our league. So I don't think we should count Vitality out. I think that would be incredibly unfair to them. But this week has been a disaster. So let's all just acknowledge there is a dead horse. Now, Finn and I have kicked it a little bit, but we're going to hope that horse is going to get back on its foot as Linces goes for a play.
Oh my God.
No, it's the horse is dead. So we're going to avoid kicking it. We don't want to throw any more shade Vitality.
But we gotta acknowledge that there's a dead horse lying
But there
there.
is a dead horse lying. This is not a good start. This is in fact, incredibly disastrous start for Vitality. Look, swapping
The
one
horse is
member,
dead.
sometimes it gives you that honeymoon phase. This has done, in fact, it's seemingly the exact
Might be
opposite.
another divorce, yeah.
And Vitality now on a colossal lose
Divorce.
streak. We have a graphic. I'm not even going to run it. I'm sorry, Sophie, who just edited the graphic, because I think it's a little bit too BM. So we're just going to leave it at that. Vitality, I hope they can find footing in this game, but I think this is the team where we're going to have to look ahead to the rest of the split. So for this game, at least, we're just going to do our best to have fun with it, because we're kind of just watching...
oh god, the damage is crazy.
Right?
That's a Rod of Ages Victor. He has no flash, Jojo. He's just like running at him.
Because I don't know what's going to happen here.
Looks like Fiesta's going to Blast Cone away. And maybe still die, but no, Blast Cone gives him enough space.
Yeah, so I do want to say that this could easily have been the story of MKOI if they were losing today. Yesterday and the day before, MKOI had a lot of sketchy moments. And why I'm so invested into MKOI is because they are like a kid that aces a test, but then forgets to write their name. Like, they're doing so many difficult things well, but they keep messing up the most basic stuff, and it's so frustrating to watch. So far in this series, though, they are looking a lot better. I think game 1, their patience. Here, game 2, they knew that Alvaro and Elioya had to be the playmakers, and they have really stepped up.
Finn, you feel like you're about to be cast in a modern version of one of those movies where a teacher goes to a rough school and teaches the kids valuable...
How can I reach these kids?
How can I reach these kids? That was the exact reference I was looking for. Someone's got to teach them. It's on Melzet. Melzet has to teach these kids because they have so much potential. And right now they're showing a lot of that potential, but again, they're not super contested here. And I think this is what's frustrating for MKOI is, look, good for them and their fans to find these wins. MKOI no doubt are still a top team in our league. The question is, how high up on the tier list are they?
The kick's still ready.
If you just watch this game, they look
no
like
flash,
the best team
Leo.
I've ever seen. Now, unfortunately, there's some other games where they struggled a bit more, so we'll need to see what it looks like there. Lince is kicking this fight off. Solid
no
start.
kick flash. Yes, ward jump, kick.
For the extra healing
Don't press Q. Don't press Q. Don't press Q.
If he can walk in.
God bless.
Playing on the edge
Fiesta, boom, he's here. Oh, double shockwave. Big shutdown. Fiesta. Yeah. Q. Boom.
And this is what we talked about. MKOI, they got all the answers right.
Look, Rakan. Boom. Okay.
Now they're falling apart. Shield balled in.
Well. MKOI and throwing the game.
How can I reach these kids, Dracos? They keep doing it the moment I praise them for the one thing they have been sucking at. They instantly prove me wrong and do it once again. They go so deep onto that kill onto Carsey and Fleshy. You can just take their summoner spells, throw your ultimates at them.
The dead horse.
Out, then you can re-engage when your ults
I can hear it breathing.
And get punished by a really good ult by Fleshy and a great turn by Carsey.
Yeah. See, here we see the initial pick. It looks like it's to be solid.
It's over. It's over now. The play is over. Just walk back, set up control, but Elioya really wants to take this fight, and I think all of MKOI wants to take this fight. But this ult by Fleshy creates so much space for Carsey to fight, and a great Aegis blocking thing shield by Pantheon really blocks so much damage and baits.
Oh my god, he died with flash.
It's called Aegis Assault, or Aegis Assault. So if you just said Aegis, you would have been right. It was really close.
It doesn't make sense that it's an assault, because it's like blocking things.
Well, yeah, but he's also stabbing with a spear, Finn. These are the things we have to take account of. And here, that's called Shield Fall. There's the Aegis Assault, it's done. And then Jojo dies. So, big money for Linces. Let's see.
Well, the game is now winnable because Carsey has a pretty
gold dead even.
Good game state. Also, Fiesta.
But now Knock Knock goes on the way in.
Is Knock Knock just gonna do the... Okay, he's doing the age-old strat and just running at him. Oh my... Did he not press W?
They've written their name on the test. They're punishing Knock Knocko. Down he goes. And that...
I feel like he played that about as bad as possible.
It was in their favor. They swung things back to even, but that little play, that little...
No, I love like Nako Glaze, but I feel like he could have just E'd, flash R, auto QW, and he would just insta-kill him.
Badly to give them the benefit of the doubt, but the tiniest mistakes just take away that bit of hope that they built in the previous play.
It's a heartbreaker. Really well done by Jordipu, and that's why you buy the Rod of Ages. You see him kiting around in his own gravity field, stalls.
Well, the Rod of Ages didn't break Knock Knock's keyboard there, Finn. You're a Renekton player, you know he hinted that.
Uses the kick to escape, or probably would have died there.
And Bessa rushed Death Dance. Is that the build? No boots, nothing, just Death Dance. I mean, it's double AD topside, but...
He has rushed the Death Stance, really helps in his matchup, and I think it's a clever buy. It's something that we've been seeing more and more in Bruisers against these other Bruisers. The man that buys the Death Stance is just the one that stands on top of him in these extended fights. Also has so much built-in spell vamp from her ultimate passive, so such a great buy on Ambessa.
Yeah, giving you those couple of extra seconds after Renekton has used that big combo to try to heal back up, get down some damage of your own. A couple extra seconds.
The Vitality GM said no to Inspired.
Really can make all the difference. Even
Bro,
if you're losing
it's
out
so
on some of the
crazy
damage
to me
you
that
would
that
get from
happened.
a first
Can you imagine
clip.
Inspired is at the airport ready to
else.
join your team?
Now
And you tell him to not take the flight.
Jojo Pune versus Fiesta, still a pretty big advantage for Jojo. Also with
Because you're going to go with someone
more
else.
of a scaling option in the form of the Roa, but you will get a little bit more burst from Fiesta on this first item.
That has got to be like blunder of the
Doing an
century.
assault for the extra movement speed. Dash in from Carzzy. Lockdown is there immediately. Cleansed. Carzzy finds the kill.
Super didn't ult. He thought he wouldn't die to auto.
So damn well. Flash forward on Jojo Pune to get away from the shockwave is big. Alvaro looking for the interrupt and he catches Linces in the meantime. Jojo Pune on the chase, but Fiesta zoning away.
They're dead.
Kiting this one out. El Yo-Yo coming in
Are
from
they dead?
behind, looking to finish
They're
him
not dead.
off.
They're not dead.
Carzzy blinking
They're actually out.
He's living for
Stun.
now. Linces stepping up with
One's
Fiesta,
dead.
managing to grab another.
Oh, Yo-Yo didn't get the kill. Oh, he didn't get the kill on Carzzy either.
But at least Jojo gets one back. Jojo going in.
Fiesta, was macht wer hier dann? The burn. No, there's no. There burn. There's no burn. It's the fucking room, but he doesn't have Death Fire Torch. Back Fire Torch. Oh my god.
Okay, Vitality, okay.
I don't know why, but when Oriana lived there, I thought about Red Ridge Mountains. What's wrong
I see
with
what
me?
you're doing and I like it.
I don't know whose test is whose,
All right.
but both of you are getting a lot of questions right.
Yeah, so look at his great Grand Skyfall, cuts off Supa, and look at Flesh's ult here. He cleanses Carzzy from the
the exhaust.
charm, so he can finish off Supa. Great display of synergy
The exhaust,
from the Vitality bot lane.
he kills him with the passive, and Supa doesn't ult.
All of MKOI under this tower. Georgie flashes forward over the shockwave, but doesn't quite have the damage to finish off.
I want to see the bot side of the
And
fight.
here comes the Heartbreaker in the bottom side. We won't see it, I think, but El Yo-Yo kicks the Milio away and can't finish him off. And it's just an easy cleanup here for Vitality. There we see it.
Flash kick.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is a play that just keeps on going, but Carzzy is getting a lot here.
that's unlucky that he went over the wall.
Could
Could have got the auto in maybe
Carzzy is two
to
items.
kill him.
This Lucian is going to hurt. And
All right,
Supa,
well, you wanted
one of the
entertainment.
struggles about Xayah,
Now
and
you
to
might
be
get
fair, also
some.
the struggle for
Now
Lucian
you might
as well
get
is
some
these champions
entertainment.
really want to build both the
You
Essence
asked for
Reaver
it.
as well as the Navori, and it delays that IE. But when Carzzy's the one who's so far ahead of the clock with that extra pick,
I love how both top laners are just not in the game.
Pretty in these fights.
Especially when Lucian gets so strong, they can actually dash forward into Victor, not like double lift, with all those item advantages, with
What?
Emilio range. Suddenly it becomes a lot more difficult for
Double
MKOI
lift
to
strays.
play on the mid waves because you are outranged. See here, Supa is struggling to play a little bit.
Ulti out, Guess is just going to walk him down, forces the flash.
Oh, you are so dead, boy.
Ulti could have gotten away from the shockwave, just
Can
didn't
you
respect
move?
it.
You can't.
He cannot move.
Okay.
And again, it's Alvaro and El
Well,
Yo-Yo
Zion
showing
ult,
up
no
to
flash.
save the play.
They are making magic. We said it in the beginning of the game. We said El Yo-Yo and Alvaro has to make magic for MKOI to win this game. And so far, I think they're getting a B+.
TP behind.
They're getting a lot of magic. I mean, Jojo Pune has definitely made more magic.
Pantheon ult.
Although I say that, and now clearly I have caster cursed.
All right.
Actually, he's caster cursed.
Naganako just changed song real quick there while he waits for Victor
A new
W.
opponent has occurred. You thought you were in the 1v1. Knock, knock, go. Not
committing
messing
to this,
around
though.
this time.
What?
Linces
You
took the
take that kill?
Fair enough.
It's easy as Pantheon. I mean, you executed your Q.
He just didn't need the yeah, all right. Fair enough, fair enough.
Respect.
This is reminding me of
And the big
Alex
thing
Itch the other
is,
day.
if you look
Are
at
you
the
fucking
gold,
serious?
Vitality are ahead every single place on the map except for mid. So if Jojo's dead, they're actually very, very favored. So Finn, we found the secret. If we refer to Vitality as, or talking about Vitality's poor performance as a dead horse, opposing team suddenly steps down and they suddenly step up, and we've got ourselves a bit of a banger of a game. It's 19 minutes. 9 kills to 8.
If Jojo leaves
damn
Koi, where
close.
should he go?
Especially
I don't know
because
where he
Vitality
should
is
go.
starting to stack these dragons as well.
But he
Two
could go.
dragons already. Third mountain dragon is spawning in just a bit, and I think
I've just
Vitality would
simulated it
love
in my
to
head.
pick that up.
Carzzy dashing in despite
Team
not having the
Liquid
vision
Jojo
there.
Pune or some shit.
Feeling relatively
Nah,
comfortable
stay in
to get
Europe.
the other
What if he
rush
went on like
forward
Fnatic and they like
press
signed some
towards
crazy
of
players?
MKOI trying to take
Can you imagine Fnatic
a bit of time to
Jojo
set up.
versus
Your 3
G2
minutes away
Caps?
from Drake,
It's
this
like
makes it a little bit more difficult as Knock Knock
it's like
very
Perks Caps if
powerful
you close
man
your
is
eyes.
still running forward.
Fnatic
Because
G2
he
rivalry's
can't
back.
fire. Give him a bit of extra powers. He just continues to run face first into MKOI. Calling
Oh
on
my god, the
Alvaro
culling.
is big. That's going to be one quick kill picked up. Vitality Just a slow burn there, but MKOI not respecting the damage.
Yeah,
Imagine Europe had JoJo inspired on like a European team. I don't know, random team. Fnatic JoJo inspired versus G2 or some shit. That would be crazy. Or in Vitality, I don't know.
Supa crucially has that
would be crazy.
Up and available, but the Aegis Assault makes it easy for Linces to jump in and jump out.
JoJo is enjoying these side lanes.
Only connecting on Elyoya. Feathers pulled back to root Fiesta. Elyoya safeguards to safety, and the tier 1 will drop. Vitality playing well, playing away crucially from JoJo Pune. Not going to give MKOI the opportunity to leverage the strength of their mid laner.
Yeah, and I don't know how much dough Kars has got in his pocket right now, but I think he might pull up with Infinity Edge soon from base. And the moment he gets that free item spike, the damage from these bursty trades with the Relentless Pursuit will be so big.
Very true is Linces. Still comfortable in his own jungle. Will grab up the additional blue buff.
I think Kars is just trying to stay and soak up as much
There's a
gold as
rumor that
possible
T1 Academy Guardian's going to Fnatic. That's not happening. That didn't happen.
They do know that Supa's ulti is still on cooldown. Flash also not available. Looks like it'll be available for the dragon fight, as will the ulti. So needs to hold on to that cooldown, but it's Fiesta now getting caught out in a
Don't flash kick, don't flash kick, don't flash kick. God bless.
He's gonna keep him alive. So loses the flash before the next fight. Potential angle of attack for the side of MKOI.
Supa
calling there. Supa no all makes it an easy kill.
Supa is getting caught a lot this game. Oh my god, is he getting caught a lot.
Do they want to keep going for this fight? There's some cautious pings.
Ruin is coming on midway, but I don't think he can do anything. He might
extra movement speed for Linces.
This is just KOI, man. They just run around getting caught.
Carzzy just continues to rain damage down. The Death Dance does a bit of work for Mirwin, but it's just not enough to keep him alive. Linces on a rampage.
And that's Baron. That's Baron for Vitality. They have completely swung back this game. It looked like a disaster in the beginning, but
the team that can't get a lead versus the team that can't close out the game to the lead. Inevitably, one will come back.
And from Linces, 4-0-4 from this man on the Pantheon. TP's mid coming
JoJo
in.
is very strong in this fight. And the Baron isn't insanely fast. Yoya should have some space here.
Baron taking a damn long time.
3 versus 5. They're getting pincered. Nice rocket belt.
Pop the dominance. Elyoya locked up. No chance
they can't do Baron, maybe.
To take him out to safety. JoJo Pune instead
is the one who's JoJo Pune went in that Herald. What in the fuck are we doing? He went in that Herald.
The dice and Carzzy takes another.
It was.
Vitality have come alive in this arena right now. They are going to pick up this Baron. They're going to recall and try to take this Dragon as well. And it seems like every single
it's for sure a
fight
misclick, of course it is.
Their way.
You wanted to see magic in this game. Well, the Magicians are on the side of Vitality. Fiesta, though, is in trouble. Potentially a bit of an unnecessary play, but it's Vitality now set up to take that Baron.
How is it? What happens in KOI's voice comms for them to just get caught 10 times in a row?
Has the Grand Skyfall
this
in
is
7
insane.
seconds. I think maybe Linces is going to try to move down there so they can actually take this Dragon as well.
Hoping to take this one away as Fleshy continues to wander in.
Looks like he's going to give it. He's going to get their items. You see now Carzzy.
But
Infinity Edge.
Infinity Edge, it's Baron, and we look back at this play. Pretty messy from the side of MKOI, really not respecting the potential for that Pantheon to go in.
Caught,
I mean,
out.
No matter how much
Mirren walks to midwave, caught, dies.
AD carries will always walk up on midwave. It's always a win condition no matter what.
Yoya's casting Herald to try and get his ward back.
Baron, but Vitality just calmly walks away from it and forces a fight. Completely correct decision by them. And JoJo, that car is it's not taking you anywhere good, I promise you.
Certainly isn't. JoJo, again, the most fed member of the team, but the only one really participating in that particular exchange after Supa fell. In another situation where
it's
Supa's
for sure a
down,
misclick.
does have the flash, does have the exhaust, but he's on 2.5 items. There's an entire IE extra for Carzzy right now.
And JoJo, all the gold is on you, but you're buying so many tank items. You look at his items, it's Roa, it's Protobelt, it's Sonya's. He's not really optimizing to do a lot of damage. And I feel like that's what MKOI needs right now. They need someone to just pump out a large amount of damage. And I think they're looking towards Supa right now because JoJo Pune, he's just going to be Bastion.
Actually, being Fiesta and winning this game is the biggest weight off your shoulder ever.
Now that Carzzy has become such a massive problem, you need to
is the Herald click hitbox too big? I think it might be. It needs to be
changed. If he makes a small hiccup, you have Demilio there to cleanse him out, to heal him up. The
it's
Cozy
way too
Campfire
big
as well. It means the MKOI are really struggling to answer this Baron push.
I mean, LDR needs to find a kick better than Ferran Torres here to finish out the game, because right now Vitality are pushing on their base, a little bit wide, but look at that damage on Jojo. The moment he walks up, gets shunked to 30% HP.
MKOI trying to hold the line. Vitality, a resurgence in performance. The kick good initially from Elyoya, but the counterplay is there. Alvaro finds the charm onto 2, but the follow-up just is not
needs
there.
to hit.
Lips is now ready to turn the play. Knock ready to dive in, but it's Mirwin. Mirwin in the back line, holding on. A Sundering Slam as he's pushed back. The public execution crucially does not connect.
He didn't hit the
MKOI
Pantheon.
fighting for their lives to get this Baron
Super
out,
E
but
flashed.
Goes Carzzy. The exhaust
No, he didn't.
Down.
He just E.
Flashback.
I thought he flashed.
A few more
Oh,
feathers
big
to
kill for
finish it.
Jojo. 900
grabs
gold.
the shutdown. Now he's on
Oh,
the
the E
chase.
miss.
3 members left standing.
TP in
MKOI
from
keep
Oriana.
their base alive.
It's a 1-for-1, but I think MKOI is very happy
The
with
kick
that.
angle
Carzzy
wasn't
ends up
great.
stepping
The
a little
Ambessa
bit
couldn't
too
ult
far
out onto the
forward.
Pantheon.
Doesn't have the melee ult, doesn't have the melee
Jojo
heal,
gets a kill.
has no flash, and ends up going down to Jojo. So in the end, I think MKOI gets a little bit of breathing room to maybe scale up, maybe get free items onto Super as well to match damage. But look at Fiesta. He went out.
What the?
What?
Why is Oriana even here?
Okay, he's out.
Okay, we're walking away.
Let's not address that.
Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah.
So, Finn, everyone has been super critical of Vitality. I think rightfully so. What do you feel like has been different this game?
Yeah, the kick wasn't ideal.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
He flash kicks him forward, which is pretty awful. And then if you watch the Lucian here, he hits Ambessa. Ambessa is going to die here, right? He's going to chase her. The Ambessa just misses because Pantheon W's. But then Carzzy used his E now, and he flashes in to kill Supa. And then he dashes under tower. I think way too far from Carzzy.
An inhibitor in the favor of Vitality.
Fortunately, he did overstep. The good news is he had enough money to go back and buy that 4th item as well. Knock. Potentially straying a bit too far to the sideline. Doesn't make it over the wall on the slice.
Oh, gentlemen.
Nose on the wall. He doesn't get over the slice. No dice.
Jojo is getting so much gold, but
absolutely no.
does he just buy Rabadons on this instead of the Zonya? Is it carryable for Victor?
He didn't have a flash anyway.
Is it carryable for Victor?
Just now completed GA. So it's embarrassing. It doesn't
There's
really
double
matter
GA on Vita.
I mean, it's not great for Vitality, because I think they are still feeling the pressure a little bit. Every single time someone gets caught, every single time a play goes a little bit wrong, you start feeling that your grasp of the game slowly fade away from the grasp of your hand. And I think they really want to just cleanly finish this game out so you can go into game 3 with a good mindset.
So back to our earlier discussion. What do you feel like has been different?
Rabadons for Jojo, surely. Yeah. Okay, well, Victor is pretty fucking broken. Not gonna lie.
After they built up that early deficit, but what are Vitality doing better?
To me, it started in the draft. You saw it immediately. They banned the Nautilus to set up this Lucian Milio to have, firstly, one strong lane they can play for. And you saw how much pressure Carzzy and Flesher was able to exude in that lane. And then it came from the Pantheon. Suddenly, you have a jungler that can always join the fight, no matter how weird it becomes. And the cherry on top is really, I think, a misplay from MKOI. The fact that they blind pick Ambessa into Naknako, who's such a formidable Renekton player.
The polling now comes out. Knock goes Renekton now ready to lead the charge. It's a death cap.
A bit of damage dealt. Did Saya get LDR?
Instead,
yeah, she
did. He has to do a bit of damage here. They want to come out on top. Gravity field down.
Level 16 on
Alvaro has 3 wards left.
Flash in, immediate stun.
What?
The execution again doesn't connect. Oh, it's such a mess.
They're flashing onto Lucian, who has Melio with him.
There for MKOI this time around, as it's easy now for Knock and the rest of Vitality to descend on MKOI. Elyoya trying desperately to clear the wave. We were so critical of the coordination of Vitality, but it's MKOI.
What the hell?
I mean, now they're gonna run down mid here, and Naknako's not gonna.
Well, Melzet said their team fights were kind of ass.
That's
definitely something that you look at and you ask, why the fuck did we do that? I see what Alvaro sees. Lucian dashes forward, so he wants to flash on him.
The instant cleanse on the charm allows Carzzy to relentlessly pursue out of the knockup before that.
There's so much peel. I think the only way to teamfight is flanking.
I don't think the public execution has landed a single time this game. Every single time dodged away, no doubt, due in part to Fleshy and those incredible ultimates. 2-0,
Jojo's up in 5.
from Fleshy as Alvaro tries to cut the wave to distract Vitality
Jojo's
buying
up.
a bit more time. Jojo Pune is here.
Doesn't
with an
matter.
ulti available.
No
Vitality, if they make a mistake here,
no way.
it might cost them the game. Mirwan continuing to step up.
Oh
Pulling
god,
down for
Alvaro.
Carzzy. Initial wave clear, but now it's Jojo Pune in
Oh
trouble.
god, Carzzy's
Carzzy doing
cooking.
a hell of a lot of damage.
They're not the Volts though. I think
Drake
this
is
will
still
be
up.
the event for MKOI.
5 seconds left. Shockwave.
Nice
Jojo Pune
stopwatch,
goes
he has
for
flash.
follow-up for Lenses.
Pantheon
Jojo Pune
W
still looking
used.
for an extra
Kick
moment.
onto the
Kickback
oh
coming
my
in.
god, Girl
Carzzy
Delusion, does he
taking
die?
flat forward from Supa.
What? Did Supa miss his Q or what? How did the E not hit?
Members of Vitality still alive.
A lot of low health bars, but no ults on the team of MKOI. Can Vitality clean this out? No, they're just gonna turn to
Oh,
the Baron. I
Carzzy
think
living
they
there
maybe
is
the Dragon in the
I
end.
think Lucian needs to
Still,
die there.
MKOI gets one last chance to try to salvage this game state that they have brought.
Yeah, Vitality will get Nash.
Into.
I think Koi will get Drake.
They can make this a 2-0, so people don't have to look any closer at what transpired in this
MKOI's
game
gonna get the Dragon.
MKOI setting up. It will just be Soul Point, however. It's not going to be the actual Soul itself. So Vitality seem content to give it up. But Carzzy, the man
Oh
that
boy.
we have to watch in these fights.
Wait, I need to see the
Fleshy,
Lucian. The
doing a
Lucian
lot of
should have
work,
died
drawing a
here,
lot of
surely.
fire.
Yeah, so it starts with
It was a
Alvaro just going
great
down to
kick
the
by
quick
Elyoya.
again. But luckily, Jordan still has a lot of damage, a lot of wave clear, and it's Elyoya finding this miracle kick onto Carzzy that completely nullifies it. Look at this angle he finds. Resonating strike, ward hop into kick flash onto Carzzy. He has to flash out, has the barrier. Doesn't end up going down to Supa. I think he might have auto-attacked the wrong target there, but still, that kick might have saved the game for MKOI.
Certainly feels like it's
You
at least
gotta
bought
hit
them
those
a
angles.
second chance, a second
I know
life
it's hard
here.
because he can sidestep, but
10,000 gold lead for Vitality.
these are like game-changing kills.
They just need to get it over the finish line. 0-2 thus far for both of these teams. MKOI already one game
I think
up.
the game's over.
Vitality,
Carzzy has
can
7
they
items,
take
I'm
us
pretty
to
sure.
the game
He has
three?
GA and he has
Pressure is on
BT.
now for MKOI to weather the storm. They're just going to concede these tier 2s.
Oh, no, he doesn't have BT,
Still
he has the
4
Vamp
minutes
Scepter.
away before Soul is
But
even on
Lucian
the table
items
for
are
MKOI.
ridiculous. Look at the
Where do you go
80
from
carry
here,
gold
MKOI?
lead.
You have
It's
no
mental.
flashes. Your ways to engage is just Alvaro getting in there somehow.
80
Jordan
carries up
Shore has the flash,
7,000
but he
gold.
can't engage. Let's see how the barrier
Ow.
will be used here by Vitality. If they can actually get a siege up, or if the wave clear victory is just going to be too powerful.
Linces with ulti split pushing in the mid lane. Good recognition of their power in the form of a semi-global. You can join at any time. The Grand Starfall. Jojo Pune powerful enough to clear out a lot of these minions, although slowly but surely this tower is being chipped away at. Super minions in the mid lane demand attention, and it means MKOI likely to concede another tower here.
Yeah, but the waves are not completely synced for Vitality. They haven't synced up the waves, so now you're going to see Supa here still. Jordan might not make it to clear this wave. And
Dash
he's going to be
Calling good, body block. No,
Oh
not
my
entirely.
God.
Forced the ulti. Vitality chipping away at cooldowns. Ulti's down, forcing them back now to the fountain. Supa with a target on his back in this fight. Tower respawning at 1/3 HP. Huge damage onto Carzzy. The Arcane Storm pushing Vitality back for one wave.
Surely they can end here. Just let him lifesteal a bit on the wave.
As the Vamp Scepter, maybe can lifesteal a little bit on this wave, get that health bar back up, because MKOI now lost the Chaos Storm.
Super is in the mid lane. Vitality looking for the victory march. Dash in from Alvaro. Just
Engage
barely
the
close, but
whiff.
the follow-up damage is simply not there. Supa's got nowhere to
GG.
go. Dash in from Nako. Supa being forced back. Vitality marching their way into MKOI's base, bringing us to a game 3. They
Oh
looked
my god,
down and
MKOI
out,
pissed
but
me
in
off.
game 2, they have come
MKOI, you
alive.
pissed me off so
Carzzy
much.
a
I'm
bit
sorry.
Too excited, but you can understand why, as we're going to move on to a game 3.
They do.
And let it
The
be
dead
known
horse
that
is
no
breathing.
one defeats Vitality 12 games in a row. We're now gonna toss it to our analyst desk, and they're gonna break down that game.
We're gonna catch it. Finally,
Oh
the
my
KC
god,
crowd is
Carzzy
also
had to
waking up because
slam
the
his
enemy
team
of my
across the
enemy
finish
is
line.
my friend, as Vitality knocks down MKOI Peg. What?
Alright,
They
let's
were
break
already
down that
I'm
game.
sorry, that
Jesus.
wasn't really adequate because they
It's
already
just
didn't win the series.
the
this
way
whole,
Koi
this
plays
whole
is
weekend. Why are you
just-
looking at me like that?
I mean, it's a mess. Like, this is not Sublime League of Legends. This is not what we expect to see later today.
But does it matter?
I think for both of these
They're
teams,
both
it
in the
kind of
mud.
matters.
I mean, they're both in the mud is my point, right?
That is true, and if this was a mud wrestling competition, they'd both be winning.
Yes.
However,
Yeah.
this is a League of Legends competition, and
I
I'm
mean-
not impressed by anything I'm seeing. Like, the good thing for Vitality is when
Vitality's
they got a lead,
draft was
they
good.
were able to
We
kind of
talked about the
snowball it
draft.
away
They could
from
win with that
MKOI,
draft,
the
but
way they got
they
the
should
lead
not
was
have won
too
that game.
But MKOI was like, they were out of the mud. You know, they were kind of nearly walking the victory lap. They were
finished
getting
their
there.
spa day.
But then they just had the most, like, it's the most MKOI-esque 2 minutes. Like, I just feel like this team, they cannot help themselves just getting caught back to back to back to back. And if we look at that Nash sequence where Vitality get their first Nash, it starts with, it's like, okay, Supa gets caught.
Sure.
Happens, right? You should not get caught here because you are weaker in the 2v2 and they have a Pantheon, right? We can always nitpick. We can say things, but it's fine. Your ADC dies. It's not the end of the game. MKOI still have a lead.
But what does Mirwin do?
Then why does your ADC's dead? Why are you here?
3 minions there, man.
He got 3 minions, but then Mirwin ends up dying as well. And then MKOI are like, okay, it's 3 versus 5. So now we're going to contest without our 2 carries. It's like nobody in this team is willing to say, okay, guys, we messed up. Just reset, wait for death timers, and we can play the game again.
This moment feels so bad for Jojo Pyun, though, because I am so sure he is not trying to get in this house.
No, he's not.
He's right-clicking forward, and he just goes straight into
That actually kind of cooked it fully.
to try and get him out of it. But again, as you say, like it's the post 15-minute period for MKOI where they feel uncoordinated, they don't seem to be on the same page, and credit to Vitality. Like, they punished well. Linsys' Pantheon was good again, as it often is, right? He found good picks, but overall, neither team is really showing me that they really understand how to play a holistic game.
Yes.
I mean, Clark's on Lucian as well.
Yes,
If we're going to give credit to Vitality, I mean,
true.
like, he was playing really aggressive, and he was just doing so, like, that was old school Lucian Nami type of calling damage, you know?
Best ADC in Europe on some days.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far. We've yet to see.
I agree, though. He is the best ADC in Europe on some days.
Forever a stan. On the opposite side, though, Supa and his impact on the Xayah, I feel like whenever I was watching him, he had to ult defensively, right? And obviously, the game is super hard to play. Is there really anything you could have done
on Sundays?
When you're playing Xayah Rakan, it's supposed to be like really hard to die. You're really safe. And then he just repeatedly died and got caught. I don't know. Like, it's really hard to defend that for me.
Okay.
I mean, I agree. I also think, like, just generally, we didn't see as much impact from Alvarez.
Man, sometimes watching pro play makes me tweak so much that I want to go back. I feel like I spoke to a few ex-pros and they have the same, man. They watch pro play and it just makes them tweak. It makes them want to go back. It makes them want to have that competition, that grind.
His TP, and Jojo and Supa are back behind the inhibitor tower. And it's like, at some point, you just got to talk to each other.
Yeah.
It feels like they're not quite talking to each other.
That's why I'm fearing for what this might do to their mental.
Obviously, I wouldn't play. I would coach. I'm not fucking
from Elyoya about like, oh, this is really the year. Like, it needs to happen now. I'm not saying we know anything, but it feels like one last huzzah
I would coach.
Beat, right? I don't take this from me as gospel, but that's the aura that I'm getting from this team, and you know how hard it can be when things continuously stay disjointed.
I think you can, when you look at both teams, you can kind of tell that they're quite emotional. I feel like Vitality, when they start losing
I liked
right
coaching.
now,
I thought coaching was fun.
Quite lifeless.
Yeah.
And
at times.
Are the same where
it
it's
was
like,
horrible at other times.
If something goes wrong, there's nobody
that
can
my coaching career was not bad. It was alright.
Put the game plan again. Let's
it's
do
very
it
hard
again.
to coach.
They just like keep going down the same
coaching
spiral.
off stream was,
and I do think maybe the pressure
like during the
of
LEC
fact
was
that
pretty good. I think.
This leads into Worlds.
I would have hoped that I helped people.
This is MKOI's really last chance at making something happen with this roster.
Well, if we think about G2 and KC possibly going to Worlds, if they keep up the record as they are now, would you like to send Vitality?
The worst part,
the
only part that is like the biggest blocker to doing it is obviously time, but it's because it's mainly because it's in fucking Berlin. That would mean I have to live in Berlin again. Hell nah. Hell nah.
The way they were playing at the end of spring is better than these two teams. Yes, they've shown nothing which is better than what I've seen.
Okay. I know it's an unfair question. I know. That's why we have a summer.
That's what we're here. We're here for the clickbait.
Yes.
Sound bites, right?
Yes. But that's why we have summer, right? And that's why we need to believe in these teams that they are evolving. And I did have a little hunch this morning. I was like, oh, we were all kind of, oh, who's going to win the series? And I was like, I think Vitality could do it because they have absolutely nothing to lose. And for me, they're going up against a team who has everything to lose, right? They're in KC's house. They have to get into playoffs for their own road trip in September. And
London's nice.
I don't know
London's
if Vitality
nice.
can build on this. I can really see it happening.
It's really interesting, though, because it's strange to say Vitality have nothing to lose
at
when
times.
they placed first in the regular season last split.
So why did I say that?
Right, but it feels like
sense,
that,
right?
It's like Humanoid's gone, Fiesta's in, Fiesta's solo queue merchant, right? Is he gonna feed or is he gonna get like 10 kills, go 10-0 and carry the game? Vitality feel like they've now just said, will chuck some
Nah,
Hanzo at the
London's
wall
better
and
than
hit
Berlin.
six.
That's not even a,
And
that, bro.
MKOI
That's
have
not
had
even.
this,
That's
long
like the
development
most
plan.
stupidest
And as you say, it
debate
kind of
ever.
feels like
It's
they're
not even
topping
close.
out
Like
the
London,
ceiling
don't
of
get me
what
wrong,
these
it's not
five players can
perfect,
do
but
together.
compared to Berlin,
But
it's fucking
really
golden.
weird to have that expectation when Vitality was a really exciting team in spring,
The
and
fall
now
from
it's
grace was just
such a massive fall.
phenomenal, and also right the expectations with a new mid laner. So what is your gut telling
I still
you,
think
Jack
MKOI is
Spectre?
going to win.
Yeah.
I still think they're going to win. The thing is, though,
All right, let me see what
if they were
Isaac's up to.
lose, I think it would be like this, where they get a decent early game.
Fuck,
get maybe
it paused
3,000,
when I
4,000
tapped
gold
out.
lead,
Are you
and then one player
serious?
gets caught, and then Mirwin's like, okay, I guess I gotta do it. You know, like, because that's just how it feels. Like,
How do I
if one
heal?
player
I don't
gets
get it.
caught, the domino effect begins for MKOI.
When does it
But
heal
I don't think
me?
They will make the same mistake again. But I think if they lose this, then MKOI might be done for the season, because this is such a bad
You
start for
heard
them.
it, MKOI. Your season is riding on this next game. Jack Spectre said as much. Can they do it? We'll be right back.
All right, I gotta fight the boss. I don't have a choice. What the? Wait, this isn't the boss? Ah! Where are the eels, man? Wait, why can't I go? Why can't I go Sooth? What the fuck? I need a shop! Chat, why can't I go down here? Okay, if I explode this thing, is there a chance to get a heart? What's that? Can I heal off this? I think that's enough. We'll take that. We'll do one more. Fuck. Okay, one more. Fine. Yeah! Never stop. What the fuck is this? Ah! Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my god, I'm healing. I'm healing. What the? That's it! That's it! I don't have a bomb. I don't have a bomb. Oh my god, man. There's a awesome... I guess we just fight the boss or what, that's it. Fast. Sunny! Not bad. The depths.
The game by the horn, the bull by the horns, as they say, and managed to bring it home for Vitality. Now, can they convert it into a first full win for the team? Taking down MKOI would be big, and it would give MKOI the wooden spoon, the honor of being 0-3 at the
Wait,
end
I
of
just got the wooden spoon.
weekend in Paris, which, if you haven't noticed, is not an honor. Being 0-3 would be a roughie, but now we're into picks and bans. Akali,
How does he...
the Poppy, the Jace, the Nocturne. What are we looking out for, Finn?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still eyeing the Shen a little bit. I think it's a super strong support pick. And I
How does he know?
Be surprised if we start early. Like, where you go to sports right now, you have the Shen and you have the Rel.
That was a gifter? Bro, why isn't it appearing in my chat? Yo, Rebecca, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yo.
Strong in lane, a lot of base damages.
Skarner ban. Alright, let's talk about drafting. Yo, Rebecca, thanks for another 5 gifted. I appreciate that a lot of chat say W's in the chat. Yeah, Shen is open.
A little bit suspicious.
Ziggs is
I'm
open.
trying to think where they are taking this draft to feel like they need to ban Skarner.
Maybe there's a Kiana somewhere cooking.
Show up with Halo Blades, a lot of big damage.
I think Ryze is pretty broken right now, but Anivia's open, of course.
So they have to play Ashe Seraphine, is that why?
Nefiri pick,
I think maybe they're just trying to pick up an early engagement and don't want to Skarner to deny it. I have no idea, but it's going to be an Nefiri first pick for Vitality. The champion that's
Is
been,
anything OP right
up and
now?
down this weekend.
I mean, Nautilus is open.
Here and there, but notably the MKOI 0cc challenge comp with Nefiri. Left a bit of bad taste
But
in my
Rel
mouth
is
at
open.
least. But let's see what Linces can do with it. Because yes, last game I really liked how Vitality drafted. They drafted strong lanes.
We are not
Linces
one-2ing
was able to
Jarvan.
support the lanes. Yeah. Now with the Nefiri, it's the other way around. You still need strong lanes, but Linces
I mean, the
is
champ
one
is
that's
good,
being
but
supported
I just
by
wonder,
laners. It's a
this
very
jungle
different
matchup's not
playstyle.
great.
If they can do
They're
with
picking for
back-to-back
comp.
victory, I think it would be a great showing
But
for Vitality.
how do you know that Vitality is not going to play
I really like when you have ease of execution on the
mobile
jungle, you have
champs,
simple, strong ganking options, right?
Jarvan, Annie? I mean, the team fight's good and Galio's out, so it actually works a little bit. I wonder if Sylas or Ahri or that's in Anivia. That is
Now,
an
however, we
Anivia.
have the J4 alongside
What do you
the
pick into
So
Anivia
a
that's
lot
mobile
of
and plays
good
well with
team
Nefiri?
fighting power,
I guess there
AoE
isn't.
ultimates, Vitality to be really careful about picking anything immobile.
There
'cause
isn't,
this is
unless he's going to play
terrifying
LeBlanc Ari,
duo
but I just don't
to
know if
play
that's a
some
good pick
immobile
into
backline
Anivia.
So if the Jarvan
I think
Rumble
Ziggs is pretty
spicy
safe to
hotspot,
pick.
what's
Yeah,
Jarvan Anivia? Is
I
that
think
the
Ziggs Shen is pretty safe to pick 2-3 here.
Cold noodles.
The cold, oh, the...
It's the gazpacho.
Yeah, the gazpacho
Or Ziggs
combo,
Nautilus.
It's
Nah,
not
I don't
that
like
cold.
Ziggs
The
Nautilus.
gazpacho is like
I
a
actually
shield.
like Ziggs Rel here.
It's not frozen. Yeah, what are we calling it? It's like the slushy.
You will walk into Alvaro Alistar, but
versus
I do like Ziggs Rel,
well, all the names I have for this combo are inappropriate. So
yeah, Ziggs Rel.
we have the Ziggs comboing with the TF, some semi-global. This is a lot of very squishy champions, but one thing we can say most certainly about TF, if it is locked in, is it has setup CC for the Nefiri.
Dropping support sounds kind of sketchy though.
We liked the Pantheon last game because it has this global. It can roam around the map to whoever is fighting.
You're walking into Alvaro's Alistar though.
TF, not quite yet, they say, and they lock in the Rel.
But if you walk into Alvaro's Alistar, you can pinch AD.
Team fight, not necessarily the biggest, strongest laner, but when you have Ziggs, you don't really need to be a strong laner. You can just leave him be and walk around the map and
I don't know what you're banning.
you know,
Kaisa?
find some inters.
Yeah, I mean, very true.
Oh,
now
they picked Kaisa.
The bait, the hovers.
Well, there's Alistar is a good ban.
And
it's been banned all weekend.
Well, remember, yeah, we've seen it in the 5 games that MKOI had played leading into today.
For
It was banned in
MKOI
4, and it was picked away by Kalist in 1, which KC did win that game. So it's only in this series that Supa has.
Wait,
had
I
the
just
option to
realized
play this
Vitality.
Kaisa. No
Oh
one
no,
else has
MKOI
been
chose
banning
second
Kaisa
pick.
against
Okay.
anyone else. It really just has been a Supa
MKOI is last pick.
specific focused ban.
I mean, Narblind is pretty good.
I think he loves it, especially in a team like MKOI that always tries to find fights, to always go in, to be able to join those fights from such a long.
They banned the Ari. It's one of the mobile mids. Yeah.
Invaluable for a team like MKOI. What we do need to think about though is how do you set up this Kaisa, which support pairing.
There is an angle here cooking somewhere.
Which is not optimal, I think. But there's the Alistar and there's the Nico that I think about when I see Kaisa. I think the Nico on Alvaro.
Yeah, Alistar Nico bans would be good.
It's a little bit tricky to roam around the map
But
with
they
because
banned
you don't wanna
Vayne.
face check a Rel and an Nefiri when you play Nico.
There's
So
an
maybe the
angle
Alistar,
cooking
maybe
here.
the
I just
Nautilus
can't think of the AD
is
carry.
where we're gonna see Alvaro go.
Ari ban.
I think Ziggs mid could work this game.
Vayne to follow, so a lot of these topside blind picks being whittled
Also,
away.
Nako needs to be ready to blind like.
I'm skeptical. If you look at the nameplate,
What the fuck?
I
Top
love
blind
the
is good
Kaisa.
here.
If you look at the
Actually, I like
composition, yes,
Aurora
Kaisa
here.
can follow the J4 dives
I like
pretty
something
easily,
like
but the lane phase
Aurora
against
Zahen.
Ziggs, seems pretty miserable.
Yeah, especially when you're stuck there 1v1 against the Ziggs. Like, say your support just leaves you and tries to gank mid or whatever. You're now standing there looking at
I
the
feel like
Ziggs.
this 4-5 is very
Ziggs throwing
Lila.
bombs at your face every single way. So definitely more of a scrappy, skirmish-heavy pick than the one that you want to play for lane. He's gonna have to really just hold the fort down there. As the Alistar is being locked in.
Just
for
depends if
Alvaro,
Fiesta
so
can play it or not.
So this is kind of full. This is not for the lane.
No, not at all.
The lane is,
I think Silas definitely can work now with this Alistar blind.
Picking for lane. This 2v2 is awful.
I mean, it's the classic 2v2. It has been fine into
I like
these
Zahen.
common
I
bot
like.
laners,
I
but
don't
yeah, as
really
you
like
say,
Olaf.
There's a 6 in enemy team. We're not
Into
gonna
Jarvan
dive
and
the 6.
Anivia.
That's gonna end up really poorly for
Way.
us. So most likely Alvaro is gonna try to move around the map a little bit, try to go to mid, maybe go to top. We're
I
gonna
mean, the
see
lane is
what
better
Weir's
than
gonna pick
other
because,
champs, but
well, the way is locked in for
you are
Fiesta.
immobile
We
against.
do not know yet what Nako is gonna blind. Denari is banned. Casante
And they went
has his
Casante.
champion
I don't
choice
like
in
it.
these
I feel like they
scenarios.
should have just
There
played
is once
dive
again
and just
locked in
dive.
for
It's just-
So Mirwin, the floor is yours.
I think
Once
Mundo
again, we
is
know we
pretty
like
good
the
on 5 here for
picks.
Koi, isn't it?
There's a Casante in enemy team. I'm thinking Gwen. Maybe a little bit too much AP in the team. What else can I pick? GP I like, but that's not going to be a realistic
They just
champion.
don't have
Shyvana,
tank killing,
something he played
other than the
last
Fury.
week, hasn't really shown up
I think
just
Zahen,
yet.
Mundo are good. Shen
just
top.
go for the Shen top,
Chat,
unless
I'm not
it's
ad. If you're
Alistar
not ad,
top.
if you're not strap down, don't back finish.
We're not playing classic. We're not playing classic. It's going to be the Shen top into the Casante. So, you know, nice combo with the Kaisa. You're going to be able to
Vitality
jump through that
fans.
backline with a Shen strap to your back. You can see the dream, but I'm skeptical if they're getting through the lane phase unscathed.
I mean, my issue with this MKOI comp is where do we play? Like, bot lane is kind of a no-go. Top lane is quite a slow matchup. You don't really want to over-invest into the Shen. And mid lane, it's going to be a lot of pushing back and forth. There's two control mages. I'm looking at Elyoya versus Lunsas. This jungle matchup is going to be very important to set the pace of the game. Elyoya really wants to find Lunsas and use his teammates to kind of back him up, but most likely it's going to be Lunsas on the engage, on the aggression, with Fleshy behind him, and all these really self-sufficient laners.
Get a pull-up bar for your doorway.
Yes.
The problem I've had with pull-up bars is, oh my god. Okay, this is a true story. I got a pull-up bar in my place in Berlin, okay? I got a pull-up bar, and I put it in the door, obviously. And I tightened it in the door, and I used it a little bit. And then I noticed that there was cracks in my door. And the circular parts where it pushes against the door frame just had holes in the side. And so, because I was renting the apartment, I had to pay to get it fixed.
If it's level 1, so he's gonna have to need a few more camps, I think.
Look, I'm willing to be wrong, but I feel like if there's any way to salvage an early difficult lane, it's just cheesy.
I mean, I'd have to pay to get it fixed regardless, but, you know, I get scared when I rent an apartment to, like, do things like that, where I put a pull-up bar on the door, or, I don't know, I hang up paintings, or whatever, or art, or I don't know.
Poking, he's not very strong in the all-in.
Oh, it's a Q flash. And now they're going to chuck Carzzy out. They actually don't even need their jungler. They're just going to have Carzzy at melee range.
Is that because it was a terrible pull-up bar, or is that just how it goes sometimes on the walls?
I think this actually means that MKOI might be able to get pushed in this lane. Carzzy obviously chugging down those 2 potions. He's gonna try to balance the HP a little bit in this lane. Super. He's trying to push. We're gonna look at mid a little bit. Look, there's 2 mages and they're throwing spells at each other.
Yeah,
this is exciting.
It's gonna be very, very quiet early game. And my prediction and likelihood that I wear the duck and or hot dog costume is increasing rapidly.
Shut up, Vedius. What are you saying?
For me, it's purely. Oh, I wore the duck yesterday, so probably the hot dog, because the hot dog has an open
just
back.
to like see what's on the other side, you know.
Yeah. Just I gotta get the full experience. That's life. Good level 1 for MKOI really does just allow them to fight for that.
Yeah,
level
they
2.
get pushed level 1
really
here.
Creative. Putting Super behind there, knowing that they're gonna walk in the river to try to get some vision or check for people. And very clever adaptation.
We wanted a magic trick from. You know, Alvaro and Elioya in game 2. We got some of it early. It fell apart late game. Enemy teams fell through the sleight of hand. But this time around, it's Supa and Alvaro making the magic trick happen.
Ticking for you, Daniel. As Elioya looks like he's gonna full clear towards bots.
Yeah, I think I've lost.
I'll remind you.
If he doesn't go Krugs, we'll ask the producers and they can pick a side.
Yeah.
If he does go Krugs, I've 100% lost.
He's gonna have to egg up here.
Fighting. Jojo has the egg. Fiesta does not.
Not have an egg.
Yeah.
Jojo does not have the chill marked in Fiesta, so the flash won't work.
Jojo is an aggressive man.
Fiesta
he is an aggressive man.
I think
Flash's trade. Combo here in bottom lane.
Big trade there by Alvaro. I think you're quite happy as Jojo because now Fiesta has to play lane with no flash against the Jarvan and Nivea. Now that is a pretty scary situation to be in. When Jarvan hits level 6, I think it's a very easy.
Jarvan invading level 4. Nefiri should finish her blue before he gets there.
He is the one looking for Linces.
He didn't finish his blue, but he didn't have smite.
Slightly faster clear. Smite Seal comes in from Linces, make sure he can secure his own camp.
This is
now it's a battle over Crab.
No flash on Alistar here.
Fight in the lane this game. It's gonna be those scrappy jungle fights. Elioya really wants to scrap, but Linces won't give it up for free.
Linces forced to use the call of the pack. Combo onto Fleshy, but that's all of their cooldowns for Alvaro gone. Using the heal.
Yeah, Alistar has no flash, has to run. Hui is not moving down.
Supa is now
I thought Hui could just kill the Alistar here.
Fiesta moving in. The grasping maw can come out in a second, but a nice knock-up onto Fiesta makes it a little bit harder for them to pursue. Sidestep from Alvaro doesn't really mean anything, and it's first blood.
Very lovely.
And look, Linces now, he's not going to take the bot crab.
Oh god, I feel like if KOI lose this series, surely they're going to snap in half.
Jojo comes in, uses the wall to get Fleshy out of the picture, but now he's just
oh my god, Jojo died as well. Yoya has to flash, maybe. No. Oh my god. What?
Fleshy stepping up here together with Linces. They were under a lot of scrutiny, but so far on the Jarvan, I mean on the Nefiri and the Rel, they are finding every single opportunity that they need.
A fantastic start for Vitality. You saw the
dead horse is fucking dancing now.
It looked good. The team atmosphere looked good, and you can see MKOI.
Yeah, I mean, Alistar no flash, Supa's really like condition-wise just worse than Carzzy, and they have mid push, so
when the fight begins,
the play is
Alvaro
just
gets chunked, and sure, Elioya really wants to fight this, but look at his laners. Fiesta is even first from mid, and a nice combo from him tries to save Alvaro, but Alvaro knows that there's no way to walk out of this. And this TP
the
by
TP
Jojo,
is also just bad.
Some would call it an Hashinshin TP back in the day.
What
it's a questionable choice, especially without the egg. Fleshy with the flash shattering strike, locks him down. And it's a good look for Vitality after what feels like a bad dream these last few days.
Kobe would have said that TP sucked, which I think would be apt. I think a bit over-eager from Jojo Pune to return to the lane. And a reminder that Carzzy, while he'll be a bit quieter on the Ziggs, did put up the second highest damage per minute in LEC ever in our previous game on that Lucian. So if you want to look for a carry, it's that Yordle wearing the swim trunks.
1.7k
water
DPM.
balloons. That's
who you gotta keep
your eye
unusual
on.
places, Draco. I don't know what to tell you.
That's true. Nako going for the Q3 pullback.
Ooh, I like that EQ.
Mirwin just gives him the angle.
I didn't like that Q. I didn't like that Q either.
Catching. Pathmaker
I like that
well.
Q.
Nako getting a lot
I didn't like that Q.
than he would have liked. Really good.
I like that
One
Q.
is gonna be dodges. If he dodges the Q3,
I didn't like that Q.
Pullback is good for Mirwin.
I like that Q.
Mirwin is nasty.
That is crazy that Mirwin got out without flashing there.
The trade, but
I think he could have just walked away, but he was so committed to dodging the Qs, he just stayed in there and kept fighting.
As someone who's never played this matchup in their
There was a
life,
few Qs missed there by the Cassandre.
It did look like Mirwin had to dance around everything.
Definitely could have got Shen's flash there.
Just eat one Q and leave. Maybe you're right, but instead he went for a totally unnecessary route of play where he had to dodge stuff.
I love that.
I love it too.
Jojo's egg is not up.
It would have been very, very bad.
And he's dead.
And speaking of,
what is that solo kill?
What is, bro? I actually think that something's like.
You know he can do that. Why did you expect a different?
I knew this was the main event this series. I knew it.
To MKOI, the consistency.
The narrative is like what has happened to Vitality and what has happened to MKOI, and it's like a game of tennis. Someone's got to take that narrative, because one of you's falled off, and we need to know which one it is.
For that bot skirmish, getting that lead, and now with a solo
Jojo is just like bodying Fiesta, and now he's doing shit like this.
To Anivia, because Anivia is blinded so frequently, but she is still quite low range. She is countered by these really long range artillery mages, and like the Seraph, that I think people are a little bit shy to bring out.
And I gotta say, when we look back at this game, we're gonna throw some shade at the draft. Because you picked the Anivia early, you got counter-picked. You could have just picked the Kai'Sa early. We waited to go so far into the draft just to pick a losing bot lane. So
I don't think draft is too much to like point at. I think the only thing in draft that I would point at is the top matchup maybe, as a question mark. I feel like they could have got way more value from the top pick.
But this game, even the early game, is
I think Jarv and Anivia into Hwei can work, they just into the game early, like they just ran it down.
But Fiesta getting stronger. Starting to run in. Linsis ready to go with the ulti. Pull back onto Jojo is good. Flash away from the spiraling despair means Jojo will be able to walk away with his life.
Yeah, and then look at his MKOI comp, and I feel like who is really going first? Sure, I mean, Jarvan and Alistar has engaged. But when I look at Shen, when I look at Kai'Sa, they really want some Bruiser to go in first so they can follow up on the damage
I think their draft can still come together here, Koi. It's just...
But there's not that much concentrated damage on the MKOI comp.
The Hwei has gotten through the first 10 minutes of the game without having to flash away.
Has fallen pretty rapidly
other than Jojo doing his shenanigans.
Where he got that early catalyst, those early
if you think about the game itself, Jojo forced mid-flash level 2 against Jarv and Alistar, but they didn't, they couldn't do anything about it.
Available soonish if it's not available now. Is Elio going to kick things off? Good.
Did he not press EQ? Like, look, this is what I'm talking about. This is where the comp can work, you know. It's just they inted it.
MKOI find the angle, and they pounce on Vitality as they grab 2.
I mean, it's a fantastic find by MKOI as we countercaster curse them, as we saw Vitality doing so many good plays, but when you look at this play, you knew Elyoya was in that banana bush. You knew he was standing there looking to engage on you, and you still walked up. You chose this fight. It's now Linsis.
Koopa dash back. Q flash going forward from Nako.
Yeah, I mean, he gets Kai'Sa flash. I don't think Kai'Sa flash is... It's okay.
Super flash, it's certainly nice, but it does feel like
this Anivia looks so squishy. No skin Anivia with a Sapphire tier just looks like a bot champ.
Yes, they will miss those spells, but still, you need those plays for MKOI. You can't allow yourself to sit idle and wait. But look, they know he's in here.
The worst part is Yoya didn't have E, so he could only Q them here. Imagine he had EQ. Oh, he would fucking destroy them.
And Mirman flies in there, misses the taunt, but does not matter. His Super is now completely unleashed in the backline. You see how split Vitality is. K'Sante is in the top lane. Naafiri is hitting the grubs. What choice are Vitality making? They are making 3 at the same time and no one is on the same page.
Yeah. And now super happy to have that additional money, still working towards that first item path maker from Knock Knocko.
Yeah.
Headbutt pulverize combo, not going to do a lot, but Super is a man who can carry a game on a Kai'Sa.
Absolutely.
I don't get it, because now the extension doesn't work for me.
By KC, picked away by KC, banned consistently against him by G2. It's because if there's one champion that you can trust Super to carry on, it is the Kai'Sa. So even if the lane phase setup
I want to check how much gold Elyoya has. He must have a lot of gold. How much gold does Elyoya have?
To fight when Vitality had such a strong position is a bit of a nightmare now for them.
He has 1.7k.
Pretty weird swap from MKOI.
Like, the timing for this top dive is good, but he's sitting on such dog shit items. So, like, this is going to happen. But is this going to happen? I don't think so.
And they're just leaving Mirman down here solo to fend for himself against the Ziggs. Ziggs really wants to be alone there hitting your tower. Let's see if MKOI can dive this K'Sante, but still, he's very tanky.
Knock Knocko has the power to go all out. They're going to need
I don't think that's a dive.
CC to make sure they don't throw everything away.
I think Koi could.
Wave there. Jojo Pyun going to tank a tower
dead.
shot, getting lower and lower. Severing Bolt.
Is he
Not
dead?
needed. Is there enough damage there? Rolls out the carpet for him. Meanwhile, in the top lane fight, Knock Knocko going all out, but the stun is there to hold on to dear life. Q
They actually pulled the dive off.
Rain, getting one back as Jojo Pyun
Kills him, no?
Comet. Not going to be there. Extra movement speed for Fiesta.
Oh,
he missed it. Jojo, are you kidding me? Jojo escapes. I mean,
Neme would be sad.
He made that situation
Surely
himself,
what you have to
at
do
least
there
he
is you have to
gets out with his
QW in
life.
front of
the
him and then just
meantime,
auto-attack him.
was taken by Vitality, so make no mistake. This is still good for them. That is the power of the Ziggs and the Satchel Charge, but at least they got Knock
That's the
Knocko,
only-
and at least Jojo Pyun lives.
They actually pulled the top dive off without gold spent on Jarvan, which is pretty big.
You didn't have to commit to stay here, but he really felt like he could outplay it. And you see he almost had it, but look at Super holding his plasma out attack right after the W damage reduction comes out to really secure that kill for MKOI. And this Kai'Sa is brewing up a storm now, 2-0-1 with a 300 goal lead. This is the man to watch in every
I feel like Shen is just sad.
100% true. Kraken Slayer completed. Cole.
I've played a bit of Shen in my life, and playing Shen with no Tiamat it's probably one of the worst experiences you can ever experience.
Available for Vitality if they can find it on the right
like
target.
pushing waves is just.
He can ease into the fight, wait for that ulti
guys,
to bring him in.
Give me a minute here.
Still waiting on that Killer Instinct cooldown for now, but that's the second Drake for Vitality. And with all the range they have, I mean, MKOI, really good team fighting tools, but still have to be careful not to give Vitality that third critical Drake.
I mean, we gotta get it back a little bit to the draft phase. We know they blinded Anivia together with a Jarvan, because the counters to Anivia, these long-range mages, they get countered by a Jarvan.
They will have infinite bot push until he gets Titanic.
As a blanket for this Anivia to succeed. Now it got kind of caught by this wave pick, struggled now in lane, but we're gonna have to track in the team fight. If this Jarvan can lock down the way, he would really struggle to have a big impact in this game.
Very true. Fiesta's Flash still not available either.
Anivia has a decent amount of mana. It looks deceptive.
I mean, they picked the Immobile Champions into the Jarvan, right? You highlighted to it. Heads up, counter pick. Information is available, and they wanted to take the gamble on Vitality. So far, it has paid off. 1.1k gold lead for Fiesta.
Why doesn't Alistar Blast go in there and just combo the K'Sante, try and make something happen?
Lane assignment into Anivia, but you see Fiesta opening up behind there. Vitality is committing to
Super could commit
side,
with Channel as well.
It's a little bit decent.
Sunday Flash was down. Maybe they missed time.
So most likely Knock Knocko is just gonna let Fiesta handle the Anivia like he has all game and go back to his wet noodle fights.
Yeah. And kind of expectations right now for this mid game is that we're going to see Vitality consistently taking mid prio as you see it there. Now Supa with the Cathy and Rand can clear these minions pretty quickly, but it does mean that Vitality are very likely, as long as both, you know, ADs or bot laners are assigned against each other, are always going to be able to push first, fight for control. That said, Vitality taking the back foot here as the waves go even because MKOI diligently already set up so much of that vision on top side.
Now Elyoya and Alvaro opening up together from base. Always together, always looking to make a play.
Yeah, Supa's pretty strong.
Has now been behind Jojo.
Herald's in a minute. Shen has an item now, God bless.
Seconds, so securing Jojo that top lane push will make
but
it
all of Vitality have Flash.
To contest that objective. Because in the 1v1 he is struggling still against this wave.
Carzy still has to be careful. Oh, never mind. Just be careful. My God.
That's so much damage.
That was that one of the minefield bombs and a Q.
And then a W in the end. It's half HP of Super.
And the wave is still
Ziggs is the most toxic motherfucker on the planet. I hate that champion.
Well, there's a reason we see mages bot lane, folks, and there's a reason that we don't often see Kai'Sa into them. That range discrepancy is big. Now, we will hit a point in the game where Kai'Sa can just ult on Carzzy's face. And
Modern
really
League, Ziggs can press 400 abilities before he goes to half mana.
Playing at max range up against the Ziggs, and Linsis just trading spells with Alvaro. And a bit of BM.
I love to
I know he has
this
blue buff.
Whenever I see Alistar into Naafiri. Because it's a constant mind game. Is the Alistar going to WQ? Or is it just going to W before Naafiri W's to block it out? Because I've seen players lay traps throughout entire games where you W every single time. You W, you W, you W, and then at the game-defining moment, you go for the WQ, and then Naafiri thinks he can just take the W and get knocked away. So
WWW sounds like my match history, for real.
All
Alright, Herald's up. Yo-Yo getting bot grab, trying to get level 11.
That is some advanced League of Legends tactics. The Blitzcrank players out there, I'm sure, know about it. You know, seeing which way people dodge, conditioning, always throwing it to the left or right. So love to see it. Keep an eye
Jojo
on
has
it for
TP.
Alvaro and Linsis. Who gets the mental edge here? As Fear lands on
Alvaro has no health bar and ult.
left on the Herald. All of them KOI now arrive.
Carzzy has no flash.
Into the back line. Carzzy,
Shen ult.
initial interrupt. Ulti onto the entire
Big
team.
bomba.
That's big damage, but there's no one else there to follow up. Carzzy's ulti was massive, but no one
I don't
can
think you should ever flash there on Rel. You just have to die.
Drops the Rift Herald. Battle Herald now trying to ride through the rest of the team. Nako coming over the wall, pulling him into the Herald. Knock back to the wall.
Did he ult the wrong person? I mean, he gets the egg at least. I thought he would go on Super on Kai'Sa there. Yeah. Flash out, nice. 3 for 2. It's winning for KOI. They didn't get the Herald, but the Herald is used.
Together with Nako, that looked super bad for Vitality. Instantly, Carzzy gets caught out.
It's 30 seconds on Drake. Jojo doesn't have TP. Does Super buy Rageblade here? Does he have the gold for it?
We're gonna talk about it because
Fiesta still has flash.
Starts with Alvaro walking
It's
up,
4 for 2, is
the
it?
waters and has to burn his ultimate before anything happens. But Elyoya
Carzzy, flashy. How did Fiesta die? I guess he was maybe in the...
And now, despite him finding a massive ult for the 3 people, he ends up going down, and Fleshy is left to fend for his own. And here is where you really thought that it was a
So they're 2 dead, and now Nako sends it.
That he is not done. He goes for the EW
How did Fiesta die? Look how far back he is. I didn't actually see Fiesta at all.
Goes all out, doesn't get his W off right before the damage
Oh,
comes.
does Jarvan just solo kill him? Oh my god, we're in there. Okay, no flash. Jarvan doesn't have ult though. Oh god. Oh god, the mages, the mages, the mages, the mages.
Elyoya down, double kill for the dogs. Vitality rushing forward as KOI start to fall apart. Nako clearing out the wave. The
Soul point for Vita.
Sights of Vitality.
No flash on the way, but
TPing up top lane just to make sure that they can push for as much as humanly possible.
And we didn't see how that fight started, but it's Elyoya and Alvaro going down initially in the
Alvaro
fight,
is flashing in with no ult, and Elyoya has no ult. So if they commit on Hui and they can chain CC kill him, it's fine. But they don't have Super conjoin. Shen doesn't have ult. Like, this is a play where Hui has to die in like...
Going all out now for Nako. Alvaro there, but it's too late. Pathmaker, Nako should have enough healing to survive. Pull back is good.
Coming.
He needs to keep hitting a target, though the tower is there. Fiesta, can he 1v1
Fiesta.
Super? This is the ideal circumstance. Right on
Fear.
top of the
Oh, he gets it. Rageblade.
A little bit messy from Vitality.
This is some gulag shit, bro. We are deep.
And these are
Alright, Super versus the world.
They're constantly fighting, even though it's not the
Super versus the world. KOI don't have a tower yet. Linzas can ult him. Not enough range.
Has to back down. Dragon spawning in 4 minutes. That's gonna be the fighting point that's gonna decide the entire game.
Certainly will be. Small gold lead for Vitality, 1.5k. But we take a look back
like
at
here,
this play.
flash combo.
You're wondering how it started.
He flashed over the fear. If the stun from the Anivia hits, that way is one shot and the fight will look okay. But it's such a slim condition when Alistar ult is up in like 10 seconds.
They don't have the stand united to go in there with them. And Jojo, he's just the bird.
It's a bit overforced.
He's just the bird. He's flapping his wings.
Just a bird.
Ziggs loves it if you're all flashing in and you don't connect. Like, he would just kill all of you.
The slushy combo.
The slushy combo is not looking good. The hot pot does seem to be a little bit more powerful.
Kaisa doesn't have Nashers yet, so she's not exactly broken.
Coming in on the flank, Knock-Knocko. Gonna take a bit of damage here. Can still footwork away.
Also, the infinite wave clear means any play they have from side to mid is just no wave.
Though. He's already taken a massive chunk. Like, it's so hard for MKOI to walk up right now, and you've got Fias. That's with one mage. Fiesta's on a sideline. They have two. And you could say for Mirwin, like, look, you just build MR and you're fine, but Linsis is turbo-fed.
Yeah, I mean, sure, Supa is super ahead over Karsi, but Karsi is not weak by any degree. He is super strong with a double burn item. These bombs are landing for so much damage, really making it awkward for MKOI to walk into the contested zones that Vitality control.
Definitely difficult. Again, all eyes on Supa, on the side of MKOI to carry.
I think they're outranged a bit too much. I think that the game is too gone, isn't it? Unless Vitality can snap on this wave flash timer and like get a Baron. I just think if this is up, I don't see an engaged landing. They need to go. They need to go. They need to go. They need to go. I don't know why I circled Nibiol. They need to find Hwei now. But Hwei's not even here.
Karsi marked. Oh, you're gonna move
What
in.
the?
Flag and drag locks up on the
That's
Karsi.
fucking deep.
Interrupt coming in for the rest of the team.
What the?
Pulled back. All out goes Knock-Knocko to stop Elliot
Oh
from
my
coming in. It's
god.
Fiesta over the wall.
These engages are just so dog shit. It's like they're running at a straight line at them, hoping it works.
The pack is calling and MKOI
This game is done. The game's done. The game's done. They get Nash. They should have Nash for Drake spawn. The engages are just rough.
Tries to find engage to set up Supa, but it's Linsas who has that dog in him.
Like, maybe if Jarvan plays that better and EQ flashes Ziggs and ults instantly, I think the engage can be good. It'll stick. But it EQs and it just doesn't land.
It just seems like everything is falling apart for MKOI. Game 1 looked like a top-tier team versus a bottom-tier team, but Vitality crawled their way back in Game 2 and are fist-fighting MKOI in Game 3.
Supa wants to fight 1v4.
I don't know what he's doing. He's dying.
Oh, he's flashing out. He's trying to make
He's trying to make something happen. He's trying to cook. Oh my god, they didn't get Nash. What? Okay, that's gotta be a mistake somehow. They should have put Hwei there or some shit in hindsight. They should have had more numbers or some...
MKOI can kill Baron quick. They have a
This Baron should be dead. Like this Jarvan. This engage on Jarvan. It works. If he EQ flashes Ziggs. Here. EQ, flash knock up Ziggs, ult channeled. I think there's something there, maybe. But now it's just empty as fuck.
And when your Jarvan has to flash out, even before your team even has followed up on the engage, it's a pretty bad
Even
fight.
flash EQ could do some shit. EQ flash is good if they have flash. Didn't have flash. What was this one then? What was this one? What happened in this one then?
Trying to get more space. Q flash forward from Knock-Knocko.
Wow, great fear.
Ready for the fire to rain
Great
from the
fear.
skies. Fiesta with the spire on his bear gets a ton of work done. Supa running. Knock-Knocko unstoppable with the barrier keeps Supa standing. Karsi trying to zone away.
20 seconds on Drake. Mirwin's taunting in. Kaisa.
Karsi, but now he's against two mages. Is he tanky enough? It looks like the answer is absolutely not. All of Vitality collapse on him. They make it look too damn clean. 10 seconds till the count.
I actually think this call from Koi is correct. Just click Baron.
Look at what MKOI are doing.
Click Baron and hope for the best.
Supa is in base, and Yoya just starts the Baron, tries
This
to
is actually, this is not gonna work, but I think it's the only thing they can do. They have to pull them in maybe. Oh god, they missed the Alistar Q. Headbutts him away, stuns him. Kaisa's here, W hits. Okay. I mean, they had to go Baron. It definitely was started a bit too early maybe.
They're eating all of the cake at the same time.
Delicious. It's a delicious cake, Dracos.
I think the Baron play can work, but I think Jarvan just needs to sit on a pink on the Baron and wait for Kaisa. EQ the first person that comes. Kaisa ult, Alistar combo, get a kill, force Nash. Jarvan can't just start the Baron.
Calmly every single time they try to find the fights.
And this play starts off, you get a little bit of damage onto Linsis, but what we've seen this entire
Why are you
game
glazing? What do you mean glazing?
with these double mages.
I think
Alvaro
this is
can't
all
go
being
out
played
once he
badly.
goes in. even with an ulti, it's just not enough to survive, and Vitality are so lethal on the follow-up fight.
Yeah, and it's like Naku tries to extend this play, but look at that wall from Jojo right before
Like,
it goes
I think
down,
this call is right. They have no vision bot side. It's 3v4. They have to pull them away. I just think they need to have Jarvan on a pink, or like they need to start Baron, fake it on the blue orbs, go on the pink. I don't know. It's.
I don't think it's possible just to assassinate.
I also think Mirwin should just not be dead. This is fucking disgusting to die. Like Shen should be alive and they can do something, but.
Okay, well, we're about to fight again, because why would we do anything else? 26 kills, 24 minutes into this game. Linsys walking way too far forward. Free damage, but that's
Bomba.
the ulti onto Supa. He's 50% HP, and now Vitality ready to turn back, keep the fight going. Severing
Alvaro's
again.
dead again.
Ticking. Baleful Torch. Does he have Deathfire Touch as well? Supa might still follow to this. Ticking health bar. Alvaro getting zoned back. Supa does manage to survive, but his support will not. Recall still coming in for Supa. Operating close to that tower.
Don't walk into. Okay, Jesus.
Firing Despair onto Elyoya as Vitality force MKOI back. Now, setting their sights on the Baron. Again, a very, very slow Baron.
You wanted entertainment.
With Alvaro already dead, with Supa force back.
Go on, fight the Baron. Fuck it. They can't. It's
I mean, it's a
impossible.
slow Baron, but they still have that Neferi who does so much damage to Baron. Has all those darkened daggers just piercing the heart of the.
Can they get there in time? I think not, right? Surely not.
MKOI can actually try to contest this because Elyoya is sprinting for his life.
Fleshy has flash up.
This
This is actually really slow. I thought it would be dead by now. The fear on Anivia. Jarvan just EQ'd in. Shen ult. 6 W's out. Super ults in. Fiesta's dying to Baron. Baron just killed him. He stopwatched it. And the dive failed.
There's no way for him to go. Jojo Pune running away from Fiesta. It's just him and Alvaro versus the world.
But Kars is down. Fiesta is kind of out of the fight.
It's nothing here. It's a nothing burger. Nah, they got it.
It's going to be Lunzas and Naknako, but I think they can actually get this Baron finally. And this has been the longest Baron waltz I've ever seen. Back and forth. And it feels like every single fight MKOI is losing, but for some reason Vitality took a lot of time to get his Baron, but they will be happy.
Koi still haven't gotten the tower.
That they will. 3,000
Shibal.
for Linsys. 8-0-7.
If either of these teams makes Worlds, we're fucked.
In Champion Select.
Well, who? What do you want about?
Played well in their individual matchups, despite some rough starts. Gave him those opportunities, and now he's taken over.
Yeah, and look at Elyoya. He tries to get onto Karsi here with the Shen, but the great satchel by Karsi brings him to safety. And Supa tries to go in, but you have assassinated the 6, but there's a 7-0 Neferi chewing on your nostrils as Fiesta is flashing out of the Baron pit.
You certainly paint a picture, Finn. I don't know, chewing on his... All right, fair enough.
I mean, he did.
He did. The dog loves chewing. The dog
can
can do whatever it wants. It wants to chew on your nostrils. Very poorly behaved dog.
Yeah.
Unless you're Vitality. They're really excited about this one.
Yeah. But now Fiesta has no flash still. Has the Sun has picked up, so should Elyoya try to dive onto him, he has that hourglass installed for a little bit of time. Supa, he needs to make a miracle. He needs to
Your
have
hair
the
looks like a heartbeat
perfect
shot.
fight
Okay,
to
great.
come back into this game.
Mirwin splitting, doesn't have the Stand United, but does have access to the TP. Wall behind Fleshy, but Knock-Knocko also splitting. Crystalline Overgrowth knocked down the tower, just about instantly disappearing as he ushers in that Baron-empowered minion wave.
It's just so hard to withstand the siege of a Wei and the 6 with the Baron buff and 2 grubs. It's just so simple for Vitality. They just need to play
This is the damage. Like, what the? I think he goes Zoom before Knock-Knocko dies.
Some damage there, but still. With time, Vitality will start cracking these towers, and it's MKOI that's has the pressure on them to kind of find the fights.
I'm nervous for Vitality, however. As much of a lead as they built for themselves, doesn't feel 100% confident this Baron push. Linsys,
much better game from Fleshy and Incest though. Although I think a lot of the wins are coming off the back of definitely awful engages by MKOI.
Shut down to the side of MKOI. And even now, Mirwin and Jojo Pune able to push Vitality back.
I mean, Vitality didn't really sync their waves on this push. Jojo Pune was able to just walk over and clear the wave before the next wave hit on mid. So MKOI holds on for a little bit longer. They have the Chemtech Soul, but it is one of the weaker souls, I would say, in terms of raw combat potential. So
wait,
it's really, really good for Knock-Knocko. Okay, sometimes good for Linsys. It's pretty much.
Will there be an Elder flip?
Yeah, exactly.
Probably. You know, the way this game's been going, it's probably an Elder flip.
which is a difficult spot.
Probably.
Again, we talk about Vitality. They're
Low energy,
clearly,
yes,
they've
sorry.
stepped up.
I'm low energy the last few days.
See the mood in the team is good, but there's still holes in the gameplay. Not
better
sticking your waves on
in
Baron means
soon.
you're not breaking open the base. It means you're not getting a greater advantage. It means this Red Bull Baron power play is negative rather than positive, and it means MKOI have a lot more space to play with than they probably should at this kind of goal deficit.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is the sheer amount of damage on this Vitality comp right now. You have Lunzas, Fiesta,
It is a
Carsey,
minus
every
500
ability
gold Baron
hitting
power
so
play because
hard.
of the objective
Look at
bounty top.
Mirwin. His items aren't really tanky.
That's a no flash Hui by himself. Have to go.
Fiesta tries to proto out, but the Cataclysm still
Shen ult me! Shen ult me!
Fiesta buys an extra second with the Zhonya's.
Q back to the pillar!
Super flying into the back.
How is this guy not dead?
Forced away, 50% HP. Fiesta still face.
Bro, this Hui is fucking what?
Jojo Pyun losing out as Fiesta still lives for far too long. Jojo Pyun finds the shutdown. Carsey on the chase. Knock go to finish it.
Oh, it's a chase now,
running.
it's a chase.
Super running. MKOI simply too far behind. Vitality winning out with their wallets in an otherwise close fight as Fleshy will fall as well. But Supa's still alive! He takes another one with him.
It's 2v3. It's 2v3. It's 2v3. It's a 3-for-3 that fight. It took Vitality 80 minutes to kill Hui, and it's a 3-for-3.
I mean, it's an
Nefiri can solo Elder,
MKOI are finding some sort
but
of
Shen has TP. Don't be so sure. I think Nefiri Shen hard wins 2v2.
Like Nako's gonna push
But
out his wave, and I think they're gonna start it
can
together.
they
But
stop
the fact that they found that pick onto Fiesta,
the steal?
and the fact that they lived for so long before going
There's
down
not really anywhere
is
for Shen
crazy.
to TP.
And I take it back. Chemdex Soul may be
Nefiri
good on
Shen, sorry.
everyone. Yeah, how did he
Nefiri
live
Cassandre
for
wins
so
2v2.
long? Knock go going on.
Well, I guess this is one way to stop the
The
smite.
goal here is to keep them away from this.
This dragon's dying, by the way.
It takes a lot of time for Linces to do
7K.
it.
7K, Elioya is gonna manage to end up being here.
He's
gonna
gonna
come
be
down to 50-50, but the Nefiri's smite is very strong with a double Dark and Dagger.
That
TP
it is.
in from
TP now
Ziggs.
coming in. Ziggs on the way. Carsey
We're gonna
on the
get a
way.
rematch.
Members of Vitality in the area. Mirwan getting pulled back. They
They
backed
can
away
fight.
from the Elder. Now MKOI need to immediately retreat.
Oh, he's in ult and he's taunted. The resistance is gone. Gets out. The Drake's reset. Wait, who went in? Is that the Nefiri? No way, is that the Nefiri? Big ult! Taunts out. Shen has TP in base here. Flash out. Jarvan ult on Fiesta. Still has flash though. No GA. Dead. Supa's ult up. Fear on Jojo. Has egg. It's probably gonna proc. No, it's not.
Elder back in the sights of
TP back from Shen, surely? Or are they giving?
You know he wants to out-attack people, but how can he out-attack someone? Linces goes in, gets popped by the GA, but still.
This is what happens when a stoppable force meets an immovable object.
Nullifies any
They're stalling the Elder to keep it for longer.
Has to carry this game.
Waiting, taking their time. They're going to execute it the last.
It would be so funny if a
possible second to
Kai'Sa
ensure they
W
have the
stole it.
most
It won't.
possible uptime on
But it would
Elder.
be funny.
Linces is just going to stay on the map and make sure the whole team is on the map already when this Elder is killed, to make sure they have as long as time possible to make this Elder buff work, to at least break an inhib, at least an inhib.
Yeah, really taking his time. Bro,
Okay.
this is rude.
Okay, just kidding.
This is
Hold.
like when the cat brings home the mouse or the bird and it's not really dead.
Hold.
They're just batting at it. I guess it's a dog instead. But there you go. That's an Elder Dragon. Reduced to that.
Well, he got an extra 30 seconds out of that Elder.
Did you just compare Elder Dragon to dead mouse?
That's pretty. That's what it looks like, bro. He's just sitting there holding it, like, okay, hit me again. Hit me
Alright,
again.
they're gonna have Elder Baron Soul. Surely
Because, yeah, as
it's
you say, MKOI
GG.
had to pull out of this fight, and Nako goes all out on Mirwin, but he just walks out of it. And it looked a little bit sketchy here because Linces gets caught on this side, going on to Mirwin, gets popped in his GA. But it's so difficult for Supa to hit.
This
because he
Ziggs
can hit.
Q
It's
over
such
the
a
wall
tight
was actually
corridor.
massive.
Sonya
He
says
got
they're
so much
making
damage
Inferno
down.
bomb, and never mind.
No,
What the-
Zanya's that. Flashing
He's dead.
away.
He's dead.
Still dead.
He
Oh
died
my
to a
God.
Ziggs ult.
Is that one ult?
That's one
Hey,
Ziggs ult.
Carries, it's time for you to get on social media and complain, boys. The
Fire
mages
up
are
those
here.
tweets, baby.
Fire up the tweets. The mages
Get
are
ready
here.
right now. I want to see a hate spread for 6. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that was one super mega Inferno bomb that killed Supa.
I want to
Taking
see
it
a
down.
hate thread for Ziggs.
Empowered by Elder, to be fair. But Vitality on a victory march. MKOI did a good job in the last fight, but they're simply too far behind in gold. All their previous mistakes catching up to them. Could not fight on even footing. Vitality in the victory lap.
Oh my god.
Vitality set to take down MKOI. MKOI set
All
to
right,
go
Vitality are the
0-3
team that
in
comes out of the
Paris.
weekend with that
KC
win.
fans eating good today.
KOI lose the game.
Fiesta, what a
They lose
display of
everything.
confidence on
They
this way. Solo
had the
killing Georgia
worst weekend
Pyun.
ever.
Finally
Nothing
bouncing
worked.
back after his first 2 series.
Every
but
engage was up.
TP here. Alvaro is behind.
Alvaro on the
fuck is
flank,
this?
immediately going to get interrupted. Still finds the 2-man knockup. They're holding on to hope. Jojo Pyun doesn't have the ulti in the right spot, and Alvaro's just going to die. That's it.
Well,
Flash
the
in
game
for
was
Fleshy,
cooked.
looking for the re-engage, manages to lock up 3. The immediate follow-up coming in with the rest of Vitality.
Egg,
Ulti from
super
Lindsay.
respawned and insta-died.
Egg is there, scrambling Jojo Pew in his own base as he remains legendary.
Well, it was funny. It was funny. We knew it was going to be disgusting.
For those dogs,
And it was.
Cut down MKOI. And
Much better for Fleshy and Linzas this game. But I will say, KOI's team fighting needs work. It needs work. It needs a lot of duct tape. It needs a lot of. There's a lot of holes in that ship. The team fighting is just all over the place.
Was against them. They were having so many opinions about the roster changes.
All right, now it's time for G2 versus KC.
What he can do.
This might be a jarring jump in terms of gameplay, but that was pretty fun. I will say. Sorry about the low energy.
That's the kind of thing that
it's going to get better next week. Just some shit, but I enjoyed that a lot. That was good.
Lindsas, Fleshy, and Carzzy are your options for Kia Player of the Series, but we know who the right
Fiesta definitely had a rough start to the weekend and to the LEC.
I think Carzzy and Lindsas
kind of turned it around.
I think Lindsas.
Lindsas had a fantastic game 3, and the Pantheon as well was flawless. The Aegis Assault blocking was the comeback play for Vitality in that game. I think it's got to go to Lindsas.
We got coffee. We got coffee.
Feels that way.
Oh my god, the MKOI fans, bro. They got booed, made fun of, and shamed for, what, 72 hours straight, and their team won nothing.
It's a disaster.
It's a horror.
But one of these teams was going to walk away at the end of this series.
It's a horror. Yo, shout out to the MKOI fans for flying out, though.
It sucks for MKOI that it's them, but
W fans.
to Vitality. Again, the bounce back.
Wait, are the French fans happy that KOI lost, or are they sad that Vitality won?
We'll hear from him in a moment. And I gotta say,
how are we
the
feeling?
Mental fortitude, the bounce back, really fantastic to see. Now let's send it down to Laura on stage with Carzzy to hear more about that miraculous turnaround.
Carzzy et Vitality qui sauvent leur week-end ici à Paris. Jamais 203, mais ça sera pour MKOI cette fois-ci puisque Vitality.
It sounds like they're quite unhappy.
Third time's the charm for you guys. You managed to save the weekend in the end. What the hell was different today?
I guess just the opponent, you know.
Adversaire diff, apparemment c'est juste qu'MKOI était vraiment trop mauvais. No, but seriously, honestly, how did you guys manage to make it? Because you've been close all weekend. There's been some good moments, some very cringe moments as well. How do you feel about today's game?
I mean, we played a little bit better today. I think the draft was more of our style than playing the Camel. First game was also struggle, like playing this explosive game where we have to push the advantage. Like we are just not that good yet, but then I played some Lucian, was kind of nice. And then I gave the fire to my team so we can win the third game.
Il a donné l'énergie à son équipe. Ils sont pas forcément encore très bons et très à l'aise. C'est ses mots, hein, pas les miens. Ici, et ils ont trouvé des drafts sur lesquels ils étaient un peu plus à l'aise aujourd'hui. Très content d'avoir pu jouer Lucian et des choses qui leur vont mieux. Ça reste quand même une équipe qui est assez fraîche avec Fiesta qui arrive sur la mid lane, un joueur coréen qu'il faut intégrer à l'équipe. J'aimerais savoir à quel point ça a changé la dynamique et surtout le fait d'arriver avec une équipe nouvelle comme ça devant vous, un week-end qui a dû leur foutre la pression quand même un petit peu. I think it was not easy for you guys just showing up on stage this weekend, knowing that you have a fresh team, a new mid laner that you have to integrate, especially with the fact that he's coming from Korea. That language barrier might be something for you guys. Tell me about the pressure coming in here this weekend, knowing that you cannot miss that first week.
I mean, for sure important, especially like you said, we made a change on mid lane, and we were playing against the best teams in the league, let's say, like standing-wise. So it was pretty important, and the first 2 games were a really bad showing, but at least we won the third one in like some kind of a nice manner, so it counts. Like at least we are not the ones 0-3, you know.
Au moins, c'est pas ceux qui finissent le week-end 0-3. Ils arrivent à avoir une victoire ici et c'est ce qui compte. C'était un week-end qui mettait beaucoup la pression forcément avec le fait qu'il y avait un nouveau mid laner qui devait intégrer. Moi, j'ai envie de savoir ce que ça change pour lui parce que son copain humanoïde n'est plus là, on sait qu'ils étaient très contents tous les deux. J'aimerais bien savoir à quel point c'est lui qui est responsable des good vibes maintenant pour l'équipe, parce qu'on sait que Vitality c'est une équipe qui est un peu crazy, un peu folle. Donc je veux savoir si maintenant c'est la responsabilité de Carzzy justement de faire en sorte que l'équipe se passe bien. I know that your work wife is gone now. I want to know, are you responsible for the good vibes and the craziness at Vitality? Or is the whole team just taking care of that?
It's just me, you know, I'm the clown of the team. Okay. I need to make them happy, then they can perform.
C'est le clown de l'équipe, ça change pas. On a vu une interview de Carzzy récemment où il disait que Tout comme Showmaker, finalement, c'est le genre de joueur qui aime bien ce genre d'ambiance, arriver dans une arène qui va être hostile, que le fait de se faire huer, c'est pas forcément quelque chose qui le déstabilise. Donc j'aimerais lui poser la question sur son ressenti. Ah, attendez un peu quand même. Et savoir à quel point c'était une expérience intéressante justement de jouer dans ce genre de conditions. I think you know where this is going. I was talking about the fact that you said in an interview recently that you don't mind getting booed. You don't mind this kind of atmosphere. Like Showmaker, it's the kind of things that actually you enjoy. Tell me about this weekend, playing in front of this arena, even with a hostile crowd.
I mean, it was nice. I enjoyed it. It's just energy, you know, and the energy is being transferred.
L'énergie est transférée ici. Faites du bruit pour Caedrel quand même, s'il vous plaît. Qui sauvent leur week-end ici. Thank you so much for joining me for the interview. On va se retrouver d'ici une vingtaine de minutes pour le deuxième BO. Ça sera le dernier BO de ce week-end. Vous l'attendez. Ils vont arriver sur scène d'ici peu de temps. G2 contre K-Corp. À tout de suite.
He likes it. Everybody likes the booing, so the KC fans are never going to stop doing it. But we've got Fleshy here to talk about this victory. Congratulations. What a crazy series, man.
Thank you. We like the saison, like after last 2 days, finally. Yeah, I mean, not much to say. I think we just played better, to be honest. Like, it was not much. I mean, after first game, when we see that we got kind of, I can say that outdrafted,
sure.
And we got outplayed in game as well, and we were a bit maybe more scared than we should be. And we just kind of changed into second game, back to the roots, Lucian Medio, and give Caedrel more responsibility maybe.
Do you feel like this meta now is a bit harder for you guys because the support role can be so crazy, like you can pick the Camille and just completely ignore bot lane and not really playing towards Caedrel's strengths? I mean, he's a good 6 of course, but just not really letting him be the carry and you and Linz just walking around. Do you like that meta, or do you feel like it's hard for you guys to adapt to it?
I mean, I think it's fine. Caedrel is kind of a guy that adapts as well. Like, he's good at playing with low resource and then just 1v1 as well. He's happy to do that. It's just that need to figure out, and I think we just need to have more time. We didn't scrim too much before season starts, and we had a new mid laner, of course. So just need to adapt and be better at communication as well, just not gameplay.
And speaking of your new mid laner, like the outside looking in, it feels quite weird, right? Because you guys had a really good spring split. Of course, the playoffs was underwhelming, but still, I think a lot of people became fans of you guys, and it was such a fun roster to watch. And Caedrel and Humanoid seemed to have such a nice, tight-knit bond, and there was a lot of content as well. Can you walk me through, like, why did you guys end up making a change?
I mean, it was feeling really good when we were winning, of course, but it's only regular season, and our plan, our goal is not to just win regular splits on be first seed, you know. And if we get 0-6 in both playoffs and something is wrong, it was just a lot of things, right? Like, it adds up by the time. When we were winning, we didn't see much mistakes maybe from ourselves. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was the mental issue that we were giving up so fast maybe. I mean, at the end, it's coaches' decisions and it's organization decisions. Not much to say for me. I just need to adapt and play the best game I can.
What do you think about the coaching decision of adding someone who just flames you, right? Like, we all saw the screenshots. What's up with that? You made up?
I mean, yeah.
In his defense, I've also had a lot of like teammates that flamed me in solo queue, and then we joined up afterwards.
I mean, in solo queue, I mean, most of the time everybody flames everyone, and everybody is so nice outside, you know, outside game. But with Fiesta, I mean, it's our meme as well. He loves every time. I mean, I guess we fought right now, like before, so we are better now. Instead of fighting later. So yeah, that's just a funny moment for me.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. He's also integrating, of course. A shout out to Linzas, our Kia player of the series. Jack,
I made some scrambled
you
eggs.
Good. He gets a lot of flack, right, Linzas, often from the community. So tell me a little bit about him in this game.
I mean, especially with this like jungle needs to be a head meta kinda. He had a lot of responsibility, of course, as a jungler.
The eggs go off on the 25th of July, and it's the 26th.
I mean, we didn't play the best, of course, as a team, but he wasn't that good as well. So, I mean, today he did, and he communicated really good as well. Good. So, yeah, that was it.
Yeah, congratulations. I'm glad you guys got a win on the board so that
Thank
we
you.
can maybe you'll get invited to
Tastes
another
fine.
road trip now that you got a win.
Yeah, we
Let's
needed to win
hope so.
first, yeah.
Let's hope so.
Let's
Awesome.
hope.
Thank you so much, Fleshy. We're going to kick
Thank
it
you so
over
much.
to a quick break. But when we come back, of
dates
course,
are made up
it
anyway.
is the main attraction of this whole weekend, G2 versus KC. We'll be right back with that.
Slowly, guys, slowly.
Yo, Caedrel, thanks for the content on my dad's in hospital for a bad virus. But still, like, they think about this shit and stressing over not getting what I appreciate you. Double you, man. All the love, sending love. Hope it all works out, bro.
He's just a bird. He's just a bird. He's flapping his wings.
Just a bird.
Wait, where's Dracos?
All
the love.
I'm looking.
Just keep.
I get ult, I get ult. Can go. No flash, Envy. 10k right now.
Kaiser's getting bombed. Kaiser's getting bombed. She will die. She will die.
No flash, no flash.
She has to zone. Yeah, she's edge.
No flash, nice. Bit up.
Wow, let's kill the
Yes,
Shannon.
first LEC baby.
Let's kill the Shannon.
Let's go, finally. We are not losers.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
Alright, now it's time for the main event. Chat, what seasonings do you put on your eggs?
Damn it. Hey, Dracos,
I put paprika.
Oh,
it's not bad, but
that doesn't look good.
what's
Wait,
the bis
I have a
pepper
solution,
salt, obviously, but is there like
you
a...
have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
A bit of butter?
I told you we figure it out.
I don't think this counts.
Come on, let's go.
Ah, a new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every...
It's time for your daily game of golf. What? This map is easy, by the way. This map was so easy. This map was so easy. Top 9%.
Did you steal the LEC trophy?
Vakpan? No. Seriously? No.
Okay, you can call it.
Is Own a Pixel dead? Nah, he's fine. Although he's not replying to me on Discord. Did he say on his last stream that he'll be gone for a bit? He said 3 days. I wonder what he's up to. Normally when I take time off, I just play games. Maybe he's grinding a game. Or he's on holiday somewhere. Or he's got something going on. Longest break I ever took from streaming? I don't know what it is. Maybe chat knows. Probably like 2 weeks. This chat freaks out if I'm offline for a day. I get DMs on Instagram and Twitter being like, where's my second stream entertainment? Second screen entertainment.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
I'll go. No, it's good, guys. It's good.
Is this?
He will die. All good.
What is this song?
Flash away from Broken Blade, but Kaliz begins to open up, and Hero's entrance becomes only an exit. And he's leaving in a coffin. KC with beautiful team fighting. Okay, I go deep. Kill him.
Nice guy. This is up, guys.
Yeah, we're keeping up like this.
Yeah.
Yahoo overextended.
God, this song is just different.
I don't think there's any escape. Summer takes it. Chucks an orb at him. Cat's low on mana. Spirit rushes forward. Fox
This is the song from Minecraft, right?
The rocket belts it up. Cat's tanks down across the way towards the bottom side. Didn't use the ultimate or the flash, but he's going to lose away.
Sorry, I know.
Or is it Pirates of the Caribbean?
He's good, yeah, he's good. It's good. I'm killing everyone. Look, that's a meta, my dude. Let's go! No. Let's go, guys!
I can kill him. Ignite goes down to dance, and Blue's got to step away. Let's try to step forward, flash away from Sullivan.
Boom.
Shot
Boom.
enough to take the kill.
I can fight. If you can spin me. Yes. 4 seconds W. Yeah. IB. W. Yeah. Good shit, guys.
Bomb.
Surprise!
Silver Scraped or Caedrel is crazy.
You guys say PP, I will back channel. Looks insane! Give me that. Only. Wait. Go mid.
Hey, they might Nasus, by the way, just saying.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, just look at it.
Let's go.
Line, bro.
Wait for the shield. Stacks. Yeah, it's fun. Flashes. Look for the trade over to Kaliz. Needs to walk away from the piercing arrow. Charging forward now. Broken Blade underneath the tower. Wu-Tang getting
Boom.
Summer from downtown claims the kill.
Yeah, it's fine. No flash. DK! I ult. We go. He doesn't move. We go. DK! No, look. DK! Get Nexus. We go!
The finale.
G2 are your spring split champions.
The finale.
Absolute cinema. That's what it is every time these two teams
Oh
meet
boy,
on the
this
Rift.
is gonna
These were the
bang.
spring
This is
finals,
gonna
but similar
bang.
things, of course,
Straight up.
happened when they met in the finals. Before that, 5-game spectaculars. They're going head-to-head. The two best teams in Europe right now with equal great moments in the international season, be it at MSI, be it at EWC. Wow, I am so hyped for this match in this arena, Jack.
And it's so needed as a palate cleanser because we just watched some suboptimal League of Legends, but I am confident that G2 versus KC will deliver because we've seen it deliver time and time again.
Exactly, we saw those two finals time and time again have all been about that grit and resilience, because I feel like there were times where KC were the favorite going into the series as the series went on, but G2 they were just bringing it back, and I feel like today I just want 3 games, regardless of who wins. My bet is on KC, but regardless, I want... Spoiler alert! But with this arena, it being fully packed like this, I just want 3 games in the crowd to be either sad or extremely
We
happy.
see the head-to-head there for G2 and KC.
That's exactly what they will be.
KC needed a little time to ramp up, right? They had those different iterations of the roster, but they really grew into the powerhouse that we know and love today. And when it comes to playing at their road trips, the game is rigged in their favor. They never lose here, Jack.
I mean, it's no wonder the KC fans are so loud in their support for KC. and so loud in their distaste for every other team in this arena. And I can't imagine how difficult it can be for
Winner
G2,
locks
especially
first.
if you make a bad play, if you fall behind.
Wait, if
and
they're
you just
all
can't
playing
even hear
this
your
weekend.
teammates with how loud the cheering is from the crowd. And I
Wait.
think that will be the difference maker if it were to be KC that takes it today.
What do you think has been for KC in their rise to being this top contender in Europe now that is so etching ever closer? Yeah, is that
Oh,
what
they're
it is?
still playing
Yeah,
next weekend.
I can agree with it. Yehu, I feel like
Wait, when are they
we were
not
building
playing
him
then?
up slowly and slowly as this guy who shines at
G2,
lands. But now it's not
KC,
even about lands. I feel like
Vitality,
overall, his last, I would say, 20,
KOI,
30
G2,
games, I feel like this meta fits him like a glove. I feel like it is control mages that he's bringing, the Casio, the Syndra, the Orianna. He has
Oh, this is
excellent
the road
performances
trip
on
in
them.
Spain,
and
right?
He's one of the only players as well who has the pocket pick Annie that I
The
feel
road
like
trip
not a
in
lot of
Spain?
people are bringing it out.
Wow,
So
there's
when
going to be
I
a
look at
road
him,
trip in
when I
Spain.
look at KC, I feel
with-
like he's one of the
wait.
main catalysts when it comes to their rise.
This isn't the
And I
road
think
trip in
it's been really
Spain,
cool
is it?
because when Yehu joined the league, it felt like, oh, it's a generic Korean. He's gonna be like,
Oh, Spain
yeah,
is
he's
the
gonna be
playoffs.
fine, but nothing more than that. But
I was
he's
going to
just
say,
grown
having...
so much as he's
Never mind.
entered the league.
So
and
G2
gotten
don't
so
play in
much
the last
better
week.
with time. And I think
Vitality don't
with
play in the
today's
third
matchup,
week.
if he beats Caps,
And
you could argue that he's
KC
the best mid laner in Europe.
Yeah, I've just
are not
watched
playing
JoJo's
in
Olivia, so I would
the... They're playing
I would
every
even
week.
say that he brings a lot of the energy that Caps has. That little smile that he has all the time. I feel like that's Caps' strongest trait. The fact that he can smile through it all. But when I look at Yehu, every single time
Oh, Vitality are playing. Oh, sorry, so it's just G2 aren't playing in the last week.
Pops off with his catchphrases at this point because he brings them out time and time again. I feel like he has great energy for
yeah,
this
I
series.
love the voice comms coming out of KC. Same for G2. There were some videos on social media about G2 making their way, I don't know where this morning, and the KC fans were kind of standing next to them, shouting at them a little bit. Caps with a smile as big as ever. And why wouldn't you be? He's the GOAT of Europe, so can you really give the edge to Yehu? What about Caps this event so far?
I mean, Caps has been really good as well. I think he had the one lock game where it was like the start and he looked kind of rough.
Hey, that
But
was
then-
that if he
I
puts
really
it
wonder if
himself.
we'll see Lock
and then
this
up against
series.
Fiesta, he had a really, really good Ahri game where it just felt like it was a Caps masterclass. He had a bad, like, it feels like such a Caps classic to be like kind of rough in the early game, but then he just gets the ball rolling and the snowball just builds and builds and builds. Had 25 Magi stacks and was just killing everybody. And that feels like classic Caps. I don't think he'll be able to replicate that today because that was up against Vitality. That was up against Fiesta, who, especially in the last 2 days, today was a little bit better, but he was willing to go a little bit too far every single time. And I do think that Yehu will play that containing role. I could see him on the Annie, on the Galio, try to kind of hold Caps down. And that would be kind of the win con for KC is just don't let Caps be unleashed and then you can win on the rest of the map.
It really feels like so much is riding on this particular match, and I know both of them have won their previous two matches, Odawamna, but it's almost like it doesn't matter if you don't win this one, right? For G2, we said it before, Perks at the helm, first really big test. KC not being able to get that scalp of G2, there's so much riding on this.
Think about it. It's such a momentum swinger for both of these teams because you get to kick out week one with arguably your biggest rivals. On the side of G2, there were a lot of doubts. You have Perks, first time ever coaching. Will he manage to do it? Coming out to win against KC in their hometown would mean a lot. And on the side of KC, they have this aura of invincibility. We said it before, 7-0 at the road trips. So I feel like there's a lot weighing in on this matchup.
You guys already spoiled it. You did. In terms of prediction, we have... Oh, I thought we were going to go to the game in a second, but we have a little bit of delay, so you actually have a little bit more time
A little bit of delay.
motivate your prediction.
Are you watching the LCS tonight? No.
No. Yeah, I'm going for KC. I always went for KC, and I always lost when I bet on KC versus G2.
You're going for
just felt
KC,
like in
really?
the past, when Skewmond was becoming Yike's daddy, it just happened way too often. I feel like Yike is just chipping away a little bit at this aura of invincibility
I'll
from
probably tune into LCS
He's
soon.
growing more and more in his role, and I feel like now he has enough supporting characters on the side of Kalis, which I feel like he's also performing quite well this event, and on the side of Yike, bringing out the Kiana and having a lot more individual confidence. So I feel like if it's not now, then I'm never betting on KC ever again.
Okay, I see you.
I think it's KC as well. I feel bad that we're both thinking KC, but I just feel like when you look at the series that has been played thus far, KC showed a much better showing against MKOI than G2 did. Like, there was a few things that
watch
could've went
C9 with us?
differently in G2
Why you
versus
hate
MKOI,
watching
and MKOI
C9?
would've taken it. While KC,
Give them
they've
some
looked
love.
better throughout this weekend, and I think they will continue to do so.
Okay, I'm with you. I think KC is going to take it here in their own house because
All
this
KC
time
predictions,
it is
really.
personal. Can they jump over that hurdle that is the
I
passion
wouldn't
of G2
bet against
esports?
G2.
Let's find out.
I wouldn't bet against G2.
Yo, what's up everyone? We're outside of the arena ahead of the KC G2 game. We're gonna talk to some fans. Come on. First off, amazing cosplay. You look absolutely radiant. All of you do. Who do we think is gonna win today?
Obviously G2.
Okay. How many games?
I'd say 3 because like for the plots, you know, we need some entertainment.
Now we found the other side of the rift, guy. Who do we think is gonna win today?
KC.
Okay, how much? What's the scoreline?
2-0 big stomp.
2-0 big stomp. I love the confidence. Can you guys turn? I want to see who you're repping today. Calist,
Kana.
It's fine. All good. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Yehu.
We got some drums from KC, but there's also some drums for G2. You wanna do it?
Yeah.
I found some T1 fans actually.
Wait a minute,
They're
T1.
everywhere. Girls, thank you so much. What do you think ahead of today, KC or G2?
G2 and G2 too.
Big Caps is here. He's a bit too tall for actual Caps, but that's a
What?
question for later. Guys, what is the expectation from the game today?
2-1.
2-1?
One couldn't game for G2.
Who's gonna carry?
Caps.
Caps, there you go. Love to hear it. Thank you, guys. It's been a weekend of absolute domination from KC here in their house at the Adidas Arena all weekend. They're undefeated during the whole year of road trips that they did for the LEC. Today is KC versus G2. They're here for revenge. After winter, after spring, can they do it and stay undefeated in their house? Le Blue Wall, est-ce que vous êtes chaud? Let's end it!
All right, boot it up. Boot it up. I like the intros. The intros are good aura.
Rencontre de ces 3 jours exceptionnels.
All right, the best league in Europe, right here, right now.
Qui domine l'Europe.
Outside of
Mais à
LR.
la fin, il ne peut en rester qu'une. Les premiers entrés dans l'arène.
Oh my God.
Ils visent la place en haut du LEC. Être maître de l'Europe. Les G2.
Oh, the red demon devil fucking enemy of the whole country. Okay, he did that for aura. They're going slow on purpose. Okay. Hey, BB, he's going slow on purpose and he's farming them. Okay, BB, he's clowning on their ass. I rate it. Yo, Caps can't be the bad guy. He's just like, hey guys, hey, hi everyone, hi, hey, and then there's BB just giving it, not touching anyone's hand. Hell nah, fuck him. BB's taking his time with it. Okay, I respect BB big time for that. That was good. I like that.
Et maintenant, leurs adversaires du jour. Et ils n'ont pas perdu un seul Nexus du week-end. Ils visent le score parfait. Et ils se présentent devant vous en cette dernière journée de road.
All right, the hometown heroes.
Et bien sûr, sur la top lane, dans la jungle, Yike.
Holy.
À ses côtés, elle a des caries. Calis. Et enfin au poste de support.
I like the way he does that.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour le dernier match de ce roadshow, celui qui décidera qui domine l'Europe, fait du bruit.
The intro was good. The intro is really good, I think. That was good. All right, boot it up. What the? I did this before, right? Their intro just doesn't work. Hello. Right.
And here we are.
Oh, they cut it.
KC versus G2.
Okay.
I've subbed in for Dracos as his voice is beginning to leave him, and no surprises with how loud the crowd has been here.
I mean, it's absolutely crazy in here. I feel like I'm standing in the midst of a Roman Colosseum. The moment KC walked onto that driveway, they just took all the energy and siphoned it into themselves.
Oh, it's been incredible. I love BB as well.
Damn, look at that. Good draft music, good intros, good teams. We have never been so goddamn back.
As we get ready for draft, I think we'll see quite different drafts to Series 1 of the day. Series 1 felt very like, we want to play 80 carries, let's play some 80 carries.
Maybe we'll see some different gameplay as well.
I mean, you can only hope. You can only hope, let's be honest. It's, now we get the real meat and potatoes of the day, of the weekend as well.
I like the peas, I like the gravy, but the meat and potatoes is really the shining star.
It's true. It's true. Let's get into draft in just a moment's time. These two teams currently vying to see who's going to end the week at the top of the LEC table, and I think in most people's estimations now as well.
Oh, the G2 fans.
Teams in the LEC.
Yeah, we used to have this clear top 3.
There's like a solid 20 to 30 of them.
This year we had G2, KC, and MKOI, and it really feels like after these standout international performances, I feel like G2 and KC has kinda elevated themselves above and left MKOI a little bit in the dirt.
Hansama with the chain.
Super exciting to now see them play each other so early in the season as well.
All right, Nocturne ban, trying to force out an Orianna ban here from KZ. We'll see if they double down and ban the Akali. No, they don't. The Orianna ban comes out.
So G2 with right to first selection decided they want to be on blue side. KC chose second pick. Not something we see too often, although at MSI some teams...
You know how game ones go. Poppy ban forces Vi ban maybe. And then we're just into Victor, Ziggs, Cassio, Syndra realm. With Camille, Shen, Leona. This is the realm we're in basically when Vi's out.
Makes sense, Caps didn't have the greatest lock game so far.
Crazy how much lock's being banned though. Jarvan first pick, okay. I mean, Yike will probably have to bust out the Lee Sin here. It's a good champ, but I'm never really a fan of the Jarvan first picks, but yeah.
Also a very powerful pick. We saw it the other game in MKOI versus Vitality.
Does Perks have the sunglasses on? People are writing Perks easy.
So full of these mages. Jarvan is just almost guaranteed to find some value.
Yeah, as soon as there's low mobility on the enemy team, you love to be playing the Jarvan. Lee Sin is often seen as an answer to it. Also one of the best junglers on.
Okay, there's the Lee Sin. No surprise. Draft's going basically as you'd expect.
Don't really want to be the first team to pick Camille unless you can ban away the Leona in the Shen.
Yeah. Also, like it's
sounds like some of the players are having issues there. Busio was talking to the ref, and now Kana's talking to the ref. Maybe the draft drops. Or are we good? Okay, looks like we're good. Alright, the Cassio's banned, the Victor's picked. There's the Lee Sin into Jarvan. This is the question now. Do you go Syndra Camille? Do you go Ziggs Camille? Do you go fucking Akali flex into Victor? People pick Akali into it and just flex it. Akali into Lee Sin is kind of weak though. G2 do like Leona. If they go Leona here, I wouldn't be too surprised. If they go like Syndra Leona or something, or something with Leona.
G2 now having that thought session. It's like, oh, do we want to pick the Camille? No, instead we'll pick Camille's counter.
They could go, yeah, Syndra Leona. It's pretty good. It prevents walking into the Camille trap. I think Rel here is good. They're gonna take the Jace on 3 and ban. I mean, yeah, you can ban things like Yorick now. You can ban things like Olaf is good into Jace. Cassante is good into Jace. Kim Kana. Fucking aura, that name.
Which is the most often seen counter for it.
I will say, I did see yesterday though that they played Jace 80 carry over in the LCS.
If I'm G2, I think Rel ban is not bad. I think Bard is also not a bad ban when they have Jace, Victor. I think Bard value into Syndra is pretty high. I think Rel Bard are pretty scary.
You just get to continually push in that lane, get a lot of pressure down.
You can also pivot here and take Ezreal here. If they take Ezreal here, you're gonna have to go Kai'Sa. They ban the Shen. Shen's okay. Interacts well with Leona's Q.
Yes, I would assume to see the Shen ban.
So you get one more ban here, Cassante, Yorick.
Either try to target one of the flex positions that Victor is covering, but most likely you're going to double ban support. Things that come to mind is the Rel, is the Alistar, things that do well into Leona in isolation. You could also ban a Camille if you think the champion is really strong, but I think it makes more sense to try to target.
They ban the Ezreal, yeah. I think Ezreal here is pretty good. This makes me wonder if they're going Ziggs on 4. I think Bard is a good direction, but Bard Ziggs isn't really a lane. Depends on the next ban here. After the Ezreal ban, I would probably ban Rel and not be as scared of Bard. Actually, I would ban Bard still, personally. I would still ban Bard.
But I think if you ban an AD or mid, you're kind of just throwing a ban away because you don't know.
I think Lucio's good on it, and you're kind of stuck on immobile champs.
Just to ban a support.
They banned the Ziggs. Ziggs on 4 was a possibility for KC now. But KC have two pretty good supports open.
I think maybe it's just such a strong mage in the bot lane gives so much more push. That is something
Do you pick support here and see where the Syndra goes? Yeah, I think the Bard ban was pretty fucking good. I'm a bit worried for them now. But the problem is, the Shen ban doesn't make sense in my opinion. I think Ziggs, Rel, and Bard are both good. But if you ban Ziggs, they still get Bard. And if you ban Bard, they would get Ziggs, Rel. What? Okay, they're gonna go Rel without the Ziggs. Okay. That tells me Victor's going bot. Unless they're going Kai'Sa on 5. But Kai'Sa into Syndra AD carry is useless. Or like MF. Actually, I would say Jace could go bot, but it's Kana. So I think they would never take Jace away from Kana.
And I don't think the bot lane matchup is gonna be the defining factor of this game. It's most likely gonna
what if you go like fucking long range champ here?
Where the fights will take shape.
Ari for caps. Alright, I mean, I think Yehu can go Sylas on 5 and put Victor bot. There's the Cassante. I think Sylas on 5, put Victor bot, call it a day.
Speaking of things we've seen, also the Cassante for Broken Blade had a pretty good Cassante game against the Jace of Naknako the other day. Matchup that
Kai'Sa is an option.
Winning, but Cassante, of course, is
you can go Kai'Sa, Rel, Victor mid. I do prefer a little bit Sylas or Akali on 5. Mobile mid, give it some proactivity. Fight with Lee Sin. I think Ryze also kind of works, but you have to be a good Ryze. Chat, I'm going to add. If you know about ads, tell us to try enough subs to turn off the 1-2 back for the game. So pick this after when the answer to that game is sub. Now we're going to add the next 30 days across all the pro play around the world, including Korea, China, and the LEC. Alright, I think draft went pretty well for both sides. I do think G2 I would lean to a little bit more.
But we do not know still. In this day and age, you don't
but
know where champions are going anymore.
I think like G2 should have pretty...
We have no idea.
Actually, I don't know who wins this game. This is a hard one.
Getting the spirit dash resets going off, dashing around, just adds more dashes to an already dashed champion.
Actually, I kind of... The more I think about it, I kind of like KC's draft. Like, I think KC's draft is a bit harder to play because I think the Jace can be very fragile this game. When he's playing versus champs like Jarvan, Syndra, Leona, the Jace falls behind. It's pretty easy to steamroll the Jace with Cassante in the champs around him. But I think if Jace plays well, and Sylas can get to the first 10 minutes, just imagine a team fight as Syndra, where Rel is flash comboing in, Sylas takes Leona ult, and they have a lot of range. Can be pretty hard. If KC can execute this well, I think they have an advantage here.
That will be the battlefield of this game, and it's such a snowballing matchup. Suddenly when Sylas can't dash in and trade aggressively into Ari, he's just slowly,
I think the jungle matchup is losing for Jarvan, but it depends on what he does pathing-wise. If you watch Shun in the LPL, when he has a losing jungle matchup, all he does is he does level 2 plays the game or level 1 plays the game. Like Jarvan doing it level 1 is hard, but like something like Raptors into blue or enemy blue or like blue into enemy Raptors, stuff like this, I think can work to bridge the game a bit better. Bro, the crowd is crazy.
Man, French crowds is something else.
I mean,
French crowds are something else.
It is fucking crazy. Going back to the studio and watching like bottom 5 like play against each other is gonna be fucking jarring after this. We got top 2 in an arena, sold out, LAN event for the regular season, which is crazy. I'm not here complaining, right? Like getting this for a regular season is mental. This is a regular season best of 3.
Whenever these teams meet.
Yeah, last 2 finals, G2 favored a reverse sweep.
It must be awesome for the players, man. This G2 and KC team have played at LAN events around the world for the last month and a half. That's fucking cool.
Of the LEC Summer Split. We have a long way still to go.
They've played in 3 different arenas.
Play through the rest of it. Coming out of week 1, having taken down the other top team, having taken down MKOI, having taken down Vitality, it's just a massive feather in your cap going through the rest of the split.
It is. I mean, it's crazy. You sometimes forget that it's week 1. I mean, how
The org and the fan base come out those created. It's just like, it's insanity, bro.
Is it still just a game
Look at the screen, man. They're going ballistic.
The break before game 1 of the regular season. A few audio adjustments obviously needing to be made. I want to talk a little bit about Caps on this army, though. We had an incredible performance against...
I think the one thing you can say about the KC fans is some fans, I'm not trying to call them out too hard, some fans will swap team, or they'll like hop if a player leaves, or they'll be like a little bit of this, a little bit... A KC fan is a KC fan. I just don't see a world where like KC fans are like, you know what, I actually do like this team instead.
That just set up G2, and I think that's really what Caps is the best at.
I think they're KC till they die, man.
I think about Diani that flashed on MKOI in the mid-wave so many times, bringing them back into that game. Why they won that series.
And that's why they are so like...
Where he can just take over the fight.
That's why they're so loud and, you know,
and on the other side of the red, KC
they're always there.
Slightly easier route, really.
What are all those tissues, James? Whoa!
G2 did lose a game to MKOI, and although I think the Vitality series for KC felt like they were settling in. Yeah. There were some turbulent times. They in the game 1, game 2, they ended up falling a little bit behind. Kazi started to get fed. Naka was pretty fed on the Kasante, but they were able to fight back. Their team fighting.
Do you think he spilled water? Or does he just play with tissues on his desk?
As well, has continued to impress. I think MSI was bad for Calist. Yeah. He had a very poor performance, but after EWC and now the first couple of days of LEC Summer, he's really stepped up again.
Some players play with tissues on their desk so they can wipe their hands mid-game.
Finally kind of developing in
because it can get sweaty.
We expected him to in the beginning. This was the prince that was promised for KC. And for a time there, it felt like he came out so strong, won the split in his first, won the split in his first ever split. But then we didn't see that much from him that year. But now he's really feels like he's starting to lead the team, push his own opinions.
Bro, the energy is just different now. Oh my god.
Impact on the game.
I mean,
the last series to this, the energy is just different.
We have a couple of weeks of data to go off, right? That's all we're pondering about right now as the crowd continues to be too loud for the players to get their setups adjusted. Everything is getting sorted, but the players have asked for a couple of moments because the noise in here is deafening, to say the least. So they need to make sure that they can hear their game sounds, they can hear their cues. I know there's a lot of pro players that play without sounds.
No, I can never do that.
Yeah, same. I'm very much I need to hear the game to be able to play well, and I don't even play that well.
To me, I think I react more to the vocal cues of abilities than actual visual of it.
Yeah.
Like when I played against Casio top, for example, I feel like I heard her cue, the little circle on the ground you need to dodge, before I actually saw it. So definitely depends from person to person what is faster, your eyes or your ears. I guess my ears go a little bit faster, which doesn't make sense because light travels further.
The bromance.
If you're wearing headphones, the sound is automatically right next to your ears,
so
right?
Close, yeah.
I play much better wearing headphones than I do not wearing headphones.
That's true.
I mean,
I think so too. I think I'm the same.
Maybe, I mean, there's also probably a psychological effect of I'm more locked in when I have my headphones in.
The headphones means game time.
Yes, exactly, for sure. It does look like we have all of our audios adjusted. We are ready to get into game 1 of this best of 3 between KC and G2 to see who gets to crown themselves the Kings of Paris. Who is the top dog going into week 2 of the LEC?
What's that deer's name? What's his name? I feel like I see him every single time on the game starts.
We've been waiting all week.
Someone give him a name.
Showdown between these two teams. It's gonna be such a bloody game. I want to reiterate.
We'll call him Sparky. All right, Sparky the Deer. Put it up.
In this Ari versus Silas matchup, I think back to that game where Caps.
All right, Caps isn't playing Ignite. Sometimes Aris play Ignite in this lane.
And just all in.
Skimon gonna hold damage on Yike. Yahoo was waiting around the corner here. Skimon puts down the ward. They're just trying to force Yike away a
nice
little
damage.
bit.
I mean, that's a big chunk of Yike's
Very
HP.
nice
Might
damage.
have to adjust his pathing. Still
That's G2 scouting right there. They must have seen Busio always walks into Raptor entrance to ward.
200 HP or so. Nothing major.
Also makes sense when you have Lee Sin on your team. He doesn't want to use his ward.
He can put some damage down onto BB as he walks around and gets a couple of wardos. So damage traded across the way. Yike starting without the pot means that he is a little bit lower on his jungle clear.
There he is, Labrov.
If this was Season 3, Lee Sin would have the base and he'll die to camps, but it's Season 16, so he just heals up off Raptors.
From the sphere, dodges the Hansama's Q.
Watch out in Classic League, I'm not saying that to meme. Watch out, junglers in Classic League, you will die to every camp.
Hansama will have that Dark Sphere up. Busio looks for the crash down, has the shield as well, so can stay around, uses the heal to try and continue getting this push in. Kalis walks forward with an
and make sure you get a leash.
The Oracles will clear out the ward as Caps in the mid lane. Hansama does have push in bot, and with the summoner having been used by the KC bot side, I expect they might have to back off just a little bit.
Yeah, I love the patience on Hansama in that trade. Just
enemy Jace is Korean and his name's Kana. GG.
And the moment that ability is out, he pushes his advantage. But right now, Kana is pushing his advantage on top. This is a tough matchup, especially before BB gets his shield ability, so he can kind of sustain and block a little bit of the poke that Jace is putting out. Handed back to bot. Scatter the Weak comes out onto Kalist.
It's all about push. It's all about push. I wonder if we'll see these supports unleashed on the map after the first reset.
All right, Yike did 3 camps into base with Longsword. He's going to be pretty strong.
This new supports are just everywhere on the map sort of playstyle. I'm wondering, you say it's all about mid. I have to agree. After the first clears, wouldn't be surprised at all if we see jungle support just going towards mid lane, trying to get Caps ahead, trying to get
still has his potion.
It
looks worse than it is.
It's so important to get these mobile mid laners out on the map. As the Zen play comes down, Kalist is going to
nice backstep by Hans, doesn't get stunned, gets level 3 on the, gets a W. Nah, you don't have damage. I think the flash is bad there. It's okay, but I think Syndra never has the damage to kill there.
Really good trading from G2 here in the early
Syndra Q level 1 doesn't do anything.
Well,
it does, but it doesn't, you know.
The way he's piloting.
Oh my god, he leveled up. Flash Q. Q flash. Is he gonna go for it? He doesn't want to go for it.
BB had the flash, didn't go for it. Labrov tries to get the
James, E-flash missed.
Gravity field goes down. In the end, Labrov unable to find purchase in the fight.
And Broken Blade is so mischievous, not just in-game, but out-of-game as well with the walkout. He knew he was hitting forward.
Yeah, on Cassante, in normal form, you have to flash Q, right? In ult form, you can Q flash, or...
And now, suddenly, BB gets double cloth armor, has the flash.
So I guess he thinks it's too risky.
This Jace matchup is not going to be as one-sided as it has been.
Interesting, Busio actually stayed around here.
Oh, you can't Q3 flash on Cassante anymore, really? What?
I
swear
he also cancelled his recall to catch this wave that's coming in. I was wondering if Hansama would recall then TP to this wave to try and get the counter push onto Kalist, but Busio was spotted on that ward that Hans had in the bush.
I mean, staying
you can Q flash on others though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He needs to be a little bit careful.
On 1 and 2.
Too many lasers. Maybe he's looking for a specific kind of buy. Maybe he wants the Fated Ashes. Maybe he wants a Lost Chapter. Tries to squeeze as much gold as he can before his first TP.
And that's why Labrov, after opening mid, immediately was like, I'm coming down.
Yeah, Hansama staying here is quite nice.
Sure that Hansama is safe, that he can catch this wave without too much peril. And he's going to do exactly that. Hans not using the TP though. Next wave is not a cannon, but if he can stay around for a cannon wave, it would actually make it a little bit easier for him. He's just going to back off this. Shouldn't be too much of a cost.
Gets all the minions.
I just got a flashback from Hansama showing me a Syndra bot trick, because he played this when I was in the team with him 2020, where he would pick up a minion of the last wave, walk up in the wave and just recall. And so the next wave that would come, he would leave one of the minions from the prior wave, and it would be a 7-minion wave against the 6-minion wave, and they would just push into him.
Yeah, you can
didn't get Lost Chapter base, but he did get refillable, which is pretty big for this lane.
Yeah, I remember his Syndra was really good when I played with him. I forgot about it completely, but it's actually one of his older mages that he has liked to play.
Look at support CS.
5 minutes in, no first blood yet, as Labrov is still in the bottom side. That was Skumon backing towards this bush. Placed the ward down, and Yike and Busio were spotted out. Kalist has no flash here. Zenith Blade, almost clips the heels of that Victor. Yahoo goes in with the Absconder Duct. Caps with a good charm stops him in his tracks. Spirit Rush stolen away. Caps has one of his own.
I think Yehu still had Conqueror stacked there.
Yeah, it's just going to be an ult trade. I think Yehu still playing very well, very aggressive in this lane. Caps mana is running a little bit low. Might need some assistance to get a wave push out, unless he can get it with his last 2 Spirit Rushes.
We'll see if he can. Hansama trading with Kalist again. Gravity Field down.
Oh, 80 carries on mages. Scheiße.
You see the CS in the bot side. Hansama has 55. Kalist probably going to pick up a few of these, but...
Well, the CS in bot's going pretty good for Hansama.
The G2 bot lane.
And it's ever so slight. Everything in this game so far is ever so slight.
Skimon finds Yike, top crab spawning, level 6 on the crab. It's Armageddon on top crab. Silas is coming, but no ult on Ari.
Within touching distance.
Busio and James are here. They're giving. BB can move from top first. Pretty good start for G2.
I've heard that it's more important than the Nexus by some junglers. They're very vocal about the importance.
Blabber has taught us that. Learns it from Kanavi as well.
Help me.
As the charm is going to land. Yehu eats that. And with Lebrov going in, it's going to be much ado about nothing.
You're going to end up being a little bit careful there. Tiania on the mid.
Not Kanavi.
Yeah. But this is kind of where you're a little bit scared if you're G2, because no ult on Caps. Yeah, ult is coming back up, and if Labrovius shows himself mid, he can pick up the solar flare, and suddenly Caps is the one in danger.
Yeah,
so
bot's winning. Jungle's going well.
2v2 has to be respected.
Hansama
has snuck up behind Hansama.
Shattering Strike with the stun. It's a crash down. It's to stop. It's just
the worst part is the wave is frozen. That's the worst part.
It's being a nuisance.
Yeah, exactly.
If anything.
So the CS lead bot is probably going to disappear.
Especially as a support, because you do have a little bit more time to be the thorn in your opponent's side than other roles. Don't have to focus on CSing, so you just walk up, you ignite someone, make them use their barrier. If they don't, their recall stop for a few seconds. Yeah, it's quite a nice play overall.
Being annoying in-game has a lot of implications, I think.
Right, so let's talk about the next couple of minutes, right? Because it's been a very even early game. We haven't seen the supports around on the map much. We do have a Drake, and we have 3 Grubs. Are we expecting just a standard trade between the two?
I think I'm expecting a play mid first. I think both right now mid lane is very even. Both mid lanes are contesting push, and the waves are not really going in a direction. And I think the moment...
Is it not better to play triple tonic on Syndra? Surely red pot Syndra is just great.
And try to impact this matchup, because as I said, whoever gets ahead first in his mid matchup is the one that's going to run away with the game.
There's the stolen solar flare. Caps does have the Spirit Rush backup though, so he has that tool in his arsenal to escape the power of the sun. Busio coming from the side as well.
Be really careful with the flash Shattering Strike.
We are laning mid.
Lethal if that connects onto Caps.
Looking. Oh, there's the charm. Shattering Strike does go wide. Wave will begin to push in, but Busio's here.
But he's getting grubs, right?
Level 5s on both the supports for a possible grub fight, but already Skumon's taken one of them. He should be able to get the second. We see then KC reacting and saying, okay, let's move up Kalist from the bottom side. Let's try and secure this bot side.
They didn't even start Drake yet.
Perhaps look for a dragon. They decide against going for the neutral, but they might do it now that Yike has finished his blue buff.
It's just going to be a trade. Maybe Skumon has the time to
What are they making so much noise for?
He just finished the grubs. But then again, he could just recall.
It sounded like they were booing something.
From base, and then he has an additional play.
He could look top.
He is looking top. Cannot flash is back up.
He's got no TP. So if this wave is
not he clipped him. This is trouble.
Dead. Flash early.
Surely dead.
Skumon can get in range for a flag, and Drakana is so done for.
Nice clip there by BB. Can't walk up like that, Kana. That's where like the Jace is fragile, you know what I mean?
And it's very good. I mean, when the third and Tofu strike connected, Kana was pretty much dead.
Yeah.
It's not easy to hit the third Q because it's just so telegraphed. So really well aimed by Broken Blade. Catches Kana off guard. Then use Skumon.
Now the game is pretty hard. Jace died, lost flash against Jarvan with flash up, and they lost the grubs.
Almost a 700 gold lead in the top lane. He's neutralized this Jace really well. Later on, of course, Jace will still do a ton of damage if he can land poke.
G2 is in such a good spot this game. He's going to cancel his base as well, or
not going to poke down too quickly.
If Lebrov had Ignite, he would have pressed Ignite on him. He would have 100% ignited him there.
To kind of go out of this Tofu strike chain. but that means you delay your first big armor pen item so much.
It's kind of risky to E in though.
Hillesang
would have pressed E there. He's kind of watching somewhere. He's disappointed. Hilly would have E'd onto that Victor and cancelled his base. And he wouldn't give a fuck if he died.
Played onto Kalist. Gravity field coming down. Boostio needs one more minion to get to level 6. Kalist does eat the force.
Q missed from Rel. Cinder has ult, don't forget. Oh, the Comet didn't hit. The swiftness boots Victor ran away.
The Comet didn't connect. If the Comet connected onto Kalist, he would actually perish. And has also, once again, the Swifties shoots. Oh, that laser went the wrong direction. He's gonna Death Storm this way.
Puts the Arcane Storm down, clears it out, should be fine.
Arcane Storm, very nice. You're correcting me, but you said
man, they all changed. Like Chaos Ray is now Hextech Ray, Chaos Storm is now Arcane Storm.
Arcane?
The whole Arcane
is that from Arcane?
I really should set the
Alright, push out bot.
I mean, Rat-a-tat-tat has been spray and pray. And
Leona is 6 here. Busio could get one shot.
Busio wants to be annoying, but Hansame's going to get his recall off.
And Lebrov doesn't mind being annoyed. He's the punching bag for annoyances from the enemy team.
Yeah.
Very happy to stand there. Blackfire Torch now completed for Hansama. Sundered Sky as well on Skewmon. On the other side, we only have the Sundered Sky as of yet. The small gold lead that Hansama has accrued means that he was able to complete his first item before Kalist.
I want to see if they can re-attack this top here. You see already Hansama opening behind Broken Blade. Kana
Chase no
doesn't
flash.
have flash. Skewmon is walking behind. I think Busio might be a little bit late, but they are not unaware that this might happen.
Yeah, so many things coming out from KC realizing that this was a possibility. Kana backs off. Hansama up here as well. Means that they will lose a couple of plates to the tower.
Someone needs to go bot. Someone needs to go bot. Like Hansama TP bot or something needs to happen here.
Bot the moment that Kalist crashes this wave.
He's not TPing.
Sometimes you do see the
they diving?
TP across. Hex Flash, Lebrov decides.
Well, now it's a bit awkward for G2.
They know Victor's bot. They need something to happen now here, G2.
They'll go in Solar Flare. There's the charm. Yike doesn't have a flash. Skewmon there for the chase as well. And now Yahoo comes in with the Spirit Rush.
One dead, but Caps might die. Flashes back. Skewmon EQs, gets Sundered Sky procs. This is pretty bad for G2. This is pretty bad. I mean, Jace isn't farming. I guess it's good. But Victor's getting a lot of spare time. It's actually maybe okay. They could get top tier 1. And Jace isn't farming. It's actually good. The problem is no one on KC really used too many summoners. This is actually really good by G2. So they just send 5 top and take the tower.
But it is a 2,000 gold lead for G2. Great call on that, Finn. The fact they were able to take that first turret. Next Drake up in 90 seconds time. Let's have another look at this. Because initially,
Yike lived for quite a while. I thought he would die quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like G2 are throwing everything just to kill Yike. It looks like it's a little bit overkill. The Solar Flare, the Cataclysm, the Spirit Rushes. But it's once again the urgency. They need to find the fight here. They are losing bot plates by the minute. If they don't find the fight here, they are just losing out on resources. So they are quite happy just trading 1-for-1 despite all the things committed onto Yike.
Yeah, and because of it, they now have this 1,500 gold lead. Broken Blade has already finished his Iceborne Gauntlet. Next Drake really... It's possible G2 will contest. They do have 3 grubs,
yeah,
so
they can fight
find
it
a way to
for
push
sure.
Another lane. They don't
Caps'
really
TP should be up for Drake. Wow, we are waiting for this Leona. Guys, I'm gonna bait her.
No, Leona, please don't E on me. Oh, I just want this crap.
Lebrov didn't fall for it.
Staying here isolated against Kana. Doesn't have his first item quite yet. Neither does Kana, of course. So he really needs to get a base up, and then maybe he'll be able to TP down there for the fight.
I mean, Kana's pretty happy that he's dealing with a squishy mage in mid, in top lane now, rather than have to deal with Cassante.
He's cruising right now in his matchup.
Wow, Lebrov's
smart allocation
he's
by
been
KC.
he's been here a while.
Broken Blade has plated steel caps, an Iceborne Gauntlet, and a Doran's Helm. Let's put him into someone that does magic damage.
Yes and no.
This is his push.
Also quite nullified, despite the fact that he has
Sylas
armor.
spacing for Rocket Belt, Cap spacing for Malik Mans, TP on Caps is up.
Sure. But I don't think Kana
Caps is roaming to the Drake. KC could just give this Drake. No, he's going top. Okay, nice.
Absolutely.
Kana, right?
It's a strong Cassante. What are we going to do about him? Yeah. Okay, Kana, you deal with him. Well, just remember all
I think KC looks like they might just skip this Drake.
They would always get solo killed in by
the problem is, they normally in situations like this, you'd love to dive top.
Like, cool, I'll play with you here. That's very fun for me. Is KC gave up priority around the Dragon, which means the G2 will get their first of the game.
They could put a ward behind the lane and TP in with Sylas, but then Hansama will TP, BB will TP. It's like, it doesn't really work, I think.
Lucy might be opening up here.
I think they're waiting for Busio to come across. Yike, obviously, usually a jungler as Yehu trades with Broken Blade. All out goes Yehu. Counter all out from Broken Blade.
Riot.
And then
What
Yehu
the fuck?
Very, very deep. Tries to get the damage down. Has to flash away. Broken Blade
What the?
flashes, but Yehu dodged him in the bush.
What the hell was that damage?
A great solo kill.
Can Caps kill here? I don't know if he can.
He's a King Slayer, and he's killing Caps in the bot side. Kana comes across.
Is he dead? Dead. Oh my god. That Sylas W damage was sick.
Got solo killed by Gesante side of Sylas.
Yehu making magic.
He is right now styling on the best mid laner in Europe. What a play by him.
Yeah, he has swiftness boost though, so the slow tag isn't that big of a deal.
Massive for KC. Absolutely. Yehu is now 700 gold ahead. Has shown
that was such a big play.
With both of them having their summoners and their ultimates up, he can win that out.
Kana gets bot tier 1.
You get Rift Herald alongside it. This is a monumental swing.
Oh god.
For the men in
The Cassante W damage is insane.
Huge. Words can't describe how much this does for the KC momentum right now. They can
the cannon, he didn't get it with the shock field.
Many more such kills.
TP in from Victa. No flash on Caedrel. Nice backstep. Yeah, someone has moved the pink. It was someone has moved this pink.
Broken Blade puts the vision down.
The Phaelite sees him though.
And will spot Kalista as he walks out of the tri-bush. He can just back away.
Holy Yehu. I would love a Yehu pro view here.
Yeah, the problem is that BB uses W offensively, and suddenly when you don't have the Pathmaker and Gesante, Sylas can E forward into you. You really need to match the abduct with the Pathmaker, and if you don't do that, Yehu...
This Q flash here from BB, I think is too much. Was great by Yehu to backstep it. Maybe if he just waits there for Caps, they can play it.
The charm Kingslayer for the heal. Oh, that like Yehu was a problem on KC for a lot of the time he's been there. Yeah. But the last, as Odo said on the desk, the last 20 to 30 games, he has absolutely begun to excel.
Yeah, I mean, the final test in Europe.
Yeah, the last month or two, Yehu's been getting so much better.
Colors so far in this series. What a play.
Evens out the goal between the two teams as well. Next Drake's still 2.5 minutes away. We'll see what lane assignments we have. It's Caps
so it's 1-1 in Drake. Gold is dead even.
He's gonna push
I think G2's okay still, you know. It's just
there's no teleports for KC right now, and they're all actually below the midpoint of the map.
Yeah, I think they're just going to ignore it, try to get some vision in the bot side here before the Dragon. Try to help Yehu play as aggressive as he wants.
It feels like a long time before the Dragon to be forcing this many
people. You think G2
down.
lacks damage? I don't think they lack damage because I don't think KC is that tanky. Really like, don't get me wrong, if the enemy team had a couple tanks, I'd be a bit worried, but for G2, but like Victor and Sylas, their tankiness is rocket belt basically.
Didn't lose too much.
Sylas will be a bit more tanky, obviously, because he might go like Riftmaker with Mercs and shit. But
pushing that top wave with TP advantage over Kana, I can see them being very cautious of that. Might be one of the reasons why they were over allocating people in the bot lane.
Look at Skewmon, bro. Look how fucking deep the jungle support mid AD are for G2. They're so deep behind. There's no TP on Kana.
He's at risk. He's at a big
They're sneaking their way into dive Yehu. They have to go now though. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They're just going to get the tower.
For G2, they decide against the dive. The risk of a cataclysm from Yehu too great, but G2 do get the time.
I like this macro from G2. They move mid, take mid wave, get bot tier 1.
Setup looks like. KC is rocking the 1-3-1.
KC can answer nicely.
One of your players on the side has to play a little bit more safe. Meanwhile, G2 with a 4-1 means that all 5 players can play as aggressive as they want, but you are missing out a little bit on a farm on one of those lanes.
Yeah. Still very even between these two teams. Now we get to that Drake. We have a
Who the fuck wins fights? I don't know. It's all skill, I think.
KC took it, but
like KC have a bit more damage, but I think G2 have a lot of CC.
There's only one play on mid. Maybe they used it mid. Apologies for missing that whenever that was used. But mid would make the most sense. So no Rift out for KC to use.
I don't think Sylas is unkillable yet. Definitely if he gets ahead of the curve against this comp, he's probably going to be unkillable. But right now he's definitely not.
This is a great flank for Busio.
Look at Hansama, he is the
target. Hansama is going to die for sure. Oh my god, what a good engage. Lee Sin Q missed though. Dead. Caps is not even TPing. Giga play by Busio. Oh my god. Busio is a fucking monster. How did he get that angle?
That's why you gotta be diligent. You need to
How did he get that angle? That is
Once
ridiculous.
your support in your jungle just recently, you need to make
Caps
sure
was
it's not
reconning, he
there
couldn't TP in there.
Or it wasn't there anymore before you walk into
They got
river.
Syndra flash and Cassante
Keeps
flash.
the tempo, stays behind in the jungle of
Only
G2,
Rel flash there.
finds what might be a game
Great engage by Busio.
It's possible. We still have a lot of game to go. It's only second Drake for KC, but it's a sign, hopefully, for KC of things to come.
I would love like a replay of how he got there.
I
mean, with the
That's what I would want to know. Did he like W over the wall and wait? Because his flash, he didn't have Hex flash, right?
You see Hansama insta flashes out, but the magnet storm of Busio pulls him back
Crazy
in,
engage.
and he ends up falling.
TP behind Jace.
There's no way you can answer that. It's too
Okay,
quick,
it's a nothing
too
burger.
sudden, too unexpected. Caps was still recalling on the top side. Skewmond
We
as
saw
well
it,
was
he
starting
walked
his
up.
razor
Okay.
beaks. Like G2 were not as 5, and KC read them like a book. Second Drake of the game over to them. 1,000 gold lead now as well. Kalist 2-0 on this victor. Now has 2 items with the Blackfire Torch and the Rocket Belt complete alongside a blasting one. That's
Caps is
pretty
CSing
much
well.
the gold lead that he's accrued. And now for G2, you're the one having to look for an answer. You're the one having to say, well, how do we deal with Yehu in a side lane? How do we deal with Kalist, who is scaling up rapidly?
Still, again, the game's not over by any means for either
Need to
side.
start looking for Kalist. You need to try to force his flash so Jarvan's Cataclysm has some use. Either try to get Kana's flash or Kalista's flash, because right now they are playing
Okay,
in
Kalist
your
is kinda
face
making
on the
fun of
mid
Hans.
wave. You have a Jarvan. This is a Jarvan that you first picked, but we have not yet found a very flattering fight in favor of G2. So that is really what you need to try to use. You have your tools, but how you use them depends on you.
And sometimes the first time you use them, it's just to get these summoners out. You
Exactly.
have 4
Caps has
flashes
Lich Bin now.
available
Caps is saying in
for
comms,
KC.
guys, we
The
should
only
fight.
one
I'm
not
so
available is
strong.
Busio, 'cause he used that
Like,
just
if
to
you
take
just give me
down 2
one
of your
target, we
players
can
a few
definitely
moments
burst
ago.
them.
Now they're gonna
This
fight
is for
over
sure
top side,
G2's
double
window.
mid lane push for KC. This should
Any
go down
engage
to
is a
double
good engage now for
Warlords.
G2.
It's not quite close
Oh
enough.
god, the poke
Damage
is
on the
brutal
Hanzo
though.
put it down to half. Broken
And they're
Blade
way too split.
is trading with Busio as Skewmon flags and drags away. BB gets the Q3, looking for those
Hansama bases and TP's back.
Go forward with them. Dashes to
Caps might sniff and engage here, but Hans needs to
Can't
base.
get close enough right now. G2 going to try and trade. The fact they
Drake's
lost
up for
their
3
towers,
minutes.
mid-pressure of their own. Yike
Q in by
dashes
Yike,
can't
W
make back on
forced.
Broken Blade. Again,
Behind
it's
is the
another
Sylas.
shot from KC. It's Hansama.
Chain misses.
It's caught in the clasp.
Busio dead. Hansama's dead. For sure Hansama's dead, right?
Hansama's going to be isolated while the rest of G2 try and catch up with their bot laner.
Oh, what a chain. Good charm though.
Will catch out Yehu, but
That
the
Cassante,
King heals him up.
that Sylas just doesn't die.
And G2 are falling apart under the weight of the
Yeah.
blue wall.
It's just big. Oh, Caps wants to flash the wall. Oh my god, he got it. Yike, war jump. You got something? Oh, god! Okay, got him. He should have let that hit. He would have killed Yehu. What the fuck? Are you? Oh, he got the E. Oh my god. Okay, Yehu and Kalista, they're just like their positioning and the way they're playing the fights. It's just different.
I think this game has showed all the 3 pillars of KC. Their individual skill, their creativity, and their team fighting. And here you see
like Busio dies, but look at Yehu. Just solo kills Hans. Kana massive QE. Kick as well, hit a couple people.
To deny G2 the kill from Hansama to make him
Not gonna
safe.
lie, this
And
Sylas
at
angle
this
is
point,
pretty
it's
nice.
just an
It
easy
is a
chase.
nice
It's like
Sylas angle.
shooting fish in a barrel. So many low health bars. Yike goes even deeper under the tower.
Yeah, that felt a bit personal from Yike.
Are you?
Yeah,
You are. Farewell.
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 Kalist tries to just tick him down. He gets him with
Caps.
the Hex Grey. Caps tries to find the charm.
Oh
but
god,
Kalist
Caps,
has
you might have to ult out.
His dancing shoes. A spirit rush
Oh
away
my.
from Caps will mean that he survives. Yeah, never mind.
Who died to that burn?
There are 4 mid laners in this game. Caps, Hansama, Yehu, and Kalist, and the best 2 are on KC.
I'm sure you can hear it, but the crowd is absolutely
Medic spitting
on
facts.
fire right now. Every single play, it's gotta get into the head of the G2 players.
Everyone's
Whoever
memeing
makes
him
a
for
bad
top
call,
10 AD carry.
a misplay,
But what about top
you
10
hear the
AP
entire
carry?
arena of French
I think we'll give him that
fans
one.
cheering on your demise.
And G2 are just walking onto the gallows. Skewmon's like, it's fine, I'll take
I
my
think
blue.
we'll give him that one.
KC say, anything blue belongs to us. There is nothing
Yo, Medic's got some
G2.
fire
It's a
lines.
barren wasteland for them.
Oh, look at this, oh, they want the TP. Kalist has flash up and available. They need to get something back.
Yike might die. Let's see how much he can escape for.
Yeah, Yike's the only one without a shutdown though. Oh, Caps? Wait, he actually can cook here. Maybe the Cinder stun needs to be dodged though. Ward jump should be up soon. Doesn't have a ward though. I doesn't have a ward. Doesn't have a ward.
Yike does fall.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cue the Crux, 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 cue the Crux! Oh no, the Leon ult hit him. He should have been faster on the Crux.
With his life as well as he's in too deep, and he was trying to keep himself.
And Busio, respect. He ran all the way there to put down the ward. Yeah, I could ward hop out of. Sadly, they both.
All right, well, they might actually get Dragon here, G2, awkwardly. Yehu doesn't die, surely. Surely Yehu should just play this with confidence and make a little montage here. Fully stacked Conqueror. Doesn't go for it. Doesn't go for it. I feel like he could have gone for a nice little montage there, but he's going to keep it cool. Oh, there it is. Here's the montage. Hold on a second. Wait.
Abduct your support, LeBron. No protoplasm harness enough to keep him alive.
Okay. No throws.
Just putting on a show for every single man here and woman in this
He could
arena.
ESQ. Doesn't get it.
Finds Skewmon, says your Krugs, my Krugs. It doesn't
My
feel like
Krugs.
G2 can even take a step into their own jungle anymore. Everything's just coming up blue right now on this map.
Please, please, can I have a red buff, please?
Drake, you're like, maybe that's the moment that swings the game. And it
All right,
really
soul
feels
point
like
for
it has
KC.
been, Finn. You're Nostradamus out here. Everything has swung after that moment, and now KC will get themselves their third Drake. They'll be on soul point, 26 minutes in. They have a 5,000 gold lead against the reigning champs of the LEC.
And it's a game that started so well for G2. The mid lane and bot lane trades. The gank
I do not want to see Victor items when he presses B.
By one, every single
Oh boy.
play slowly gave KC more control of the game. And at this point,
We need to blast Grom the Grump out, guys. We need to get it. We need to secure this Grom.
So what did G2 do? How do you come back from this position? You do have 2 items on Caps. You almost have 3 on Hans Summer. You have
How much
some
gold does Victor have?
But you are so far in the hole.
Can someone check?
G2 needs to find a pick. It has to come from a Caps charm, a LeBron
1.92k? Okay, so close.
Scattered the weak. Someone has to make that first domino, put it down, so the rest of G2 can put it down and all of them just fall over. Because you need to connect that first CC. That's the thing that's lacking right now. You don't have that first step.
But again, how do you do it? That's 5 flashes up, Finn. KC have every tool at their disposal to escape any sort of
I think he probably has it now.
And they've moved into this 1-3-1 again with Yehu pushing through top.
If he got all those minions, he's going to press B right now. Surely. Nope, he's staying.
Someone has to answer Kana, and then someone has to answer Kalist, and there's too many questions for G2 at the moment.
I mean,
Well,
it's
after
not
this
an
baby
easy
has it.
task at all. You have 2
I
options,
think we
really.
might see a Victor
Option
pentakill.
1.
Oh my
You
goodness, when he presses B.
completely drop one of your side lanes. You funnel every single player into one of the side lanes and tries to find a brief numbers advantage there. Option number 2.
I feel like Caps should just sell this fucking Doran's ring and buy an Oblivion Orb for the next fight and just hope for the best.
In your own jungle and camp it. Exactly how Caps is. This is one of the
I think this is
control
the
orbs
only thing to do.
that usually is the one that you camp for when you want to come back into a game. Looks like G2 has chosen both of them. They're sending every single player bot right now, Caps.
He bought a Fiendish Codex.
That's the TP.
Yeah, there's no one there from KC. KC are on a reset at the moment. Rabadon's complete for Kalist. Seekers there for Yehu as well. Guardian Angel for Yike. 3 items for Kana. KC are absolutely
Still 3
rolling
minutes.
in the dough right now. And with a minute 30 before we have a Baron, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of ping pong with these waves.
Yeah,
Just push them in, make sure you're moving into the jungle, you're denying vision, and then when Baron comes up, you can start to force G2 either to answer you or to cede those objectives.
It looks like G2 has made their choice, and it's to attack Yehu on the side lane. Depends on
He's
how it's
ganking
back.
bot.
Keep in mind they have 2 TPs.
Surely this is a nothing
Victor
burger.
and Jace,
Unless-
both TP up and available.
But do you even do it? Yehu's been such a Houdini
EQ.
this game. Kana continues to push
W
on the side
doesn't
lane.
hit.
No one answers. That's a tier 2.
Q doesn't hit.
He just
Oh, it
shifts
did, but-
away. And now
G2.
you have one person defending mid. LeBron's trying to get towards Hansama, but top.
They're trying to get
Inhibitor tower
space.
is going down. G2 really forced there to try and get onto Yehu, and KC very happily, patiently just say, okay, Jason, we'll get get towers.
I mean, this was your one shot, one opportunity, but it turned out to be more spaghetti.
Yeah, G2 have to find numbers advantage fights, otherwise the game is just cooked.
If he walked too far forward, he was never in any real danger there.
Exactly.
The moment Caps walks into Silas ult range, he's gonna spirit rush out of there. So a very desperate attempt from the G2 solo laners.
And while it happens, look at the vision KC got in this blue side.
Yeah, the problem for KC is there's not much to do right now. They have to wait for Nash.
Try and walk in and clear this out. Broken Blade's trying to get the wave push through top, so at least they have one way to get to the Baron if they need it. But you're not clearing any of this vision
someone
yet.
cancel him, please. He has no wards.
Terrors, but KC said not today. The Lord of Light will guide our way.
Oh, he just missed.
They are filling that jungle with wards every single time. Boozer,
Rare Kana
ward,
miss.
Recall, ward, recall. He's making sure that they know every single movement that G2's taking.
Now and up, and Yike's just going to start it immediately. G2 have Caps on the bot side, now has the Crypt Bloom complete, is at 3 items on this Ahri. Yike can solo this. Doesn't actually need anyone else as of yet. Skewmon looking to engage onto Kalist. Flash Cataclysm, Kalist with the Seraph. Will the shield will
oh,
be
nice chain. Charm lands, Zhonya's, TP. They have nothing left, G2. It's cooked. They have nothing. They have nothing. Oh my god, he's ripping them apart. Oh, the Q2 fadeaway, I respect it, but it didn't land.
And it's an absolute massacre. KC only leave one stand.
The Q2 fadeaway would have been so much aura if it dinged on the Ahri kill.
G2 is getting ran over by the onslaught of
Oh god.
KC members. They fight better. They set up
This was the thing.
better.
I think G2's draft is pretty easy, but KC's draft is better if they just play well, mechanically, like individually, skirmishes. And Yehu played it so well. He played it so fucking well.
And kick G2 when they're down. 1-0 KC.
It's a best of 3. God bless, we get another one of those. Alright, don't be game 1 endies. Not to be G2's lawyer, but don't be game 1 endies.
Domination.
Pure domination, and I think you feel it in G2. The moment a play goes wrong, the moment Yehu got that 1v2 in bot lane, and you hear the crowd erupt, you just feel the air.
G2 fans sending the love.
And you feel like you can't do
Perks is gonna have to cook some shit.
Immediately, and for KC,
a lot of mages are out now.
Momentum all the way to victory. Started at that third Drake and then never let go of the game. Never took their foot off the pedal. Never stopped. And for G2, it was just too much. They couldn't answer the 1-3-1. Yehu especially. Yehu especially with that bot lane 2v1. Absolutely sublime. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk.
Oh, the energy's good. The energy's great. Hey, we got an interview.
We're going to hand it to Sally, who's on stage with
Yike, you're only seen a champion that lives and dies on his mechanics and early snowball. So how did you approach that responsibility in game 1?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we had a good draft this game, and I feel like maybe I didn't play the best game, but overall I did like my things, and I feel like we played the map very much better than them, so that was great.
You played it really well. I'm gonna let you take some words with the coach, and we're going into the game 2 right now. I'll let you go. Yeah, that's cool for you. Oui, mesdames et messieurs, Yike, on parle forcément des responsabilités de la LEC. Et il déborde le sujet avec beaucoup de responsabilités en disant nous avons beaucoup mieux joué la map que, et ça s'est vu sur cette game 1. And then, let's see what happens on game 2.
Man, Yehu,
Sally, you're
I
better
can't.
than me. I would have just straight up asked him to flame the other team, because that was one of the biggest stomps I've seen in the KC versus G2 single match. Absolutely ever. I mean, Odo, they are.
Shout out to the coaching staff of KC for turning Yehu into the player he is.
Coursing through their veins right now.
I did not expect this. So when I was making
one
my
sec,
predictions and I was thinking about the arena buff, I did not expect that, because Yehu, this guy was out of control. I felt like the Silas pick was absolutely out of this world and nothing could shut him down.
And talk about aging terribly, all right? We're gonna see the replay, but Broken Blade decided to taunt the audience right before the beginning of this game, Jack Spectra, and it was gonna be the worst thing he did today.
To be fair, I love the energy that BB brought into it. I think it's good to kind of play into the villain. And BB had a really good early game game on this K'Sante. He was up against the Jace, which can be a hard matchup, but he still found the kill with the help of Skumon. But then this play, just Yehu goes for the 1v1 and completely outplays BB and Caps. And it felt like this was really the momentum swing that decided the rest of the game. Because before this, G2 was building up a gold lead in pretty much every lane and just had a really good, stable early game. But once the crowd kicked in, once they started cheering for KC and really giving them that energy, it felt like mechanically KC just played such good League of Legends and were outplaying G2 at every turn.
Although when you're in a position like this, right, so you're mid laner or you're top laner or you're whatever, you're getting into a game with all this pressure and then you do this play. Talk to me about how that invigorates you.
Oh, it really does, especially because Broken Blade was setting himself up to be such a huge carry. He was completely out of control. I felt like the Jace was completely shut down. But Yehu, when you get to play this matchup, or when I was in this situation where I find someone who's very
the
fed
crowd
on the enemy
is
team
biased
and I do
as
get to
fuck.
take him down, then you see it.
No
you feel it in his
way!
gameplay. You feel that this is exactly what you needed to unleash not only yourself, but to give a lot of confidence to all of your teammates, because Kalist finds this 1v2, kills Zabrov. Later on, Caps thinks he can take a swing at the French King. He really thought he could do it, but
what gave you that impression?
It was just all that they wrote. Baron in the back, complete snowball.
Yeah, it's crazy. Caps is like, okay, I'm a mid laner. I'm better than Yehu. What? You're not even better than our second mid laner, bro. What are you trying? Absolutely insane. Also, I was thinking, right, we see this matchup of Kalist versus Hansama. We were wondering, are they going to go pound for pound ADCs? I got to say, Kalist on this Victor. Mwah.
Yeah, I think Kalist took some lessons out of EWC, where DK with Smash played a really, really good Victor into the Mages and was consistently able to get a really big lead.
Listen, all I'm saying is, and I mean this in a nice way.
I'd say one of the harder Mages to
G2, if you lose the next game and get 2-0'd, this is gonna be edited in some freaky ass ways. Like, you're not gonna hear the end of it till next week. This, like, the edits are gonna be out of control, BB. And the thing is, shout out to BB, I respect it. I respect it. Talking smack and giving the fucking gas before the game is ballsy.
And then G2 doesn't have the sustained damage to kill him. And he has good ultis too, so he can just take over the game.
Exactly. For me, this was just drafting masterclass. If you can bring up the draft soon, that would be amazing. But it felt like KC put out such a great trap because the Camille was left open and they abused the fact that they were red side so well. So if you can take a look at the order right now, they do go for the Javan first pick and then KC responds with the Lee Sin. If you remember in day 1, or was it day 2, when you had stronger jungler with the Camille, that's in G2's mind. They are terrified of that and they say, we need to preemptively...
Kometo's chat was praising BB for the banter. W chat.
So we can unleash our Leona. But then what happens is that all of a sudden, you
wait,
have to
let me open up the WePlay. Let me open up the WePlay real quick. I want to see a couple things. How did Busio get that flank? That was the game-winning play for me. Did he literally just walk there? Also, this one was almost sick. Wow, he just walked there. Is this the sequence? It is, right? He just cleared a ward here, hovered here, ran around like he's in a NASCAR game. No, it's not here. It's on the Drake spawn. Oh, this angle from Busio is... It's here, right? Surely it's here. Okay, look at this. Oh god, you can see it already. Busio, you naughty boy. Alright, he puts a pink down, sees Jarvan. He W's over the wall, I presume. He W's over the wall, puts a ward here, sweeps. He wards the raptors, sits in the bush. And then he sees Leona. And then he runs down in case Leona checks the bush or wards it. Which she didn't. And then he thinks about going back around, but he says, you know what, maybe he didn't ward here. I will flip it. So then Busio waits, walks into that brush. Does he have like... I wish I could check. Does he have like sixth sense or something? How does he not sweep or pink this brush, Busio? He just sits there and knows it's good. Because he doesn't have sweeper. Maybe he counts Leona wards, you think? Because here he can see 4 wards. And the way Leon is clicking, you would presume that he doesn't think that he's there, right? Like mind game-wise, you would presume that if Rel was on a ward there, Labrov would push him out. And then he sees Leona run past and she's still on 4 wards, right? Is that the trigger? So now she's on 3 wards. But the ward was used deeper. And now I think Labrov's instinct is telling him to check this brush. Because I think Labrov did have like a feeling, but he didn't follow through on it. And I wonder if the reason he didn't check this brush is because look at the pings on mid-wave. I think that someone on G2 is saying, guys, we need to step up on this wave. We need to get pushed on this wave. Come, step up on this wave. Be ready to make a pick. And he backsteps just there. Because you can see them out of pings. Like someone's calling to sit here. And that kind of made Labrov not check it. So this 1 minute sequence from Busio was excellent. He counted wards. He gets a god tier engage off the end of it. He sits in this position from what? The beginning of the play is 18:34. The engage of the play is 19:14. So he's been around this area for 40 seconds, counting wards, and he just gets a really, I think this is a game-winning angle. 2 massive kills for Victor. No flash Syndra, no flash for Cassante with just Rel flash. I do think this is a really silly blunder from G2. Someone in G2 must have overruled Labrov's play. Or he's just trolling. Oh my god, he's like... Busio is cold as fuck. He just stood there. There's even like... Busio's even question mark pinging on himself. James knows something's up here. He knows something's up. That's crazy business. That is wild, actually.
How will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can close it.
Let's get electrified. Oh, Chad, I hope you're enjoying the game. Thanks for always hanging out. And big W's. Big W's. What have they done to my... What have they... What the... A lot of people keep asking this question. No, the LEC hasn't rebranded back. It's just for this weekend because of Classic. It'll go back to LEC next weekend. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Do a quick binding of Isaac. I can't. Wait! Chat, which one's this? Which one? Left? The book of what? You stupid. If I close the game, does it save my run? Okay, because I don't think we'll be playing more today. But that run we're on is pretty good. That's a pretty good run.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
We are back after what was an absolute banger of a game one with KC buoyed by their home crowd taking down G2. The question is, will it continue this way or will G2 be able to bounce back and find a win to
Wait,
take us all
why
the way
did
to
Max
game three?
Verstappen
KC
scream
yet to lose a game
morons
this
on the radio? What happened? I thought he finished second.
5-0. Very comfortable here.
Was the race good?
In Paris. They just look so
Oh, because of the
confident,
blue
every
flags.
single player.
Did he have a
Going
chance
up
to
against a team
win?
like KC in their own arena, when you're even is one thing, but when you have lost that game, when you've heard the crowd erupt for every
No.
misplay you had.
What happened to Kimi? I thought he was super far ahead.
Really where you have to push
Or did he just not
through
box?
the
I checked and he was like
noise.
12 seconds ahead.
Reset. It's a new game. It's a new start. To be able to build that momentum to come back in the series.
And KC on the blue side after G2 chose second pick will ban away the Lock Vi, taken away by G2.
All right, let's get back into the draft.
Casio, Nocturne, Poppy from G2, Lock, Orianna, Vi being banned away by KC. Wouldn't be surprised at all if we see the Orianna put on the bench again.
How do I get rid of this?
Now with Leona being out,
How do I get rid of it?
is that Camille Prio is increasing by
The
minute.
fuck?
It jumps a ton. Poppy banned out. Really
What is Lepad? What is that? Lepad? Low-K, Poppy,
Unless they're going to try and
Vi,
answer with the Shen, which is also a possibility.
retirement home.
I mean,
What?
Yeah.
But what can you realistically trade it for?
Okay, so Casio is pretty broken right now. Orianna's pretty broken right now. Nocturne is pretty open right now. Camille is pretty broken right now, but Shen is the answer.
I think G2 definitely have to ban
Then
the
there's
Camille, and then maybe you get a free Orianna pick for KC. I think that would be a pretty good deal
Ziggs,
for them on the blue side.
Akali,
Yeah, I mean, it'd be really nice for KC if they get that.
and
Especially when G2 have gone for second pick, right?
Bard.
But you can
A
also use
Bard
the
lane is
open,
brewing.
leave the Shen open, just take the trade. You can even first pick Orianna,
They ban
even
Anivia,
over
so they're
open
trying to get
if you have
Rise.
sides.
But Casio's open as a response, so I think the Anivia ban actually isn't for Rise. I think the Rise, the Anivia ban is just because it's a flex for G2.
The Glacial Storm, the stuns.
They have to remove the flex.
Setting themselves up for something.
With Leona and Rel out, yeah, Shen, Camille are pretty up there. I think Alistar is also pretty up there. They banned the Rumble, so they're giving Orianna. Do they pick it? They could pick Ori, but then they're going to get hit by Akali. Nocturne's out. It might be better to first pick something like Ziggs or Camille, yeah. I agree with that. They're going to go for the Orianna. So G2 are going to match with either Akali or Galio. They could take the Camille now and play Galio Camille. This could work pretty well for G2. What they'll need though is with Jarvan out and Nocturne out and Vi out, they need some engage jungler. I think Nefiri, Camille and Galio on 3 could be pretty good. They're gonna go Ziggs for now. If they drop mid into Orianna, there's only really Akali and Galio with Victor out. So here you could take Camille and you could go Galio. And then you could get like Wukong or Nefiri or Pantheon. And I think the comp is pretty well rounded. And you have counter pick top. The question I have is this Orianna going bot lane? Because if I see Galio on 3, I'm thinking of flexing the Orianna into Ziggs and counter picking the Galio with something like a Yone or some shit, you know what I mean?
But it's also flex. Yeah.
So Zig Shen, this is good for G2. It buys some space in the draft. They're hiding the mid pick for now because I think the Orianna is a flex. So here it will be good for KC, IMO, to pick jungle top, just to hold as well. Or you could pick support, but I don't really know if there's a big support pick here, like other than Bard maybe.
You might end up just getting Camille free anyway.
I think if you're looking at Kai'Sa here,
Kai'Sa? Really? Okay, they're not flexing the Orianna. That gives G2 the confidence now to go Akali or for Galio. They're gonna go Kai'Sa not or what? Kai'Sa Camille, Kai'Sa Nord, Kai'Sa what? Kai'Sa Nico, Kai'Sa Bard doesn't sound as good.
That AoE CC setup that Kai'Sa wants to follow up on. Kind of blocks the Shen in lane. Used to be a counter pick to Shen top back in 2020.
Oh, we might be going old school.
Kai'Sa Nord. I think Galio or Akali are both good. Whatever one he prefers. I would say they kind of have to pick mid. I would be surprised if they don't, because then Caps is cooking something. There's a third pick that Perks and Caps are talking about if it's not Akali or Galio. Okay, it's Akali. Alright. Now for jungle, ideally what G2 would like is something like Wukong, Neferi, Pantheon. These three would probably be Biz. I also think something... Yeah, I think KC should definitely look at banning those champs. Let's see what G2 ban first. They ban Wukong. I would ban Neferi. I would be a bit concerned about Neferi. They ban Vayne for now. What the fuck is that? Holy shit!
You might not be wrong. I feel like you can see the reflection of something.
He's holding a camera, a mirror.
No, he's holding a paintbrush, I think.
Smoke Sick. They say it's a Jinx Arcane reference. Yeah. There we go.
Very beautiful.
Smoke Sick held for him. Okay.
Bro, so KC are just looking at their fans just jumping. All of them are jumping. That must be a crazy sight. The entire arena is just jumping. That's insane. Alright. Wukong's out. They banned Skarner with Vayne ban and KC blinding. Yeah, I think Gnar would be obviously the best blind. The problem is Yasuo is a bit scary, I think. Yasuo is definitely concerning if you're playing Gnar blind. They banned the Gnar. That means they're probably looking at Renekton. The problem with drafting versus G2 is this Shen can still go top. Like, there's a world where they just pick something like Alistar on 5. They take Neferi here. And if they blind Renekton, they could put Shen top into it. Or they could, yeah, he could pick Kled into it.
You're running into the G2 trap if you're going to blind pick Renekton for Kana.
And I like Kled with the comp as well, right? Shen there for the follow-up, Neferi.
I'm surprised they didn't ban Neferi, but I think the Gnar ban has to be for Renekton. It's the only reason you would ban Gnar. Unless you're blinding...
Could see a Kiana again. We saw it from the act before.
I don't know. Kiana doesn't really fit their comp, I think.
Yeah, is that what you want to go here? Do you want to go towards something that aggressive, or do you want something that's going to like try and counter scale a bit more tanky? Fiddlesticks is the hover.
Still up and available.
Xin I think I would like. Renekton's going to be the first pick as they...
Xin Zhao is awful into Akali, Shen, Neferi. I think maybe the best jungler here is...
You know the Kled is coming. And you
Pantheon, maybe? I don't really like it, though.
I mean, Broken Blade could pick something like an Ornn as well. If they
I think he's kind of cooked in jungle here, unless I'm missing something. Trundle's awful. I don't think Kiana fits very well.
As you say, already played it once this week, had a great performance.
Yeah, I like Kled here. I like Kled the most here, for sure. I don't mind the Shen flex top and looking for like an Alistar, but I think the comp is better with Kled. Chat, ads gonna feel about 200 subscribe, enough subs, don't do much for games, just because ads on the ads, you guys game, I'll see you next time, love. If you sub now, you will get ads for the next 30 days of all the pro play around the world.
Understandable.
Alright, let's get it.
The Kled one trick. Yeah. You're the guy that I learned how Kled works from.
So comp-wise,
it'll be really interesting to see that top lane
I like G2's a bit better this time. I think KC's last time was better if they could play well, and they did. I think G2's is just flat out slightly better in my opinion.
With the Renekton top, the Kiana jungle, it's giving me a little bit of...
is that what you want to play into G2 who made it to the finals?
The reason I like G2's comp a lot is because they have two champs that can side lane. They have Kled and Akali, and KC only have one champ that can side lane, which is Renekton. So that already is a bit of a power imbalance. If you add in Shenult and you add in Zigzult, I'm a bit worried for what's going to happen on side lanes this game. And I think G2, when they have a winning side, are very good at shadowing that side or pushing out that side deep and hovering. So, yeah. The best way to look at this game is if G2 fall behind in teamfights, they're probably going to get a bit rolled. But they have Ziggs to hold the game in check. And they have Nefiri, who's great at diving. And they have double global. If BB gets a slight lead here, or Caps gets a slight lead, I can see them just blasting this game open. If they're ahead G2 on their solo lanes, and they're flanking you, I just don't see how Orianna Kai'Sa lives. They just get one shot.
They're going for a 3-man push towards this bottom side. Busio's going to step up. He'll spot Lavrov. Does Busio hook? He does. Skew on at Hunsummer. Immediately pounce out of the bush. They get the exhaust down to Kaliss. Good double shadow dash for a double taunt. Kaliss might have to flash away from this as Caps is on the chase, but instead they go for Busio. Try and force him away.
They could fight the Raptors here now, Skewmon.
Now if you want. Really make life difficult for
daggers. You're going to put another one down. The oracles from Lavrov. Another
oh, he's hitting a lot of Qs. Kill the dogs. Kill the little dogs. James has TP here onto Yehu. Taunt flash is pretty hard here. Oh, good reaction by Yehu. Alright, that's a long cooldown now. Kaliss is tanking a lot of damage. I like this level 1 by E2.
This is League of Legends. This is modern League of Legends. It's a 4v4 for Raptors.
The recall as well.
Yeah,
super winning for G2. I like the level 1 plan. Nefiri invading Raptors is like it's a classic. It is a classic.
I think maybe Skewmon can even defend his own top side.
And we'll see if he goes for it. He's gone for the red with the Eviscerate over the wall. Should be able to get that. Busio could challenge.
Like the game is now even worse for KC because Nefiri is the CEO of diving, and they've kind of split the map bot here. It's hard to dive Kai'Sa not, but they don't have heal, they don't have barrier. But Shen has no sums, so there's a world where it's a 1-for-1.
I mean, as someone that has seen BB's Kled evolve throughout the years, I feel like he has become an absolute master of the
BB must have taken a pretty bad trade.
Interactions I see him do that he did not do in the beginning. When he started playing the champion 2023, he had good understanding of the game. But Skewmon is caught.
Smite.
Eviscerated over this wall to get here. Drench line going down. Skewmon will get the Eviscerate.
Oh, he leveled up. And he has flash. Oh god, that's so bad for Kaliss. He can't enter bot now. He's not allowed to enter bot ever. They're just never going to let him enter bot. He's going to have to base TP bot.
By 3 minutes in the game, Busio forced away.
Oh, this wave's dying. Oh, TP.
Okay, well, he still has the TP.
Oh god, Cap took a bad trade. Yike flash. It's clean. Great play by Yike. What a window. What a good timing. Caps died and he flashed. Perfect timing for KC. Oh, the game was in such a horror state, but that saves it.
It's a little bit illegal, but a great solace if you're a KC fan.
Yeah, great kill for Yike, and he steals away the Razor Beaks.
He doesn't dismount now, so this is where Kled is really dangerous. Here we can
all right,
can't walk up here.
James is trying to check the top camps.
Gets level 4. Scuttle Crab will be taken by Yike. Broken Blade knows his junglers on the
I
other
do
side,
think that G2 are in a position where Skewmon has a camp lead, and I think when Skewmon has a camp lead, he's very good at accelerating that lead.
And then back away. Lavrov has been spotted on this route, and now he'll spot Yike, and because of that, I expect we'll see both of them back away.
He's just there to cover BB,
but it's a taunt.
No flash.
Yike has no flash.
Yike is homeless.
Oh, I like that E.
What is he gonna do?
He's gonna have to base and contest his own Raptors. It would be good to get level 4 on this lane phase, but he can't. He needs to, you can see the pings, he needs his Raptors. He needs these Raptors. I'm surprised Skewmon's not clicking them. He's going for Kaliss instead. Handsome has to flash here to finish him, or? Never mind, it's a solo kill basically. Can't get the Raptors, but can get the kill.
He doesn't have the items in his inventory. Yike's coming out with a pickaxe and a longsword. This Kiana is gonna hurt a lot in these fights.
This is great for Skewmon. He can now just full clear to bot on the respawn timers and start Drake.
And supports in this meta. Like Busio and Lavrov have just been hitting each other for the last 30 seconds.
They feel like the extras in movies, you know?
Exactly. They're just in the background, just punching into each other. It's like, I'll get the vision. Broken Blade still mounted here, very low on effective HP.
Yeah,
Caps is kind of getting bodied in this lane.
To really get that extra emergency HP regen when you dismount, the stronger the lower you are. Can create some clutch moments, but he has to be careful.
Will be spotted on
He's going to get spot head.
Yike knows
Blade dismounted currently. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, flash.
Caps is dead. Possibly. No, he's out. Oh, BB's on the bike. The Q. Oh my god, BB's Kled is so nasty. If Yike dies here, his game is so over. Oh god, please let me live.
Will just back away from the play. Broken Blade, level 6.
Skewmon knows his grumps up. This is what I mean when he gets a camp lead. He's such a freak when he's got a camp lead. Oh god, the TP's up. Thank fuck for that.
Enough to make a grown man cry, medic. What a beautiful 1v2 by
What the?
BB.
Rob is level 2, but Yahoo has no mana. Okay. Okay. Let's take a moment. Let's take
He needs
stock.
to get his own Raptors here,
G2
Skewmon.
2-1 up. Goal basically even between the two teams. The big disparities. Broken Blade is 250 gold ahead. Yahoo has been able to push Caps out in a
Don't do it. You're such a degenerate. You just are.
Summer because Kalist was denied so much on the bottom side of the map at level 1 is almost half a grand ahead. Well, it's over half a grand ahead of Kalist right now.
Sam is a monarch right now.
That's a very complicated way to say 500 gold, medic. Half a grand ahead.
Completely, but Broken Blade, they knew this Kled was coming. Everyone knew this Kled was coming, but Kana walked right into the trap of G2.
Hey, apparently bear traps work on crocodilians as well.
Yeah, and coaches.
But we'll see, because it's still a
What?
very even game.
Very even, yeah.
The question is,
I don't get it.
With the Tiamat ready, it feels like he can, using the auto resets, really just navigate this way very well. Can't it? A bit of a risk because LeBron is still only level 2. Hex Flash into the
he got
auto.
trapped in draft.
Shadow dash.
He got the exhaust off. RUN.
Exhausted, and Skewmon's going to try and turn it around. Caps dives in and gets the kill. Hits the Shogun as well onto Yahoo, who does have the shockwave. G2 won't want to overextend this.
I like the way
Perfect
Caps played that
execution
fight.
gets Caps out, but Bucio's about to have another hook.
Oh my god, Cap, stop it!
Down there to shockwave. LeBron comes in from the side. Bucio has no flash and might not have a life for much longer. Good auto with a staggering
Cap,
blows,
stop
with a
it!
flash in from LeBron.
Jesus!
To get Skewmon his second of the game.
And this in this game too is G2 that's showing up every single play, going their way right now. And the goal lead is just growing
Casey's in
and growing
big
and
trouble.
growing.
The Kaisa is going to be out of the game for a long time.
At the moment, it's a full G2
The Akali
disparity.
is back from the deficit early. Skewmon is running the game and BB's ahead.
700 gold
I mean,
as well.
Level 7. Kalisius hit level 6. Look, they get baited by this level 2
it looks so
Shen.
goofy to
They
see a
really
level
think they
fucking
can kill him
2
in one
Shen.
shot, but the taunt out from LeBron is perfect. It hits the Nautilus.
It's
Proc
so
his
goofy.
aftershock, get really tanky, chug for all those potions, and Casey just doesn't have the damage to finish him out. And Yike didn't pick up the bush element, so he just was stuck there in the river without stealth.
You have a play like this from Bucio, it just feels a bit greedy. Maybe they think they can burst him. If the hook lands into Shockwave, maybe that's enough to kill Caps. But at this point, it's so easy for G2 just to come around, get the cleanup. Skewmon now even further accelerated, and he can do things like this. LeBron's still only level 3. He doesn't need more than that right now. He will eventually, but G2 can step in and steal away these camps. They have 1,700
God, he's losing so many
gold
camps.
And
Lord, please help me. Skewmon hasn't base yet. He must be sitting on at least 1.5k gold.
To get something back from that play before it's
How much gold is Skewmon on?
into this massive G2 goal lead. Now Yike on this Kiana had a really good game before. Still my man to watch in this game. That ult has so much impact when it comes to dragon
1.5 grand
grub
plus
fights,
a
herald
third of a
fights.
grand.
He can do so much if he finds the correct angle, and the follow-up is there as well with the Kaisa.
Just needs to be able to find the right angle.
Yeah.
Currently G2 not giving it to them, but when we get towards those more coordinated fight around neutrals, maybe it will be enough.
Okay, Yehu's gone for the I am scaling, guys. Good luck. See you in the late game build.
Yeah.
I rate it. They have a lot of burst.
Finishing up those last 2 grubs. LeBron is looking down towards the bottom side. Kalist just used his TP, but it looks like after pushing the wave, he just wants to reset. Underneath the tower, is he actually going to go for the full recall? 2 grubs to KC, 1 to G2.
Yeah, now they need to beeline down bot lane to help Kalist. He's still getting suffocated every single wave. He doesn't have backup. Hansama with the range, with the item lead, just hitting this tower every single chance he gets.
He must be getting close to the satchel range as well on this tower. And then Hansama can move across the map, go top, go mid, continue just to chip away at these turret plates.
God, these 6 items. Just look at the 80 carry items, right? It's Hearthbound Axe and a Cull versus Fate Dash's Lost Chapter. Like, it's just Hansama's basically just playing dodgeball with Kalist at this point. What can Kalist really do? Maybe on a level 6 Nautilus they can try and all in, but
Bucio with a hook in. Oh, Yike steals the Drake.
What?
Vision on it, and Yike,
What?
Scumon's just going to finish it, but Yike jumps across, gets his smite down,
Just
and steals away the
just
Drake.
fucking
That's huge
yoink
for
that
KC.
Drake.
I mean, it's just something with Yike's smites. I feel like he's always been this player that is super clutch when it comes to the smite. And once again, coming up big, because this is what KC needs. They need something to start building.
Did he have ice as well? Or did he get the mountain?
Their soul points.
Hola.
And give them much needed time to come back into this game.
Yeah,
really nice smites.
Great play from Yike.
I think it was out of vision. I don't think Scumon saw him come over the wall.
Did he get the first strike as well?
Possibly, yeah, because it was around the top side of it. As you say, the vision in the bush was there, in the pit, so it was there for KC. And it's a good Q smite as well.
I just got a
Your smite
giga
at the
deja
moment
vu.
is not doing 1.4k. It's at that 1,000 mark, right?
Yeah.
At the second level up. So good Q smite. And now we'll see what KC can garner off that, because the jungle still mostly belongs to Scumon. He has been able to push in here quite effectively. Broken Blade has about a 500 gold lead. Yike is answering that. Scumon looking to steal away this Gromp, and Yike having to back away because Broken Blade has to
Please,
push
sir,
top.
please, can I have my Gromp? Please.
Wants to get something back after the dragon was stolen. Yike doesn't have the supreme display of talent, but look at Caps. He's floating up here with the
Yeah, top dive maybe.
Caps on his way across.
It's so funny to me that the Brov is still level 4. Come on, man.
Theory and the Akali. Kana has the dominance, has the flash, has the Zabuto's Predator, tries to clear out the wave.
Oh, the little dog's tank. Caps missed.
Dodges away from the shuriken from Caps.
Still a kill though. He just used his gunblade in the dive, that's it.
By thin air, as Scumon's able to dodge away, Broken Blade brings out the pocket pistol, and we'll just push out the wave. Yehu is here.
Be careful, BB though. You die before that.
He can get back on the bike though.
Reach is full. It's no fun for you. We'll back up.
What's
here,
happening in
respect
bot?
The command shot.
I just saw Kali's health just drop.
There's a Mega Inferno Bomb being used by Caps just to clear out the wave.
By
So
Hans.
Kali's not under too much threat, even though it looked like he was. Yeah, Hans Summer should be able to just
Hans
push
Mama.
this wave back out. Needs to be careful because Yike is on this
Finn's
side
a
of
good
the map.
caster.
He knows
Yeah, he's a really
his
good caster, I
jungler
think.
was spending time top. Labrov is
Oh.
waiting. Broken Blade could charge forward here. He's already used it as they get the exhaust down onto Yehu. But there's the shadow dash. Busio with a good hook. Scumon on his way across.
I mean, is there a
The
point?
shockwave will pull them
Well,
both
maybe
back
there is a
as
point to
Yehu
flash.
Tries to survive, tries to walk out alive, but the bear trap has to be flashed. In the end, Yehu will survive. A good hook from Busio. Caps
Is there a point to flash?
coming in for a little bit more. The TP's rain down, but Caps has already found.
Guys, I'm here.
Double
Ah,
under the tower.
shit.
One goes to BB and KC.
Yeah, this game's
Moncada
cooked.
coming in
This
too late.
game's cooked. KC like danced on G2 in game 1, and I guess G2 is just kind of pissed off.
At their field of view. And just
And the only way this game gets uncooked is if Kalis like randomly gets 2 items and gets a couple kills in a fight.
This was predictable. This was expected. But Broken Blade has taken over the game on this claim.
I mean, you gotta think if it's an ego thing by KC because they know this is coming. But at one point, like you have
I just
to
think
respect
first BB,
BB's credit
if you're gonna
He's
blind
shown
Renekton, you
internationally,
ban Kled.
regionally how
If you're gonna
strong
blind
he
Nar,
is in his
you
champion.
ban Yasuo.
And to
And
give
you
a
just
matchup
keep
like
him off
this,
his
I think
freaky
it's
shit.
straight up
If you give him his freaky
really
shit,
nice to see
there's
BB
a higher
pushing
chance he's gonna be freaky than if he's on regular meta shit. It's just the way BB
Insane
works.
display of master of the champion.
Now, Busio just going to watch as Scumon does take that Scuttle Crab. Broken Blade needs to remount. There's a Kai'Sa in the area. The Killer Instinct, a threat for Broken Blade. Caps is by himself down towards the bottom side, and Labrov is nowhere near this.
What is
but does have
BB's
the
win
Stand
rate
United
all time on
for
Kled? Let's have a look.
As Busio will be
Broken
spotted
Blade.
by Scumon, who sticks
As a
around.
player,
Subjective
across his
still about
entire
80
career, he has a
seconds away.
62% win rate.
Busio's gonna step forward.
Across
He's a Darting Dagger and a
788
Busio's
games
health
played in
begins to
competitive.
melt.
That's crazy.
No real escape for him
His
either,
Kled
but
is a
he was baiting
78% win
Scumon
rate.
in, and Scumon
It's his
respects
highest
the
win
fact
rate champ.
He doesn't know where the rest of KC are right now.
Yeah, Scumon thinking
By
about
far.
using the Hound's Pursuit there, but you don't know who's in that bush. You don't know if it's
Actually,
a
his
base or
cannon
not.
win rate's
And
pretty
you
good.
get
Out of it.
Yeah.
So,
look at
the
this.
best.
Again.
Stand United, Broken Blade and Labrov trying to team up on Yehu.
Did he
again,
miss
who
the
hasn't
taunt?
got
Oh,
that
he hit it.
flash. Good double shot
Yeah,
wave,
solo
and
lane
G2
support
will
for
just
solo lane,
retreat out
I
of the
think
play.
that
Broken
one's
Blade
pretty
dismounted
losing.
with
Not
the
gonna lie,
Phantom
G2.
Sun is gonna try and pass
This
it,
is a
but
bit
Yehu's
silly.
on his way. Broken Blade looking for
Hola.
the remount, but Yike
What the?
almost takes him down.
Okay.
Does with the second Q, a shadow dash, but Yike's not taking the tower.
Oh, the tower shot.
Labrov still takes him. Kana slicing forward.
It was
sped up by the
ramped.
dissonance. And in the end, a 1-for-1 exchange on the top side where Caps continues to push through bots.
A little bit messy there, but crucially BB didn't have the remount because he already remounted recently, so it was on cooldown. But still, it's quite a big shutdown onto BB. Still think KC is quite happy with that. You need to trade, remember.
Yeah.
If you're falling behind, you need
Yeah,
to
playing
play the
Kaisa
map, you need
vs
to
6 is
trade
not
sides.
the funnest.
So you can at least get some kind of goal, some kind of aggressive position on the map, get some money.
to make some moves.
And the good thing for KC is with the Dragon
I think they really should have considered flexing Orianna bot and putting Galio mid, or having like a TF in the game, or I don't know, whatever you want to pick into Akali as a counter. Playing Kai'Sa into Ziggs is awful.
It's too far away. Now it came back at the end of that play. Otherwise, I think this might look very different. I think it was one obstacle from remounting if he got those first two off.
Oh, Yike
red buff.
Tower because of red buff.
Yeah.
Even though there's minions in the way and Yike doesn't hit Labrov, the red buff
his red buff was on Labrov, and then Labrov taunted him, so he walked into tower range.
Yeah, exactly. It's well played by Labrov to get the kill in the end. Drake does go over to G2. But as we said, because of a good steal from Yike earlier on, it doesn't matter too much, not too consequential at least.
What's the best mid laner to climb with? Whatever you're good at. Probably like Sylas is quite good, I think, if you're good at it. Probably, I don't know, Katarina.
See if he can get in from the side. And
Ari.
KC after a dominant game one now, a little bit more on the ropes. But whenever they come on one of these road trips, they so often dominate. They so often get themselves ahead, yet to lose this weekend.
I mean, look, G2
not AP Nautilus, no, don't do that.
This game, and that's damage. They are so strong, they have so much money. Every single member of G2 can just do so much damage that it doesn't matter the fact that they don't have any CC. KC on the other hand, they have CC, they have setup, they have Nautilus hooks, they have Kiana combos, they have Flash Stun from Renekton. They still have tools to make things happen. And should they come back, I think slowly but surely G2 will get outscaled this
Herald
game. So
top.
G2 needs to step on the gas here.
TP top. No flash for Orianna. WC ults Qmont, but he gets Nautilus ulted. James is tanking. He's in. Oh god, James. You're clean with it.
Busio pulls lower caps and falls even lower as he goes 6 feet.
God, the G2 Gigastomp.
KC on the ropes here, as you can see on the side, yet to lose at a road trip.
This is the thing, right? Shen, Nafiri, Akali, Kled, Ziggs ult. It's all just side lane, and I don't think KC can deal with it. It's impossible.
Incredible record by KC so far. But this game, G2 is surely gonna put their claws in them and try to finish it out cleanly.
Your streams helped me to get gold. I was emerald.
Have another look at this.
Okay.
Yahoo tries to survive for a long time under the
Good job.
but he just can't get through it.
Yeah, he really tried to find the trade key there on Labrov, but I really like Labrov jumping into the escape car here at the end. He's tanking the tower, taking so much damage. Gives Yahoo no chance of a trade kill. And meanwhile, Caps is just tearing it up on Busio. Absolutely murdering him. He's so strong as a Akali. Got the Gambit really fast now. Looking towards the Shadow Flame.
Now G2 extend their gold lead to almost 5k. It will be 5k with the mid-tier 1 falling. Skewmont going in.
Flash out, good. Way too deep by
Skewmont.
Skewmont.
Onto Labrov, who does still have the stand united if anyone is under too much risk. Broken Blade just short of his second item. But G2 are just trying to suffocate KC out of the game. They continually push them back.
When do we see Heimer bot? Oh god. That would be awesome. Someone just picks fucking Heimerdinger bot.
It's a slow game though. You said it earlier, Medic. It's gonna be a late soul point for both teams. Still,
you know Hjarnan would do it.
Shockwave.
BB.
He's dismounted and he doesn't get back on Skarl in time. Good play from KC. The dissonance with the movement speed, the slice forward, and then the shockwave waiting to catch out BB.
Very, very greedy by BB to stay around when it's dismounted.
Ooh, he had a little sip of water there and a little sip of coffee. Hell yeah.
From KC. They've looked for a couple of picks and they have a great flag. Caps flashes, Yike is here, and they're
actually dead. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. KC are cooking a little something.
KC is outscaling them this game. They have so much CC. If they don't get the damage to boot, these fights will look very difficult for G2.
Does KC outscale them?
But in the end, the
wow, he's TPing out. He's very scared.
Orianna, they are scaling. They need their time to grow.
I don't think they're outscaled. I think they'll have a lot of damage. Kai'Sa Orianna scaling, don't get me wrong, very good scaling. But I think Ziggs scaling is really good. Kled scaling is okay. Nefiri scaling is really good. Actually, Kled scaling is pretty good, yeah. I think top jungle and AD scaling is pretty good for G2.
If they do decide to do it as soon as Kalisk gets a couple of items under
well, it's okay because he's against Kai'Sa not. I feel like Kai'Sa is the one champ that can like shred through Kled.
G2 will Put down the roots in the bot side river. Try to get control over that. Try to hit some bouncing bombs when KC walks in.
Yike comes across, gets the smite fight.
Nefiri doesn't scale. Nefiri scales well, you know. Nefiri, like with Death Dance and GA, if she just lands 2 Qs on you, she just takes half your health.
On Caps. G2 will just deny vision around this bottom side river.
BB's playing far up here top though. Seems like Yike is looping around bot. I feel like he needs to, or he tries to make a play. Maybe a little pick onto Caps, but it's so difficult to make a pick onto Nakali.
Skimon also looking to see if he can land a dagger or two. Broken Blade's flank with a charge is something KC have to be really aware of.
Yes.
Currently in the fog of war.
Okay, well they have a 2k gold lead still, G2.
And
this is only second Drake.
Summer or Caps or Skimon and they dash out, you then have a Kled just charging into your backline.
Yeah, I think it's better playing for a stealer for Yike, but yeah, KC will leave the scene of the crime.
Yeah, it's only second Drake. Kai'Sa is scaling. Orianna doesn't have Roa proc yet.
They look for Caps on bottom side, but Caps respected it as Kana goes in. They've made this play a couple of times. Hey, I'll protect you, Kana, and then we chuck in the shockwave to follow up.
They don't have Renekton W.
Caps doing enough damage to Kana there that he can't really stand up.
Fantastic spacing by Caps. Kana can't really get the Ruthless Predator.
He stunned the minion.
Hides in the shroud, and the moment he hits the minion, goes in for the big damage. Now G2 is gonna shift all their attention towards the top
Why
side.
is the chat so slow for 84k viewers? Well, 1, there's slow mode on.
You're gonna see Labrov here.
And 2, they're all bots.
Hover around Broken Blade, make sure you can push out that top wave and plant all those wards deep in the KC jungle.
It feels like a tricky one again, kind of for both teams. Like KC are happy just to sit and scale, so if this is the status quo for the next 4 minutes before the next Drake, they'll be good with that, right? For G2, you've already taken tier 2 in top. Tier 2 mid is difficult because there's always a Kiana who goes for the Hounds pursuit onto Yehu. Shockwave into killer instinct.
Kalist answered the dive very well there. Very good answer.
With a good killer instinct in.
KC are feeling out the plays from G2 and they're so side lane heavy that they're actually answering it pretty well.
I thought that would be a clean pick onto Yehu, but so much damage coming out from KC from both Yehu and Kalist. I think the Void Seeker hit him there at the end and just burst all those plasma stacks. Broken Blade jousting forward.
The air trap doesn't hit the man with an anchor, unfortunately. So can't go for any more. I think part of it is as well, Caps has gone for damage. Shadow Flame, Hextech Gunblade. If he had a Seekers in there, very sure he doesn't.
Could Caps live here by ulting backwards? Would they have the damage to kill?
The Shockwave into the Prey Seeker. Oh, it's very nice by Kalist. And then
he could ult backwards. Maybe he dies to the auto though. I didn't see the passive stacks.
Onto him.
Yeah, really nicely done by Kalist to answer that quickly. Gets himself ahead in terms of gold, and you look at those golds. Like Labrov is 1,000 gold ahead, Caps is 1,000 gold, and Broken Blade is 1,000
Rod of Ages procs for Yehu.
Unsummer's lead that he had in the early game hasn't really amounted to much. Skumon's
2k gold lead still.
Gold, at least in the game.
Dragon stacking isn't that big of a deal.
From G2 really well. Caps now does have the Seekers, so a little bit safer pushing on a side lane. G2 have total control of this top side, and because of that,
G2 are doing Baron.
BB will be spotted by that ward as he walks around though.
They have Orianna TP.
This is going on.
It's up now-ish.
But look at Yike, 3 items on Yike. He's the richest man in
this
this game.
is not low enough. This is definitely not low enough, but they're gonna have to finish it. Yike, can he steal it? No way. Doesn't get the smite steal. Caps is dead though. Taunt flash in is gonna get him killed. Nice Orianna ult. This is a great fight for KC. Can't eat into the wall.
As G2 will get 3 Barons out. But that's about
will they get 3 out?
Eviscerates again. Yeah, who doesn't have the shot?
Yeah, they will.
Used in that
2 for 1 in favor of KC, but Baron for G2.
A Mega Inferno Bomb coming up in 5 seconds time as well. G2, if they really want to, could look for a force.
Could try to chase this. Labrov will have Stand United when it spawns. Caps has teleport available.
Mega Inferno Bomb just used to play the wave in mid.
God.
Could rejoin his side if they want to, but G2
was a pretty awful fight for G2. Caps just got one shot. BB. I mean, he was trying to chase Yike that fight. Labrov taunt flashed in and just died.
They had that topside control that you talked about a little while ago. Kalist did reset, but then TP back in, but wasn't able to get there quickly enough to really put out the DPS. Now G2 with the Baron for the next 2 minutes. We have to see how much they can get out of this, because currently that Baron power play reads -50 gold.
Yeah, so let's look at his play.
I mean, Caps is 0 energy.
3 items, and it's set up for success, but he kind of whiffs the
and then
display of talents.
He just gets Renekton stunned, and he's dead.
It's a little bit of an awkward position here.
And then the taunt flash here from Jay James is just bad.
Afterwards, despite that's the start.
Oh, that shockwave pulled Skewmon back as he was going for Kaliss in the middle of the Hound Pursuit. That was really nice.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that was beautiful.
It worked.
Yeah,
it worked.
That was absolutely beautiful. Now, let's see what G2 can do with this flash.
Oh, no flash, Hans Mama.
The shockwave. They're gonna try to get at least
It's gonna be a tower. And Hans Summer can use the satchel on it, and there we go. Tower goes down. Broken Blade answers.
This is really good for KC. This gold lead just isn't moving.
Black Cleaver against Black Cleaver. Titanic Hydra. The Bronze with the Sad United. Bear Trap on the rope doesn't hit. The charge forward.
Kai'Sa's moving. Kai'Sa's moving. Kai'Sa's moving. This is bad. Surely Kai'Sa's here.
Could go in. A TP as well from G2. They're trying to force everyone into this. Skewmon coming from the side as well.
Oh, big bomba. Wait, he went in, Kalist? He tried to finish BB. I think Kalist thought he had no way out. He tried to trade.
Kalist way too deep. The killer instinct did not live up to his name.
He took the scenic route to the fountain. I don't know. I thought that was a very awkward attempt by G2.
If he landed the W on BB, I think he kills him. But I think he missed it.
As well.
Yeah.
Caps, Hansama, TP is up
This is
there.
the thing with G2's comp again, like just pure side lanes, and in case you're giving them way too many side lane plays. Like this is such an unnecessary side lane play to give them.
But it's actually Kalist that jumps into the backline and kind of takes all the threat from G2 and aggro them.
Let's have another look at it.
Let's just look at it.
Okay, so I understand it.
I see it.
Mega Inferno Bomb and Hound's Pursuit kills you there anyway. You do have flash. Perhaps you could have pulled the wolf.
Yeah, I think he did. I think fair enough.
G2, they're on soul point now.
Yeah, I don't know if he had flash or not. He flashed the wall, but that was definitely. He was in a pinch and he tried to outplay.
I think fair enough.
Understandable when you look back at the play. And now the gold lead swing in G2's favor. As they get the Soul, they get the Drake, they get the Baron, but the Baron's now expired and still only 3k ahead. 3 items on Kalist, almost 3 for Yehu, his Shadow Flame just over the horizon.
Also, when it comes to scaling, like the Kai'Sa will get strong enough to burn through the Kled, but again, scaling can be like looked at in different ways. You can look at the actual 5v5. I think straight up 5v5, yeah, maybe KC actually outscales, but the amount of plays that they can do on side G2 just gets more and more and more and more and more. So like in that respect, the scaling is kind of.
Feels like G2 is just gonna try to secure the soul point for themselves.
I mean, they'll look for the soul. KC is still in a strong enough position to fight it. You look across items, it's like Yehu has slightly more items than Caps currently. Yeah. I think Caps is probably sitting on a bit of gold. Skewmon and Yaika equal. Kano and Broken Blade slightly in BB's
What is who let that wooden horse through the gate? Why are you writing that?
Supports are pretty much equal, although Busio is about half an item behind, we'll say, with the locket.
Yeah, Yaik really needs to get his last whisper right now, because with all those levels on G2, the base armors are so high.
Yeah.
He's sitting with 3 lethality items, and before he gets last whisper, Cyril does. It will be hard to find that big damage that you really want on Kiana.
Agreed. We have a bit of a stalemate for now. This is expected. We have a minute and a half before the
battle. I need a fight to happen. This chat's getting fucking.
You can't really find an easy fight to force, and if you do go far enough to force a fight, often you're overextended.
Okay, they're just gonna recall.
Just gonna reset. Skewmon will pick up the wave.
It's so difficult to attack Skewmon because Skewmon walks up alone, and there is a Shen ult, a 6 TP, a Kled TP, and then a Kala TP. In theory, all of G2 can TP to his dogs and Shen can ult on him.
Exactly. Currently no TP available for Caps and Hansama, but they will be up soon. Yehu is missing his 2. And we have to see how G2 decide to pressure towards this blue side jungle to get vision. At the moment, everyone's on the bottom side. With Baron up in 45 seconds, I think they're just making sure that BB can walk out here safely, contest that mid-wave.
Oh god, James. What are we doing? Oh my god, Caps' E didn't land on Kalist, but James is out, and that's a big Ziggs ult. Oh, BB from the side. Shockwave to peel. Seraph didn't save him.
Broken Blade just absolutely melts through Yehu. Kana tries to get away with the Seraph, a big heal on him as well, but in the end,
it's 2 minutes till Drake, so they can't.
Can
they end? Nah, surely not, right?
And it backfires.
They should just get Baron, right? They should just get Baron. I really think Shen should have died there.
And they end up standing there, not being able to kill him in time, and get collapsed on the Caps. Insta flash zone. We're gonna rewatch this again. They send the Nautilus ult, the Kiana ult, the Oriana ult, I think as well. But look at Caps. He flashes in immediately on Kalist, splits up the fight. Kled comes in from the flank.
Such a good angle from BB. They're getting attacked from 4 angles here, KC. It's quite difficult.
Gets the Hound's Pursuit resets, and Casey's running away. Kana, you are just left to die. That's a sad crocodile. Many tears.
And it's just before the Baron as well, which means G2 will get them
Baron,
second
base, open bot side, Soul, GG, surely, right? I think they're a bit too fed now, G2.
Tower in mid as well. Now the gold lead extends to 5.6k. I don't think this
Hansama doesn't have gold for Rabadons yet.
After this game, I feel we're going to 3.
I think we're going to 3 as well, Medic, and it just proves the point that Def is the best CC. You don't need to draft any CC if you're just going to kill your opponents on repeat. I mean, 15 kills for G2 so far.
Kalist is asking for gold. Is it Secrets that he's looking for?
As they are now
or is he seeking it?
We talked about in the last game. Caps and Kled separated on other sides. The target Supreme Display of Talent doesn't hit him.
Oh, the Kai'Sa Orianna combo was clean there.
From Kalist and Yahoo.
Oh, that's poetry right there. What a beautiful combo, but now Yakin in danger.
That was a really... He's dead to the Billy... Oh, to the burn.
And Skewman and Hansama team up to take the kill.
Okay, both Caps and Yai get caught.
G2 are just denying vision because they know their
Caps has TP for the soul spawn though.
They just need to wait. G2 just needs to hold the line, be patient. That dragon is yours if you just wait for it. KC's only chance right now is finding a fight to want to deny the soul.
Yeah, not going to be able to for now. 20 seconds on Yikes.
Kalist bought Rabadons.
Pushing through top to try and get himself.
I mean, he's a poke champ now, basically, right?
He'll get the plates in here down in mid for G2. Now they can begin to back away and look towards.
What do you mean we have a Hulk?
Yo. A couple of wards
Yo.
for KC, but let's have another look at this.
Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. What a display of synergy and talent. That's a supreme display of talent right there. Not Keanu. That was
alright, KC give this hole.
Gorgeous by the KC mid AD.
It really was, and they do find a pick, but then they get picked on the other side of the map, and now G2 pick up a Mountain Soul. And it's going to be even harder, obviously, for KC to win it out from here. The shielding on the Soul means your burst windows aren't as strong. The Shockwave Killer Instinct combo probably doesn't kill Caps immediately, and then he has the Zhonya's, he can dash away.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Unless Yike lands a massive ult with the Serpent's Fang, removes all those shields immediately. Definitely will be a thorn in the side of KC. As Baron is spawning in 3.5 minutes. G2 still needs to play the game, still needs to set up. KC has time to scale up, get some items. Yehu soon getting his void stat. Kalist just hit 4 items. Kana getting his death stance. There are spikes, they're about to be hit.
Overlord's Blood Melt finished for Broken Blade, an item we scarcely get to see.
Is BB sitting on a lot of gold? I swear he had these items before. He just bought a longsword now.
Massive HP pool, getting so much value, and he's getting the AD exactly when he wants it. When it is mounted.
From Kalist as well, he's gone for a Verdant Barrier here on the Kai'Sa.
See on 1.8k gold, is he fucking dead as it?
To avoid the initial engages. Skumon pushing.
No, he's sitting on a chair. That's just the epitome of this chat's humor.
Inhibitor 1 already down to almost the plate. A satchel will kill it if Hansama can step far enough forward. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Yehu's trying to deal with Broken Blade, but he's not going to be able to. The shot! Broken Blade.
Well, that's tripling it.
He brings out medieval tactics with the joust to avoid the shockwave. A Mega Inferno Bomb to stop KC from finding the engage. This will be triple inhib for G2 if Broken Blade goes further forward. The charge from Broken Blade into a standing United. Kalist doesn't get pulled back by the bear trap on the rope, but KC
got the Kled and Shenled.
Disengage. The inhib still alive as Carter dives onto Skumon, moves Predator for the slow.
Stun.
Lucio looking for the hooks as well, but the
they didn't Nautilus ult there, they don't have Kai'Sa ult. Okay, KC are giving a lot.
Does still stand. It's on a sliver of HP, and top and mid will be back up. Well, 4.5 minutes for top, and mid is 2.5 away.
KC throwing the ult to G2, but in the end, they got so many towers. They got 2 inhibitors, 1 is open on bot. Feels like this game is going to come to a close soon. Baron spawning in 2 minutes.
It still feels like it could go either way. Like, G2, if you look at the
I don't think so. I think G2 should roll them.
Like, 6,000 gold ahead, Mountain Soul. They can set up around this
G2 should roll them.
Down. G2 should win this. But there are these moments from KC.
I mean, it's just the CC. CC is such a powerful tool, and to draft without any regards to it could be detrimental. We saw MKOI do a similar thing with Neferi jungle. Karma support ends up being quite difficult to start a fight, but they play well.
Gets the stun onto Skewmon. KC
Yeah.
looking for a collapse. A killer instinct
Yeah.
from Kalista. The going out. The call of the pack, in fact, from Skewmon as he jumps up. The damage from Kalista
There's
not
nothing
enough
here.
to get through Skull. And now KC needs
They're
to
looking
back
for
away, 'cause
plays.
Top is
They're
pushed, the mid is
desperate,
pushed,
but
the TP out from Kalista. There's
they're
no
not
CC
really
who can do
working.
that safely. As G2
What about a
look to
Caedrel here?
collapse around. Labrov.
Wait,
Shadow Dash
Kledge TPing in the
could go in
base.
here. Hans Summer coming in from the side as well. There's the Shadow Dash running onto Yike. Hound's pursued as well. But
Stunned
the
in a Fury ult. Big Kiana ult.
will stun them in their tracks.
Protoplasm harness.
Dives onto Labrov, and Yaz in the midst of 3, and Cass is on the back line. Busio going to get shredded. Skewmon and Hans Summer flash
Whoa,
for
nice
Yike
try.
as they'll take
GG.
him out. And now it feels it's all but
Yeah, it was
done.
victory lap
Only
for
Kalista
G2.
and Yahoo still
We
stand.
go game 3. We go game 3.
Charges in together into the back line of KC to end this game.
He can just base and channeled in.
Dominating one. Some hiccups here and there, but a commanding game by G2 so far.
Yeah, great game by Skewmon and BB and James. Ooh, the taunt flash hit both of them there. Damn, I see you.
And take the Paris Roadshow for as long as we can.
I think Perk's becoming head coach. He's just brought back that G2 spirit of always losing game 1.
Let it be known that Broken Blade Kled is a threat. Broken Blade Kled is to be respected, and KC, you flew a little bit too close to the sun with this one.
You really did. What a performance all round, though. What a series this has been. Back and forth, ebb and flow.
I got food, chat.
The G2 fans now in loud voice, but it's a tenth at most of the stadium cheering them on. KC silenced in their home here in the Adidas Arena here in Paris. And question will be, will we continue as a library or will we have a rave?
Yeah, the atmosphere really quieted down throughout this
Wait, what are
game.
the G2
They
fans
had some
chanting?
eruptions here and there, but right now we're gonna hear from Skewmon together with Lore, who's standing down there on the stage.
Célie, mais Skewmon quand même qui prennent la game ici, et je veux savoir ce qui a rendu justement cette partie difficile dans la fin de partie pour vous. Avec G2, vous dominiez beaucoup, mais finalement ça a pris pas mal de temps.
Ouais, honnêtement, je pense juste qu'on s'est pas trop attendu sur certains timings. On avait vraiment le contrôle sur la game. Et malheureusement, juste on a fait quelques petites erreurs deep. La Casa a pris des kills. Et ouais, ils avaient juste des bons champions pour punish, mais finalement, on a bien joué.
Skewmon, je vais te laisser rejoindre le reste de ta team avant cette prochaine game. And for the international viewers watching, he says that they were not on point with what to do in the late game. The Kaisa is the one who made the game difficult. But for now, we're gonna go to game 3. G2 comes back. Let's see what happens next.
Thank you so much, Lore. Actually, that is really poignant because Jack Spector was just telling me that the Kaisa, despite KC losing the game, was the thing that kept hanging on and actually played the game out correctly.
Yeah, Kalista played really well because when you're behind, you're not going to win a 5v5, right? An equal numbers fight is going to be really difficult. So he always went to the side lane, using the ultimate for Kaisa to build so much range that he could always join the fight and create that numbers advantage on his side. And that's what made it hard for G2 because you saw BB getting caught, you saw Caps getting caught, and normally it feels like that's just silly mistakes, but it was really the Kaisa that enabled that to buy so much time for KC.
And it's huge credit to Kalista for recognizing how he needs to play from behind, and also for the team
Who
as a
is
whole for
Agamemnon?
slowing the game down, trying to find those opportunities. Ultimately, they're way too far behind, but with a look like that and a slightly closer game, they probably could have made a comeback.
Yeah, I saw where Finn or where Medic was coming from, and he said, oh, this could turn on a dime. And I think this is when you watch series against teams that can be evenly matched, where you get that feeling. But Odo, tell me how G2 got so far ahead, because it was the complete opposite of game 1.
We saw it, if we think back at the previous series already, it was Skewmon. Whenever he gets an early game lead, he puts the pressure on Yike, and we saw it. The level 1 happened. It put him extremely far ahead. Yike was forced to match him at every single point. And as an added bonus, we saw that Kalista ended up being extremely far behind, and he was forced to come back into this game. So already, you have a stronger level on. The Kiana is completely useless. You have a Shen, you have a Nafiri, extremely fast clean jungler, and what you want to do here is not even to just invade to get ahead in the jungle, is you need to invade here to get the control, because from this point on, you will see where Yike goes even if this invade fails. Caps gets a bunch of minions on mid lane, forces Yehu through this annoying chokehold, and then after this, it's just a full-on 3v3. Nautilus is already chunked, and Yike has to forfeit this because, again, just the 3v3 doesn't have any sort of raw power.
Yeah, and Jack, it wasn't just that Kai'Sa got set behind, but also all of a sudden Lebrov now has the ability to influence the map wherever the heck he wants.
Yeah, I think Lebrov was really nice on the map on the Shen, using the Stan United to help his team. But really the highlight player, if we were to point at individuals, it's going to be Brokenblade. I mean, it's on the Kled, right? He was just doing so much work. And I feel like KC kind of walked into the trap with the Renekton blind pick. We've seen BB play it into the Renekton. He seems so comfortable in this matchup. He outplays the 1v2. He's like 19-5 now on the Kled of all time. Just, he's a guy that I don't think you ever want to give him a good Kled game. And they gave him a really damn good Kled game, and you saw what happened.
Listen, my top player brain, every time I see this matchup, I'm thinking, it's impossible. How is he going to make it happen?
CS.
Time and time again, it starts feeling like this Kled versus Renekton matchup is just BB favored no matter what he plays, because the Kled had a phenomenal game. The flank.
I like watching Olaf Meister's stream.
Soriana in the head, half HP gone, just like that. And it felt like this was the final Hail Mary that KC had.
And really, it feels like Skewmon and Brokenblade in so many of these fights are just the thing that stops KC from ever having an angle back. Oh, your creative Kai'Sa angle, point and click ultimate. Oh, your creative backline dive, Brokenblade is right on top of you. Long range flanks, everything working out in their favor. The top side did so well in this game. And credit to BB, building those individual advantages makes it that much easier to pull off those dives each and every time.
Stats Tidbit is now tied with Doinby for most Kled wins of all time. Most in pro play. I love that stat, but kind of like to contextualize this, Odo or Jack, right? To get to this level of efficiency with a pocket pick, right, at the end of the day, that is just what is so impressive to me, because it means you gotta tank a few losses, you gotta tank a lot of matchups, you gotta make it all happen, and I'm really surprised every time I see it.
It just speaks to the confidence of this player, because Kled, we keep calling it a pocket pick, but at this point, how many more games will he need to give us until other players start picking it? Because it's not at the point where we had Finn, when he was the Kled OG
my
OTP,
god,
where it
I
was
remember
just,
that.
You know, it was just wonky, it was just a cheese pick.
Sucked, yeah.
But right now, it's just, it's consistently good. The fact that a pocket pick of the volatility of Kled is so damn consistent in BB's hands just shows that he's actually really good at a champ, and maybe others should pick it up as well.
And how niche does your top lane pick have to be when a mid laner is the person who has the most games on it?
That was
right? Like, how weird. Because Kled has been around for so long, but it's so infrequently good. And most of the time we pick it, it's like some young upstart, like Finn or whoever, and they get one game on it, and then it's back to tank duty, buddy. But BB does feel like the exception to the rule, the guy who is pushing this forward, and maybe this is a pick that everyone needs to be adopting, because BB is so consistently using it.
I think the growth is really cool, because last year when he played a lot of the Kled into the Scion, I feel like it wasn't that impactful.
Yeah.
I remember, especially like Finn had a lot of criticism for it. And this year, BB has been playing some fantastic League of Legends. He had the best series of his career up against T1 at MSI. And I just feel like in general, when you're looking at BB, it's kind of like wine. He just gets better with age, and he's just improving as time goes on. And the Kled pick is kind of his pick. The fact that that is reaching a higher and higher level shows that him as a player is being elevated as well.
Okay, let's calm down a little bit. Okay, what have we said about Brokenblade forever?
Well.
Yeah, he's aged well, but what have we always said about Brokenblade? When he gets to play the funny stuff, he's the GOAT. When he doesn't, it gets rough. So when we come into this game 3, I don't want people to be like, oh, he's absolutely.
He was very good at
I'm just saying, but the context for the glazing is important. You don't want people to think he can get it any time of day. He needs to be playing the right stuff if he wants to get that kind of attention.
Yeah, well, I've seen them play KC a lot, and I've seen them come on top on a lot of games in the top lane. I'm just going to say it. I don't know if it's going to be the case in this next game. The jungle, we touched on it already, right? So different. But obviously, that goes for any jungler. Get a good start, get a good game, obviously. But yikes, Qiyana is also very, very good. But the difference to me is like, how are they going to enable either or in game 3, right, Jack?
I think it comes down to the jungle. Like, when we saw last time they faced off each other, it was the Nasus, it was the Kayn, it was Skewmon taking over the game. And in this game as well, with the level 1 that you touched on, Odo, it set Yike behind so much in tempo. And I do think that when Yike falls behind, he's kind of a shell of himself. I feel like he really needs to have the lanes be comfortable, him be comfortable, and that's when he gets unleashed. And Skewmon is a very similar player, wants to full clear, wants to have a comfortable game with not too much variance. So if Skewmon has that great early game, I think he runs away
I mean, volatility is the biggest weakness, I think, of both of these players. You're going to a Game 3, a ton of pressure for KC in their own house, for G2 trying to do their best for this tiny contingent of fans who have been cheering as loud as they can the entire day. It's the most pressure that's going to be on these junglers since they played at EWC or MSI.
We were unanimous in our KC predictions. Any flip-floppers in the house?
I still think KC 2-1. I really like the resilience in this game, how they tried to come back. 2-1.
I said at the beginning, I will not flip-flop. If they don't win now, they will never win. I'm sticking to my guns. KC 2-1.
I can't doubt the fans. They've been cheering all day. Medic's almost blown his voice out. I've blown my voice out. The fans are still going. They are literally unstoppable. If anything is going to get KC across the line, it's going to be them.
Yahoo! I agree with you. I think
All
KC's
four
going
on
to
the
take it 2-1,
KC
but I
side.
think it's going to be the best game of League we've seen all weekend. We'll be right back, ever, with that deciding game between KC and G2.
You look like KC Jamiroquai.
Welcome to the European League of Legends Championship Series.
Now, I can see why they think KC would win. I get it.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead. Brother.
They normally get the job done at roadshows.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
Who is Walder Frey?
I'm your champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world.
Are you done?
It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
It's very hard. And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Park the bus. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can say anything you want. You can say anything you want. Within reason. But you can't say that. You can't say that. My 4-year-old nephew knew that they were fucking weird. That's crossing the line. That's crossing the line. Okay, I'm not eating. 1 sec. Alright, reset your bitch ass and lock in. Reset it. 20 seconds. Let's go back to being humans again. No more bots.
Okay, well, he still has the TP. Caps might die, though.
Do people actually read this chat?
Flash and the audacity to find the kill in mid.
Nice, guys. Yummy. Nice. Can go to B. Okay. To B. No, they have two bot. Attack on mark. Up in the air. Up in the air.
Shout out to the lurker on the TV. I see you slouching.
Nice. Now we're back, baby. Previous player Tanner doesn't hit him. There's a shockwave killer instinct combo. Beautiful. Beautiful from Kallistan Yahoo.
Good job, guys. Just get it shows up, okay? Just take it slow, please, okay, for next one.
And here we go. The last
And
game
here
in the Adidas
we
Arena, the last
go.
game here in Paris, and what a game it is shaping up to be.
Poppy ban matched by the buy ban.
KC right at first selection, they took second pick. G2 are going to be on the blue side. Let's see where we hit with the bans, because we were talking it through. There's still quite a few powerful picks available.
Yeah, I mean, the picks that come to mind are the Camille,
Let's go.
the Lock, the Nivea, the Casio. I think those are the main ones to me that I'm looking at. Poppy ban, obviously, setting up the Camille first pick. We have seen teams trade
Bardo.
So far, KC has banned Lock every single game this series. We'll have to see if it's going to go through. But then again, there is the Casio on red side. Flex potential is so powerful.
Yeah. But it will be a Nocturne and a
Low K ban.
KC actually have ban Lock every single game they played.
Yeah. G2 have first pick, right?
Just this series, they really don't want to see that champion picked. And now G2 with their final ban. Could look towards the Anivia. That's something that's snuck through so far. Could look towards the Casio. The Vi is already taken away.
Yeah. Especially Jungler's getting pretty pinched here. The things we're looking at now is like Wukong,
Rumble ban,
I think could be Angus.
Perks is talking a lot in the draft.
Taken away from Kana is one of his comfort picks. Has had
A lot of ideas flying around. Ezreal ban. Alright. Bard, Camille right now are bis. Casio is also bis.
It feels like Camille is solid, right? You have a Shen and
Nivea is also bis because it's G2 and they flex it.
Instead can be played top, of course. We've seen it from Broken Blade before.
So then the Camille will come out from...
There it is. I mean, one team gets
oh my god, they got Camille, Casio.
Feels like a little bit of a robbery.
What's your answer into Camille? Is it Bard? Really? Really? Because Leona and Shen are out.
And can choose whichever jungler they want. I think dropping jungle right now is very
Poppy's out.
Considering how pinched.
Is it time for Jack support or what?
Especially when you want physical damage, often from your jungle, you need
some
extra to top up the.
Is it time for Talia something bot?
Still available as well if we do want to go down that mage bot.
Lucian Milio. Why are they taking this angle? Lucian Milio?
The Lucian here for Han Summer. We've already seen him bring it out once this weekend.
We did see a fantastic Lucian Milio performance earlier today by Vitality Carsey.
They're playing a slow and steady front to bow. Oh my god. Lucian Taric? What? You can put the ting on Taric and he can dash forward. On Lucian he can dash forwards with the Taric stun. What happens if you go Talia bot here, or? Is that kind of fun?
After Camille on the map.
With Camille?
And Tarik's gonna have to predict where she's gonna go to match it. Because if Tarik is there when she goes,
they're gonna go Cade Camille.
If he's not,
Talia would be fun.
A long range of a gauge. She can just jump over multiple walls.
Gems are truly outrageous. Okay, Kate pick.
Summer season. We've seen two of them this year.
Is this Tarik support? It is, right?
One from Mickey and one from Elio over in the LCP. It's the 5th time that that Taric has been locked in for LeBron across his career as well. 3-1 on it. Last played it in World's Play-ins against CFO. Caitlyn the answer for KC. And now we move into the second phase of bans with the Skarner taken away by Carmine Corp.
I mean, this is my worry for an early pick Taric like this, because you are showing that you are going for
surely it's Taric support.
So
surely.
KC could just draft
Skarner ban is good.
A poke comp that
I would say
sure you have the Camille, but you don't need to draft 4
Wukong,
other champions with the
Pantheon.
you're aiming for. Has so many options.
Oh, really? The only junglers left? Am I missing junglers? I guess there's Xin Trundle, but I'm not sure we'll see them.
I was thinking Nocturne, but that is banned away.
Vayne ban is good.
Xin would do a similar thing.
Xin Zhao ban is good because it's Skumont. He's a good Xin Zhao.
With so many jungle bans, you're gonna have to dig deep.
Gnar is open in game 3 for Kana. He would definitely last pick Gnar.
Where are G2 gonna go with their final ban? They got rid of the Vayne, trying to shore up that top side.
I'm suspecting that Nivea goes into the Casio. Not a very good lane matchup, but just having that control when she gets that catalyst, she can just really.
They ban the Trundle, okay. So it's Pantheon Wukong really, unless you're going off script a little bit. Is he going Kha'Zix or what? Why is he laughing? No, he's not going to Kha'Zix. Doesn't make sense, or?
Definitely is a good shout. Seems quite like.
Susan's up as well.
I mean, the other champion you could go for is Gnar if you want to blind. The problem is if you blind Sign, you run into a Gnar from Kana.
Is he going Kha'Zix?
How much you mind that?
He takes the Wukong.
It's not a fantastic matchup. Double up with.
You could go like a Mundo jungle or something for fun, or like a Wukong or Skumont. Has he got anything cooking?
We'll have to see where G2 ends up going.
What about like Mordekaiser jungle?
One that's up in the air. Wukong is picked from Yike.
Yeah,
fantastic
where are
champion.
you gonna go with your G2? You could go AP, you could go tank.
Mordekaiser jungle sounds kind of baller here, no?
You could go Maokai if you want to, an old classic.
Olaf?
Or it's the Olaf.
Okay.
Olaf top or what?
We can't be sure if it's jungle or top. Likely top lane. We don't see
I would
as
presume
much
it's top.
Olaf jungle these days.
Yeah, into Wukong, it's a fine matchup. You can kind of reset your
I like Brand, Mordekaiser, Nessus jungle. Fuck it. We ball. Don't pick Pantheon.
Looking much more like jungle now.
Okay, what? Galio blind? What?
Could be Galio mid and a Nivea top then. We do
Yeah, it could be a Nivea top.
Quite yet. A lot of flexibility.
And I love
Hey, I thought GT was gonna cook some shit, but Olaf Taric makes sense.
It's like slightly expanding blue circles.
Into a Nivea top, what does Kana pick? Yorick?
Then a Nivea R, and then the Galio R. We'll see where Kana takes this. Looks like it's an Nivea.
I mean, Gnar is like the easy pick, but...
It's not super fun to
Ooh, Yon top, I like it. Fuck it.
It's banned.
It was played game one.
I'm trolling.
Chat, everyone adds. If you don't want to add, to stream it off, subchannel to 1 2 back against pick it out when the ads game.
It's a volatile matchup, not an easy champion to play.
Not something we see too often from Kana either. It obviously has it in his wheelhouse. We have seen it before.
If you sub now, we're going to add the next 30 days. You know that will.
In fact, only 3 in his entire career. Last time we saw it was twice in playoffs. In fact, he's only played it this year.
Yeah.
Like, he'd never played it before
It's
then.
his pick into Nivea. He's had good success so far throughout the year, and I want to see what it does with it, because...
I like the Yon pick. I think KC side is better.
You have a lot of high agency champions with the Camille,
But,
with the Yon,
don't get me wrong, if this game goes late and then Olaf is running at them with a Taric ult and a Nivea wall and a Galio ult, he could run them over. I'm just worried that he's not really going to be able to kill anyone if he's not strong enough.
It's going to be tough to navigate these team fights for KC, but I want to see how they manage the early game first.
Let's have a moment for the crowd here. The last time we're going to hear them this year here in Paris. In full voice, their support thrown behind those 5 men on stage. Those 5 men that have been so close recently to beating G2, to taking that championship, but have fallen short at the final hurdle. This game does not equate to that. This is not a title match. This is not even playoffs, but it feels like it. 10,000 voices behind the boys in blue.
It's 10,000 people in that arena? What? Really?
We'll see what the plan is for KC in this early
Wait, they're in the
game.
Adidas arena, right? Adidas Arena Paris capacity. It's 8,000 to 9,000.
Medic, I do not know how the Taric Camille matchup goes.
Close.
No idea, man. No clue whatsoever.
It's quite tricky to react to the Camille hookshot with your Taric stun, because you can just walk to the left after she lands. You need to be really precise on the timing. It's not like another CC champion where you can just match it.
Oh yeah, I've lined that up perfectly.
The argument is if you Bastion Hans Summer, so you put your
W Zali.
you then have
Oh my god, this Lucian Taric has exhaust.
Yeah, hopefully. And if you do it when she jumps to the wall, perhaps it's enough time for you to find it. First push will come out. And we
T1 Galio.
Getting it. Yeah, who hit
Ow,
behind
ow.
the wave. Gonna force Caps away. Something we see so often with the Casio. You just use those twin fangs to constantly harass your enemy laners.
Does burn a bit of mana, but secures to the lane push. Labrov lands
This is done.
onto Busio.
Jumps in with a hook shot, wards up, just short. Adaptive defense is coming out. Hans Summer's going to try
They
and
didn't pop
trade
the
back in.
exhaust.
That's the heal as well. Busio takes another auto from Hans.
They did use the
It
eel
won't
though.
be enough to chunk him out too much. He pops a potion.
What draft do you prefer? I prefer the KC side, but I think if G2 get a good scaling game, I think they definitely can run them over. They can be a very, their comp can be very beefy, but I just think KC has so much damage.
Flash Frost into a frostbite. That's a lot of damage onto Kana as well. It's the risk of a range into melee. We talk about it every time it comes up. Dazzle Flash.
What?
He has exhaust, but he's exhausted.
What? It's broken.
First blood G2. Just strike first. G2.
Holy.
Punished the Camille by just diving in together.
Fantastic aggression showed by the G2 bot lane. Did not hesitate or waver a second. The moment they hit at level 2, they knew that they were winning that.
They just sent it on Kalist and killed him. They have no summoners though, and they're trying to crash the wave. This could be trouble. This could be trouble. Unsummoned, no zums. Oh, and he E'd! And he E'd!
Miso's couple of auto attacks. Good flash from Busio. The Dazzle only connects onto the clone, and
Oh, and the wave is frozen.
Leaves him for dust as KC strike back in box.
And I'll tell you this, Medic, the crowd loved that play. As Caps tries to see us a little bit under tower here.
I mean, the only problem for KC off that play
No
is
mana.
it's delayed, right? You can see Skumont actually finishes clear, now has a longsword and a ruby crystal, and is running out towards this bot side scuttle because he knows Yike has only done 4 camps. Yike currently finishing up his blue buff, but Skumont will be there first with a damage advantage.
Absolutely.
Bot Krabby fight, bot Krabby. Mods camera. Mods move the camera.
Might be difficult for Yike.
Skumont got it. W mods. Everyone W mods in the chat.
Level 4 of Skumont.
I mean, Skumont could even just
He wants the blue buff too.
Gonna go in there.
Busio is topside. He's looking for Broken Blade. Will at least try and get his flash away.
Hide on bush.
Labrov is here
Nay.
with Skumont.
Yeah, Broken Blade respects this. It's gonna be huge for G2.
Yeah, Yike comes across. The Undertow's gonna land. Yike does still have flash and has a blast cone, but with the Undertow landing again, Skumont gets on the right side of the blast cone. It's gonna chase
that was
him
a very
down.
late blast cone.
The Viking wants blood.
Don't do it.
Yike flashes under the tower. The wall comes in, but Broken Blade's gonna get egged.
Egg. Bye-bye, egg.
Broken Blades to the afterlife.
Dive in! Oh, good flash. Oh, Kalist. Oh, Kalist almost had his ass. I think you're dead though, buddy. You're dead. Farewell.
The Undertow looking to send you to the underworld.
The Undertow.
Looks like Busio's going to reset. Kalist tries to get away
The
from
kill for
Dazzle.
Olaf
Skumont
is
just
better.
walk in and send Kalist to
What the?
Valhalla.
Flash.
Skumont takes
Flash.
2 tower shots, a third.
Flash.
Not enough. The shield coming
That's
out.
why he's playing and I'm not.
Vicious strikes in the end.
Even the crowd
All right.
died there. They were erupting as that
Here we go.
tower shot came.
G2 get a kill back.
And I don't blame Broken Blade for dying there because the Camille coming top.
Wall the wave and block it with your body. Very good by
Getting
Bibi.
invaded, leading Kalist is not a common play. Busio sacking the bot side to make that
Caps
play
has
happen
TP.
off
This
the
freeze is
Broken
okay.
Blade, putting all his trust into Kana.
Look at the minions. They're still not there.
Please. Something more.
But you look at the goal leads for KC. Top, mid, jungle, all ahead.
Look at
Busio
Casio.
ahead.
Look at
Only
Casio.
Hans
She's here
Summer
for the
has an
invade.
individual lead for G2.
It's too loud.
400 goal lead
Nah, it's
for
not.
KC. And as you say, Raptors
Losing Raptors.
alongside
Pretty
Yike,
rough.
making up for the fact that he'd lost double scuttle by going in, invading with the rest of his lineup. And overall, it's a good start for KC. A bit messy here and there. Kalista's died twice. That's not ideal at all.
Yeah.
But the rest of the map is getting ahead.
Falling behind, that's the case.
Baby.
It's
Cooking.
very, very annoying because you lose
Cannon.
that
Got it.
control. Caitlyn is all about control.
Wait,
The
there's a
moment you
kill here.
lose it, it's really
Wait,
hard to
3,
regain it.
2.
Against a champion like Lucian. Lucian really wants to dash constantly, being aggressive. And with Labrov by his side, I think Hansama is feeling himself a little bit.
Understandable. Starlight's touch comes out. He was
Ooh, didn't get the Q through the minions.
Busio in the vicinity.
And Skumon is back in Yike's jungle. He's just living here now. He put down a camp by the Grump. He's eating the frogs.
Gobbling up those toads, man. Hans Summer taking a tower shot that he didn't need to. Starlight's touch heals him up a little bit. They should be able to get at least most of this first plate. Another Starlight's touch. If you don't know, when Tarek auto attacks, he gets that heal
On
back
the Drake,
up quicker.
Skumont.
Yeah. You want to get those extra
He is
couple
getting
of
the
auto
ball
attacks
rolling
in.
a little bit on this Olaf. That's the worry here for
Looks like
KC.
he's
If
just
the
gonna
Olaf
be
gets
Drake
ahead,
Skumont
big
that's
trouble.
stealing away
If the Olaf
Grom.
is not ahead.
Couple of pings coming out on the blue side jungle of G2 from G2 saying there's a possibility Yike has gone in.
Then
stolen
the
this
game
bump
should
in
be
this,
pretty free for
these
KC.
walls, so Broken Blade be a little bit cautious.
But so far, so good.
Nivea is quite comfortable playing the weak side though. She can really manage to wave
Now,
however she wants.
crucial, no flash, flash, exhaust,
A
exhaust,
lot of tools
level 6.
to be completely left alone.
Is there a
There's also
kill?
why you see Skewmon walk into enemy bot side
Is
at
there a
every
kill
given moment
cooking
that he
somewhere?
can. Just to put
They are just
pressure on
blowing
Kalist.
waves in his face. Oh, he almost got the stun.
Carling
comes
though.
out.
I mean,
Awa.
Kalist is able to sidestep it enough
Yeah, I
that
think
he
they
doesn't
kind of
take too
scuffed
much
this,
of a chunk
not
of
gonna
his
lie. They got the
HP.
wave in.
Looks like Hansama just does want to reset. There's the invade from like we were talking about could materialize, and it has as he goes in for that Gromp.
Broken Blade has the catalyst though. I think it'll be quite difficult to dive unless he takes a silly trade here.
Look at
50
Olaf.
seconds on his egg, so he's
You
got
smell
a
that?
little while before that
Smells
second
like
light
a
comes up.
dive.
Dazzle on Busio, not going to do too much. Glacial Augment, a room we don't see too often these days, being run there by Lebrov for the slow and the damage reduction. But Skewmon is just forcing Kalist away. Like, this Caitlyn is full-on vegan, and not the good sort of vegan that finds their protein and their vitamins from other sources. This is the I'm having cucumber sandwiches sort of vegan, you know, as Busio underneath the tower. Flash Dazzle
Oh my.
doesn't connect as Busio's able
He's
to
gonna run for a while.
Run quite far
Summer
here.
flashes. It puts
Flash
the
exhaust.
Starlight's touch for a little bit extra damage on the Light Slinger.
Give it to
Undertow
Olaf,
as
give it to
well.
Olaf.
Busio's flash about to come off cooldown, but it's too little too late.
What?
As Hans Summer
80
secures
carries.
his second.
And there's a growing
I guess
threat in
the
the
Lucian
bot
did
lane.
use
His name is
flash and
Hans
exhaust.
Sama. Now 900 gold up on Kalist at only 7 minutes into the game. And we've seen him play a few majors, but we know how good he can be on these 80 carries.
I think the question that comes up in my mind now is relatively even start between the two teams. We see Kano ahead on this Yone. You've got good dive threat from KC with the Yone, with the Wukong, with the Camille. Is having just a big Lucian enough for G2? Do they have enough tools to protect Hans Summer with the Cosmic Radiance, with Caps coming in with the Hero's Entrance, to actually allow
Can't get the cannon.
Hans Summer
Please
to
can I have the
survive that
cannon?
initial punch that's going to come
Watch
in
out for
from
Cassio ult on the
I
cannon.
think they have so much
He eased it.
disengage
Oh my
with
god,
the
and he didn't
Livia,
get it.
with the Galio, with the Taric.
Hello, Mr.
I think they're
Busio.
really good. I fear a little bit for Kalist in his fights because he doesn't have any peel against the Olaf.
Yeah.
The Olaf is going to run straight at him, and sure, if Kana
3
is
grabs
hitting
for
the Olaf,
KC,
I
not
think
bad.
He needs to be a little bit mindful of it. He can't just go straight for Kalist. But if they're slacking on the peeling department at any given moment, Skewmon is going to run over Kalist in every team fight.
Makes sense. Busio hovering around the back here so he can hookshot wall dive forward if Hans Summer, so he uses his relentless pursuit aggressively. Still leads for Kana and for Yike and for Yehu and for Busio. Slight for Yike and Busio, sub 100 gold, but Yehu has developed quite an advantage in this mid lane.
Yeah,
To be
matchup's pretty tricky for
in the
Galio.
Cassio into Galio matchup. Galio's much more trying to survive and absorb
Doesn't
the pressure.
Camille
than be
ult
able to
stop
get
Olaf?
Too much push, especially when you're going tank.
Olaf is gonna
Just
run
as
through that
Caps
Camille.
is. Flash rods from Broken
He's
Blade
gonna
doesn't
fucking
connect.
one-shot
Does
Busio.
put down the Glacial Storm, and Kana just sits in it for a little while.
He's gonna run
Just
straight through him and
be
past him.
careful. Fate Sealed comes out, does still have the egg. Broken Blade
Egg
walking
time.
away. There's the egg as the flash rush doesn't connect, but Kana needs to be cautious on this. Goes in with another Mortal Seal that in the end won't have the damage crystallized down. He'll use the Q3 again to get away. Caps trading in the picture-in-picture, but Skewmon there. I don't think KC want to go too much deeper. Busio has the Hexagon and Maidum as they look for
Lebrov's
Yehu.
flanking, they have number
Summer coming
advantage.
in to join the party. Dazzle flashed away
Flash
by
from the
Yehu
Taric stun.
as he slipped his
Busio has
way
flash.
out, but
Does he use
Busio
it though?
has no escape.
It's hard
Did
to
have
press flash there. He
decided
just dies
not to
anyway.
utilize it. As
TP
G2
bot by
find
Caps to
their
catch the
fourth kill of
wave.
game.
Yeah, and Medic, you
Baby
must be
surely
in
has the
agony
base
seeing
here.
Camille do so poorly in this early game. I know you really love that champion, and I think this is kind of the issue with Camille. In the end, she's a double-edged sword. You're gonna have games where early doesn't go as you want, and she doesn't really scale very well unless you are an extremely creative player. You really need to find those specific angles to find impact if you don't have a strong landing phase.
I mean, Busio's first win on the Camille was this weekend.
Yeah.
Labrov is
He
down
can
a level.
sometimes struggle on it. I will say he's got other ultimates and other champions on his team that can follow up at Hexagon to Maidum, even if he's
Skewmon
massively
Hexblade,
behind.
big spike.
Like, if he does find a good flank, as you say. Kalist looking for Caps here. Busio's on his way across. There's the exhaust. Torn out, will land on both. Caps going to try and get in range for a Justice Punch, but there's no real way for him to go. And he cannot escape.
Nice
the
play there by
clutches
Kalist.
of the KC bot lane.
Overstaying in bot, he has red pot.
Staying in the bush. Caps expected him to recall. They would reassign the lanes, but old-fashioned tempo trap together with Busio moving over there gets Caps.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a few minions for that, but worth,
Big
super
kill
worth.
for Kalist as well. Goes back, gets himself the what are they called? Grievous boots.
The glutinous greaves.
Gluttonous greaves, thank you. Sorry,
gluten-free
just
shoes.
left my brain for a second there. And the Hex Optics. Hansama will use the fact that there was a tempo trap, so Kalista then had to reset to get himself more damage on this tower. Should pick up the plate. Yeah, gets the extra 110 out of
There's
that.
good ward in the river
Drake
from
is up, G2
KC.
got
They
the
see
burst.
this
We'll see if they can
semi-invade.
force for the second.
Yeah, let's see what G2 wants to do here. You could look to invade, but Busio is not here.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh,
so
yeah,
Broken Blade
yeah.
walls off the minion wave. The minions walk around. Busio has to step back.
Has
and
no
now
egg,
Kala
though.
is going in. No wave.
Oh, this is awkward.
Storm out. It's
Yes, no egg.
incredibly
Good
awkward.
flash.
Face seal doesn't
Does he die?
connect either. Hex Gold made him.
He has
This
stun up
dive
now.
has gone all
Oh,
kinds of
BB played
wrong
that
for
really well.
KC.
So what Medic was saying is he
Perfectly, and
walled
this
the
time
minions, and because the
going
minions
kind of
ran in the
right for
bush, they got
G2 as
vision in the
well.
bush.
Yike will
How did they
die.
pull this
He's
off?
blocked by LeBron as
How did they pull that
everyone
off? How is-
misses everything. Skewman and Yahoo
What
trying
the-
to get away here as Hans Summer's now on
What happened
the
in
wrong
bot?
side of this
Oh,
wall.
but Caps is
Yahoo can
coming.
try and chase him out. Caps is
Caps
coming,
has
and
ult.
Caps is going in. His Caps coming.
Kalis is
Still
dying to
fighting
minions.
the other heroes.
He has
They're just-
gluttonous
he's
greaves
not
though.
needed.
You're gonna leave it. In the end, Labrov trying to predict Kalist's flash. Ends up looking a little
I
bit
did see it.
silly. Yike
Oh god,
didn't
this is
die.
awkward.
It's a 1 for 0 in favor of G2, but those are two very messy dives at the same time.
Yeah, that was very messy.
Yeah.
How did the Wukong
Neither
die?
of the dives worked, but someone still dived.
How
I guess,
did
as
the
Skewman
Wukong
has
die?
a 400 gold lead
I
now
want
on
to see a
the
full
solo
replay of that.
Next
LeBron was being funny with his flash.
Complete. The dragon is still up, and it looks like KC are making a beeline
Yeah,
for it.
so let's
have
see what
another
happened
look.
to Yike.
Oh, he gets run down by Olaf or what?
Down
And he
there
runs
to
to the
save
tower?
Kalist.
Does he run to the tower?
Kalist doesn't end up needing saving, and it's Yike who ends up dying here. Warrior Trickster kites into
Oh my
towards
god,
Yehoo,
Labrov.
but in the end, the Olaf doesn't care.
Okay, Wukong just
Olaf
dies.
does not care that you're
He just
casting
kills
with
him.
your Cassio, 'cause she
He has
can
flash up and
really
everything.
He's unstoppable, by the way. It's a miracle that Kalist survives this, because I mean, he should by all means be dead.
Please, 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 can I have the crab?
Let's be honest.
He has
right?
flash. Olaf has ult
They
up.
both played it well, but in the end, the dives didn't really work. KC do manage to take the Infernal Drake, their first of the game.
LeBrov's feeling it. You can't judge him. Those kind of plays.
Oh, Scumon's just going to chase this. Has Ragnarok, uses it early. Petrifying goes to the hero's
No flash. Just runs him down. Oh god, the Olaf is getting really fed. Danger, danger, danger. Flashes. Does he die anyway?
Flashes out and will manage to
No,
escape.
Caps
Going
no
towards
mana.
damage. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Hansama
Wait, Hansama just solo killed Kalist. Oh, it's 1 for 1. It was with the Taric. Kana's moving.
Kana's on his way and has
What
that
the-
fate sealed. Hexagon made him onto Skewmon, ignite down as well. The taunt out
Kana's
from
here.
Caps to try and
Well, he
separate
eats
the
really
squad.
early.
LeBron
Oma.
here with a dazzle doesn't land. Fate
Ult
sealed.
hits.
Caps
Oma.
almost dies.
Oh, the E.
Dashes back in with the
Not enough
dazzle.
eels. Taric wins these. Surely, come on, Hitler, bro. He doesn't win versus Triforce Wukong. Alright, 7 to 6 in kills. Some plates to BB.
From this game, it's a scrappy display
Okay,
of
Skewmon kills the
skills.
Casio, but
Busio, for me, the
they were
MVP
so
of that
deep.
fight. He played it so,
Busio played it very slow.
so well.
He played very slowly. That was the main
Back
part.
and forward, and G2 bit off a little bit more than they can chew. They thought they could get Yike as well, but when the Ragnarok is out, the Olaf is burnable. He cannot go so deep.
Credit to Kalista as well. We didn't quite see it, but he got a 1-for-1 in a 2v1 in mid lane with a good snap trap.
And we have to keep going into replays, or what? Are we going into another
Still
replay?
700 gold ahead, but
Top tier
Carter
one
is
might die.
equally
They have 3
far ahead
grabs.
in the top side.
Yeah, so let's see what happens mid there.
So we go
Dashes
in with the
forward.
dazzle. Good
Oh.
start. Culling. Kalist, the trap is down.
Oh,
and
the
Hans
trap
steps
is
into it.
clutch.
Too delicious,
It's
that
clutch.
cupcake.
I mean, it was a beautiful cupcake. I don't blame him. Here, Skewmon. It's an easy kill onto Yehoo, but it's after this kill onto Yehoo where Skewmon turns his head towards Yike. Caps connects the taunt there, makes them believe that they can kill him. But the moment he flashes out, they have committed a little bit too far. And I want you to look at Busio at this moment. The way he navigates this
He plays it very
scenario
slowly.
is just exquisite. You're gonna see him wait until Kana is just in range and dance back and forward. Dodge, perfectly spacing out the Galio taunt, baits Caps in, and ends up securing 2 more kills for KC.
And then the Mega Blast Cone brings Yike into the midst of the action. And
Herald for E2.
Unfortunately for him, Tarek can't survive through this, and he doesn't have the help of his jungler who's just across the wall. Riftel picked up for G2. Very even game, 1,000 gold lead for KC. Most of that sitting on Kana's shoulders, but Yehoo also has an advantage, as does Busio.
This
who's
Yone
got
is
that
so
solid
OP.
Sky complete. I love the Knight's Vow from Lebrov, an underutilized item in my estimation.
Oh, the E from Caps was clutch. Busio ults the stun though. Here comes the Wukong. Wow, they both played that very good.
Riftel being used on the top side.
Yeah, KC don't get the bot dive off now. Let's see what happens on the top side. G2 has put down the Herald.
Yeah,
Securing the tower
yeah,
for
first blood
Broken Blade.
tower,
Probably gonna
yeah.
drive it into the
Broken
next
Blade, wall the
tower
Herald.
as well.
Skewmon gets in, takes a little driving lesson towards that top tower. LeBron
Yes, flash.
has to flash. The taunt from Cap still lands onto Yike. Culling in the mid
Hans
lane.
Summer culling.
Skillets back does exactly that, but doesn't have the damage stick. Yehu defending well in top lane after the Rift Hold charges in. They don't get too much more out of that tier 2 tower.
Let's see, can Caps hold this tower?
Oh, Kana wants to hit that tower.
I mean, he's going to take a couple of auto attacks from the tower here.
Yeah.
Down to about a third.
Big chunk in the end. Well defended by G2 on the cross map. Well put Herald top. KC doesn't really end
If
up
we
getting
forget
anything
Koi
from
and
that
Vitality,
player.
Europe looks pretty good.
G2 getting a nice golden
What?
flux for their top jungle.
What a series, dude.
What a series.
What a series
We're
to
eating
end
good
the
here in France,
weekend on.
Medic. We're eating so good here in France.
The KC crowd has not stopped chanting since KC got back.
We haven't
into
seen
the game.
Fnatic
There was
and
a bit
Giant
of
X yet,
silence at the
buddy
start
boy.
When Hans Summer was getting
And-
ahead,
and-
but
and fucking
a couple of players have got KC back into this. Even
SK and
Steven,
shit.
70 minutes in.
We'll see, we'll
apiece.
see.
The only difference really the fact that KC have 3 grubs.
Yeah, for me, the player to watch in this game is going to be Skewmond. On this Olaf, historically, always does so well into Yike. Now, an Angry Viking with a Tarek next to him, I don't really see KC's comp having an answer to it.
They have a lot of
really
damage.
need to try to
KC
kite
do have a
out
lot of
this
damage.
Ragnarok, and if they can't do
But
that,
the Olaf will run
someone's
through
going down
everyone.
for sure. At least one person.
For the moment, G2 are setting up around this bot side to look to try and take the tower, but Kana, with his Blade of the Ruin King complete, is a massive deal to deal with. Very
Massive
difficult,
deal
very
to
tricky,
deal
as you
with.
say.
Deal?
Skewmon, when it comes to team fights, can be really impactful, but KC have a lot of good pick tools. If they're looking for these small jumps, dash across the wall with the Warrior Trickster from Yike into
Second
a
Drake
hookshot wall
give.
dive as well from Busio. You could quite easily pick one person off. G2 will pick off this Drake and no real contest from KC. They're willing to give it, only second of the game. We talked about why getting that Inferno was so important. You see it there. Bait sealed coming out as Broken Blade still has the egg.
Oh, what a
Stun
bait
as well
by
from
KZ.
Hunter. Busio
Is it
and
enough
Yehu
damage though?
waiting
They
around
just
the
get the
corner.
ult.
As the Taric ultimate down, Cosmic Radiance has been invested just to make sure that Skewmon doesn't die, and that's another thing you have to worry about if you're KC.
Yeah,
It's
notice the habit in KC. When they're giving a dragon, they're playing a little bit unconventional. I'm going to hold that thought. Okay, we're fine, we're safe. They don't go for a cross map when they want to give the dragon. Instead, they camp on
Yike
the
has
side.
flash.
The dragon was taken on the now.
But that's an Olaf.
Uses Cyclone to try and get away, but the Viking.
Oh, the
will
Olaf's
not be
flashing
stopped by
away.
that.
Exhaust.
Gillis does manage to stop him though. A flash away from
Used.
Skewmon. Meanwhile,
Bot
the tower
tower
on the bot
dead.
side is going to fall to Kana's
I do think KC have the damage to get through Olaf. The fight's just really conditional.
Skewmon will get the crab in the end. Maybe that was the plan all along. The crab is stronger than the Nexus.
Yeah, using your flash for a crab is something we've seen a few times.
Yeah, it's a textbook play for every jungler to have.
Hans Summer at 2 items, as is Kalist, who, even though he's almost 1,000 gold behind, has been able to keep up in terms of CS and in terms of effective items.
Olaf needs randomings.
Tower in
Yeah,
the
for
mid
real.
lane still stands, as does the one in bot for
For real.
KC.
Yeah, QSS picked up for Kana now. I think he's going to do something cheeky with that. Try to ignore some of the CC.
If he goes late,
or Broken Blade.
I mean, that's what like,
The
you
Olaf
get out
can
of the
cook,
Taunt,
yeah.
You get out of the Flash Force, or you get out of the Dazzle, right?
And it gives you MR, because you really don't want to buy Mercs on your own. You really want those Berserker Greaves. So
Yo,
when
nay,
QSS,
bot
you should go
QSS.
with
Why?
MR, can deal
Why?
with that CC.
For the
I think
Galio
it's a clever
taunt?
pickup. Let's see how he
Really?
uses it.
20 seconds on the Baron. The sneak would be possible for either of these teams. They both have the damage.
Maybe-
for it.
maybe
You've
he
got to
can
set
get
up
a good
vision
angle on
around
it.
Caps and Yehu are battling out in the top side. As Broken Blade's caught out in the Hex Gold and made him. Yikes on his way across, but the Mega Blast Cone is going to get Broken Blade across the wall. Ragnarok out as well.
God, Kana's damage is crazy. Look at Yehu!
Yike going low. LeBron and Hans Summer.
Well, that flank was useless because now he's the one that's trapped with fire.
But they're the ones that
Help
tried
me.
to gobble up the cheese. G2
Oh my God,
now
3.
looking for Yehu,
What the?
who
What
with a
the?
noxious blast had to flash. Headbutt
What
against
the?
Dazzle.
Hey, yeah. What? He's out? Okay. Exhausted. Exhausted. Ooh, that's a big swing. That's a big swing.
And just as I talked about the Baron, it feels like G2 have
They
it on
have,
their mind.
the Yone was cooking, but
Seasons everything.
G2
Kitchen
Avengers
sink,
landing.
Microwave, bread toaster, everything is sent
What?
into
The
killing
bread
Broken Blade
toaster
and
as well?
Skewmon.
GG.
But Skewmon is unstoppable. Broken Blade has
Yeah,
the
I
egg,
think G2 scaling
and
is too
G2
much now,
ends up
surely.
collapsing before anyone goes down. It's a fantastic punish by G2. Great movement there, great response, and they will be rewarded with the Baron buff.
Busio, was machst du hier dann? Was machst du hier dann?
No. Did not need to be there. Just didn't. Maybe he was thinking.
Yeah, I think Casey's cooked now. No, they're probably cooked.
Have a look at this play.
Let's see this. It's once again Busio. He finds Broken Blade here. thinks Kana is in range to follow up, but it's quite difficult.
He doesn't have ult, Kana.
ER, and then Broken Blade can use
It's up now, the ult.
And they're having some split threats. You see, half of them are hitting Broken Blade, half of them are hitting Skewmond, and no one ends up going down. I think they thought initially they should go on Anivia, but then she has eggs, so they changed their mind. And here Yehu, he's just caught way too far behind enemy lines. And Asama
don't jinx this shit, Caedrel. It's free win for G2.
Stepping forward here, Broken Blade with the crystallize. Mortal Steel will land the knockup, but Kana taken down.
It's free win.
He can snap back to reality. His knees taken out from underneath him as Hansama continues to push in the side lane. He's 3,000 gold ahead.
How is Hansama 8-0? What happened in bot lane? What the hell? I just blinked and he's 8-0.
I mean, it's definitely very
2-0.
this game. This Lucian is eating like a king. In goes Buzio.
No egg. Olaf, big stun. Help me. Big stun. Drake's in a minute though. Drake's in a minute. As long as Hansama doesn't get sucked into a fight here, unless he's feeling it, they could TP behind with Kana. Look at the TP, look at the TP for Kana. 6, 7. TP now. Whack, the ward expired. TP now.
LeBron has 1-2. Cosmic Radiance could be massive. Busio tried to step forward.
Busio just inted it. Or did he? Or yes, he did. Kana. Kana. Knock up. Protect the president. Hansama run! Hansama run!
Is gonna fall. KC have bitten back in game 3.
Whoa, 10 seconds on Drake.
And it's a hot pursuit.
10 seconds on Drake. They'll deny the Zol point.
Broken Blade in the mid lane, but they were not sated. They wanted even more and ran them all the way down.
That's a volume increase.
G2, they're trying to run for the river to get in the grab, but the TP.
What do you mean it's my fault? It's G2's fault. They're inting.
Clutch. And G2 tried to fight their way out of it. But in the end, we're gonna rewatch this. Broken Blade goes down. Busio.
Ooh, the flash E combo. Is that carrier or beam? No, it's bussin'.
Olaf does not want to run away. He wants to run in. G2 makes a run towards bot lane, takes the grab.
It's these wards from earlier that really begin to separate it for G2. They try and get out. Great ward from Busio. This is a superb culling from Hansama as well. Just get those final couple of shots in.
And yeah, Hansama was cooking.
Because they're running away from his ult range.
Oh, LeBron flash stunned. Oh my god. James! He missed!
Doesn't manage to have a big impact in his fights. Hansama thankfully runs away with his life and doesn't give over a 1k bounty.
It's the same with the Cosmic Radiance. It comes down because Busio jumps over the wall, but then KC don't actually follow up. They wait it out, then they put the damage down. Really nicely done from KC overall. Still a big lead for G2, but it all sits on Hansama's shoulders.
No flash, Cassio.
Is now at 3 items.
I mean, he is the man of the moment. Hansama is the man to watch. If he lives, KC will die. He needs to be on the radar. Flank from Yike, flank from Busio, Kana from the sideline. They need to be able to get onto him, or they will lose out in a pure front-to-back team fight.
24 minutes into the game, the only thing uneven is the goal difference as the undertow comes out from Skewmon, but with Yehu here, the chase really
Caps is fighting Kana. He's 2 levels down. Not gonna lie, Caps this game,
it looks like
he ults in, he taunts, he dies, and then the rest is yours. Hansama and Skewmon.
Yehu does have about a K.
He's fucking useless.
Caps being behind actually doesn't matter too much. He's got the Imperial Mandate, and he's already in a position where he can do everything he needs to in a fight. After this, maybe a little bit of AP, but much more likely tankiness for him to try and survive if a fight goes long.
Yeah, I mean, Cap's job is literally just press R on Hansama the moment they go into him. Hansama is the star of this game. The man to watch. BB trying to catch a wave here. He needs to be a little bit careful. Busio can still get on him. Egg up and available, but you don't want to lose it for no reason. It's Caps pushing out top. Sama recalling. That will most likely be a Lord Dominic's in his inventory coming out from base.
Very
That's
close.
a 4-item Lucian AD carry.
Yeah, oh, it's
Mortal
Mortal.
reminder even.
Yeah, he goes Mortal. Oh, we couldn't
yeah, Randuin's is a big one for Skewmon.
So it could be,
could be either way.
Yeah.
In the end, he got his crit, he got his armor pen, he's happy.
I guess there's not a huge amount of armor on KC, so it does make sense if you want to reduce that healing coming out from the Cassio, from the Yone, who has his Immortal Shield Bow now. Baron the next setup, 55 seconds on it. Not a huge amount of vision for KC past the middle point of the map, but nor for G2. There's a couple of wards here you can see on the Razorbeaks. KC have a couple around the Baron as well, but G2 are the ones stepping in and getting that next line of vision.
Yeah.
Should we reduce the drums for now? Should we reduce it? Chat's going schizo. Should we reduce it until a fight? Chat's going absolutely crazy. Some people in chat are getting fucking ear aches. I don't know how they've been drumming for 2.5 hours. It's fucking wild. Those forearms gotta be fucking jacked.
Wondering if he can step forward. I asked production to check. Nice Vow has mitigated 1,500 damage this game.
Less than I expected, to be honest.
It's also
not gonna lie, Hansama's strong. Kalist is also getting pretty strong though.
It still matters.
Needs to be careful.
It's not quite as much as you would
Randwinds on Skumon is a big one.
Because either Hansama's going to take some more damage and something's going to be mitigated. But it will definitely go up in team fights if he is the target that KC are diving onto.
Yeah, in the end, Hansama hasn't died because like they just went on him. He's died because he stepped in the traps on the tower and such. So has done its job.
Credit to him as well, positioning well mostly in these fights. So he had the play in mid, as you say, but when it comes to the actual battle, he's able to step behind that front line. Dazzle.
Oh yeah, scheiße, man. No flash, Galileo. Tried to get the Tarek stun.
Response before Caps flashes. Ends up getting to safety because that will spell his doom if that Dazzle connects.
Do you need to fight this if you're KZ? Think about it from KZ's perspective. IE could be another item. They could get a Leandries. They could get an LDR. Is this really a fight for KZ?
And then hoping that Kana doesn't go on you. As Hansama goes in with the coming, Kalist with a good 90 caliber net as well.
What? He ran back.
What
the?
Flashes, Kalist has to flash away.
Oh, the flash rocket belt!
With a glacial storm.
There's no way.
He brings down Kalist, who it seemed like
the flash rocket belt on the Anivia
pinging the Baron.
And the burn.
Is catching the top wave. They're going to walk as a 4-man and start this. KC does not have the ready carry.
Yeah, Caps has to make sure that Kana doesn't have a good flank position here because a good.
What's that fucking? What was that? Was that Scorch or something? What the fuck?
Yike can also get into the back of the pit. There's only one ward around it as LeBron tries to act as a bouncer, but they're going for the Drake instead.
Oh, he got the ult off.
He is marking Kana. Make sure can't get into it. KC will
well, they get Baron. They lose soul points.
Baron and secure themselves soul points. Now it's going to come down to can G2 use this Baron? If they don't snowball with this Baron, this is actually a net winner for KC. Getting this dragon, securing soul
this
points
is good for KC to get the Drake. How much do they lose though? Chat, how much gold does Kana have in his inventory? How much do you have?
Take as many of these towers as possible.
How much in the inventory?
Will be hard to clear through. You've got Miasma. Not a huge amount of easy wave players. Kana steps up. He knew this was happening. There were a couple of things coming out on towards that bush. Has to use the fate seal to get away. This will be a tower in the top lane for G2.
G2's going to cook the base.
The wave clear on KC, not the most substantial, and it's short range as well.
Yeah, I mean, without fate seals, you can't dive
what?
They're going to skew.
Olaf's caught.
Ragnarok jumps onto Yehu, tries to get those autos down to keep the Ragnarok rolling. Ace in the hole.
Block!
He
lives.
The rest of G2 were
what the?
Away from the top
oh my god, that Camille! It's only level 1 ult though. Caps is dead. I mean, Caps is fucking useless. It's good that he dies instead of the. What the? What the hell? Wait, he left.
Broken Blade finds him.
Yike no ult.
Only has Busio for support.
He has green smite, no blue smite. RUN, RUN, RUN. Double blast cone. What the?
Popcorns away from it. What a stun by Labrov. Catches
How fucking OP are blast cones?
Tail end of that fight. Caps ends up going down, but it's a 1-for-1 for G2. But still, KC holding on. Getting the play they need. Kana didn't have Fate Seed, but they still go for Skumon. He only has one way to run, and Caps ends up dying to try to save him.
Nice backstep by Yehu. That Camille over that wall, that's crazy, that Camille.
Now you're just going straight up.
And there's no counter bit to it. But look at the stun by Labrov. The presence of mind to
he's like fake rocket belting to dodge something that's not there. Or he's just misclicking.
What a beauty.
Yehu was blind, but Labrov was not. And now the Baron,
no flash Taric though.
A minute left on it. Inhibitor towers are
no flash Taric.
3 plates, 4 plates, 5 plates.
Max
not
volume.
Really chipped away.
Last fight's coming.
That one tier 2 in the top side. So when you talked about consequential advantage from that Baron, it's KC that actually won out.
I mean, right now KC is very happy. KC is very happy with his outcome of that Baron.
You have 40 seconds left.
One more wave on this Baron to try to crack this bot lane tower.
What do KC have? Well, they've got a flash on Busio, and in 6 seconds he'll have his Hexagon made. And here comes the push.
It's gonna be Crystallize and Calling. Those are your tools.
Looking for Caps.
No,
he's gonna have to ult out, but Wukong ult.
His punch. The inhibitor tower will be forfeit as G2 do crack through the base. Caps still walking away as Cyclone gets the slow. Another Justice punch into the
Wait, is he?
Will slow down.
You have W, you have W, you have W.
And meanwhile, G2 continues to push in.
Oh, cancelled it. No flash. Look the base. Look the base. Can't ult out. Olaf's ulted. He's running at Yehu. Running back to the base, walling them out. G2 on the towers. Yehu kiting, dodges the Q. Base comes in from Yike. No ultimate. Pops the Elixir of Iron. TP's behind though. TP's behind though. Is it time? Is it time for a TP or what? Is it time for a TP? But that's a Cassio with no flash. The W, the Busio, the Cassio, the Busio down. Hansama cooking. Q3 misses. BB has egg. Oh, he gets the stun. Exhausted. Skumon's gonna die. Probably. BB's alive. Egg. Stun misses from James. James no flash. Q3 on Kimkana. He gets the knock. Hansama and GA. He's gonna get trapped. That's a kill. They held the base. Are you fucking kidding?
KC finds their last stand.
Their base is completed. What the fuck?
Scary.
They held that shit.
Terrifying for them. But G2
they held that.
Able to find the final push that they needed.
Oh, this is bad for G2.
Fantastic
Soul Point went to KZ.
And a
oh, they all went over that wall. That was season 3. No one's getting past that wall.
Comes from behind.
Bussin goes in. Insta dies.
And you see Hansama trying
Cassio W is blocking them. Khalid's getting a lot of damage down. Olaf no ult exhaust. That Cassio ult just clipped the Lucian. Just clipped the Lucian.
The Lucian got stunned. The Lucian cannot shoot you anymore. And it's Kalist. He makes the most out of that space and ends up wiping the floor with all of G2. That Mortal Steel just clipping
Kalist
the
got
edge
so
of Hansama.
much gold.
And Kalist sends a headshot through his skull. KC.
They're even. They're basically even in bomb.
17.
And Kalist has flash up.
What could you want here in Harry? But you have Katen. If you get this mid push right now, they could just set up all the
Zonya.
side, and G2's gonna
LDR.
walk into that.
3 items.
You go for Soul and G2 just push through mid.
Look at them, they're trying to push down mid right now.
There's only one Nexus tower remaining. Kalist will headshot.
Caps. Oh, Caps is in this game.
In terms of summoners, only Kalist has his flash for KC.
Yehu on the sideline right now. He has secured a good flank for himself. He needs to create angles in his team fight. Hansama has no
That's Soul. That's no flashes. You're gonna fight that? You're gonna fight that, Skumon?
The Soul, the target, Broken Blade
yeah.
come in is
Caps, you have stopwatch. You dead, boy. Soul. Kimkana goes in. Kalist is dead though. Hansama's dead though. Yehu's fighting the backline. Down goes the Anivia. Big Yodeld. Caps got the base off.
KC came back.
Kalist got one pop.
It looked lost. It looked unwinnable. But with a Soul.
Who said this was unwinnable for KC? Who said that?
I think they can end the game, but it's gonna be the Baron for KC. The towers for KC.
Baron, Soul
is definitely making themselves hurt here today.
Let's have another look at it.
Kalist got one pop. He got one pop, Kalist.
Caught here by Broken It, but Hansama doesn't get the Taricult.
Ay, no Taricult. No Taricult from my Lucian.
He can pump out so much more damage, but in the end it's just Skumond as the solo damage dealer from G2, and he can't burst through the health bars of KC.
Who said this was unlosable?
It's a full team wipe. No, Caps manages to get out.
Caps
it's
escapes.
The Soul, it's the Baron, and suddenly the winds of victory is flowing behind KC on this day.
The only problem for KC, they have won the last 2 fights.
What?
But apart from Soul, they haven't got a huge amount.
Flash coming up.
They have 2.5 minutes on this Baron.
This might be an Elder.
To push towards the G2 side of the map. Because everything so far has been defensive, has been on the back foot. They are landing jabs. What they need to do is now step forward and hit a haymaker.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is it feels like G2's ran out of damage. Hansama only has 2 guns. He cannot shoot all of KC at the same time. Caps.
An elder flip as God intended. You're right, W God.
Items, they don't really scale as well. You don't have the damage.
Top tier 2's dead.
Through Yehu or Kalist. It's all on Hansama. He needs to be the man that shuts down this onslaught of KC.
KC undefeated.
Look at those cannons. 4 of them. One's gonna die.
A single
nah, they ain't buffing nothing.
When they've been in
Yo, give Scum on the gold. He wants GA or Dev or he's not DevSense.
Where G2 were a Nexus tower away from victory. The wall stands strong.
Wait.
And now for G2,
am I stupid?
Grasping at answers.
What
you're looking for clues. You're looking for a way back in.
Is that bugged?
If you get a good Cosmic Radiance, if Hansama is untouched in the fight, you will burn through KC. You have enough damage in my mind, at least.
That's up, or?
From
well, I thought up. It should be up soon, though.
Assuming he's protected.
It doesn't show it.
The problem is the range right now. Kalist, Hex Optics, Rapid Fire Cannon. Caitlyn does so much damage, and she's so hard to reach.
Okay, fixed.
Above G2. You need a flank from Caps or
RFC
something
for Hansama.
But it's so difficult because you also need a peel for Hansama. You need a pick. You need a crystallize. You need something to catch KC off guard.
Hansama's gonna have to do a hero play. Hero.
Around the Elder. 3 minutes away. Baron expiring in 50 seconds. Busio tries to step forward. He has enough escape tools, but G2 can't go for more. LeBron.
James.
With a hilt over Peacemaker, and I feel that damage means war.
Dev stands for Scumond.
Squishy.
Wait, he already had that before, or? Am I crazy?
At 3 items.
No, he didn't. He has it now. He has Sun and Sky.
Winter route or the diadem has just sat on that tier the entire game. Broken Blade looking for the flash rods into Busio.
Did he sell the? I thought he had the sigil. I thought he had the sigil.
But so far yet to find his prey.
No flash.
Broken Blade.
They want to make a pick on Caitlyn. Kalist, will he get caught on midwave?
He needs to catch people off guard.
Kana.
Audio bugging, or it's my headset, I'm not sure.
Snap back to it. His soul returns to his body.
I think we can all take a deep breath right now, medic. It's 2 minutes.
There's no air in this room, man. It's electric.
There's
all the oxygen.
Wait, I need to charge my headset. It's about to die. Sorry about this. Hold up.
I can't imagine how G2's feeling right now. With all the noise going against him. It feels like the world is against him right now on this stage. Hansama is the one to carry that burden.
We'll see this ping pong of waves probably for about another minute or so. It's Elder, the game-ending buff. In a game that should have ended a couple of times, you have to feel.
Elder!
G2 now try to wrest control out of KC's hands. They'll do it with Kana on the reset. Kana 5 items, or 4.5 with a quick
I
QSS.
see pings, I see pings, I see pings. Ward.
Hansama down Busio just
don't forget about this ward.
You see the damage from Hansama. He is looking for something. He needs to find something. He needs to play aggressively, proactively.
All I know is Busio is one shot. I don't even have to watch the fight. I'm sure Busio's dead before it starts. He's insta-killed.
Control this midwave.
The problem for KC at the moment is bot is pushed in and mid is getting pushed in by Caps. So
Hansama looks at him, he dies.
The avenue actually towards the Drake. There is a singular ward behind that dragon pit for
yes,
KC.
0 armor. It's a 2-shot.
They want to take the fight. We still got 40 seconds before the
ward.
But KC will need to find a way to gain control of this as Hans dashes forward again. Ace in the hole doesn't really do too much damage to Caps.
Yike is looking for a flanker from the top side.
KC decides mid lane is the way to get control around here. Busio
ward's expiring.
Broken Blade stepping forward, has the crystallize.
20 seconds on the Elder.
Will melt very quickly, and
they're going to get midwave high.
Yike tanks it. Caps comes across the Windsor ward just short. Yike can just tank this. Needs to get in front. Warrior Trickster to do so, and that inhibit tower is going to
one cannon and a dream.
Under the power of Kalist's cannon.
Cap says nay.
He takes the one.
But G2 need to hold their position here. Caps can catch this, but Kana catches him out.
Kana uses the QS.
The stop clock, Sonias!
Stopwatch.
Oh, stopwatch the E damage.
Caps needs the base. Caps needs the base. BB gets caught on midway. TP coming in. He does have egg mode. He has stopwatch. There's Kana. Engage on the Yike. Wait, Kalist dead. Was? How? That's top for AD. Oh, GA, yes, GA. Yehu's gonna die. Button goes in. Gets the kill. Big Hero's entrance. Skimmon's still going. Look at the Olaf. Yo, he's cooking. No, GA. No, but Kana, you cannot kill him. You cannot kill him.
defending.
You cannot kill him.
KC has won the fight.
It's a mosh
They
pit.
can run down mid. Yike is going to chase Caps and let Kana be the one to run down
Caps,
mid.
you gotta get up.
When this game is
You gotta
flashing
get
out
to the
twice.
base.
Get to the Nexus. I think he needs to recall. If you run through this Kana again, you're gonna get one shot.
Caps will recall. Caps can defend for sure.
20 seconds of broken
But I
blade. He
think
got caught out at the beginning of that play.
it's Elder.
I actually don't think Kana can end it. It's gonna be Elder for
It's
KC.
Elder
This
for
game
KC.
is over, medic.
Top lane inhibitor tower fell
It's
to
definitely
minions. The
Elder.
inhibitor is surely to follow as well. Kana's going to come across 7 seconds on Kalista.
And it's probably Baron as well,
Likely
or?
to fall to G2's minion wave. KC will get the Elder. They'll wait for the respawns of Kalista. Maybe Yehu as well. They still have 7 seconds. Is Kalista there in time on the top side to save that inhibitor? It looks like it.
They have
KC
Elder on
gets the
Yehu.
Elder,
Wait,
win
wait,
the
wait.
fight, but
Boom.
how?
5-man
How close
Elder.
is this game?
Let's rewatch this fight, medic. Broken Blade tries to find the pick onto Busio.
he failed his
ends
Q.
up being engaged on and starts the fight. Never mind, we don't have time
Hey,
for that.
hey,
We gotta
hey,
look
hey,
to
hey,
Alex.
hey,
There's set up.
Justice punch out.
Caps trouble, trouble, trouble.
Comes out, but on the back line is LeBron who always gets taken out. The Elder
James lives, Caps dies. Yike has GA.
The talisman for G2 now in
That's
the
Baron.
Baron. Casey's opportunity.
I mean, G2
You see the wave
contest
pings.
that
You see the
Elder
wave pings.
buff and
This
Ken's
wave.
soul.
KC
You need
ends
to
on
try
this
to
wave.
stall this out. Elder still up and available for
Surely.
1 minute
Or-
and 45
Yikes,
seconds.
low though.
KC, your timer starts now.
Maybe not, maybe not.
You need to try to make the most out of this double buff, or we're gonna go for another Elder medic.
42 minutes.
How much can E2 give?
6 dragons, 7 with the Elder, 2 Barons. And now the question is, can G2 defend? How quickly the tables have turned here in Paris. You can hear the
Almost
songs
arc.
resounding amongst the KC fans.
The Anivia wave clear. Froggen's in the crowd. Froggen did this for an hour straight.
But G2
BB,
are still
get
holding
comfy.
on to that sliver
You're
of
on wave
hope.
clear duty.
That oh so precious thing that somehow they can find a fight to turn this around. The Elder halfway expired.
Stale
The
Stork
Baron
661.
remains for 2 minutes.
On the
waves
wave
will
clear.
crash in synergy from KC.
I found him.
But Kana steps back and G2 are able to clear out mid.
It's roughly 40 seconds more of Elder. You see Kalist, he can't wait for Elder to time out. They want to end this game and they want to do it now, medic.
They got like a wave, maybe 2 left.
KC don't have a minion
to
wave here
end
to
on.
work with. The single might won't be enough, but Kana is going to take the top lane inhibitor tower. He gets
Top
G2
inhibitor.
all hands back and defend the Nexus.
Yeah, here comes the problem now. Big problem for G2. Big problem. Big problem now. Big problem.
8 in the hole.
Big problem.
Kana goes in with the Mortal Steel face.
You have stopwatch. Tarek Ult is big here.
Cap surviving, gets the torp, but
Cap's dead. It's GG. GG, surely. And GG. And GG. Skimon's healing though. Nexus! Hit the Nexus, not the flag! GG. KC are undefeatable in Paris. Unless your name's DK.
It's KC's house. G2 came. They were invited, but they are not leaving with a victory. Happy faces
That was a good one.
on KC.
That was a good one. And that was just the regular season. That was just the regular season.
You want to talk about key player of the game, medic? I have no
9,000
idea.
people, regular season BO3.
Every single player stepped up. You can vote right now on LEC, at LEC on X. Kana, Yike, Kalist. For me, it's gotta be Kalist. I think it came up so
Caps was
clutch in
not
so
in
many
that
of
game
those
though.
fights.
He
The
could not
Caitlyn
find his way in.
quarter kill to turn the game.
I think Kana MVP though. I know Kalis got the quadra, but Kana, he was saving that game.
Here for KC. AP, if you try and make me in a baguette, I can't even breathe.
Eat the baguette!
You have to finish with that because I got baguette in my mouth now.
Yeah, right now I'm gonna play by play this. Medic is eating the baguette.
W Medic.
As a punishment for his sins of predicting G2 to win. KC undefeated in their own
Just incredible.
It's immaculate. Really, really
What a game.
highlighting the power
What a
of the
game.
6-man. The KC fans here. They
Are you gonna
always
watch
come to
LCS?
watch their team, and so far they've always come to watch them win.
We have Law who's on stage with the victorious KC. Law, if you can even be heard, take it away.
Carvin Corp sont vos grands gagnants
Gaming.
Vaincu à la maison. Et
Hey, WKC though.
Applaudissements pour Caliste, s'il vous plaît.
The event banged. The event banged. The event banged. Hate watcher, love watcher, whatever you are. That event. The amount of people that showed up, the noise, the event banged.
This one.
The intros were fire. The crowd was loud.
Amazing game from you guys. They had to work for it. A lot of back and forth during this game 3. First, I want to talk about the bot lane matchup because Tariq is not an answer that we've seen against Camille. How did they play around this in lane? And how did they manage to get the victory in the end? Tellement d'allers-retours pendant cette game, absolument incroyable de votre part. Dans un premier temps, j'ai envie que tu me parles de Tariq, qui est un match-up qu'on n'a pas vu mais qu'on attendait contre Camille. À quel point est-ce que ça a influencé la phase de lane? Et qu'est-ce qui a fait la différence sur cette série, sur cette game au global pour que vous la gagniez?
Déjà pour parler du bot match-up, on s'attendait pas vraiment au Tariq, donc c'était un bon chase play de leur part. Après on s'attendait à peu près à ce que ça allait faire en lane, mais je m'attendais pas forcément à me faire one shot comme ça level 2. Donc ça a rendu un petit peu mon pick un peu plus compliqué, parce que quand je veux jouer Caitlyn, j'aime bien ma poke, jouer out range, etc. Et avec Lucian, bah, ça fait un très bon combo, ils pouvaient toujours me dash in et me stun, et du coup c'était un peu compliqué l'early game. Surtout qu'ils ont beaucoup du coup forcé sur la bot lane vu qu'ils gagnaient le 3v3. Mais sinon ouais, c'est passé beaucoup de choses cette game, il y a eu beaucoup de back and forth, mais je pense qu'on a surtout été beaucoup poussé par le public pour pas les décevoir.
He says that they didn't see the Tariq pick coming and it made the laning phase really difficult for him, especially because he had to play from the back foot with his Caitlyn, with Lucian going forward, with the stun connecting and everything. But what made the difference in the end was, of course, this amazing audience here at Adidas Arena pushing them and helping them get the victory in the end. And I do want to follow up on what Yike said yesterday, because Yike, even before the game, said, this time around, we're gonna get them. This time around, we're gonna get the revenge. I saw social media and people called him a mad man,
KCG2 goes fucking crazy the last year.
But he knew that they could believe in themselves this time around against G2. Hier, Yike avait annoncé la victoire. Il a dit cette fois-ci, ça sera la bonne. Cette fois-ci, on va réussir à prendre l'ascendant sur G2. Tout le monde l'a traité de fou, l'a traité de d'élu quand je regardais les réseaux sociaux. Et au final, il savait, il avait raison. Plus que la confiance, qu'est-ce qui vous a donné l'assurance que cette fois-ci, ça serait différent? En dehors du public, évidemment, dont tu as parlé.
Si on compte pas le public, je pense que c'est le parcours récent. Je pense qu'on a enchaîné beaucoup de games à vraiment un très haut niveau depuis les playoffs du Spring. On a enchaîné playoffs du Spring, MSI et WC. Je pense qu'on a fait une bonne perf à la WC. Du coup, à partir de là, on a pris vraiment beaucoup de confiance. Aussi beaucoup de games contre des top équipes en termes de scrim et de connaissances. Du coup, on était vraiment confiants là-dessus. Et je pense qu'aujourd'hui, on avait vraiment les clés en main. Et je pense que, tu vois, typiquement, la game 2, on s'est fait un peu de cheese play et on est passé vite derrière. C'était compliqué. Mais sinon, je pense qu'on avait une bonne draft et des bonnes clés. Mais sinon, je pense qu'en général, l'équipe a vraiment beaucoup plus pris en confiance.
He is talking about the fact that the team made a lot of recent progress, the quality of scrims that they had, the quality of opponents that they had, the fact that they regained confidence also in some matchups that they've played recently, and talking about this second game, the fact that despite the cheese, they managed to have the right way to approach this game, and the way they've been connected and clicking together recently is what gave them the confidence that today was going to be different. Now I want to follow up on a statement that has been following Caliste on social media ever since he said it in an interview. Top 10 AD carry in the world. I want to know if he wants to reevaluate that statement, and after the recent performances that he had recently, how he feels about the progress that he made and what he proved to the international stage. Je pense que tout le monde a compris de quoi je voulais parler et que tu l'as compris aussi, évidemment. Top 10, c'est pas 10e, je pense, après ce que tu as réussi à faire récemment. Plus que réévaluer cette quote de ta part, qu'est-ce que tu penses que tu as prouvé personnellement, justement, après avoir dit ça?
Je pense que personnellement j'ai prouvé que juste je pouvais être un très bon AD carry et juste en focusant sur moi et vraiment en essayant de vraiment juste être beaucoup plus fort individuellement, de vraiment jouer beaucoup plus pour moi, pour mes ressources, pour mes manières de jouer en teamfight, ce genre de choses, au lieu de trop aider l'équipe. Bien évidemment, j'aide toujours l'équipe, que ce soit dans la communication ou dans le gameplay, surtout via la méta, mais surtout principalement juste beaucoup plus me focus sur soi, que ce soit individuel, review et ce genre de choses.
He says that he's mostly focusing a bit more on individual performance, still serving the team, but being a bit more of a selfless AD carry, focused on his performance, on his playstyle, and on the resources he needs to help and carry the team and the games as well. And that's what makes the fact that he stood by these statements. Tu penses que top 10, top 5? On les revoit comment les performances après ce que
She's really trying to get it out of him.
Je sais pas, vous en pensez quoi?
Écoute, moi je sais pas, hein. Personnellement j'ai beaucoup de confiance, j'ai confiance en mes capacités et après le rating, c'est... Les gens disent ce qu'ils veulent.
People think whatever they want to think, but he thinks that he gained a lot of confidence and that's what matters after making a statement like this. My last question would be for the fans, for the amazing fans that we had here over the weekend at the Adidas Arena. Le Blue Wall, vous avez été absolument sensationnel. Une fois de plus, répondu présent.
Sensational. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow with the LEC. No, I'm not doing LCS. I'm not doing LCS. I will see you tomorrow. I hope you enjoy the LCS. I hope it's fun. I hope you enjoy without me. Tell me how it goes tomorrow, if it's funny. But yeah, thank you all for coming out, as always. Shout out to the Lurkers, Bitters, Gifted Shadows, Resubbers. Shout out to the mods, Big W mods, for all the work today. Wait, there's no LEC tomorrow? Okay, I'll take tomorrow off then. There is some stuff I need to sort out. So I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon. Big kiss. See you guys soon. Bye. Sorry, there's just some stuff going on. We'll be back properly soon with the good energy. You know the vibes. Alright, all the love. Peace out, chat. Send my love to Yamato and the boys. Catch you later. Bye.